This is the moment we've all been waiting for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
Fuck your feelings. Big chest back in the building. Like Brady boy, I stay winning. Chef Curry, range extended. Splash. Fuck your feelings. Debate all day, that's business. Either your ass, that's fitness. FYF got a hit list. Bitch, I'm the realest. Alpha male strong, that's illest. FYF gang, we will win this. Fuck the permission slip bitches. Ayy, yo. Fuck your feelings. FYF gang, be the realest.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
The paper chase, hurdles and relays, like a track meet. Drug fiends, bitches, foreign whips. Now that's my back street, stay humble. Be most hated is the consequence of success. Fast money always slows up. Gotta learn to invest. My flow, mastered. Money, I stacked it. Enemies, caskets. To women, I'm attracted. To my haters, outlast them. Passport stamped it. Can fund it, work on consignment. Come on, now that's a backflip. Principles you stand on. Wasted talent, sad song. Beach house 1.5, but the car dad said 260. God, obedience, Jesus, repentance. The marathon continues, and I'm strong to the finish.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
FYF, okay. Know what measure, remember them 3 letters come with pressure. Okay. We be steppers, man, can't stop, won't let up. Real debates, the haters gon' hate. That's what makes it special, it come with level. Yeah, this shit get better, no cap, new era. We got ammunition for the opposition and plenty witness, killing competition. Catch us late night on the panel cooking, but don't be fooled, this ain't your mama's kitchen. They say they don't, but they watch and listen, typing in the chat. You ain't got a lot to kick it. If you click the link, make sure you got permission, and don't forget, nigga, fuck your feelings.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
I know they ain't ready at all. I stay ready, time to ball. No referee, I got shots to call. Believe I'm the best, so I'm better than y'all. Fuck your feelings, you know that's law. Running it up, now we running it back. It's that full court pressure, don't cut no slack. Jamming to the max. Bank account still full of racks. For the competition, they done went missing. The champ is here, look how the ring glisten. It's honorable mention, don't ever forget it. It's FYF, don't care about the ticket. You know we with it, yeah. We gon' do whatever it takes. Fuck all the hate. FYF still going down. It's one of the greats.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it it real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, here's we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the buzz. All we going now, supporters, no fans. LVCM, tucking on rear. Yankee Hawk, could be on the rear. Heart rate up, it's getting intense. All them people just speaking on nothing. Content clicks for the money. Hilarious, it be too funny. Debunking this shit, yeah, we run it. Cover it up, Lakers to Hornets. LeBron to Jordan. Blazers in Portland. We get it sorted. Lights can afford it. Entertaining or boring. Whatever the top, but we act accordingly. Break it down, piece by piece. Been at this for too long. No Elder Baruch is saying what he on. Lace better stay gone. We get them all done. We get them all done. Yeah, we get them all done. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the buzz. All we going now, your feelings hurt when it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the buzz. All we going now,
YF Sports, man, we back. Difficulties today, and look, man, just while the intro was rolling, Instinct Takes became a member of the channel, man. Thanks, man, for pulling up. He's actually watching over there on FYF Sports Debates. Over on that channel, you can hit the super chat. You can become a member, get access to the perks that we have. So the main thing for the memberships is just a great way to support the channel. If you're a YouTuber, you know that YouTube has kind of redone or revamped policies and how they give out ad revenue, just making it even harder for me. So again, definitely appreciate you guys' support. And salute to Instinct Takes, member of the channel. Man, you guys are in here, man. And look, we see Sturdy in here. He's also a member, man. You see up, yes, make sure you smash the likes. You know, I didn't do a great job of shooting. But I feel like people are gonna start to trickle in. Dreezy Sports Addicts, man. Dreezy, you gotta hit me up then. All right. The email is just look up FYF Sports, man. Hit me up on IG, man. Definitely could use Sports Edits. You hit me up on IG. A lot of stuff going on. I was away the last couple of days. Y'all know that you know, we had a tournament out in California with the team. You know, we did pretty good. We did what we normally do. Right? So you know, all the competition that was put in front of us came back, and so you know, we back to finish up our season. He says, you said my mic is all right. Hold on, let me do this. All right, let's do that. Hold on, y'all. Let me know if that's better. Just put a 1 in the. I just need to see some ones in the chat. Okay, much better. Everybody. So we're going to leave it on that setting, man. Appreciate y'all letting me know. At least we getting this out the way early, man, so it ain't cutting. This is going to be one of them shows where I open up the live panel. I'm going to open a little earlier than I normally do because we really want to jump in. if the video quality don't look right, that's not on me. That's on you. Video quality don't look right. I can't control that. That's on you. I can only control the audio quality. So we're gonna see. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's not consistent issues today. It's cutting in and out, man. Like I said, we're just gonna have to address it as the night goes. Hold on, it's probably me. It's probably me. Hold on, let me do this. All right, because I think what it is if I'm not talking directly in front of the mic, man. Eastside said it's not that bad. Everybody's saying it's. King Charles said, "No, it's not a glitch." Well, look, man, we just gonna get straight into it, y'all. Sound quality, whatever. We still gonna get right into it. The biggest question of the night, y'all. Something that I've been thinking about, because again, just the logic that we use the logic that we use needs to make sense, and you have to make it conform with all players. Very good logic to use when you're using it in these basketball debates, right? And so the Chicago Bulls of the 90s, they were one of the most dominant teams in NBA history. They won 6 championships, right? 3-peats in and of themselves are very rare. Testament to your dominance, to your greatness. Scottie Pippen was a part of those teams. The team that 3-peated, and he wasn't just was a superstar throughout his era. He that the Bulls had no replacement for, right? You remove Scottie Pippen, 6 championships. They maybe find somebody that can help them get one, close to 6 without Scottie Pippen. They maybe get one, because we saw what Jordan looked like without that guy willing to do everything else but be a dominant scorer. But I think one of the biggest that lends to Scottie Pippen potentially being a top 10 player is the year and a half that he spent without Michael Jordan. I'm going to play it later, because Dennis Rodman talked about that year. He was played without Michael Jordan. Remember, Dennis Rodman was not even on. And I'm going to say it. When Jordan left the game, Scottie Pippen was the basketball. He was the best player in the NBA. He didn't say David Robinson. He didn't say Hakeem. He didn't say Patrick Ewing. He said when Michael Jordan retired, the best player in the NBA. And this is coming from a guy that time then came back to team up with Scottie. So when coming out explaining to us how good when he wasn't confined to the role that was there, Dennis Rodman said he was the best player in basketball. That's what Dennis Rodman said about Scottie Pippen. So if he could potentially be looked at as when Michael Jordan's not on that team, that gives us an idea of how good of a player he was. Not to mention what he did when he was on that Chicago Bull team. The best defender, facilitator, the best rebounder. Uh-oh, we got JS says my mic is in and out. You're just gonna have to deal with it. Hopefully, when you go back to the replay, the audio issues aren't there. So Pond says 90s Pippen highest ranking was 4th, and his lowest ranking was 7th. And that was with Jordan on his team. We saw what Scottie Pippen did. We saw what Scottie Pippen did when Jordan wasn't there. Right? He to the second round. He was in the NBA. I think he was second in MVP voting. Game MVP, led his team in every statistical category. And Tawan Grant is facts. Pippen didn't get the opportunity to lead his own team. That is facts. So, with that being said, he played with Michael Jordan. He played at an elite level. He played first team all defense, sometimes first team all NBA. He played an extremely high level. Do we punish him for that? Recognize his greatness? Do we give him an equal share? From an equal share for 6-0? Because it's starting to look like that's getting credit for 6-0 is Jordan. As great as of an accomplishment that was, the only player that can use 6-0 as a part of Jordan. Pippen can't use it. Phil Jackson can use it because he was coaching on that Bulls team that can use 6-0 as a part of their resume to bolster their career other than Jordan. Jordan, he uses the 6-0, or fans use it. It's him undeniably the GOAT. A11 Gravy says Scott. And A11 Gravy, if you believe that, then the last did its job on you. See, a lot of people will run around asking people if they watch those games era. Right? They will say that. Hold on. First of all, anybody that watched Scottie Pippen play knew he was not a elite competitor. To be one of the greatest defensive players ever of all time, I don't know one great defensive player that can be considered a quitter. In basketball is one of the hardest things to do, especially capable scorer, and you know you can do a lot more. But your game has been relegated and given to being something less. So we know that's a fake narrative to say that he was a quitter, because that means you don't. Pippen is what was shown to you in The Last Dance. This is why Scottie Pippen was high in Last Dance, because he said they spent so much time moment. They spent so much time talking about that one moment, but they didn't spend a ton of time talking about how great Pippen actually was. East Side, fact. So yeah, the last time I checked, I could swear Jordan retired in the middle of you have a three-peat, potential chance to win a fourth, and you quit. Yeah, Scottie Pippen played a major role. That's a fact. He played a major role. And see, and this is where I think most of the Jordan fans diminish what Scottie Pippen did, diminish him to the point where he can't use the 6-0. These are the same people that will run around and say that Kobe has 5 championships. Yet those championships under Shaquille O'Neal. But they'll spend trying to convince us that no, with Kobe, it was a 1A, 1B. That ones and they just shared roles of that. But when it comes to Scottie Pippen, he's just unequivocally just can't. It's just undeniable. And then before this video started, I saw the video. Some people were saying, "Oh, Scottie Pippen wasn't elite, can't be in the top 10." So if you use that logic, that means any player one side of the ball cannot be in your top 10, which means everybody will need to remove Magic. That means everybody will need to remove Bill Russell from their top 10. You will need to remove Shaquille O'Neal from their top 10. These are all dominant on one side of the ball, not as dominant on the other side. And when we look at, we're talking about a guy throughout his prime was a 20-point per game scorer, close to talking about he wasn't elite offensively. Very few flaws in his game. Very few flaws in his game. The role that he took up. If Scottie gave any pushback to his, right? If he went against the grain and said, no, I want to be taking 20, 25, 30, that's a bad teammate. That's not championship basketball. He took on a role champion. So I need everybody to come in here and explain to me if means so much to Jordan, making him the GOAT, then why can Scottie Pippen not use himself into the top 10? He's 6-0 as well. So admit that Jordan's not 6-0 without Pippen. This is complimentary role player that was the 20th best player in the league during his prime. Role player that was just borderline good. At worst was a top 10 player of the 90s. That's facts, infamous. I'm giving away the cheat code. Infamous. What I'm saying is Pippen is at worst a top 10 player. At worst. That's if you to diminish Pippen and his role and everything that he did to the 90s to its core. Scottie Pippen is top 10 in the 90s. At his best, Dennis Rodman said he was the best player in the league. On average, between 4th and 7th in the league. So it's not like Jordan was just scrub or some regular guy that could easily be replaced, because I want you guys to ask yourself, for Scottie Pippen, how many championships do they win Polynice instead of Scottie Pippen? Because that's who they essentially traded for Scottie Polynice. Olden Polynice was a serviceable player. Now, when we talk about role player, that's Olden Polynice. How many championships does Jordan win with that guy? Does he beat the Pistons with that guy? And Jordan fans, it's okay that Scottie Pippen is top 10 if your logic that the 6-0 is the unequivocal feat that can't nobody ever duplicate. If grand accomplishment that makes Jordan the GOAT, I'm fine with that. I'm not tripping on that. But all I ask is that, can we give Scottie Pippen? That's all. And if we give Scottie Pippen the same 6-0 at the same weight, player. That puts him over a player like Hakeem Olajuwon with 2 championships and 1 loss. His finals record was marred. Come on, y'all. Action, man. We're gonna drop this link, y'all. I want y'all to come in here. We got to talk about Scottie Pippen's great in the top 10. Salute to Miss Diva in the chat. Salute the guy first. And look, before I drop this link in here, I'm gonna chat as well. Make sure you guys, if you can, it will be definitely it. If you can hit the Cash App to support the channel, man, it's that's always something that can help. Here we go, right there. Right, hit that Cash App, $ FYF Sports. Man, link to the Cash App in the chat throughout the evening, man. And then any donations that you send, if you have questions that you want me to put towards the panel, man, ask a question to the entire panel or somebody on the show, just drop it in the Cash App, man, and I'll man. All right, let's get this link in the chat, man. We're gonna get you. And it's Scottie Pippen, a top 10 player. He's 6-0 in the finals, man. He's most players in NBA history. He can arguably be considered the best defender. I want people to come in here and tell me. I want people to come in here and tell me why Scottie. Because again, if 6-0, and the only reason I'm pushing 6-0, and I'm hearing 6-0 is a primary reason. I'm hearing 6-0 and 4-6, 6-0 and 4-6. This is getting thrown my way. People are telling me that this 6-0 is a big deal. Then I want to make sure I give everybody involved in this 6-0. Everybody involved in the 6-0 needs to get. They just do. They need to get full credit. MC Robinson won. Overtime Elite backed out. We played a different team. Overtime Elite had to back out. For some reason, they couldn't travel. So it is what it is, MC Robinson. But either way, we walked. We just played whoever walked in front of us. Right? Second game was a little close. I would have wanted it to be. I felt like we should have beat the second team that we played in the championship by 20. But so many times these games don't go as they just don't always go that way. All right, we got Mingo Jester. We got Ralph. Let me go to Mingo Jester first, man. Mingo Jester, man. You've been at the 6-0, man.
Listen, man. Listen.
Tell us what.
Huh? What you say?
I said you've been a strong advocate of the.
No, I haven't. I don't really say that because I think it's stupid. I think it minimizes what Jordan actually did. Talking about 6-0.
No, I taught you that after the fact.
It's way more.
I taught you that after the fact.
You ain't taught me nothing. Man, stop it. Man, stop it. Man, so much to Jordan's career other than 6-0 when Skip Bayless be saying that.
Hold on. No. It's not Jordan. Not Jordan. Just tell us about Scottie Pippen.
All right, Scottie.
If we look at Scottie Pippen fairly, and this is no jokes. I'm not trying to troll. If we look at their lens and we really give him credit, why is he consideration? I don't even say you got to put him in the top 10. Why does he not even get consideration?
You talking about top 10 all time?
Yes.
Oh Lord. Wait a minute. See, the thing is about that, first of all, he's not close to being top 10 all time. Like, dude, I mean, yes, he has the 6-0. He has the 6-0 argument. But God don't have no finals MVPs, no league MVPs, none of that kind of stuff. Don't y'all count that? Yeah, y'all don't count that no more.
So Huh? So you got to have a ton of accolades to be in the top 10.
Yeah, that's the reason why a lot of the guys in the top 10. Think about all the guys in the top 10. They either have 1, 2, 3, or 4 or 5 league MVPs, finals MVP, something.
So Mingo, so about how many
Except Bill Russell.
and accolades do you need to have to be considered top 10?
See, my thing is at least one. I look at it as at least one. I mean, he don't have none. He don't have no finals MVP, no league MVP. Yeah, he's a great defender. I give him that. He's a great defender. Maybe the best, if you ask me. But as far as top 10, nah, he can't be top 10. I mean, he don't have enough accolades to be top 10. Or stats for that matter.
And I think we all know that as long as Jordan was on that team, he was always going to get the lion's share of the awards. What I'm saying is the politics out of it. We understand why he didn't win Finals MVP. He was never going to truly get rewarded for being a great defensive player. I mean, he didn't even get a defensive player of the year. And he was probably the best defender of the 90s. Utility. And he didn't even get rewarded for that. So we know he was never going to get fairly judged. Especially in the media at that time. Go ahead. So I'm saying if we take away the narrative awards, if we just look at him as a player, the things that he was able to accomplish, and the fact that the 6-0 does not happen without him. He was irreplaceable. That you could replace him with, that would do the same job that he did, because there was no defend the way he did. So that's why he was irreplaceable, I believe. So what I'm saying,
I get all of it. I get it. I get everything you're saying, Lamont. But the fact still remains. See, now that Scottie Pippen went, now they all narrative awards. The MVP and all that nice narrative. Everybody always count that anytime they talk about a top 10 player. A lot of people don't have Kobe in the top 10 because they say he only have one MVP award. How the hell can Scottie Pippen be in the top 10?
Domingo, if the MVP wasn't narrative driven, like 10.
Kobe top 3.
Karl Malone and Charles Barkley wouldn't have won MVPs over Jordan if it wasn't. It tells you alone that there's some type of bias in it.
I don't get the argument what you're trying to make.
No, what I'm saying is it's great that Jordan won the awards, but we know there's some type of, if you remove all prejudices and biases, Jordan should have like 10 MVPs. Been winning MVPs over Jordan. If you're being honest, there's no way Karl Malone or Barkley is in '93. There's no way he was an MVP over Jordan. I don't believe. And so that's how you know there's narratives in the media. That, you know, there's narratives where they give the presumption that there's these otherworldly competitors in the Western Conference that can potentially never really truly existed. Jordan was always the MVP, no matter who won it. So we know that there are narratives. Scottie Pippen was basically hosed out of some awards because I'm just saying we remove the narratives from it. He was easily a top 5 player of the 90s. As Robin said, when Jordan retired, Scottie Pippen was the best player in the 90s. Why did we not reward him for it? He was 6-0 just like Jordan. We got Jay says, if Pippen's top 10, so is D-Wade. All right. Argument if you feel that way. Yo, what up, Sosa? I can bear, but we hear you though.
I'm just wondering why is Mingo just change because he loved.
Can y'all hear him?
No, his mic breaking up and he's low.
Hey, your mic is real low, Sosa. We got Jeremy in the chat. He says Scottie Pippen best. Well, Jeremy, that's not true.
Yeah, that's not true.
Average in 93, 22 points a game. Scottie Pippen in 94 averaged 20 a game. All right. What are you talking? Even in 19.
He talking about his best with Jordan, like you said.
He averaged 21.
That's not true.
He averaged 21.
He in 91 he averaged 21 a game. In 96 he averaged 20.
Do your research, Jim. I was just trying to help him out. That's what he was saying.
I mean, and
I know the facts.
I don't have a problem with people using 6-0. If you want to use that to bolster up Jordan and say that's the primary reason why he's the GOAT, I'm fine. Oh, that's just one of the sentiments you want to push in your narrative. I'm saying if I think we have to give Scottie Pippen a little bit more credit for 6-0 than people trying to say he's not even top 20 and all this craziness. How? He was down
21, 8, and 5.
That's not.
Listen, that don't matter. The fact is, the first two finals runs that they had, Scottie Pippen was better than the other team's best player. He was better than Magic that first run they won, and he was better than Clyde Drexler in that series too. And I think he averaged more.
Right.
So he was the man.
So who you taking out of the top 10 and putting over Scottie? So let's just say Scottie top 10. Who you taking?
No, I don't agree to that shit. I don't agree to that shit. But I just had to. Don't make it seem like he's not doing nothing.
If you're gonna have this conversation, you gotta have the conversation of eliminating someone to see if he's better. So who's he better than? Bill Russell, Hakeem Olajuwon, Shaquille O'Neal. Who's he better than? Because the top three ain't budget.
So Sally, no, but that's what I said. So
Lamont, you true.
If I'm basing it. The number one piece of my criteria is your championship or your finals record.
Right.
At 6-0. So then I have to start looking at people like Hakeem Olajuwon.
Is Scottie Pippen better than Dr. J?
Dr. J's not looked at to be in the top 10.
Okay.
Nor does he have the final.
I just asked the question: is Scottie Pippen better than Dr. J?
We're not talking about people that aren't even in the.
Some people might have Dr. J in their top 10.
So Lamont, wait a minute.
We're talking about.
We got to start with this, Lamont.
Type of comparable championship resume.
You got to say what's your top 10, then go from there. What's your top 10, then go from there.
I'm saying, if we use the 6-0 the same way we give Jordan, for as much 6-0, if we gave Pippen that same credit, he would be in your top 10.
But that's the icing on his resume, Kate.
Oh no, hold on. First of all, we hear the arguments. 6-0 is not the icing on the cake.
Yes, it is. That's the final ether match.
Hold on, Ralph. Let's start being honest. Until I started 6-0 BS, that's when people started to fake like they had other arguments as to why. Before then, it was just 6-0, 4-6, 6-0, 4-6.
No.
Fake like this is not a sentiment that we hear. Now, if you try to act like 6-0 ain't being.
So Pippen has
majority of people who have Jordan as a GOAT, first thing they come out their mouth is he's 6-0 in the finals.
Pippen is better than Kobe Bryant. He's a better defender than Kobe Bryant.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
He is.
Better defender.
When you look at
he is.
You look at the
Pippen's better than Bryant. Let's just start there.
Wait a minute. No. He's not better than Kobe Bryant now. Not as a player, no.
Bro. Hey, bro. Shut up, bro. You sound retarded, bro. You sound retarded. You sound retarded. Listen. You the reason I say IQ below 0.
Hey, hold on.
Below
Can y'all go one?
This is crazy. This nigga just said Kobe Bryant is better. This nigga just said Scottie Pippen is better than Kobe. Okay.
Why not?
All right.
I don't have the resume.
Nah, bro. Listen, bro. What you don't understand is, bro, that he trying to say Lamont made the title because he talking about the main thing y'all gonna bring up when y'all talk about Michael Jordan is that he's 6-0, bro. You taking this shit to a whole nother level of understanding, bro.
because they're not having the conversation. They want to yell at people. I said Scottie Pippen 6-0 in the NBA. Hold on, man. Scottie Pippen 6-0 in the NBA Finals. Kobe Bryant's not. Scottie Pippen's a better defender than Kobe Bryant and almost a better passer.
This is over a basketball player.
Oh, now the 6-0 conversation can't be.
So you would say he's better than Larry Bird? So you would say Scottie Pippen better than Larry Bird?
But hold up, what is Finals MVPs and the league MVPs at?
He said, listen. He said, period. He would be better than Larry Bird or Hakeem because I don't have a better Finals record than him. He think that's basically what Lamont is saying, bro.
That's what Lamont's saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
That is what you said, bro. And then I put it into a package and delivered it, and everyone went nuts.
SFM explained what I'm saying.
Everybody went nuts and said, "No way, Kobe Bryant. No way."
What SFM said was
the dumbest take. That's just dumb to say.
Scottie Pippen better than Kobe Bryant, bro. You got no basketball knowledge.
That's just dumb to say.
That's not what he's saying, bro. Listen, bro. He not trying to literally say that, bro. He feels like that he's matching what Lamont is saying by saying some shit like that. Just off the
he wrong with that.
He think that Lamont, but he taking what Lamont is saying is out of context, bro.
No, I'm not.
A little bit.
I'm packaging it and having a conversation. We have to take someone out of the top 10 to put Pippen in.
Why?
Because he's 6-0 in the NBA Finals.
Nobody cares.
In the NBA history.
Sally, based on the
he's undefeated in the Finals.
Hold on, y'all.
Nobody cares. That's why we're on the show.
Why you get emotional?
Nobody cares.
Why you get emotional over basketball?
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let Lamont explain something that I'm trying to say.
You just want
y'all didn't let the man talk on his own show.
The answer to his question is easy. Who do you? If Pippen is entering, if this 6-0 logic is gonna into the top 10 conversation, then that 6-0 logic is also gonna allow us to bump somebody to that criteria out. So if we base it on similar criteria, then we're bumping out a comparable finals resume. Who has the worst finals record? Because if it's about finals record, has the worst finals record. They get bumped out.
LeBron James.
You're not taking LeBron out, bro.
Wait a minute, that's not fair, bro. Because Scottie Pippen ain't got no.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Listen. Yeah, all y'all is tripping, bro. Y'all is really tripping, bro. Y'all think it's really what? Listen. You steady trying to argue with him. That's not what he trying to. He feel like Lamont is literally saying that because Scottie Pippen is 6-0, he should be top 10 because he got a better record than Bill Russell and Woo and all that. He feel like that's just what Lamont is saying. Lamont not saying that. He's saying that we got.
But wait, though. Let me say this. Wait.
8 straight champions.
But let me say this. This dude ain't Sally is all over the place. In one breath he say, it's based off finals records, and you should take Kobe out. But LeBron has a worse finals record than Kobe.
You're welcome for me
record.
To get this whole conversation going. You're welcome, Lamont, because the title of Lamont's show is this. This is the title.
You said take Kobe out of his finals for the NBA finals.
Man, shut the fuck up. Y'all retarded.
I wouldn't take LeBron out of my top 10, but I'm just
I don't break up fights and shit.
Bro, you really
I'm not taking LeBron
one
out
at
of
a
my
time,
top 10. I'm not taking LeBron out of my top 10. It is what it is.
Motherfucking mediator. I don't do no motherfucking mediator.
I'm not.
Hold on. I'm not saying take LeBron out. What I'm saying is
there's not 10 players better than LeBron. You can't name them.
What do you mean?
But
Objectively, that's stupid.
6-0 logic. But hold on. We're starting this conversation. We all understand this 6-0 logic is not common sense basketball talk.
See, this dude's off the chain, man. He telling everybody, shut up.
Man, I ain't talking about you, man.
He's good. He's talking to the chat.
Calm down. It's just Kobe's mind. Calm down, bro.
Bro, can y'all stop telling SFM to calm down? That's just how he be. If he get out of
stop trying to fucking control everybody, bro. This is just entertainment.
Man, shut up, man. I want to talk to you, man. I'm talking to the man. Come in, man. Shut your stupid ass up.
You fucking
Yo, Lamont, this is why I don't like basketball players. You see how emotional these people get over a freaking ranking? Oh gosh, over freaking basketball.
Oh, here he
I
goes,
can't.
Mr. Social Justice.
I can't imagine being a grown man in my 30s and my 40s get emotional over ranking in the playoff finals record and say, well, 60 knows that he deserves to be on top over everybody else.
Way out of line. You're out of
Hold
bounds,
up.
bro.
Here's my problem with the Scottie Pippen being undefeated in the finals. Yes, he is, but he was never the guy. That's my problem with it.
Yeah, because
Like,
he was never the guy, so he don't
I
do
get it. I
anything.
get he's undefeated in the finals, but he's
Just
undefeated
like a lot of guys.
alongside Michael Jordan being the guy and winning 6 finals MVPs. At least
All right, so that could be the reason. That could be okay. It did. If we had to change up the main.
Wisdom.
You know,
The
you
main. Listen. That you had to change up the main thing. Okay, that would be the reason. Scottie Pippen is not seasonal, not top 10 because
you know what, you're
he
right.
was
Kobe's
not the best player while being 6-0. Michael
But
Jordan
neither
was.
was Kobe Bryant on his first 2 finals.
Bro,
What do you
Mike
mean?
made that dude.
But listen, Sully, this is what you missing. This is what you missing to understand. Kobe eventually won a Finals MVP.
2
He
finals
eventually won one.
Yeah,
Pippen never won them. Pippen never won a Finals MVP.
Had to get a lot of help too.
Down syndrome.
Had to get a lot of help too to get those 2 finals too. Gotta get Lamar.
You had to do what?
You had to get a lot of help too to get those titles too.
Ain't no whole lot of nothing. Nigga, stop the cap. Kobe won 2 consecutive finals MVP. Kobe won 2 consecutive titles without another top 75 player. Stop the cap.
Chill, though.
Do your research on that one.
Calm down. Calm down.
Or something? I can't understand.
It's just Kobe Bryant, dude. Calm down.
Man, stop the cap. Y'all be talking about Kobe when it comes to Kobe. That's why. That shit is super cap.
I'm a member.
Stop that shit.
And I take. I'm a member. I take.
Man, I don't care nothing about what you in. Who cares about that?
Just because you a member.
Hold on.
This is not Lamont. Do your thing,
one
bro.
by one, because
Moderate the damn panel.
there's a lot of people that ain't been able to give their take yet. I want to go one by one. Pooty Smooth, because he's one of the few people in the panel that's actually been patiently waiting to get his. Same with Wisdom Warriors. I wanted to hear him finish his take, but he couldn't finish it because people just. I'm gonna start with Pooty. Down there, who just pulled up. Pooty, man, your thoughts on just
my thoughts on this is this, right? If Scottie Pippen was so really, really, really needed with the Bulls, right? In that 98 season, without Scottie Pippen, Mike was able to carry the Bulls to some like 20-some and 11 without Scottie Pippen. Without Scottie Pippen.
But would they have won a championship without him? Or would they just had a good regular season record? Because
who knows?
Pippen without Jordan had a great regular season record.
I get that.
What I'm saying is both of them without each other show that they can carry the team, and all know that winning in the playoffs is a completely different struggle. Like you gotta be able to. Could Jordan have done it without Pippen in the playoffs?
Think about it. People on the playoffs. LeBron fans love using this. MJ was 1-9 before Pippen, but they don't mention the fact that in championships, LeBron was like 0-something before Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh.
Okay.
That's just my thoughts on it. But yeah, like I think Scottie Pippen is a great defender, but he's not top. Besides, I've seen people cook Scottie. I've seen Chris Mullin, Dale Ellis, all these guys. Allen Iverson.
Grant Hill.
Yes.
Grant Hill cooked everybody. Grant Hill.
Okay, but we talking about Scottie Pippen right now, not everybody.
Just trying to say, Grant Hill cooked a lot of people, bro.
Hey, can y'all let
Allen Iverson? Listen, Allen Iverson cooked Pippen. So, and then there was a game that I saw where Scottie Pippen was getting cooked by Chris Mullin so bad, where Jordan had to step in, and from that point on, he locked down Chris Mullin.
They both needed each other to win those championships.
All right, let me go to Wisdom.
I agree.
Wisdom, what you got on this?
Well, yeah, like what I said before, you was about to respond to it was the
Yeah.
reason why I can't put Scottie top 10 all time is, yes, he's undefeated in the finals, but he was never the guy. So how can I just do a hypothetical and say, well, if MJ wasn't in his career, he would have been so great putting up stats and getting league MVPs and like, I don't know that. So I can't just put Scottie in the top 10 based on a hypothetical. What we do know is he hasn't won one finals MVP out of the 6. Couldn't even sneak one away.
Mm-hmm.
So that like, to me, that just makes it tough to put Scottie top 10, man. Like, he was a great player, one of the best defenders of all time. I mean, but top 10 all time, we just didn't get a chance for him to prove that.
Me a year in the 90s, from 1990 to 1998, where Scottie Pippen wasn't looked at as a top 7 player in the NBA?
I can say, yeah, he was.
Because according, he was always between the 4th and the 7th best player in the NBA. And according to Dennis Rodman, when he says it was undoubtable Scottie Pippen was the best player in the NBA. So when you say he wasn't that guy, I don't see how you can be a top 10 player in the NBA and not be one of the guys on your team, if you even have 2. But I don't know how you could be a top 10 player and not be the guy.
Well,
so I don't know what
that was that era though, from like you said, 1990 to 1998. In that era, he was a top 7 player, I could say. But at the end of the day, he wasn't the guy on the Chicago Bulls, right? So him being undefeated in the finals, it doesn't hold as much weight as MJ being undefeated in the finals. You know, I'm not trying to take nothing away from Scottie. Like, this ain't no shot at Scottie. He was a great player. But he had offensive, like, he wasn't like a great scorer, like a great natural scorer. Like, he was a point forward. He could play make a little bit, handle the ball and stuff, but he was an inconsistent shooter. He just, I don't see the quality of him being a franchise carrier. He had that one season, no doubt. He had that one season without MJ, top 3 in the MVP voting, but that's only one season, man. A lot of guys had one great season. So we just
Scottie Pippen had more than one great season.
No, I'm just talking about like without the MJ, because like that's the only thing that we got is like how would he do without MJ, right? So he had that one season
in the 1.5 year opportunity to do without MJ in his prime. He led his team in every statistical category. Almost won the MVP award. All-Star game. He literally cleaned up awards. He cleaned up. He was best defender in the league. Led the Bulls in scoring. Like, what more could he have done to show I can lead? The short time that he had to lead a team, he was great at it.
He averaged a double-double in Houston.
I mean,
4 games though.
That was the downside, because we all know his back was just tore up, and he was actually defensively, especially when we got to the Blazers. So I'm like, just like we don't use Jordan's watch to kill him for it, I don't want to kill Pippen for Houston in the Blazers year. He was really relegated to those teams. I'm talking about when his prime years with the Bulls, he was a great player. And there are players out there that say he was the best player in the league over when Jordan left.
Yeah, but top 10 is pushing it though. All time, that's pushing it.
So if he was the best player in the league when MJ left, so that means that he was better than David Robinson, Shaq, Hakeem Olajuwon. He was better than Malone.
Dennis Rodman was teammates with David Robinson when he remember Dennis Rodman said when Jordan retired, the best player in the game was Scottie. He said that, you would have to ask him, but he's a guy that played in the 90s. He played against Hakeem. He played against everybody. He said other things about Jordan people deem as credible. So why is his take on Scottie Pippen highly credible? He played against Pip. He played with Pip. He played with David Robinson. He played against all the player in the game when Jordan retired was Pippen. So are we overvaluing, putting enough emphasis on how impactful his defense was? Because he was still a 20-point per game, one of the best defenders in the league, if not the best.
When did Dennis Rodman say this? Like, did he say this when he joined the Bulls or this before the Bulls?
Said this in an interview on ESPN. I think Last Dance, and I got the video here. I'll play it later. I'm trying to find the exact thing where he talks about Scottie Pippen.
Because maybe he's a little bit biased for his guy that he won three titles with, man. Like, I question if he really believed that Scottie was the best player in the league. Like, I really question that. But
it's not far-fetched, man. It's really not.
It's not far-fetched. It's not far-fetched.
In the moment, I think a lot of people forget. Think about in the moment. Pippen was looked at as one of the league. And now when we look back on it, it seems like people forget that in the moment. I don't know. Everybody is like got memory lapses and they forget. Pippen was looked at as a. And now all of a sudden, because our minds, a lot of people's minds have been brainwashed because forget that
Morant's good.
The 90s reward a defensive player. They said, yes, you might be inconsistent shooting a basketball, but we understand your defensively and how you facilitate. These are the things that make you a dominant player. We're going to reward you for it. As opposed to now, back on it, and most people are just looking back to his stats and be like, oh, he couldn't have been a dominant player. He only averaged 21 a game, or he only averaged 19 a game. He couldn't have been that good. But was he really? Look at how he was viewed and his impact on that Bulls team and his defensive impact.
Top 10 all time is pushing it, though, Lamont.
It's not really
right.
It is.
Bill Russell was a great player. Don't get me wrong.
He's definitely a great player, but top 10 all time? Nah.
But if we're using the 6-0 logic, why?
Well, Lamont, if we're gonna use the 6-0 logic, then LeBron is not even in the top 10. You see how that works?
Well, then but Mingo, you're only explaining why the 6-0 logic doesn't make sense.
Right.
Man, what up, man? Let me go and get my take in real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to cut this crap out, man. Feel me? Man, get that man Scottie his credit, man.
We're giving him credit.
You know
what you want us to do around me?
Man, look, man. Look, bro. Just because the man don't got no finals MVP and all that. Now, how the hell he gonna get recognized as a great player if you niggas trying to sit up here and, oh, well, he gotta have this, he gotta have this to make, he gotta have that. Man, every player don't have everything, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, let him finish.
For real, man. This man Jordan could have finished his career out not even winning the finals MVP. You know what I'm saying? What niggas gonna rank him at? If this whole finals MVP thing didn't exist, you know what I'm saying? What niggas gonna rank niggas at then? So you telling me that y'all letting the finals MVP award dictate where y'all gonna rank players at? So what is that telling you? You shouldn't go by none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just look at the game. Just look at what the man brought to the game, bro. Are you serious right now?
I agree with my man. And you know what?
He not top.
Hold on,
is that you're only talking about one side of the ball.
Hold on, Sally. Let him finish, Sally. We're gonna go to you next, man.
He not top 20. He's not top 30. He's not top 40 because of who? Who's telling you this? If you see this man game, you see what he brought to the game, how the hell you gonna deny what he did? Just because somebody on, a certain platform or something telling you that he not? But you sitting there watching that man play defense every night, rebound at a high level, assist, playmake at a high level, do all of this stuff, but he still getting no credit because of what? Because of Michael Jordan. Same thing with the Kobe and Shaq thing. People sit right there and watch this man Shaq won. They won 3 chips in a row, right? But Shaq was the finals MVP, and all 3 of them chips they won together. But people still sit up here and say, "Oh, Kobe, you know, he should have won one, or he should have won this and that." Man, look, it is what it is, man. It ain't no way niggas gonna sit up here and try to get Kobe credit because he won 2 championships without Shaq. Like, come on, man, it's still a team game. Certain players can go to a different team and it not work out. And like I say, you know what I'm saying? Jordan had the team at first. He couldn't do nothing. When Scottie had control of the team, pretty much around the same time, like it took Jordan all that time to win. When Scottie got control of the team in 6-7 season, you know what I'm saying? We saw what he did. You know what I'm saying? The people saw what he did because I ain't see it. You know what I'm saying? Man, get that man his credit, man, and stop trying to diminish that man like that. For real, bro. I done heard niggas up here, man, you could take LeBron out because of the record and this and that and the third, man. Look, it ain't nothing about no record, man. It's about what you do out there on that court, man. For real, bro.
So if we don't put Scottie top 10, that means that we're not giving him credit because he not top 10 all time.
Nah, what I'm saying is that people got to stop looking at this whole, you know, top 10 thing. Is that if certain people was placed there, let's just say 25 years ago, 30 years ago, that people can't look back and say, well, okay, well, since you know, ESPN or some outlet is ranking these people a certain way, what's stopping me from ranking them the way I want to rank them? Right? People probably sitting back thinking they don't even have Scottie Pippen ranked nowhere near the top 30 or 40. Why should I rank him that high? And that's crazy as hell to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the hell this man, y'all get this man Jordan so much praise for 2 3-peats? But who other than Phil Jackson, who is the number one constant every time with that dude? Every time, my nigga. Like, come on, man. Real talk, man. And I don't care about them numbers and all that.
Dude, stop the cap.
Come on, man.
That was the most asinine thing I ever heard, man.
I'm trying to tell you, that is the most delusional take I've ever heard.
He got a good point.
Jordan too much, bro.
That was
his
some of
best.
the most. I don't know what the hell just happened, bro.
Hey, look, y'all. He made sense because when he talked about the finals MVPs, when he talked about the finals MVPs, we've seen this before. We saw players like to the class played during a time where a finals MVP award didn't even exist, and they had to be have all these accolades. There was a time period when there wasn't a defensive player of the year award. You just had to that's the best defensive player in the game. You didn't have no award to tell you who the best defensive player. He is right. He says if you wipe away some of these awards, because there was a time when they did evaluate these players on a different scale based on what they were doing, impact on winning. That Pippen's. I want you to tell me another player in NBA history, especially defensively, greater impact on winning than Scottie Pippen, especially to the tune of going 6-0 in the final. The best regular season records we've ever seen.
No,
tell me a player that's impacted the game.
Okay,
Bill Russell, KG.
I said to the tune. I said to the great regular season records and 6 times to the finals. A ton of 6. You're gonna be able to name names, but their impact over the course is the same as Scottie Pippen's.
So you gotta repeat that, Lamont. You broke up a little bit.
I said the impact is not going to be the same as Scottie Pippen's over a 10-year stretch.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, remember, man, Scottie
So let me get this straight.
Pippen was making all NBAs and all defensive teams also. You know what I'm saying?
So let me get this straight. According to Buddy's soliloquy that he gave, so you diminish Kobe for not winning the Finals MVP with Shaq, but not Pippen for not winning the Finals MVP with Jordan.
Oh, you asking me that?
Whoever said that? Yeah, I guess.
All right, let me explain to you. Let me explain why I said that, right? Cause like I say, when you go back and look at the averages, right?
Scottie Pippen's up there with Tim Duncan.
You know what I'm saying? Kobe probably scored, you know what I'm saying? I think Scottie Pippen averages may have went down a little bit further. He kept playing them years, but let's just say he averaged around 16, 17 points, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, now just because Kobe averages 8 more points for him career-wise, you automatically say, okay, Kobe's a better player than Scottie Pippen, right? You give no Scottie Pippen credit. You give Scottie Pippen no credit because of Jordan. But of course, we give Kobe a lot of the credit for playing with Shaq.
But see, this is the funny thing about that. Kobe also averaged more points than Shaq in the regular season as well. But see, that ain't the thing.
And see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying right there, Mingle. Everybody run to the points when it's not just points that's a part of the game.
But see, I had more to say to it. But see, also, you got to add everything else in there. You can't just say the accolades don't matter at all. Because there's a lot of players in the top 10 that have them. So you can't just knock accolades out, period. That's cap. Come on, bro. You know you can't do that.
How come we can't?
What kind of nonsense is that?
Just like my guy Swiss said yesterday, right? People started putting Karl Malone as the second greatest power forward of all time with no championship. Know what I'm saying? Like, what's the point of doing something like that?
He's not
like I said, a lot of guys get ranked so high because of what they did on the court. And that's what I'm telling you. You don't think about the championship.
Was Kevin McHale a power forward?
Yes.
Was he a power forward?
That's who's second then. That's who's second, Kevin McHale.
No, he's not.
And see, that's what I'm saying. You go ahead.
Disingenuous because it's a fact what he said that before Tim Duncan came, he's the greatest power forward of all time over Kevin McHale.
I disagree. I don't have him over Kevin McHale. No.
And you can try to disagree, but the consensus was Karl Malone.
You don't have Tim Duncan over Kevin McHale, Mangle?
No, I don't.
The best power
Dude, listen. You gotta listen, bro. I said I don't have Karl Malone over Kevin McHale. That's what I said. You gotta listen.
Yeah, no, because I heard people in the background just getting your stuff messed with you. I just had to make it clarified.
I'm listening. I'm listening all clear. I'm all ears.
I'm shocked. I can't even. There's only.
Hold on. Let me go to Sally, and then I'm gonna go to Ralph. Let me go to Sally.
I'll make it quick. This is real simple. Scottie Pippen, you're only discussing one side of the ball because defensively he is as good as or not better than everyone in the top 10. We all can agree with that. So you're only discussing his offside offense of the ball. And the reality of it is he was the sixth prototype. He was Grant Hill. He was LeBron James. He was Magic Johnson with the playmaking. So he has the backup with the team record 6-0. He has the consistency of being in big games and winning. Unfortunately, when you're paired with Michael Jordan, you're not going to get the top. You're not going to get the top rewards, and that's just how good Mike is. But yeah, I'm looking at the top 10 list: Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan, Bird, Johnson, Kareem, Wilt, Bill Russell, LeBron James, and MJ. That's on a website.
Oh man,
I don't know who you want to take. Who do you see on that top 10 that you don't like? Who do you put there?
I don't like no one. I don't like no one. I don't rank players, sir.
Okay, bro. Then this conversation ain't for you if you're not ranking players. It's literally a top 10 topic.
Yeah, you're right. Because you know what I don't do? I
Sally is right.
Conversation with you, bro. Just stop.
Sally is right about that, y'all. This is a top 10 topic.
This is a top 10 conversation, and I'm having it, and you're not wanting to have it.
Facts.
You just want
that is right.
I apologize. I'm sorry, Lamont.
Then just peace out, bro. So now,
with that angle,
I can say this right now that Scottie Pippen defensively is better than Kobe Bryant. The only conversation we're having is he as good or not as good as Kobe Bryant offensively. And yes, Pippen can run the break. Pippen can pass. Pippen can dribble. Pippen can be a better rebounder. So why isn't Scottie Pippen just as good? Why couldn't Scottie Pippen be at number 9? Why not? Because y'all are infatuated with the legacy of Kobe Bryant and the Los Angeles Lakers, which I don't put Kobe Bryant in the top 10. I don't. He had Shaq for 3. He had Pau Gasol for 2.
Yo, Lamont,
do it.
I put Pippen
Just put him in there. Just put him in there. Stop complaining.
Pippen at 9. Good topic.
That don't even
Hold on,
make
that was a
sense.
good take.
That dude Sally.
That was a good take, Sally. Sally don't give a lot of good takes. That was a good take.
That shit was trash. That shit was trash.
Hold on. Let me go to Ralph, and I got to go to Sturdy. Hold on.
That's your opinion.
I haven't heard what Ralph. To me, that was a good take. He made good points.
That shit was trash.
Oh, calm down, you big guy, baby.
Did the bunk.
Everything
Go ahead,
trash
Ralph.
you the trash man, bro. You always picking up trash man.
That's right.
You look like
That's
the trash
right.
man.
You better know.
Yeah, man. You know you are.
You better know.
Oh wait, hold on. Are you a Michael Jordan fan?
I'm not talking to you, bro. You the dumbest.
No, not you. Not you.
You talk like a retard.
No, I ain't talking to you, sir. I'm talking to the other guy. It's the black guy. Swear. Are you a Michael
Keep
Jordan
on
fan?
stuttering, crackhead.
Okay, dude, calm down. Not that big.
Lamont, drop the link.
Anyway, keep going.
See, my thing is, this is my only thing. How in the world could you catapult a player with no kind of other accolade besides good defense and a decent scoring and
good
decent
defense.
into the top? Well, great defense, elite defense, into the top 10.
Using the word good defense, bro. You're
Great defense, whatever you want to say. Good, great, elite, whatever. Into the top 10 players. How does that work?
It just worked. They won 6 finals with it.
It's on Ralph.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So Sally, can you repeat the defensive part about Scottie? You talking about you talking about the finals or overall better defense?
Scottie Pippen's defense is as good or not better than every single player in the top 10. He's probably better. It's just as good as Michael Jordan, bro. Like, Scottie Pippen's defense is not good. It's elite. Like, everyone should aspire to be Scottie Pippen's defense.
So was Mike's.
What?
But I'm talking about. I'm strictly talking about in the finals. Is it better than Kobe's finals defense?
See, you know. Let me ask you. Let me say something. Let me say.
Yeah.
Maybe the '95 Bulls were so good they made hard look easy. How about that? A lot of people say that. A lot of people say that the '95 Bulls were the first small ball lineup. They were that good, and there's not a team ever, because you have 4 elite defenders on the '95 Bulls. You got Rod Harper, you got Pippen, MJ, and you got Dennis Rodman. So not only was Scottie Pippen's defense elite, he was surrounded by elite. So I kind of think how good that team was diminishes how good individually each player actually is. Because when you put it all together, there's no team beating them. And before you go to say the Warriors would have, in 2020, Kerr answered the question. Kerr said the Warriors would have no shot against Harper, MJ, Pippen, Rodman, and guess who's playing the 5? It's not Luke Longley. It's Tony Kukoc.
Okay.
So now you got a stretch 5. Tony Kukoc was a beast for Croatia. They recruited him because he lost against them in the Olympics.
So let me read some blocks.
Okay, go ahead.
Some totals on the defense part for both players in the finals. So for Kobe, it's 7-7-3-3-1-7-5. For Scottie blocks, it's 5, 4, 6, 8, 11, and 5. For steals, Scottie is 12, 9, 12, 14, 10, and 10. For Kobe is 5, 7, 6, 9, 16, 7, and 15. And for assists, 21, 29, 21, 22, 30, 37, 27. And Scotty's are 33, 46, 46, 32, 21, 29. And
what's Kobe's defensive rating in the finals, Ralph?
Okay.
The numbers, the running numbers, are going to be so more about the pace.
I kind of feel like
faster.
these top 10 conversations have to drop off the players before 1970.
Hey, Lamont, why don't, for a more accurate depiction for a player's impact defensively, why don't we rely on possession stats, or isolation?
Why don't we just rely on 6-0 in the NBA Finals? Why don't we just rely on that?
I'm actually trying to talk to an intelligent person. So, Lamont.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God.
Hold on.
Sturdy, real quick. His defensive rating is 105.8.
No, it's not.
I'm talking Kobe's in the finals, and his final career is 105.8.
Scottie Pippen's defensive rating in the
I
finals
said Kobe. You asked me Kobe.
Kobe's is 106.
Ooh.
No. That's
it's right here on your face on the screen.
That's playoffs. It's not. That's playoffs.
Oh, my bad. Let me go finals. So Ralph might be right.
Oh yeah, that's playoffs.
It's a lot more games.
Yeah, but Lamont,
Ralph was right. Pippen has a better defensive rating than Scottie Pippen in the finals.
You mean than Kobe Bryant?
Huh?
You mean Kobe Bryant? You said Pippen had a better defensive rating than Scottie.
He has a better defensive rating than Kobe in the finals.
Can't shoot the three ball for nothing though. That's the
I
problem.
guess what's different in it.
So I mean, you were trying to. I think you tried to segment when they have played better defense in the finals better than Pippen, but like again, the number. And we can go to more than just defensive rating. I think with Pippen, you want to stay probably going to win out in Pippen's favor most of the time. I don't care who you. I mean, Kobe's a great defensive guard. He's not Pippen on defense.
Who he had to guard in the finals versus who he had to guard.
Oh my
Man,
God.
here we go with that.
That's not. That's not defense.
That's
That's not how defense works in organized basketball. But that's not how defense works on a stop. It's more so in a team game because there's so many switches. There's so many things that happen in transition that you're stuck on.
Name a Paul Pierce that he had to guard, or Ray Allen.
Scottie Pippen would lock Paul Pierce up, bro. Wouldn't he be?
No, I'm asking the equivalent of his era. Who was these elite guys that he had to defend?
Oh, okay.
He guarded Charles Barkley. He guarded Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley is not an offensive threat like these guys.
Oh, he had to guard a lot of dudes, man.
You said Charles Barkley's not an offensive.
He's not an offensive threat like these guys. Like Paul Pierce. Sorry,
he's better than Paul Pierce.
No, he's not offensively. No,
Charles
he's not.
Barkley is better than Paul Pierce.
No, he's not offensively better than Paul Pierce.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Oh my God.
Why is he?
Ralph, I don't even like the 90s, but Charles Barkley is way.
Yeah, man.
I hate
high,
the
bro.
90s.
Offensively, no, he's not better than Paul Pierce.
Yeah.
He can't shoot
Yes,
the
he
three.
is,
He
man.
can't shoot the
Ralph.
mid range.
Say Ralph. Charles Barkley like 6'4", my God. Come on, man.
Yeah, he's just putting it back up. That's all he's
It doesn't
doing.
matter. It's scoring. It doesn't matter.
I mean,
how
hey, you know.
That means Kobe got to guard the perimeter. He got to guard when
you
he's
need to
in.
stop this, man.
Like
You need to
off
stop it, bro.
switch.
Come on,
Like
man.
what did you talking about? No, you need to stop.
Scottie
It's a
Pippen
bad
can
take,
guard 5
Ralph,
different
man. You
positions.
gotta
No, that's
stop
a bad
now.
take on you.
Yeah, bro.
He can
Ralph,
guard
you
5
gotta-
different positions.
You talking about Charles Barkley is equivalent offensive than Paul Pierce? No, it's not. It's not even close.
Okay, bro.
MVP,
Yeah,
man. That's all you got to say. The man
What
won
does that mean? MVP.
Okay, bro.
Let's
Finals
take it
MVP.
Kobe-
Finals MVP.
Who's that?
Ralph, that's a bad take, Ralph.
No, it's not. And you know it's
That
not.
was terrible.
Working.
Jeez.
Come on,
That's a
bro.
bad take. Charles Barkley's one of the best offensive players.
You know
in the
who he
NBA.
won it
Who
over?
the hell we
Kobe.
ain't?
He won that over Kobe.
Man,
He
Ralph,
won that over
Bro,
Kobe.
you had Charles Barkley was a bum.
Rav, you starting to sound like Southern now. Be crazy.
No, he's not a scoring threat, bro.
He won that MVP. Hey, Paul Pierce won the MVP over Kobe.
What the hell that mean?
He said,
If it wasn't for Michael Jordan, Charles Barkley would have some rings.
That man won an MVP, man.
All right, hold on. Hey, Sturdy, man.
This is funny.
That's crazy. That's nigga Jay said Paul Pierce is a better player than. That's
Who
crazy.
said player? I said offensive player.
Not even offensive player. Not even offensive player.
Ralph Barkley almost finished his career with 30K, bro. Paul Pierce, I don't think really got close to that at all.
Paul Pierce not even better than Dwayne Wade.
Oh, here we go.
Paul Pierce ain't better than Dwayne Wade.
What are you talking? Y'all dumb as hell, bro. Y'all can't not.
Dwayne Wade don't get enough credit. Dwayne Wade was about. Only thing he did was just put the ball back. It doesn't matter. It's still scoring.
He did a lot more than that.
Dwayne Wade was a monster.
Pull up his final shark chop, Lamont versus Paul Pierce.
Jeez.
Oh no.
Come on, man.
Y'all tripping, bro. I can't.
Don't say y'all. I didn't say that.
This your panel, bro. Control the monkeys. God damn.
Bitch, you a monkey. Who the fuck you talking
Chill,
to?
dog. Chill, bro. Just a basketball player.
The guy come through on your IPS.
Hey, man.
Fuck you talking.
Come on, Sally, man. Sally,
you fuck.
You want to talk about? You
Man,
can't call. You can't be on a panel full of black people.
Sully a clown, man. I don't even take Sully. I don't even take him serious.
I gotta let him go, bro. I had to let him go off that.
Cause he'll get beat.
Come on, y'all.
A nigga like me.
Hey, man. Look,
hey, man, you heard what he said, Lamont?
All right. I can't say my business. Can't say my business.
Sally, man.
Nah, beat that face up.
Yeah, let's jump him.
John Travolta looking bitch.
All right, let's watch the cussing, man. Hold on. Ralph, here go right here. What numbers you want me to go to?
I said they're shot, chop, sharp.
Oh,
okay.
Like, what are you doing? I said Paul Pierce shot chart in the finals. And Charles
Why do you keep saying in the finals?
Because that's what we're talking about, the 6-0 thing.
No,
you just said Barkley was a better offensive player than Paul Pierce.
I said the finals.
Come on, now you switching it up.
No, I didn't. You can rewind.
Barkley in the finals? Do you want to see what Barkley averaged in the finals?
Wow, it's worse than the finals. It's worse.
Barkley dominated in the finals, man.
Yeah, let it go, brother.
Bro, hold on. Let me just type it.
Most of his points didn't come from in the paint.
Take your L, man.
I said
Barkley, he was damn near putting up 40s on the Bulls. Oh, hold on.
Scottie Pippen is a better player, man. I meant to say Charles Barkley is a better offensive player, man. Simple.
He is, bro.
Charles Barkley in the finals, man.
That's not the shot chart, Lamont.
27, 13, and 5, man. I can almost guarantee Paul Pierce didn't do
you know what you do. See, y'all know what y'all doing by isolating what I'm saying.
Bro, they not isolated.
Bro, you isolated it to the finals.
I'm talking about, because the whole thing you're talking about.
42,
should have him in the conversation. That's what you let off with.
Come on, man. I said the man won the MVP. You said, what does that mean?
But I was talking about the.
You said Paul Pierce won MVP in the final. That's what you said.
Yeah, that's what I said. The finals, meaning the whole prevalence of this conversation.
He didn't have to go against Jordan, man. He didn't have to go against Jordan his whole career.
Yeah, so what? He had to go against Kobe Bryant.
Who did?
He had to go against LeBron James.
It's Scottie Pippen. Kobe's not as good as Scottie Pippen, man.
That's a damn lie.
Bro, you sound stupid, bro. Who just said?
Did he just say Scottie? Did he just say Kobe is not as good as
What the
Scottie?
fuck did he just say, bro? Shut up,
bro. What?
Hey, bro. Listen.
You about worse than Ralph.
Listen, bro. This is what I had to say. This is what I had to say.
Yeah, go one at a time. Let me let SFM go.
Bro. This is what I had to say, silly, bro. When you talk about the roles of Kobe and Shaq, Kobe and Scottie Pippen, yeah, you could say that, oh yeah, they was second option, whatever. But Scottie Pippen was a bona fide second option. He never led a series, a playoff series, a finals with Michael Jordan, like point blank. Period. When you talk about Kobe, you talk about a nigga that was averaging 35, 9, and 4 on 47% in the second round. Went on to the next round to average 33, 77 on 51% with Shaq. He led both of those series. Went on to the next. Then the next year, 2002, in the first round against the Trailblazers, y'all never talk about how he led in steals. He led in blocks that series. He led in points, and he led in assists. The only thing he didn't lead in was fucking rebounds and fucking percentage. Then against the fucking Spurs in the second round in 2002, he led that series in field goal percentage and points because Shaq struggled and shot 44% from the field on 21 points as a motherfucking big man. But y'all don't talk about Kobe carrying that motherfucking series. Scottie never stepped up to the plate like that. He never been that type of player.
SFM, hold on. SFM, that's not true. SFM. If we wanted to hand pick and cherry pick,
that's not hand picking. That's facts.
Hold on. SFM, because you said he never led with Jordan. There were playoff series. You can go to 91 versus the Knicks where Scottie Pippen led. It was easy to say that 91 series versus Philly. In 1991, Pippen was the best player of that series. He had two 20-point triple doubles. He averaged like 26 a game, damn near averaged a triple double for that whole playoff series. You can't tell me that it wasn't arguable.
Jordan averaged 29, Scottie averaged 19.
Hold on. He did not average 19 that series.
You said the Knicks.
No, I'm saying you keep saying I'm saying if I want to cherry pick moments where I can say Scottie Pippen was the best player with Jordan throughout a playoff series, I could.
Okay, which one? Which one?
I just told you 1991 against the Sixers.
Let me tell you what Pippen never did. Blew a 3-1 lead.
What do that got to do with the finals, bro? What?
Listen. Scottie Pippen, when he finally had his own team, I think he lost in the first round. What? When Michael Jordan left, I think he lost in the first round, like Kobe did too. Now look. Okay, second round. Now look. Now you went on. Now the next year after you and Michael Jordan won that championship, which you was 33 years old. Okay, the year y'all won that championship, you only played 40-some games. Okay, you got hurt during the records, but you played 50-some games. Whatever, y'all lose in the playoffs. Whatever. Next year after that, what you had Charles Barkley and Hakeem on your team. Next year after that, you get to the Trailblazers. That's a nice team. You played 82 games. You 34. I think by the time Kobe was 34, he was still MVP voted top 5 and the top 5 and shit like that. I'm not talking about the motherfucking player because they had similar roles. The similar roles was on their team. They was the best defenders on their team. I mean, I ain't gonna say Scottie was the best defender every year, but Kobe was the main playmaker in every finals. He led every finals that he won in assists. He led most of the playoff series he played in assists. You feel me? So similar type of roles. But the thing is, hold on. Let me finish. But the thing is, imagine Scottie averaging 30 plus, putting up averaging 35 and 33 this series, leading his averaging more than Michael Jordan in some type of series. You got some series, Michael Jordan is averaging 40, my nigga. Straight up 40, my nigga. You feel me?
You talk about a guy who had the ball in his hand on a regular basis. Scottie didn't have the ball in his hand on a regular basis. The game plan was all fixed around. Give Mike the ball.
Okay. Let me respond to that. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go, Lamont. I'm gonna let you go, Lamont. Okay, the game plan was okay. The first option is Shaq. You feel me? We gonna run the ball through him. Kobe still gonna get his regardless. So what you saying? Similar type of role, just different type of role.
Kobe had a decision whether I want to give it. He could have held that ball.
You had
no choice but to give it to Mike.
No, you didn't. They played the triangle, bro.
Didn't Larry Johnson say something to the effect of give Mike the ball? That's Scottie's best move.
Every time.
Okay, and we're gonna run the ball.
Hold on, y'all. Let's not down. See, that's when you diminish facilitating, because facilitating in the triangle. This is why only a handful.
The most he ever averaged was 21 points in the series.
This is why only a handful of players even had success in the triangle, because a lot of people didn't know how to facilitate with that little spacing. I keep telling people the triangle is really not a good offense. The Jordan and Pippen and Shaq and Kobe made it look good. But the reason why other teams didn't run it is because it's not really a very good offense. It's bad spacing. Really, you either got to have a great mid-range shooter or you got to have a great big. And if you don't have one of those two, it's not an offense that really works. So for those players to make it work, you have to be great you have to be high skill, right? It worked with Shaq and Kobe because they were high skill. It worked with Jordan and Pippen because they were both high skill. That's what when you say stuff like just throw the ball to Jordan, you're diminishing playmaking.
But LeBron won his first championship in the triangle offense. Let's talk about that.
LeBron James did not run the triangle offense, man.
All right.
He ran horns, which could look like it, but it's better spacing.
Stop it. Come on now.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
I mean, we can talk plays. I like talking plays.
Lamont,
get to that coaching bag.
Lamont, would you implement the triangle offense with your team that you coach?
No. Hold on. Now, do I implement aspects of it in like ATOs or quick hitters? Yes, but as a motion offense, no. You're not going to run. You're not going to run the triangle as your half court offense. Not in today's game because teams will just zone up and kill you. It's not going to work.
Let me get my take real quick on Pippen.
Back there? Is that back there?
Yeah, what's good? Salute the chat, salute the panel. So the thing with Pippen with me is he's a superstar. He's a certified monster, top 10 defensive player all time. Should have more accolades if he had his own team. He is a franchise player. He is capable of being the best player on a championship contending team. The difference between Pippen and why he's not top 20 and looked at as a top 10 player in real time when you watched him, Pippen was never a closer. He couldn't close the game.
Yes, sir.
He wasn't a clutch. He wasn't a clutch player at all. And that's the difference. And it was a fine line in the difference between winning and losing. Scottie can bring you back in the game. Scottie can keep it close. Scottie can even give you a big lead. But he was never a closer. He was never the guy that you gave the ball and said, we need a bucket. We need to win this game. We got to depend on you to. He was never that guy, and that's sort of the difference between guys in the top 10 and 20. That they can take over a game whenever they felt like it. I got Isaiah Thomas number 20. Isaiah Thomas could take over a game whenever he felt like it, and there was nothing you could do about it. Now, is Pippen a better defender and this, that, and yeah, of course. He's 6'7", 6'8", long arm. Isaiah's what, 6'2", maybe 6'1", but that's the difference with Pippen with other Hall of Famers and great players. Those Hall of Famers and great players were never closers, or were closers, and Pippen wasn't. But there's a lot of superstars that needed other players to close for him. David Robinson is an all-time great. He needed somebody else to close for him. Patrick Ewing is an all-time great. He needed somebody else to close for him. Modern day, Chris Paul, he's an all-time great. He's even hit clutch shots. But Chris Paul is not going to take you to the promised land. He's not going to lead you. He's not that closer. So that's the difference in fine line.
That's inaccurate.
Look at value.
Y'all go ahead. That was my take.
Let me ask you a question. You just said that Paul Pierce wasn't the closer. So who was the closer?
No, I said Chris Paul.
Chris Paul.
Oh, you said Chris. I thought you said Paul Pierce. Oh,
no, Paul Pierce is definitely a closer.
Okay. I misunderstood.
Lamar, we gotta have a stream like that, debunking myths like that.
Look. The value of replacement. Michael Jordan is number 2. Scottie Pippen, 25. Michael Jordan value replacement 116. Scottie Pippen is 63. That's a far distance.
So that means Jeff Hornacek's high value over replacement ranks him higher than Scottie Pippen?
No, I'm not saying that. But when the thing about value replacement, it gotta come into He got to come in and play at certain times. That not value replacement don't mean that don't necessarily mean that he's over the player, but it shows how important he was to his team and everything. And LeBron ranks #1. Okay, I can understand that. Whatever. Michael Jordan #2. But I'm saying when it's a distance like that, come on now, it got to come into consideration. Come on now, that's a big ass gap.
I wanted to go to McDuff when he said,
shout out to Go James, man.
You know, he said Scottie Pippen wasn't a closer, but he wasn't a closer in the way you wanted to see, because all time, Scottie Pippen is ranks 23 of all NBA players all time, with a 28.87 clutch rating. And we got to remember, clutch is more than just offense. There are such things as clutch defensive plays too.
Yes.
Okay.
Because you can be clutch defensively, getting a stop, getting a steal, being able to get a game-saving rebound, things like that. Those all calculate into how clutch you are as well. So why does he not get credit for also being clutch defensively?
He
does. Let me say something real fast if I can, fellas. My issue is, why do we always focus strictly on offense and like nothing else about the game matters? Like my man said, the rebounds.
Bro, you the same person that tried to say that Scottie Pippen was on a level like Kobe Bryant, even as a second option or whatever, trying to say he better. Bro, stop it. I need you to stop.
Dude,
Is that body you said?
I'm an overall player.
Listen, bro. Listen, I'm gonna let Lamont go.
You gotta let him finish real quick.
I didn't interrupt you while you were talking, man.
You gotta explain.
But what I'm saying is, why do we only look at just offense and offense only? Like there's no other part of the game that's very important. Like a deflection. We know that's not going to count in a book, but it's still important. Playing defense. Let me finish, though. I'm talking about this guy could guard 5 positions, and that's what he did, especially when he played against that series with the Knicks. He had to guard 5 positions. How many players you know out there doing that?
Correct.
It's not.
Dennis Rodman.
They wouldn't even step up to the plate to do something like that.
Dennis Rodman.
No, when I'm saying Scottie Pippen, because I watched him.
It's back to McDuff. Let me let McDuff get rebutted.
When I'm saying Scottie Pippen wasn't clutch, I watched him in real time. It's not everybody looks at The Last Dance and he didn't take the last shot. Tony Kukoc did it. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when it was Game 7, we're up 8. Close the game. You don't have to score, but close the game somehow. We got to win. He didn't do it. And when he was in Portland, you're up 15 points in the fourth quarter.
Thank you.
Game 7. Close the game. He doesn't
and
have to
Kobe,
score. Hold on. He doesn't have to score, but he took the responsibility to guard Kobe, who was the best player in that Game 7. And Kobe cooked him. Kobe scored the most points in the fourth quarter.
And got like 4 steals.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta let like 4 steals. Hold on, y'all.
SFM. All I'm saying is yes, closing a course means hitting game-winning shots. Making clutch plays. I get that. That's a fact. But in real time, when I'm talking about Pippen wasn't a closer, it's not just the offense. We need to win this game.
So the 2 blocks on Charles Smith.
Knicks, we need to win this game.
Charles Smith wasn't clutch.
Yeah, that was clutch.
So what I'm saying is, if you're gonna point out these moments where you think, because those are individual moments, I can go handpick individual defensive moments that were clutch, that were game saving. That like if they lose that game to the Knicks, who knows if they're 6-0?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, so all I'm saying is, if you're gonna handpick those 2 moments out of his whole career, I can balance that out with a whole bunch of defensively clutch moments.
I'm handpicking those 2 moments. Lamont, he never. Jordan was the clutch player, and Pippen doesn't have any clutch moments.
No, Jordan was offensively clutch. Pippen did other things in the clutch.
So Jordan was never defensively clutch. So Jordan didn't steal the ball from Karl Malone.
No, but that's clutch as well. Let's not act like Pippen never made a clutch bucket because he did. Let's not act like he never made any game-winning shots because he did.
Of course. You just
let's not act like he didn't have any game-winners. He was always in the game when it mattered.
Correct. He was. What I'm simply saying is that Pippen, as the guy, as the number 1, he's not that guy to take you over the threshold. He's not that guy that's going to close the series. He's not that guy where you're going to look at him and say, we need to win this game, take us to the promised land. He's not the guy with 2 minutes left that you give the ball and say, we're down by 4. We need a bucket to stay in the game. That's what I'm saying. And he's not that guy.
There's a ton of players. There's a ton of guys like that.
Yes, and I named superstars and Hall of Famers that needed somebody else to get them over that hump. That's why in the 90s, all you saw was the great centers with no help.
So let me ask you. So what hump was Jordan getting over without Scottie Pippen?
You said what?
As great as Jordan was, as clutch as he was, what humps was he getting over without Scottie Pippen in the clutch or on the team?
You said what he was getting over?
Okay, so you keep saying about getting over the hump. You said Pippen needed Jordan to get over the hump. We saw Jordan without Pippen.
No, I didn't.
What I'm saying is, what humps did Jordan get over with all that scoring in the clutch and all that? What was he doing without Scottie Pippen that was just so in big time clutch moments?
He wasn't hitting game-winning shots?
No, he wasn't doing anything. He was losing.
No, he wasn't hitting game-winning shots versus Cleveland?
They were losing.
No, he had a game-winning shot.
They had a losing record without Scottie Pippen.
See, Lamont, you went way back to that.
Hold on. No,
you see what he did? That's crazy.
So what happens is basically you said Pippen needed Jordan, but I
just named the moments where he didn't have Jordan, where he was the number one guy.
Jordan was a loser without Pippen.
That's a skewed argument, though,
That's not skewed. That's a fact.
I never said Pippen.
And I'm gonna tell you why it's skewed.
He had a losing record.
I never said Pippen.
I'm gonna tell you why the argument is skewed. I hear a lot of people saying that. But see, I hear a lot of people saying that. And the thing is,
you only hear me saying that.
Yes, I do. But the thing is, Scottie Pippen came in the league in '87. They didn't win in '87. They didn't win in '88. They didn't win in '89. So that argument that Jordan ain't start winning until Pippen came is cap. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so what was Jordan winning without Pippen? Tell me one winning
season. What you mean? What? Nothing. But what I'm saying is everybody keeps saying. But the narrative is everybody keeps saying that Jordan didn't start winning until Pippen came.
Let me ask you. They started having winning records when who arrived?
No, Lord, now we're gonna reduce it to the winning record.
No,
when
that's winning.
That Jordan was losing.
Hold on. But Mingo Jester, Mingo Jester, that's not switching because I just told you. I didn't say nothing about playoff or anything. I said before Pippen came around, Jordan had a losing record in the regular season and the playoffs. Pippen, at least when Pippen came around, they started winning regular season games to even have a chance in the playoffs.
But they still was losing and have
they were not a losing team though because they were winning games, winning seasons.
They had a winning record for the regular season.
Jordan was making the playoffs with 30 and 52 records.
Man, how the hell you make the playoffs with a losing
22
record?
games under 500, and you won. Yeah, but yet he's so clutch, and he was going to do it by himself. No, he was not doing shit without Pippen. He needed that guy that was going to be the polar opposite.
Everybody needs somebody else, bro. Everybody needs a number two. You're not going to just
everybody does.
And just because Pippen was relegated to doing the opposite of what Jordan wasn't able to do because he couldn't do everything doesn't mean you diminish him.
Nobody wins by themselves, bro.
Hold on.
You trying to make it seem like Jordan anybody can win by themselves, bro.
Please
the
tell
only
me.
person that ever came close to winning by themselves was Kobe, bro.
What did Pippen do that Jordan couldn't do?
Jordan couldn't do it by himself.
Tell me somebody who can.
Hey, don't sit up here and lie like that, man.
Be a good teammate.
That is crazy. Tell me somebody who can do it by themselves.
Man, Scottie Pippen was averaging 7 points his rookie season.
But the way y'all talk about Jordan, y'all make it seem like he was doing it by himself. When you talk about Jordan was just
he wasn't doing it by himself, Lamont.
He
wasn't doing it by himself. But when you look at,
he didn't need as much help as LeBron.
Hold on, let me go. And then he didn't start no games. Like, stop it, Lamont. That matters.
He didn't need what LeBron needed. He didn't need two other niggas that was already in the MVP voting the year before.
So Ralph,
like 79 games with 0 starts.
Okay, hold on. Okay, Ralph, you can say that. So, Ralph, are you saying because Bulls don't trade for Pippen and they keep Odin Polynice, they would have had just as much success?
No, you're changing the argument.
Ralph, just a yes or no question.
You're changing the argument.
Because
it's not yes or no.
if we talking like the things that Scottie Pippen did was
I
just
don't
so
want to.
replaceable.
I'm not doing hypotheticals.
So no, that's not a hypothetical. I just want to ask you.
That is a hypothetical because I don't know what would happen. I don't know.
But okay, you better say that. No, we know what would have happened.
No,
because
we
you're
don't.
talking
We
about
don't
a winning
know. That's a hypothetical.
Hypothetical.
When the man played 79 games with 0
you
starts.
better run there. You better run to the hypothetical because you know the answer.
You just said it. When I'm saying Jordan is clutch, it's not just game-winning shots. It's Game 6 of the '93 Finals. Jordan was the only Bulls player to score in the fourth quarter, other than hold on.
Pippen has 39 clutch moments in his career.
Let me cook. What I'm saying is that clutch.
No. This is what I don't want to hear nobody read off
about
Google.
that John Paxson short.
Hold on, I don't want to hear anybody read off Google hand-picked moments. If you can't tell me the moments when Pippen was clutch to put the negative,
you just named Game 5
I don't want to hear you
Knicks
talk.
series.
I know. I just told you, MacDuff. I just said if you want to hand-pick moments where you think Pippen needed help in the clutch, I can handpick moments where Pippen was clutch, where he made game-winning shots, free throws, clutch defensive play, offensive. So what I'm saying is you're not, because like I said, Pippen in throughout NBA history, Pippen is ranked as the 23rd most clutch player. How does he rank as the 23rd most clutch player if he ain't done nothing clutch and he just needs all these other people in the clutch?
I'm gonna raise my hand.
False narrative.
Hold on, time out. I'm gonna raise my hand. Who's ranked 22nd? Who's ranked 22nd in front of him?
Stop lying.
Since you want to put him, who's ranked 22nd?
Here, I'll pull it back up. Hold on.
Lamar, this is based off clutch rating, right?
Man, Pippen clutch, man. Stop all the capping, man.
You said who's ranked 22nd?
Yes.
False narrative. That's just what
who's
it is.
Ranked, Reggie Miller.
Reggie Miller. Great clutch.
Reggie Miller was clutch offensively.
Clutch as fuck. But hold on, Lamar.
Yes.
What is this? Hold on. What's the metric? Hold on. What's the metric based off this rating? Is this based off? What is this based off? Clutch rating?
Oh man. Yeah, it's clutch rating.
Okay, that's and I'm saying, and Reggie Miller was clutch. And we know he has great playoff performances. Now, my question to you is the same thing I said to Scottie Pippen. Do you think Reggie Miller is that guy to take you over the threshold?
You're only talking about offense when you talk clutch.
It's not. That is not what I'm talking about.
You don't know how to talk clutch without talking only offense.
No, hold on.
I don't think you know enough about the game of basketball.
Hold on. Time out. I'll go back to revisiting
That's a fact.
real
you
quick.
don't know enough about the game of basketball to break
down.
Hold
on. Time out. Lamont. Steph Curry was clutch in Game 4 of the finals. You don't know how to break it down. Did he hit a game-winning shot?
Game-winning shots is not
but
the
he
only
was down 2-1. His
Yeah,
team needed him to win that game and step up. And that's what the fuck he did.
If it was up to y'all would say Jamal Crawford is the most clutch player in NBA history. Y'all be saying Joe Johnson's the most clutch player in NBA history if it was up to y'all.
All right, bro. That's what I'm talking
Man,
about.
Scottie
Y'all try to
clutch,
change
man.
the narrative all you want.
Y'all only know offense. Y'all correlate offense and making buzzer beaters is clutch. That's what.
No, I just gave you a whole game where his team was down 2-1.
I want you to answer this question. Why is
needed
Pippen 23rd in NBA history in clutch rating?
You tell me. I don't know. You got the list.
Okay, what I'm saying is if he's not clutch, why is he 23rd in NBA history? That's the top 1%.
You tell me.
That's
obviously I'm wrong.
I'm just saying, what did you see?
He wasn't clutch.
What did you see with your two eyes that told you he wasn't clutch? That the metrics and the analytics saw that made him clutch.
I just said Scottie Pippen was never that guy to close the deal for you. And I named numerous times where he wasn't.
What do you mean by close the deal, Mac? What do you mean by that?
Yes, Jordan was. And it's not about and I'll give you an example of closing. I'll give you an example of closing the deal. When Scottie Pippen couldn't close the deal versus the Knicks, we're up 8 points with 6 minutes left to go. I need that dub, Pippen. You couldn't close the deal.
So, McDuff, that one moment makes him not clutch?
No. That's not. Yes, that makes him not clutch.
Okay, so
close the deal.
No, hold on.
What I'm simply saying is when you're the number.
If one moment makes you not clutch, that means Jordan's not clutch.
Stop muting me,
No, I'm gonna kick you out. If one moment makes you not clutch, then that means Jordan ain't clutch because we watched him turn the ball over twice against Orlando and choke in '95. If one moment. if you can handpick one moment and say a player's not clutch, that means Kobe ain't clutch because we saw moments where he wasn't clutch. That means all these players ain't clutch. If we just want to go off one moment. See, look, I want people to come in here. Y'all say Pippen wasn't clutch. I just told y'all how he was clutch. I told you about him getting 2 blocks late game to save the series versus the Knicks. How is that not clutch? He didn't have to score a bucket, but those were 2 clutch stops. If he don't get those stops, we looking at the Bulls possibly having a blemish on that 6-0.
I don't give
Nah.
Hold on, Lamont. Hold on, real quick, Magda, please. How is clutch rate?
First of all, Lamont, bro. Lamont.
Y'all gotta stop just talking
about
offense.
because you're thinking I never said anything about a jump. I never said anything about a game-winning shot.
Moments don't make you not clutch.
I never said anything about a game-winning shot. That's not what I said. What I'm saying clutch is that we need you. The whole team is looking at you. We need you to win this game by any means necessary. You are the number 1 best player on the team, not the number 2 guy. Not the number 2. You're the best player on the team.
Is one game,
bro. Can you take us to the promised land?
Okay, let me ask you. Okay, so did Scottie Pippen in 1992 in the closeout game versus the Blazers, did Scottie Pippen show out and help the Bulls close out when they had to bench Michael Jordan?
Yes.
When they was down 15? No, when it was down. Hold on. MacDef, when they put Pippen in with all of the bench players, you can't even tell me the other 4 guys that was on the court. When they was down big
Bobby Henson.
Hold on. When they was down big to the Blazers,
DJ
and they
Armstrong, Horace Grant,
came back, was that not
Stacey
closing
King.
out a game? Was that not closing out a game?
He came back. No, he didn't close the game. Jordan did. What are you talking about?
Jordan was selling the whole game, bro.
No, Lamont. This is what I'm saying, Lamont. No, that's not close. No, you brought him back. That's what I said at the beginning of the stream when I said my first take. I said Pippen is that guy to bring you back. Pippen is that guy to give you a big lead. But no, he's not going to take you. He wasn't going to win that game. I just told you a moment when he just
helped close out a series.
But MacDef, clutch isn't just clutch. That's the thing. Clutch is a fluid definition for a lot of people, but it can't be just restricted only to like the last minutes of a game or game time. Hold on.
But those are
clutch is just real talk, and the logical definition for clutch is you showing up in key moments in any part of the series. Key moments was most necessary. It's not clutch. Is like sometimes clutch isn't just closing out game 3 or closing out just game 4. It is sometimes that
clutch in game 1.
Yes. Sometimes it is. For example, right, for the Warriors when against the Mavericks, I believe one of the most clutch moments. I think it was game 4. Even though the Mavs shot 23s in the first half, them dudes still. Y'all remember the Golden State Warriors still made a run right before halftime, and then they closed the gap to 2 or 3 points by the end of the third quarter. If they didn't make that run before the first half, then I don't think they finished it. I don't think they win that game. Clutch isn't just restricted to the last end of the game.
Let me break this down. Hold on. Let me break this down to MacDef. Hold on. If you talk about him not being able to close game, they entered the 4th quarter. The Bulls was down 15 points. They had to bench Jordan. What did Pippen and the bench players do? Pippen primarily led the charge to take the lead back. This is a closeout game in the finals. That's just one game. Then what about game 6 of the 1997 NBA Finals, MacDef?
Go ahead, give me the stats. Go name it. You talking?
1991.
I know what happened.
I can play all these videos too. 1991.
You're giving him the floor.
1991 against the Los Angeles Lakers. That whole series he was clutch. You don't even have to point to one game. That whole series he was clutch. I'm saying you name.
Oh my god.
You name. Oh, he fouled out one game. So
go ahead, Lamont.
All I'm saying is you keep saying for every moment where you can say he was not clutch, I can give you a moment he was, because he's such a great player. I can go tit for tat with you if you want to be that petty hand picking moments.
It's not. Listen, bro.
He's not clutch
what
because
I'm
you
said
say
at
so.
the beginning of what I said at the beginning of my take.
His game made him clutch, not you.
What I've said at the beginning of my take is Scottie Pippen. I gave him his flowers. I said he's a Hall of Famer. I said he's a top 10 defensive player, and he's a monster. The difference, what separates him from top 10 and 20 players,
you tried to make up this narrative that he wasn't clutch. That's fake.
He wasn't. No, stop, bro, stop.
In your brain, in your very limited
because
mind,
he was never that guy.
Like we're talking basketball,
to be the number one guy and lead your team to a championship. He wasn't clutch like that.
Okay, so
that is completely. Hold on, let me cook. And I named other all-time great Hall of Famers who needed another player to close for them.
McDuff, hold on, McDuff, please, hold on, McDuff. Your whole premise, your whole reasoning why Robert Horry is a Hall of Famer because of clutch moments. He never led his team to any one of those 7 championships.
Serious,
bro. I'm trying to widen your perspective on what clutch is, bro. You keep making it, you keep restricting it to being a lead guy.
That is not the premise.
You're repeating
I'm not even going there. You're lying, Sturdy. Do not lie on me, bro.
What are you talking about? I'm not lying.
Do not lie on me, my nigga.
I'm repeating what you say.
I know I didn't. I said the motherfucker is clutch and he got 7 fucking rings. He was an X factor wherever he went. That's what I said. If you're gonna quote me, quote the whole fucking line, bro.
Why is Robert Horry clutch?
7 championships.
Why is he clutch?
You said Robert Horry.
Hold on, real quick. Why is he clutch?
He about to expose himself.
This nigga's stupid.
Why is he clutch, McDuff?
Robert Horry is clutch because he can hit game-winning shots when they need it. He didn't want to play until the fourth quarter. He hit game-winning shots.
He only knows offense. He only knows what they show in the highlights, bro.
Jeez.
No, I don't. No, I do not.
Once again, McDuff, we're trying.
No, you're using one example to make this whole narrative. I'm talking about an all-time great Hall of Famer and why we can't put other players in that top 10. Are we gonna sit here? Carl Malone? Hold on, time out. Carl Malone is one of the top 5 greatest power forwards ever. All-time great, 36,000 points. The man was not clutch, and it's not because he couldn't hit a fucking game-winning shot. He wasn't clutch because he'll break at the fucking free throw line when the game is on the line, and he'll take dumbass jump shots in mid-range when he should be going to the basket. He couldn't close the deal.
It wasn't because he had a ton of defensive
breakdowns hitting a clutch game-winning shot. He's not the guy to take you to the promised land.
It wasn't because he struggled defensively late game.
Why is this restricted? Why is clutches, bro? The whole time you only been saying restricted to offense and shots, bro.
No, I didn't, nigga. I said
wait.
At the beginning, clutch. Scottie Pippen was not that guy to be the number one player to bring your team to the championship. It wasn't because he was garbage. It was because he wasn't clutch. He wasn't that guy. He couldn't close the deal. That has nothing to do with offense. I didn't say nothing about offense. You guys made that up, and you're going with that narrative.
Bro, you say Carl isn't clutch.
Real quick, I just jumped in.
So Reggie isn't clutch either, right?
Right quick. So you said, McDuff, that Robert Horry is a Hall of Fame
player? To me, he is. When you play that long, you win 7 fucking championships, and you're an X factor on your team, and you hit clutch shots all the way through for Houston, for San Antonio, and for the Lakers. Yes, I think he's a Hall of Famer. To me, I never said he's an all-time great. I never said the motherfucker deserves to be top 75.
Hall of Famer is? How do you quantify a Hall of Fame player if he ain't an all-time great?
Tony Kukoc ain't an all-time great, but that's
like come on, bro. We know these niggas in the Hall of Fame is not no top 75.
Shut up, nigga. I still owe your ass from last week.
Niggas are stupid.
You don't owe me shit. You on Bang Channel. You on your best behavior like a little bitch. Now you want to get over here and act like you.
First of all, I ain't no bitch.
Shut up and stay in your sucker nigga lane. You exposed yourself already.
I ain't
you on
Bang
shit. Channel, you over there sitting on your hands. Yes, Mr. Bang. No, Mr. Bang. You get on everybody else panel. You want to try to act all tough.
First of all, no, I don't.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you do.
Stay your ass in Cleveland.
You should stay your ass in your place. Like I said,
Mr. McDuff. Scottie Pippen never had a chance to prove that he can lead a team because when he was in his prime, he was alongside Michael Jordan. So how do you know that he ain't clutch and all this shit? He couldn't lead his team and all that. You don't know that because the only one example that we saw that he could was when Michael Jordan retired.
And when he went to the
controversial call away from getting to the Eastern Conference Finals, right?
He got to the second round,
but he was one controversial call away from getting to the Eastern Conference Final against the Knicks. Okay, then, so just based off that one example that we saw, you would have to suggest that he can lead his own team if he had the opportunity to in his prime.
Khalil, we were up 8 points in Game 7. He didn't close the deal. He didn't want to take the shot.
You said we.
He couldn't stop the New York Knicks off, bro. I know what I saw. He couldn't close the deal. And it's not only that series. When he went to Houston, he was supposed to be that guy with Akeem and Barkley. They got swept by Shaq and Kobe. When he went to Portland, he's up. Hold on. When he went to Portland, he's up 15 points in the fourth quarter in the Game 7.
He was
up
was the
15
Portland Trailblazers
points
up?
In a Game 7. I'm not saying make a
was
game-winning shot. I'm saying, bro.
Option on that team.
Pippen was even in his prime on the Blazers.
I'm done with y'all, bro.
He's not even in his prime.
I'm done with y'all.
Nigga way past his prime.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
How was he? How do you?
Y'all got it.
What was Scottie Pippen like the third or the fourth option on that
still
team?
the number one best defender on that team.
He wasn't even the best player on the team by then.
He was not the best.
All of that shit.
I didn't say he was. I didn't say he was. You guys.
All of that shit you said, McDuff, would only make sense if that was Scottie Pippen's team. That was not his team.
So why you lying?
So how could you suggest that he was the one down 15? No, the Portland Trailblazers were down 15.
He literally
and all the rest of this other shit that you just said. Man, shut up, motherfucker. I ain't talking to you.
I'm not talking to you.
Hold on, Ralph. Khalil. The Portland Trailblazers.
You a little fat fucking hoe. That'll get the
you a fucking long neck bitch.
I don't respect people that take people's wives and put them on their avatars. I don't respect little niggas like that.
Whole ass nigga. You on my dick, though.
Stay in your fucking nigga.
You on my dick, though. You on my dick, bitch.
Stay on your fucking nigga place, you little bitch.
You on my dick. Don't worry about what I do.
Lamont, the conversation I went left.
What the fuck has the chat turned into?
All right.
Man, the conversation
Lamont got a sucker.
You's a faggot.
Fuck nigga on this.
You on my dick like a
faggot. Come on, Ralph. Don't say that word.
Ralph, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, man.
Hey, say, Ralph, calm down, man.
You ride my dick.
You gotta chill, bro.
Truth hurt, no.
Chill out with the bull.
My bad, Lamont. I just had to come over here and put this little fat fuck.
Ralph, it's over, Ralph. Ralph, it's over. It's over, Ralph. It's over, Ralph.
Shut the fuck up.
No,
yo, Ralph, chill out, bro. Damn, it's YouTube.
He mad.
Now, ain't nobody mad. You were nothing. You were nobody.
You on my dick.
I just came in here to put you.
Yo, Ralph, my nigga. Lamont,
Ralph, you can't keep saying that, bro. What is wrong, bro? You can't keep saying that.
My fault.
Ralph, we just got dead, Ralph. Just gotta let it ride, Ralph.
You did all that shit. Now you want to apologize. Shut
your ass up.
You garbage. You a little garbage.
Man, it's just a joke, Ralph, man. Chill.
It ain't no joke, fam. It ain't no joke. You're a little disrespectful dude that disrespect people. Then I'm trying to apologize. I don't respect people like that. Like this.
I don't need your respect, ho.
Little bitch.
Hey, in Cleveland, bitch.
You a little bitch.
Keep going upstairs and being the boy hopping on things.
That don't even take care of your kids.
Y'all gotta chill, man. Y'all got to chill, bro.
LeBron James is better than Jordan.
Can't we all just get along?
They going at each other.
Let's get back to it. We're gonna get back to it. They gonna cool off.
Yeah.
You know, they just got it off.
That's crazy.
We good now.
Yeah, LeBron's better than Jordan.
Anyway, let me say something.
Go ahead.
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
All right. Let me say this, right? So before MJ retired, right? They just kept beating the Knicks. As soon as MJ retires, the Bulls cannot get past the Knicks. Why? And as soon as MJ gets back, they beat the Knicks again in the playoffs. Why is it that when they had Pippen, they can't beat the Knicks?
No, I was told by multiple Bulls fans that it was a questionable call that cost them that series.
Well, here's the thing.
I get that.
Oh, what'd you say, McDuff?
It
Yeah.
was.
The
It
Hugh
was a
Hollins call was a
controversial
mafia call.
Yeah, it was a controversial three that was called.
So even say for instance that the Bulls do beat the Knicks in that series. Do y'all think they get to the finals and beat Hakeem?
Well,
Hell yeah, we would have smacked the fucking
honestly,
Pacers.
If Michael Jordan was there,
Michael Jordan wasn't there.
No,
That's
I'm saying
1994.
No,
if Michael Jordan was there in 1994, they would have beat the Knicks.
I said he wasn't there. Michael Jordan wasn't there.
They was favored to get out of the East, but they wasn't favorites to win the finals.
No, we wasn't the favorites to get out the East.
Yeah,
They were.
No, they were the favorites, McDuff.
Bro, McDuff,
in '94.
Yeah, when Michael Jordan was gone, McDuff, they were the favorites to get to the finals. They weren't
in '94. We were not the favorites.
Yes, y'all was,
Yes,
bro.
they were,
From
man.
91 to 98, the Bulls are favored to win every playoff series with or without Jordan.
They wasn't. They was not favored for everyone.
Bro, how many times we gotta do this shit on this channel, bro?
We were not favored to get out.
They was not favored all the time.
Bro,
get the fuck
you
out
niggas
of here.
tweaking, bro.
We was not favored to get out the East
The
without
brother that
Jordan.
just said that. What series with Michael Jordan were they not the favorite to win? Then what series was that?
93.
You gotta go to the. You gotta go to the
93
80s,
series.
What
Which
other
one,
series was
nigga?
that?
They played two.
They were not favored in 93.
Which
Against
one?
who?
Which series?
The Phoenix Suns. The Phoenix Suns were actually the favorites.
No, they weren't.
What, you crazy?
No, they were
The
not.
Phoenix
team
Suns
that
were
won
actually
the
the
chip
favorites.
every
No,
damn
they were
season was not favored, bro. Come on, man.
I was
The Phoenix Suns were.
That's
They
not.
was the best team in the league with league MVP Charles Barkley.
I was
They
talking
were
about
the best.
without
Hold on,
Jordan.
they had the best record. They still weren't favored. Bro.
Exactly. That never won shit. That was their first time and the only time in that history that they ever.
I mean,
got
the
to
Utah
the
Jazz
finals.
won one of
That's
those years
just-
had a better record than the
That's
Bulls.
just how
They
I
still
see
weren't
it.
favored.
Not to mention the '98 Jazz. They were favorites. You know what I'm saying?
They were
No,
not
we don't
favorites,
know what you're
man.
saying. They were not the favorites.
None of them niggas was favorites, bro. None of
Well,
them.
he just said it himself. It's him that think that, not logically. It's just him that think that, not how
That's
Vegas
just-
had it
listen.
and everybody else.
That's just my opinion. That's
Okay,
just
so
my
your opinion is not true. Just say that. You just
Nah,
you
but
not, you
I've also heard. But there have been other people to think that also.
What other
It ain't
people?
just me.
What other people?
It ain't just me.
Well, Vegas certainly didn't think that the Bulls were the favorite in every finals and everything that they ever been a part of. They were the favorites. Every single one of them.
It's shocking, right?
So you can not want to believe it all you want to and live in this alternate reality, but the truth is that they were the favorites in every single round and every final. That's just
Cliff, stop telling them Santa don't exist, man. Stop telling them niggas the truth.
Yeah, if you missing a tooth and put it on your pillow, the true fairy won't come and get it. That was your mother and dad doing that the whole time. Just know that.
And for some of y'all, it was your uncle, but we ain't gonna get into that.
Oh God.
Nah, but see, I was talking about '94 when Jordan wasn't there. That's what I was talking about.
That's the only time that they weren't the favorite.
Hold on,
to win.
94. I got it on my screen. In '94, it was actually in the West. The Spurs were favored to come out the West, and the Bulls were favored to come out the East.
Boom, nigga. Bro. We keep telling y'all niggas, bro. Every year, with
That
or
just
without
show you
Jordan.
how good that team was. Like even without MJ, like nobody's trying to disparage Michael Jordan or say that they didn't need him. Of course they needed Michael Jordan. He was the best player in the fucking '90s. You definitely needed him to win. But the Bulls were a loaded roster. They really were.
J-Mar, from 91 to 98, with or without Jordan, the Bulls was favored to win every series.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. Favorite or not.
Because history is history.
Favorite or not. But what I hear what you're saying, but favorite or not, you still got to get out there and play the game.
Yeah, you still got to get out there. That's what I'm saying. You still got to play. And I mean, the Bulls
Yeah, that's
were
my point. That's all I'm
everything. The Bulls were everything. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, that was everybody's favorite team, and MJ was everybody's favorite player in the '90s. But Lamar said this several times. If you remove Michael Jordan from the '90s, what are we talking about here? Like, you know what I mean? This was a quote unquote big man era. But the other big men in that era, with the exception of Hakeem Olajuwon and David Robinson in '99, didn't win anything. It took for Jordan to fake retire for Hakeem, and David Robinson won one when Jordan retired the second time. So was that really a big man era? When a baseball player, like Lamont said, can play baseball, then come back to the NBA and string off 3 more championships. You think that if you really think that Michael Jordan can pull that shit off in this era, you smoking.
What are you talking about? Mike could do it in any era. Mike could do it in any era.
No, he could not. No,
it's hypothetical. I don't do hypotheticals. It's hypothetical.
Yeah,
that's totally hypotheticals.
No,
I don't know.
Bro, what? You must be smocking.
I don't know.
Who is
so Michael Jordan can win
Michael
3
Jordan
rings.
is like an X-Man.
Michael Jordan, let's say in this era, right? Michael Jordan win his first 3 rings. And then he go do MMA or some shit. And then come back after a year and a half layoff and win 3 more championships. You actually believe that he could pull that off in this era?
I don't know. We don't know. We don't know.
This nigga said yes.
I don't know.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night.
Said yes.
I mean, it's hypothetical. I don't know.
Bro, that's not happening, bro.
This nigga said
yeah. We don't know.
We don't know. You don't know that for a fact. You don't know that for a fact.
You want to know why Michael Jordan was able to do that in the 90s? You want to know why? Because those teams stood pat. The same Utah Jazz team he played back-to-back years, that team never made any roster adjustments. He played the same team he played twice. He played that same New York Knicks team. Like he didn't. These teams didn't gear up. The Utah Jazz didn't go get Hakeem Olajuwon after Jordan beat him the first time, like the Golden State Warriors did with Kevin Durant after LeBron beat him in 16. They didn't do that. So that's why he was able to dominate that era, because those teams didn't attack free agency, and a lot of them players was in shitty ass contracts. So he virtually played the same teams. Look at the Seattle Seahawks, the Seattle Supersonics that he played. That team at the time, they said that was one of the most lopsided NBA finals.
It was. Them niggas won 64 games.
Yeah, okay, so that Sonics team won 64 games. When that series started, why was that at the time the worst lopsided NBA finals at the time? The Bulls were heavily favored to win that series. That same 64-win team you talking about.
George Karl, dumbass, waited until game.
No, brother. This was before we saw that George Karl did all that. This was going into it. George Karl didn't have nothing to do with that being a lopsided finals. This was before all the adjustments that you talked about.
Payton won Defensive Player of the Year.
He's saying the odds were extremely lopsided. Like Seattle was humongous underdogs going into there. Like nobody in the world thought Seattle was going to win that. I don't care what.
Yeah, like nobody. I mean,
listen, the Bulls are going to win that shit regardless.
You still got to go out and play. Favors don't matter to me worth a damn. You still got to go out there and play. That's just like the Lakers were favored to beat Detroit Pistons. But they lost.
All y'all talking, but I bet nobody here betted against the Bulls except Mac Def. I think Mac Def.
But it doesn't matter about all that. You still have to go play the game. I bet nobody in 2004.
We know you have.
I bet nobody in 2004 had the Detroit Pistons beating the Lakers.
Mac Def.
Lakers was the favorite, but they lost.
1 seed in the NCAA tournament. The 1 seed has to play the 16 seed. It don't mean the 16 seed has a real chance to win.
Man, listen, it happens. You still have to play the games. Is all I'm saying.
No, man, I mean, Mingo Jester. I'm just putting everything in context. Man. That's all I'm doing because that same Seattle Supersonics team a couple of years prior to getting to the finals lost to an 8th seeded Denver Nuggets. You remember that series?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and since that team was Seattle, never went back to the finals since. They didn't go back until Kevin Durant and them bought them in there when they was the OKC Thunder years later, over a decade later. So
that team,
I was 12, right.
So Kevin Durant had time around though.
You said what, bro?
Yeah, I said because Kevin Durant had Russell Westbrook and James Harden on his side.
I mean, at the end of the day, it don't matter who we had. It's the fact that team wasn't well known for getting to the finals and succeeding. Sure, they would make the playoffs, but that wasn't a championship team.
Nah, but I get what you're saying though.
That's all I'm saying. I mean, the majority of the teams that MJ went up against never went back to the finals since. Have we seen
the Utah Jazz? The Utah Jazz is the only one went twice.
Yeah, they went twice. So basically, I mean, what I'm saying is
Portland did too, didn't he?
No, Portland never
Portland
went back
didn't.
since. That was their
Portland did, but
first
Utah
time.
didn't, right? Utah was the only one.
Utah was the only team that went multiple years.
Yeah, Utah
and that was
went
both in the
97 and 98. Utah went 97 and 98 back to
Think
back.
about this. Think about this for a second, right? If the Lakers in '98 managed to get past, hypothetically, if they managed to get past the Utah Jazz in '98 and actually made it to the finals, it would have been Mike versus Kobe in the finals, and Shaq,
and they still would have lost.
Exactly.
Mike
Mike
would
would have
have
beat them.
still lost.
Yeah, they would have lost. The Lakers would have lost. They definitely would have lost.
But
it was also
you had a young, not established yet Kobe Bryant, bro. Like,
yeah, but that was still Kobe Bryant.
I mean, if y'all remember,
yeah, but Kobe wasn't really Kobe until the 2000s. He showed glimpses of his potential dominance in the late 90s, but that wasn't the same Kobe Bryant.
What is somebody watching cartoons?
Nah, you're right. The 2000s, were on.
But see, the thing is, that same Utah Jazz team we talking about, they swept Shaq and Kobe.
But Jamar, bro. Even if they had the fourth best odds, they were still the best. They still favored to come out the East. They were 4-1. It's in the Chicago Tribune and everything, bro. We gotta stop doing this, man. We gotta stop doing it. But yeah, keep going, y'all. My bad.
No, I mean, I didn't want to get off into a Kobe tangent. I just wanted to establish what I was listening to. Because
Now the Kobe should be real, bro. I heard motherfuckers talking about clutch, and he is as clutch as it getting Michael Jordan.
Kobe was that dude. But like I said, bro, I'm not trying to sway off into a Kobe Bryant because now you woke up once Kobe was mentioned. Hold on, bro. Let me finish.
How the fuck you gonna talk over me, nigga? I was talking,
man,
nigga.
shut up, motherfucker.
You gonna tell me nigga?
Like I said,
come on, man.
You didn't have nothing to say. You didn't have nothing to say. You didn't have nothing to say until Kobe Bryant was mentioned because your basketball knowledge is limited. Your basketball knowledge is limited. Your basketball knowledge is limited until
fucked up, nigga.
And once
you got a bad understanding on
your basketball brain kick in once Kobe is brought up. Outside of that, you didn't have nothing to say. You didn't have unfortunately, unfortunately for you, you don't have basketball knowledge until Kobe Bryant is brought up. You was sitting in here quiet. You was sitting in here quiet, soaking up game until Kobe was brought up. Then all of a sudden,
this ain't no renegade, nigga.
Unfortunately for you, this ain't a Kobe Bryant video.
Man, you can't tell me nothing about the game of basketball. I'd have forgot more basketball than you to learn, and you older than me. And you older than me.
You lying.
I'd have forgot more basketball than you to learn.
Everything we just talked about, you didn't have nothing to add to the conversation.
I wasn't even in here. I wasn't even in here.
You was in here listening, writing down.
I wasn't even in here.
Over to another panel, and then
I corrected you earlier. I already cooked you earlier. I cooked you earlier.
You didn't cook me earlier. I just got in here. I just got in here. So how did you cook me earlier?
Oh, you sound like somebody familiar the way you talk.
Was you taking good notes, my man? Taking some good notes?
I'm gonna put all these niggas on the skillet, man.
Man, nigga been cooking, man. Shut your fucking mouth, man.
Tell them, LeBron, I've been cooking these niggas, man.
Man, you cooked yourself, man, nigga. Hey, chill out, boy.
On other panels, the only person that you can talk to in depth is Kobe Bryant. Everybody else is hating on LeBron. That's the other one. Is hating on LeBron.
Nobody hate on LeBron. Nobody hate on LeBron.
Come on, man.
Nobody hate on LeBron just because we don't think LeBron top 5. Just because we don't think LeBron top 5, we gotta hate on LeBron. Because the nigga ain't got, because the nigga say you not top 5, you gotta hate on LeBron. Listen, how can I shit on a nigga that record is shitty? How can I shit on a nigga that's number 1 in turnovers in the regular playoff and finals? How can I shit on a nigga that's shitting on his whole career? How can I shit on a nigga that said the scoring was coming and he missed the playoffs?
We didn't want to go down this.
You know why? You know why, SFM? Because you shitting on a nigga who's about to
over
be
here?
the career leader in points.
Cause nigga, we went to the finals 3 times and
Here we
won 3
go.
with Shaq.
Here we
Then we
go.
went
Boy,
again
you
another
a
3
hating
times
ass nigga,
and
man.
won with
Cut it
Paul
out, man.
Gasol, nigga.
SFM, calm down, bro.
Nigga didn't hire all these great
Man, hey
teams in the
man,
final
haven't I
10,
cooked
11
you
times,
already
only got 4
before on another
championships. Man, I'm trying to
platform,
hear
little
that.
ass nigga? Shut up, man.
Y'all
I
niggas
get tired
wild,
of these
boy.
peon ass
Wild,
LeBron
man.
fans,
Oh
man.
my
These niggas don't know
God,
nothing
man.
about basketball. They just know something
Khalil,
about
my
LeBron, man.
question.
LeBron ain't shit, man.
Man,
The
them
nigga
niggas
is
cool
coach
LeBron
D.
fan,
The
man.
nigga
What's
All
the
right,
difference?
Khalil. All right,
man,
SFM, you
chase
made
them
your
numbers,
point,
man.
bro.
Chase
The
them
nigga
numbers, cause he
he's
can't
not
chase the
even
ring.
talking to you no more, nigga. You rambling.
Chase
He's not
the
even
numbers,
talking to
chase
you
the
no
numbers, cause he
more.
can't chase the ring. Chase
Hey
the numbers,
man,
cause he
You
can't chase the
gotta,
ring.
hey,
you
Yo,
gotta
Lamont,
hey, go tell
understand
your
this
boy,
position,
go
bro.
get Scottie Pippen his damn Finals MVP, man. Shut your fucking
Let's
mouth,
get back
little
to the
ass nigga.
topic. Let's get back to the
Khalil,
topic.
my question to you is
Hey,
this: is there a number of superstar Hall of Fame players who weren't great closers and clutch players when it came down to it?
Is there a number of them?
A number of them.
Bill Russell.
You had some. I wouldn't say it was a lot. I
Chasing them
mean,
numbers, cause he can't chase the ring.
Wilt Chamberlain was one.
Well, if
Yo,
we're
please,
looking at
man.
it in the context of McDuff,
listen
which is
to
all
FY.
offense.
Listen to SM.
No,
SM.
okay, so I'll name them. I'm sorry, I'll name them. So I don't think Karl Malone was a great closer. I don't think David Robinson was a great closer. I don't think James Harden, Chris Paul are great closers.
As you mean clutch or closer?
I'm saying clutch and it's not the same.
We gonna do
because being a closer for your team is a
No,
role.
stop.
And not every
bro.
team and not every player can have that role of being a closer.
What
Obviously,
I'm
you want to
simply
make your most
saying
efficient
is
player
great.
your closer.
There's superstar Hall of Fame players in the league
closer is
that's
just a role,
in Hall of
bro.
Famers. I
It's
can
just a
look at
role.
a number of them and be like,
Joe Johnson was a closer. He was not the star player on the Suns.
is Joe okay? So with that being said,
Manu
is Joe
Ginobili was a
Johnson?
closer,
Hold on.
but he wasn't the best player on the Spurs.
With that being said, are you taking Joe? Because Joe Johnson is clutch. That's what you just said, right?
No, I said
That's not
Joe
what he
Johnson
said.
was the closer. Doesn't mean he's the best player.
With that
it
being
doesn't mean
said,
the
so
other
Joe
guys are
Johnson
not
was the
clutch.
closer. So Joe Johnson was the closer. With
Joe
that being
Johnson is
said,
the closer because a
with that
closer
being
on the
said,
team is
Coach
a role.
Lamont, are you going to have Joe Johnson as the best player, the number one player on your team, since he's a closer? Okay, then.
No.
My point is that you have all-time superstars who are Hall of Famers, great players. They weren't closers. They weren't going to get you to the promised land. I just named four.
McDuff, so you're just killing your own case because if you're saying that you don't have to be a closer or clutch to be a superstar, top 10 all-time player,
I didn't say that.
what are we talking about?
What part of that? Hold on. So let me just give you my top 10. Jordan's a closer. Kobe is a closer. Magic is a closer. Kareem is a closer. LeBron is a closer. Larry Bird is a closer. Wilt Chamberlain, who beat Kareem in Game 6 of the finals, proved he was a closer. Yes.
Closer.
Yes.
You don't look at it as a closer.
No, it's not. Bill Russell is a closer, 20-0 in game. Bill Russell is undefeated in Game 7s.
Oh, okay. So
Steph
they wasn't giving the ball to John
Steph
Havlicek
Curry
late game.
is a closer.
It's really Sam Jones, Lamont. Sam Jones is cooking.
They wasn't giving the ball to John Havlicek late
Okay,
game.
but you can't. My whole point is you can't debate what I just said. You can name and make other jokes, but me saying those 10 players are closers, you can't debate that. You can't say they're not. That's my whole point.
Bill Russell was not the closer for the Celtics.
The nigga is game, bro. Stop it.
I noticed you didn't mention Curry, but continue.
No, he did.
I did mention Curry.
He did mention Curry.
Oh, right. My fault. I thought you said
Okay,
Shaq.
so first of all, being clutch.
I thought you said Shaq's
first of all,
different.
just because you're not the closer for a team doesn't mean you're not clutch. You can only have one, maybe two closers on a team. Most teams only have one closing type of player. Being a closer is a role.
When you guys are saying clutch, you guys are looking at the fine definition.
Up closing and clutch, two different things. There's certain players like when you look at a J.R. Smith and the mistake that he made with the ball late game against the Warriors. That's because he struggles in the clutch. What he did right there, he just struggles in the clutch. Sometimes you can struggle making decisions in the clutch. That's why you can't be on the floor. This is why I say Pippen was clutch, because late game, he didn't make a ton of mistakes. He actually made a ton of great plays late game. Or when you needed him to close games, we've seen him close games in the playoffs and the finals.
Okay. And now my question to you is, name a time where Pippen was clutch and a closer when he was the best player on the team and the number one option.
Bro, he only had the opportunity to be the best player. Hold on, MacDuff. Listen to what you're saying. See, this is why it's not fair. This is why it's not fair.
He had an opportunity.
Hold on, no, Matt, because he only had 1 year in that role, and then Jordan came back. So we are saying,
so Charles Barkley was the number one option in Houston?
What you're saying, MacDuff, is because he didn't because he didn't get all of these things done in one season without Jordan, then we can't look at him as a player who was clutch.
He had the chance in Houston.
Bro, he was not in
his prime.
He's
not his prime, my niggas. Why y'all keep bringing up
Blazers in
Houston? Motherfucker, Charles Barkley wasn't. Charles Barkley wasn't
in his prime either.
Hakeem Olajuwon wasn't neither.
Okay, so you had 3 old men trying to battle out for a ring.
These niggas is crazy.
No, ain't nobody crazy back there. Like I explained.
Hold on. Here's my thing. Why are we acting like
Khalil? Hold on.
Why are we acting like 94, 95?
Tim Duncan was not in his prime in 2013 and 2014. He smacked the fucking Oklahoma City Thunder. He wasn't in his prime. He wasn't in his prime in 2014, but he bodied the fucking Clippers.
No, MacDuff, you overlooking the whole thing.
He's not. He was 36, 37 years old. He was a great closer and clutch. It don't matter what age you are.
No. MacDuff, you overlooking the whole situation. He had Ginobili and he had Parker to lean on in the majority of those things. Why do you think even in 2007 when they beat the Cavs, who won the finals MVP? Was Tony Parker. Okay, then. So you had other guys to lean on. When you get older in age, it's the same concept with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar when he had Magic Johnson and Norm Nixon and all them to lean on. So but
Kareem was 35 winning finals MVP and led the fourth quarter in scoring.
Bro, when Scottie hurt his back on the Bulls, bro, it was over.
All right, Sturdy.
That's why he was out of his prime.
Hold on, Sturdy.
Hold on, bro. We all know. We all know.
When did he hurt his back?
We all know major injuries. You all know major injuries.
When did he hurt his back?
We all know major injuries in players' prime, bro.
Hold on.
You tell me. You the Bulls fan, nigga.
When did he? No, you just said it.
You
don't
tell
make
me.
a statement. Don't make a statement and don't put it in context. When did he hurt his back? When was it over for Scottie Pippen?
Just say when, nigga.
Go ahead.
When?
Thank you.
All right, so we're gonna be in great silence, nigga. Like you did that for
don't make a comment. We all know Scottie Pippen when he hurt his back. When did he hurt his back?
You couldn't give multiple clutch moments for Scottie Pippen. You keep saying he's not a closer.
Hold on. He hurt his back in 98. He had back surgery in 98 when he left the Bulls.
Thank you, Lamont. So again, when I started as the number one option, best player on your team, what did he do? He was not that guy. I'm sorry, but he was the best player on the Houston Rockets in 99.
See, this is what you're doing, MacDuff. You're trying to be slick.
It's hypocritical.
What MacDuff is doing is he keeps saying number one play, like you have to be the best player and all this.
And the number one option.
First of all, MacDuff,
from the top 10.
MacDuff, take out all these weird filters that you got.
No, because that's what separates you from the top 10.
1998.
Bill Russell was never number one option, nigga.
Did Pippen ever close out any series?
Ain't nobody on fucking Bill Russell's team in the top 10 except for that nigga.
Hold on,
it doesn't match your criteria, you dumb fuck.
Yes, it does, because I'm not talking about a fucking game-winning shot, idiot.
Answer the question.
You just said number one option.
Bro,
multiple times.
I said best. I didn't say number one option. I said best player on the team
and number one option.
No, I
said
best player on the team.
You kept saying number
best
one
player
option
on the fucking team.
Hold on.
Stop using that offense.
But MacDuff to be
Mingle, was he not saying number one option and best player?
Usually be the best player. The number one option usually be the best player on the team. We being crazy right there,
All I'm saying, hold on. Magic Johnson was clutch. He wasn't the number one option.
So why you keep saying number one option?
No, you're looking at number one option. I didn't say number one.
Kept repeating this shit.
Time. When I named those 10 players, I didn't say nothing about number one option. We all know common sense will tell you that they were number one option. I didn't say it. I didn't have to say it because we all know they were number one options, Sturdy.
Nigga, you
I'm
can
saying
repeat
all
it.
those
Magic
10
was the
players
number
that
one
I
option in
named
the
were
79
clutch.
finals.
Yo, hold on, Mingle. Did he
Being the
not say
closer.
number one option and best player like
Sturdy,
3
you're
points?
running now. And it's nasty. You're being
Thank you,
real
nigga.
nasty. You're
Like,
running
what the
right now.
fuck you going on?
You're
bro?
running right now. That's what
fuck
you're
you
doing.
talking
Y'all,
about?
did Mac Def say
That's
that or
what you're
not?
doing is you're running right now.
Mac Def did say that.
Hey, Macduff, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead,
Macduff,
Khalil.
can I ask you something? Hold on, Mingo. Let me ask him.
You're
Let me ask him
running
this
right
real
now,
quick,
and that's
Mingo.
funny. But go ahead.
Mingo, let me ask him this real quick, bro. So like what I alluded to earlier, Macduff. When was this moment? Because we already established that when he went over to the Portland Trailblazers, he was out of his prime. So when in his prime did he have his moment that he could have led a team outside of the year that Michael Jordan retired? Like, wasn't Jordan always the best player?
94.
So that was the year that Michael Jordan retired, right?
Yes.
Okay, so when Michael Jordan retired, we already established that they were a controversial call away from getting to the finals. I mean, the Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, you saw it yourself, being an avid Bulls fan.
Correct, and I agree with you on that.
So that was,
I'm raising my. Now I'm raising my. Now
no. Just let me finish all of my thing.
Go ahead.
Okay, so that was only one opportunity that he had a chance to do that because MJ was around for his whole prime. So where was the other moment where he could have showed you this? Because you can't base it off 1 year. In order for that to qualify itself, he would have to have a year's full of not being able to do all of these things that you say that he can't do. 1 year doesn't really give you a big sample size.
94, 99 with the Houston Rockets.
We already established he was out of his prime. I'm done, man. That's
listen,
all.
he was debatably the best. Hold on, time out. You can say that's not his prime. That's a fact. That's truth. But to say that he wasn't the one or number two best player on the team is fact.
Now it's number 2.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
When
he was with the Rockets, he was either the best player or number 2 player. What I'm simply, you could debate between him and Akeem Olajuwon. But what I'm simply saying is, as a number 1, you're not going to have Pippen as the best player on a championship team and ask him to close the game for you and lead you to a championship. You need somebody else with Pippen to take that load. And it's like that for a lot of great all-time players.
Have we seen Pippen close games?
That's the fact. You're not going to sit here and tell me James Harden.
I see the miscommunication.
Have we seen Pippen close games? Yes or no, Mac?
I see it too.
Bro,
see, MacDuff, this was
Scottie Pippen closed games. He had game-winning shots. He's a closer. He's clutch.
You name some of these moments. You name some of these moments. I'm not a Bulls fan.
Give me moments where he failed in the
clutch.
clutch.
Please name these moments.
Hold on, real quick, Sturdy.
Well, I'll name him. Hold on. I'll name him. When he was the number 2. I'll name him when he was the number 2 option. He hit a game-winning.
No, let Khalil finish. Let Khalil finish.
Just let me finish it and I'll go on mute. What you keep missing, MacDuff, is you even admitted it just now that he wasn't in his prime in 99. So how could you take a guy that's not in his prime off of the team that he played for his whole career, insert him on a whole nother team, and expect for him to lead the way for a team that he just now played for out of his prime? That don't even make logical sense.
Okay, so with that being said, he wasn't in his prime. Okay, cool. Kareem was not in his prime in 85. He was clutch. He closed the deal in Boston, scored the most points defensively, grabbed rebounds, and was Finals MVP at age 35.
Was he injured?
When you talk, hold on. When you talk about Dirk Nowitzki being the number 1 option, who choked every single year, but all of a sudden he became what? Was he clutch? Yes, but did he hit a game-winning shot like y'all talking about? No, but he was clutch. He was the closer for the Dallas Mavericks. They went to him in the clutch. That's what I'm talking about. Pippen, to me, in my opinion, humble opinion, he wasn't never that guy. 94 proves it to me. 99 proves it to me. I'm sorry if a 6-time champion in 2000, after he hurt his back and he's 34. I'm sorry, because he's not in his prime.
93, 94
he can't be a closer for a team when he's a 6-time champion.
Arguably the best player in the NBA.
You said what?
In 93, 94, was Pippen arguably the best player in the NBA?
Yes.
So how was he not doing all of the things that you just mentioned, being arguably the best player in the league?
Again, he wasn't a closer.
Yes,
he
was a
couldn't
closer.
lead. He wasn't a closer. He wasn't going. He didn't get us to the promised land.
Bro, you didn't let that last dance and Tony Kukoc buzzer beater empty
No,
your
I'm
brain
not.
cells.
No, I didn't, because I'm naming other times in Houston.
Pippen was the team's
and
closer
with
that year,
Portland.
y'all. He's running to this last dance memory of Tony Kukoc.
Lamont, bro, that's
news.
nasty work.
That's fake
that's
news.
Nasty
y'all.
work.
Pippen hit so many big shots, had
That's
so
nasty
many
work.
closing moments that year was ridiculous. Don't let
Lamont,
these little last
I just named 5 other Hall of Famers who are all-time greats.
I'm just
who need
specifically
help.
talking about 93, 94. You got this Tony Kukoc thing stuck up in your brain so hard that you forgot that this man was not just making buzzer beaters, big shots, clutch moments, offensive and defense that entire year. Because you so clouded by the last dance.
Okay, so why did we lose?
You told us, you said you watched. How you forget?
He got cheated.
No,
bro.
why did we lose then?
He got cheated, bro.
Bro, y'all lost one playoff series.
He got cheated, bro.
McDuff, you kind of burying yourself, bro, because you
why
just
did
admitted.
We lose?
McDuff, so why would you expect in 99? Now, let's go to the 99 because we can might as well concede 93, 94. I'm just
no, I'm not. It's not.
No.
Hold on, time out.
I'm conceding it.
Khalil, let me finish. The reason I'm not conceding it, because we still had a shot in Game 7 when we were up with under 6 minutes left to go. The reason people got on Steph Curry losing a 3-1 lead and couldn't close the deal in Game 7 at home. Oh, well, Draymond got suspended. We don't want to. Some people don't want to hear that. You still had a chance in Game 6 and Game 7. What happened? So, okay, the same thing with fucking Scottie Pippen. Nigga, you still had a chance in Game 7. You were up 6. What happened? You didn't close the deal.
Terrific.
That's why I'm not letting it go.
Nobody.
That's what I'm confused about, McDuff. I'm confused about this because you just admitted that he wasn't in his prime. You admitted that he was going to a whole nother team, and he was coming off an injury out of his prime.
And Khalil, I gave you an example of another all-time great player who wasn't in their prime.
But
I gave you an example of an all-time great player who wasn't in their prime. That was a closer and came up clutch. Tim Duncan did it. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Go ahead.
McDuff, let me finish, bro. So, okay, all of those guys were already established players on those respective teams that you keep bringing up. Scottie Pippen is coming over from the Bulls. He wasn't never with the Houston Rockets. He's coming off an injury and he out of his prime. So how do you expect for a motherfucker who going into a whole new situation, a whole new system, a whole Western Conference that he never played in, coming off a back injury? How do you expect somebody like that to lead a team anyway?
Y'all got it. And Khalil, you know damn well you're not taking Scottie Pippen as the #1 player on your team and expect him to lead you to a championship. That's my whole point.
Not at that age and coming up from injuries.
You're not taking a prime Scottie. You're not taking a prime peak Scottie Pippen on your team to lead you to a championship because he's not that.
Scottie can do a lot of shit.
They're going to come late at you. Pippen leads his man, suddenly jumps the basketball, and then when you're trying to throw a pass in motion, play off the crowd, you just got to keep reinforcing with your team. Hang in there, stay close enough, give yourself a chance, and you caught right away with his body to give him the space he needs to get a clean up. Michael Jordan leading it instead of foul. Then a back cut by Jordan. His partner, Pippen, right on the money. Michael able to control with the great hands and convert.
Plenty of time. And here is Kukoc. Pippen guarded by Howard, pulls up for 3 and hits a big one. A big 3-point basket for Scottie Pippen, who during the regular year on the 1.
This is a guy during the course of the season who has attempts 5 threes a game.
Pippen had from 22 to 24 points. The Bulls have in the quarter. Jordan lost it. Murray. Pippen is driving in, and the basket counts for the foul. Scottie Pippen alertly went right
to the floor, catching his hip. Now just watch it right here. See, as he falls, bam, that is a hard fall.
Leitner had the ball, lost it. Look out, 3-on-1. Pippen to Jordan. Oh, yes. And get it back. Leitner was looking for the foul. Lingered down at the opposite end. And the Bulls in the backcourt up front. Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, and Robert Parrish are going back door.
Unfortunately for the Lakers, they feel it cost them. Big thing is they got to win it home. Pippen to Jordan.
He cannot have if they want to win.
Pippen kicks it out to Harper. Scottie Pippen, pump fake, up and under, beauty.
Yeah, that's nice, Dave. This is called the up and under fake. That is really nice. You can get the guy up in the air. It's up.
Now, P.J. Brown did not score at all. And Scottie Pippen able to put it down. Gives it to Pippen. Scottie Pippen with a
Lamont, is that clutch points?
Damn, that ran McDuff off the panel. He saw that truth and that motherfucker got up out of here.
No, it's just a video they put together.
Oh.
The video's long as hell, too. I could
only
let it go on
halfway.
10 minutes. You talking about clutch moments, big plays, big games. This notion, when people say Pippen wasn't clutch, they just like saying it because they know it's hard to go do the real research to see if he was or wasn't clutch. So people just say it just because he wasn't clutch in the way we saw Jordan and Kobe be clutch. Because he wasn't hitting turnaround, fadeaway, buzzer beaters. Pippen did a ton late game that was defined as clutch. There wasn't no way in hell. I mean, the only time we saw him not in the game in a clutch moment was when he got pissed off because he wasn't getting the last shot because Phil Jackson drew it up different.
But see, my thing is, I'm not arguing clutch, none of that. My only thing is he's not a top 10 all-time player. That's my only thing.
But you haven't given me a legitimate reason why. If he's 6-0 in the finals,
Lamont, do I really have to tell you that? Really? Do I really have to break that down?
But he's 6-0 in the finals.
It doesn't matter. That don't matter because that's not my only criteria of being.
But Mingo Jester, now you know how LeBron James fans feel when you say that all the time.
What do you mean? How LeBron James fans feel? Listen, I'm not one of those guys that just sit there. They get that from Skip Bayless with all that.
You are one of those guys, Mingo.
No, I'm not one of those guys. I've never been one of those guys. Because to me, that minimizes what Jordan actually accomplished by just saying 6-0, 6-0.
You learned that over here, Mingo Jester.
No, I didn't learn that over here. I've been knew that. What are you saying? Man, you don't stop that.
Mingo, you was not saying that before you came over here, man.
Dude, I've been saying that. 6-0 is a part of it. It's so much other stuff Jordan did besides 6-0.
Thank you.
So what did he do without Scottie?
What are you talking about?
Lamar, how's clutch rating measured?
Oh, the clutch rating? Yeah. Let me show you. It was 3 main factors in there. Oh, hold on.
McDuff was just confusing the hell out of me, bro.
Okay, so it says the clutch rating. This is the way it's calculated. It's kind of confusing, but I'll try to dumb it down. It says to avoid the effects of small sample sizes. It says there were certain cutoffs. It says 100 clutch minutes played since '97 and at least 30 field goal attempts. He says unfortunately this does disqualify some of the older and younger players from that time range. It says calculate points produced per shot, which you can do by multiplying assists by 2, adding points, subtracting turnovers, and then dividing the result by field goal attempts. It says, unfortunately, there are inherent flaws, assists leading to 3-pointers and passes leading to free throws do not get extra credit, which, again, they're just stating the potential flaws as well. And then it says the third factor is multiply points produced per shot by pi, which is an estimate of a player's involvement in relevant game event. It says you can read the full description. They go into more detail, but that's just the basis of what they were using to come up with the clutch rating.
Bet, send that to me. All right.
Yep. Which is, look, again, all of these are flawed to a certain degree.
Yeah.
But again, you got to come up with some metric to summarize clutch, and I think this is one of the better ones.
So basically the only way to do that is the same thing for defense. No, there is no one metric for defense that gives you an accurate depiction of what a player does on the defensive end. So that's why you got to take a multiple of credible stats to paint the picture. It's like a plot graph. Like you're not gonna have the exact perfect. You're not gonna have the exact perfect line, but it's an estimation. So the fact that for example, like LeBron, right? People say LeBron's not clutch, but if you break down increments by NBA.com, is 5 points within the last 5 minutes. He's like top percentile in that. When it comes to game time, game winning shots within five for game time, game winning shots in the regular season playoffs, he's top 5 in that. He's for field goal percentage in fourth quarters and playoffs, he's top 5 in that. So it's more so he might not be number one in everything, but the fact that he's at the top in majority of those categories will give you evidence to say he's one of the clutch players ever. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you gotta do. It's really with certain things like offense, like defense and like clutch. You gotta take a little bit of everything.
Yep. I agree with that.
It's just a bad notion to say Pippen wasn't clutch. But that again, that only comes from people who think clutch is the guy that makes the shot.
Right.
No, that's the power of propaganda, man.
So can I ask y'all a question to the panel? Would you start, because Mac Dev said something, now I would start him as my franchise player, Scottie Pippen. Would y'all choose him to start a franchise with?
No.
I mean, if you're choosing between LeBron James and Pippen, no. But if you had to go with Scottie Pippen, that's a great start.
Right.
Because you can literally build out any team around him. Any team.
I'll tell you this. As number 2, as my second best player, Scottie Pippen will definitely be up there. Real talk. His play style, what he brings to the table, can fit with a lot of different types of players.
Yeah, I mean, virtually any system, in honesty, because
he showed us he could be a 1. He showed us he could be a 1, but he also showed us he's best at a 2, and we see that nowadays. We see players like Bradley Beal, a ton of guys that have been stuck in the role of being a 1. They're probably number 2s on the championship team. That's okay.
But that's the thing. Is people focus on the role, not focus on what they do in that role. You can still be an all-time great player being in that role.
Right.
But Sturdy, these people know this because they'll defend Kobe Bryant to a T when they talk about those first 3 championships, and they will thoroughly explain how Kobe.
They're not intelligent
enough. Regular number 2.
They're not intelligent enough to completely observe the greatness of that. The fact they see it as a detriment, reality is a positive to Kobe. The fact that he's able to affect winning as both the number 1 option and the second option. The fact that he's as the second option, he showed that he can display. He was a top 5 defender at one point during those years.
Yep.
But people don't understand that. But instead, what they do, they'll take that one moment and look at the accolades, like, oh, he maintained that defense the entire time. Reality, by the game of basketball, the more offensive load that you have, the less effort you'll give defensively. So
it also Sturdy. See, they would prefer, like Lamar said, to not, but it actually speaks to his greatness because basketball is a team game. Yeah. And when you a number 2 guy doing things in the form of helping the team win, that actually helped Kobe Bryant's case. Because if you left him to his own devices and just look at his career in a nutshell, like Kobe was a chucker. He was a high volume shooter and a high volume scorer. And that Mamba mentality kind of strayed away from the team concept. It was an individual me concept when you really break it down. So him being behind Shaquille O'Neal showed his winning intangibles. Everybody can't beat a Chief. You got too many Chiefs and not enough Indians.
And Khalil, and that's a great point. Lamar had a community post today, and he had a build your team on a budget, right? And you look at through the comment section, majority of those teams who did pick Kobe had Kobe as the second or third best player. And they knew that they in their mind would work because Kobe has shown to produce at a high level within that role.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I build my team the way, same thing. I build my team knowing the fact that LeBron has to be the main playmaker facilitator because what he's shown in his career, that's the best way to optimize the offense whatever team he's on. But if I'm Kobe, I have that option. I can make it a first, I can make him second, I can make it a primary defender, I can make it secondary defender. That's a bonus to Kobe. It's not a detriment. But that what people do. They don't know how to evaluate greatness outside of the template of Michael Jordan.
Right. And see, they so afraid to do that because then if they feel in their brains, if you take Kobe and put him in number 2, that automatically wipe him off the board to be the best player ever. because they don't feel like a guy who was in the secondary role can ever be in candidate for being the best player ever. Like, so guys like SFM, all he'd do is sit in here and spew off all these stats and all this stuff, but he never really put things in context. It sounded like he reading off some script or some shit, like a robot.
Even SFM did it. A big ass Kobe fan. He still leech fucking Kobe legacy with Michael for some fucking reason.
Yep.
And I hate that shit about all Kobe fans. Every last one of you niggas that do that shit are retarded and is disrespect to Kobe himself. Every fucking time I hear this nigga is the closest thing to Mike, that's why he's top 5. That's the most bitch thing that you can describe about a player's legacy. It's insulting as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And it really shows your low intelligence in terms of observing the game because there are clearly two different players. You really think Jordan would have the people forget Kobe showed patience playing with Shaq. He swallowed his pride in moments for the betterment of the team. You would think a narcissist like fucking Jordan would do that shit playing with Shaq?
Well, the proof in that is with what Jerry Stackhouse said. Even when Jordan was past his prime with the Wizards, Jerry Stackhouse had come out and said, and I actually have a community post dropping about this soon, where Jerry Stackhouse said he wished he never played with Jordan because he says, I was clearly the best player on the team at that time. Jordan was past his prime. There would be games where the offense will be running perfectly. They'd be winning, dominating, running the offense through Stackhouse because of Jordan's ego, not knowing how to be the number 2 like Shaq did. I mean, like not Shaq, but like a Kobe and like a Scottie Pippen did, because he didn't know how to do that. He didn't have that versatility in his game. He didn't know how to play in that lesser role. He said Jordan would just take over, tell the coach to change the offense, and just completely blow everything up. Stackhouse feels it hurt his career because of Jordan's selfishness. It's tons of articles about what Jerry Stackhouse said. Said he just wishes he never played with Michael Jordan because of that. And that's a flaw in Jordan's game. As much as you want to try to say it's not, that's a flaw. He lacks versatility there.
I hate Kobe fans. Like, real
First
talk,
of all, Jerry
that
Stackhouse
shit,
was just bitter.
No, that shit really. Kobe, real talk. I really think Kobe was live. He would respect majority of Kobe fans, bro. Like, you niggas are hoes, bro.
I mean,
like,
why would you? Well, hold on, real quick, Sturdy. What brother that just said? Why would y'all say he bitter? Because that makes sense. If you was a basketball fan, especially during that era, what Jerry Stackhouse said made perfect sense, and it showed in the record in the way that they operated. Just like when you hear a guy like Isaiah Thomas say certain things about Jordan, people would automatically run to the bitter argument like, y'all act like Michael Jordan wasn't perfect. Like, the dude made a lot of
we never said he was perfect.
Yeah,
we
but
never
every
said
time
Michael
somebody
Jordan was
every time somebody
Isaiah
give a
is
true
better.
statement or constructive criticism about Michael Jordan, y'all always down the player that say it.
Listen to this, right? If I got swept in 91, I would hold some kind of grudge too.
But why would he have a grudge? So if that's your logic, bro, then Michael Jordan should be the ultimate. He should be ultimately salty because Isaiah beat him a lot more than he beat Isaiah. He only beat Isaiah once.
I get that. I get that.
by your logic,
I get
Jordan
that.
Jordan came and see Bird in the eyes by your logic, then.
But Khalil, this the thing though. What you just said. Then when Isaiah Thomas did lose, why didn't he show sportsmanship and shake those guys' hands?
Exactly.
Jordan shook his hand when he lost.
Thank you.
Okay.
Jordan shook his hand when he lost. Why didn't he shake Jordan's hand when he lost?
That's a bad example.
How?
Because that was something that was common through
Man,
amongst every
come
team.
on, Lamont. Stop it now.
Bird and McKellen and walked off on the Pistons a whole bunch of times.
No. But that's not Jordan. That's Bird. Jordan is not Bird. You can't use that. Jordan
was
is not
common in
Bird.
the 80s. If you lost,
Jordan is not Bird. That's regardless of the fact. Jordan always shook their hand when he lost.
Bro, y'all
Jordan always shook their hand when he lost.
That right there, you act like they always shook hands after a loss.
Man, that's cap. That's cap, Lamonte. You know it. Jordan always shook their hand when he lost.
Jordan shook their hands 3 times.
It's about Jordan shook their hand all the time when he lost.
Exactly. He shook their hand. Jordan shook their hand 3 times in a row.
Yeah, when he lost. Every time. When he lost, he always shook their hand. He always showed sportsmanship.
Let me ask you this.
So why couldn't Isaiah Thomas do the same thing back?
Why do you care, nigga?
Let me ask you this. Did Larry Bird always shake hands after he lost?
Oh no, I thought we were talking
That's
about Jordan.
Larry Bird. That's him.
I
That's
thought we were
Larry.
talking
We're
about
not
Jordan.
talking about Larry. We're not talking about Larry.
I thought we were talking about Jordan.
If you say that, then you don't understand the point that I'm trying to get.
Nah, it ain't no point. You moving the goalposts. It ain't no point.
No, it's not moving the
You
goalposts.
say moving the goalposts when you don't know how to
It
answer
is
the question.
because we're not talking about Bird. We're
Every
talking about
time you say
Jordan
moving the
and
goalposts,
Isaiah
it's because
Thomas.
you don't know what
Where
the
does
hell to
Bird
say.
come from? Where does Bird come from?
When I tell you it more
That's moving
common
the
than not,
goalposts.
Mingo Jester, do you want to bet me on this? It was more common than not in the 80s for a team
Man,
that
I
lost to
ain't
not
betting
shake
on that.
hands.
That's stupid to bet on. I'm not betting on that.
Okay, no. What I'm
All
saying
I'm
is,
telling you is
what I'm saying is more common. Was it more common than not for the team that lost to just go to the locker room and not shake hands?
man, all I'm telling you, every time
But
Jordan
y'all
lost, he
act like
shook
when the
hands.
Pistons did it, they just this bitter team.
Every time Jordan
Even though
won, he
75%
shook
of the
hands.
No,
team was doing
it's
that.
about respect. It's
No.
about respect. Jordan
Okay,
did the
but how
same
come y'all
thing
didn't
for
say that
them,
when the Sixers
and
did it?
they didn't do it
How
for
come y'all
him.
didn't say that when the Bucks did it? How
So
come y'all didn't
what?
say that when the Clippers did it? How come y'all didn't say that when the Nuggets did it? Y'all only
That's
act
sad,
like this
man.
team is bitter because Isaiah. Bro, all the teams was doing that when they lost.
That's sad. Ain't no, we
There's
ain't
only
talking
a
about all the
handful of
teams. We
teams in
talking
the
about
league that was
Jordan and
actually
That's
Isaiah
not.
shaking hands
Thomas.
like that.
No.
We try to move the
Don't lie,
goalposts,
man.
man.
The
We talking about all
Pistons,
the other
matter,
teams.
nigga.
the
We
Why
talking
Pistons
does
about
were
it matter?
Jordan
supposed to
and
three-peat
Isaiah
though.
Thomas.
Why
See
does
how
it
you went
matter?
It's
to all
about
that extra stuff?
respect.
That had nothing to do with the conversation.
Why does it
What
matter?
you mean? Why about it? It's about respect.
Nigga, I have to shake your hand to get respect after a game? That what seals it up, nigga?
That's what
Grow the
sports
fuck
is.
up.
You
Grow the
you
fuck
got
up,
Bro,
sports.
y'all
nigga.
niggas
Like,
will
You know
never
that.
defend
Come
Isaiah
on,
Thomas,
man.
bro.
So
That's a
you
crazy.
lose. Wait. So you lose, and then you be like, "Hey, all right, cool, good game." You lose 4 times. The one time you beat the person you kept losing to, you expect the same thing. He just walks away. You ain't gonna be tired about that. You're
and guess
damn
what?
lies
I'm
to me
not
if
gonna
you
give
say
a
you won't.
fuck. I'm not gonna give a fuck because I
I
don't
would
control
still
another
shake his
man's
hand.
feelings.
I would still shake his hand.
Nigga, I don't control
Nah,
another man's feelings,
Stop
nigga. What the
it.
fuck?
Stop it.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm no bit out of shape, nigga. I already played the game I won. I don't
Y'all
give a fuck
got
how
so
you
many
feel after that,
excuses.
nigga. What type of women shit is that? It's how you feel, and that's how it's supposed to be. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. It's already done.
Nigga, stop the cap.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Listen to this.
You
I
know,
want y'all
in
to tell me.
sport,
I want y'all
that
to
it's
tell me if
always
Jerry Stackhouse
sportsmanship.
sound
You know
bitter.
that. Stop it.
Tell me if he sound bitter, all right? Hold on.
Yeah, he bad.
Hold on. Mute your mic, man. Let me mute y'all before I play it.
I had a reverence from him, and honestly, I wish I never played in Washington for a number of reasons. I mean, I felt like we were on our way in Detroit before I got traded there, but it was really challenging to be able to be in a situation with an idol who, at this particular point, I felt like I was a better player, and and things were still being run through Michael Jordan, and I think, Doug Collins, I love Doug, but I think he, that was an opportunity for him to make up for some ill moments that they may have had back in Chicago. So pretty much everything that Michael wanted to do, I mean, we got off to a pretty good start. And then, I think him liked the way the offense was running because it was running a little bit more through me. He wanted to get a little more isolations on the post, of course. So we had more isolations for him on the post, and it just kind of spiraled in a way to where I didn't enjoy that season at all. Kind of the picture that I had of my mind of, Michael Jordan and the reverence that I had for him. I lost a little bit of it, during the course of that year. And so it was, it wasn't, but again, at the same token, he had a young guard there, Rip Hamilton, who I was traded for to Detroit, who, he didn't feel like he could get it done with. So he, like, oh, let's go get Stackhouse. I know he's tougher, he can score. Let's go bring him in there. So, but for me, man, we just lost in the second round to Detroit, thought that we were on our way. And, here I am, starting, I'm in a contract year, so I think that has something to do with it. I've been notorious for playing for some of the cheapest owners in the league, in Washington with Abe Poland and in Detroit. so it was it was kind of a welcoming opportunity, but at the same time, I'm like, man, watching a team that I kind of helped build a foundation for in Detroit go on to win a championship a couple years later. It left a bad taste in my mouth. So I was pretty happy to get out of Washington and get on to Dallas.
That don't sound bitter.
That don't sound bitter to me.
That sounds like logic.
But here's the thing, though. He had beef with MJ before all that happened.
Bro, where do you get this
before
from?
the draft?
Where you get this from?
Bruh, before he went into the NBA
No.
95.
Show me something that tells me they had beef. Outside of you making it up.
Bruh, they had beef.
Okay, so
and MJ said I didn't want to make it personal.
All stream.
He said I didn't want to make it personal. That's what he said.
Brother, even if he had the beef, just listening to that sound piece right there, that didn't sound like he had beef at all. That sounded like a guy who thought he was on the fast track to becoming something because, like you said, they lost in the second round, but they felt like they got better and they could have took. If Michael Jordan was the guy that I don't know, I never saw Jordan really do this. People say that he made Scottie Pippen, but what Jordan should have did.
So what? Put a J-Mark comment up. Go ahead, my bad, Clue.
What Jordan should have did was, like he said, they could have built off that loss to Detroit and came back a better team. Jordan kind of hindered the team because of his own selfishness. Like he said, the offense ran fluidly through him, but Michael Jordan would take over the reins down the stretch of a lot of them games because based off his name. He wasn't even closing a lot of them games out. He was missing shots and doing everything else. So if Michael Jordan was this great player that made Scottie Pippen, why didn't he apply that to Jerry Stackhouse and all of the rest of these guys to move forward in their careers instead of hindering them? That didn't sound bitter at all.
Because Jerry Stackhouse was arrogant as fuck. That's why, bro.
Oh my God.
Where do you get that from?
Bro, Lamont, he's one of these mainstream.
Hold on. But Jordan ain't arrogant, but Jerry Stackhouse is arrogant.
Nah, Jordan had his arrogant moments, but Jerry Stackhouse, man, like he was.
Give me one arrogant Jerry Stackhouse moment,
bro. Like he was basically talking shit about MJ in like the media before this '96 game, and then as a result of that, MJ cooked the man with 48 points in 3 quarters.
Okay, I said give me one arrogant Jerry Stackhouse moment.
You even answer the
I will show you right now. I will show you right now. Just hold on.
You about to Google it? Jerry Stackhouse arrogant moments.
Bro, you don't know any, bro. You don't.
Bro, I know this, man. Stop questioning my basketball knowledge. I know this.
Answer the question, nigga.
Man,
nigga hasn't given out one thing solid all stream, bro.
I don't know about all that, but I'm only say this. With or without Jordan on that Wizards team, they wasn't winning nothing. And everybody know that. So regardless of whether he was on the team or not, the Wizards wasn't winning no rings.
Yes, it wasn't about them winning. It was about them developing the young players. And with Jordan there, they basically what Jerry Stackhouse said actually lends more credibility to what the Kwame Brown was even saying. He says with Jordan there, they couldn't develop any of the young guys. And that's Jerry Stackhouse essentially said the same thing. To the tune that he didn't even want to play. He said he wishes who says that about their idol? I wish I would have never played with them. Do you know how?
So my thing is,
that's a wild statement just to say.
So Lamont, this is my thing. So Jordan retired in 03. So what happened to Stackhouse and Kwame Brown after 03 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9?
No, what he's saying is
what happened all them years?
What he said is his time in Washington, his development, and just him being able to take over the team.
You will be a great player.
Okay, so who was the okay, let me ask you this question. If you
just 30 point. Let me
ask you a question.
Let me see this right quick. And just 30 point. You see how Kobe came from the bench and how he was able to elevate himself into that superstar caliber player he did later on. Why couldn't Kwame and Jerry Stackhouse do that?
He developed into that. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Mango Jester,
you're
missing the mark, Mango Jester. We get you. You right. Kobe did develop, but he didn't have some older guy who was past his prime stunting his development. He was able to blossom naturally. We just heard Jerry Stackhouse say this. I'm saying you got to draw inferences. He's not going to directly say it, but if you draw the inference from what he said, they went to the playoffs before Michael Jordan got there. So if Michael Jordan made Scottie Pippen and all these people that y'all say he made, why couldn't he do the same thing to them? You went to the playoffs and then you regressed when he got there. They didn't make the playoffs one time in Jordan's stint there. So he hindered their development. If you was to make somebody, you would have helped that situation. You would have helped the situation instead of hindering it. Of course, he's not going to blossom and develop when he got a dude taking the lion's share of the shots. How many shots per game did Michael Jordan average in the Washington Wizards uniform?
Oh, I don't know.
You got to
And
give
see,
about 18 to
when you
20.
get people that say, I've heard Jordan say, a lot of the Jordan fans use this stupid shit. They'll say, well, those years in Washington didn't count. But then if I ask them, how many points did Michael Jordan score for his entire career? They'll say, what, 33,000 points or 32 or something, wherever, it's somewhere along those lines. So if you subtract the Washington Wizards years, that's 3,000 points away from Michael Jordan's career point total. So if you take away those 3,000 points, Michael Jordan not even the top 5 scorer of all time in the NBA's history. So you needed those Washington Wizards points in order to qualify him as one of the greatest scorers in history. A lot of people would say that he was the greatest scorer in history. So it would be a damn shame.
22 shots per game.
Right, that's way more than anybody else on that team. So it would be a damn shame for the quote unquote greatest scorer of all time to not even be in the top 5 in scoring all time.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Well, because disagree with it all you want to. It's a fact.
The all-time scorer, the all-time leading scorer, don't make you the greatest scorer because Kareem done had that record forever.
Well,
and nobody never considered him as the greatest scorer of all time.
I said that's why I use quotes. That's why I said quotes. Because to a lot of people, he is the greatest scorer of all time. To a lot of people, a lot of the Jordan fans will say he's the greatest ever. So it would be a damn shame without them Washington Wizards 3,000 points that don't nobody want to give credit to. He wouldn't be top 5. So he needed those points.
That wouldn't matter one way or another.
He needed them damn points. So those that do count. So if you count the points, then you would have to count the fact that he didn't make the playoffs and Washington was a dumpster fire. You would have to admit that in his legacy.
Oh yeah, definitely. I admit it. He played. He was there.
First of all, Jordan wasn't playing for stats though. He was playing for wins.
Oh, he was playing for stats.
That's funny. That's funny.
Jordan was not playing for stats. He was playing for wins. Like, yes, stats are important.
Well, how do you know this, though, bro? How do you know?
Stop the cap, bro.
His mentality, bro. His mentality.
Okay, so if he was playing to win, then he would allow the young players to take over the offense and play to win.
Look, I get that part.
It's not playing to win to allow a 39-year-old to take the most shots on the team. That's not playing to win to me.
Yeah, well,
especially when the 39-year-old is not showing he's the best player on the team anymore.
And that was out of basketball for a year or two.
So let me get this straight. People will say Mike was no longer the best player on the Wizards years, but during this decade, and LeBron is on Lakers, and people are still saying LeBron's the best player. Like, make that make sense to me.
Okay. So are you really going to compare a 38-year-old to Jordan to a 38-year-old LeBron?
Mike at 38 years old was actually playing way more defense than LeBron,
Okay,
and that's
so
a fact.
you comparing, bro? It's not comparable. LeBron at 38 is far superior than Jordan at 38. Exactly. It's not close.
Unfortunately for you, bro, Michael Jordan would even.
What's wrong with y'all niggas, bro?
Michael Jordan would admit
what
that
are
out
y'all
of his own
talking?
mouth.
Did y'all just like y'all always say to us? Did y'all watch this shit? This game is on YouTube. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, I did.
I actually watched Wizard Jordan live, nigga. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
I did too.
Bro, y'all don't want to give LeBron much, but you got to give him that. As a 38-year-old, LeBron James is a still more athletic, better player. Just all around.
Yeah, I get all that. Like, he's 38 years old and still being dominant. I have to give him credit for that. I do. I'm not gonna discredit LeBron.
You just
he's not being dominant, but he's
Jordan
good.
Was better. You just did it, brother.
He's not being dominant, but he's good though.
Yes, he's still good at 38, but he's just not.
Hold on, who's not being dominant?
It's dominant.
LeBron's not being dominant. Dude, if you're dominating, your team is not under 500.
What are y'all watching?
If you're dominating, your team is not under 500.
Bro,
you can say whatever you
get that part too. I get that part too.
Let me ask you a question.
Not back in LeBron's career. Yes, he was dominant. Back in his career, yes, dominant all.
Hey,
you got no argument with me.
Mingle Jester. So was Dominique Wilkins not a dominant player?
No, but his teams he was at least making a playoff though, Lamont. I ain't saying winning the championship.
That's what Mingle. I give you better.
I ain't saying winning the championship. That's not what I'm talking about. Winning the championship. I'm saying at least making the playoffs.
Mingle.
Hold on, let me give a shout out to One Cool P becoming a member of the channel, man. Y'all see that right there, man.
Salute One Cool P.
Appreciate One Cool P, man.
Welcome to the member.
Hall of Famer, and we got 2 Hall of Famers that came in at the same time. You got Elder pulled up, and you got One Cool P, man. Salute to One Cool P.
Mingle was the Marcus Cousins dominant?
Marcus Cousins was really good. I ain't gonna say dominant. It's borderline.
He was the best. Borderline. He was the best center in the NBA at one point. He was the best center
borderline.
in the NBA.
And the reason why I say that, and the reason why I say DeMarcus Cousins was borderline, is because you had other girls. You had other guys in the league that was dominant too. That was also doing their thing.
Anthony Davis dominant in New Orleans.
I don't know. Who? Anthony Davis. Hell yeah, he was dominant in New Orleans. Damn right.
Statistically dominant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
that's what
but
about LeBron.
Also made the playoffs like a couple of times.
Dominant. He's statistically at 38 dominant.
This nigga said DeMarcus Cousins wasn't dominant, bro.
Yeah, he was the best.
I ain't say he wasn't dominant. I said borderline.
Bro, 2012 was dominant.
But I will say this: the lack of defense in this era is helping LeBron's case, though.
And we got
lack of defense.
Elder said DeMarcus Cousins.
Come on, man.
We got to stop that.
Yo, come on.
Donovan Mitchell just scored 71 points easily. There was no.
Can you go to the NBA and score 71 points, bro?
Bro, that wasn't easy 71.
Bro.
Exactly. Stop it, bro.
And he did it in 2 hours.
Why is it? Mad niggas is averaging over 30 points per game right now. Come on,
You
bro.
mean like
How many?
About
like 6.
5 or 4.
Like 6. Like 6.
That's mad.
That's mad niggas. That's mad niggas.
And then when the season's over, it's probably gonna be less than that.
I'm not saying for the whole season. I'm saying right now, as we're speaking for right now. I don't know what it's gonna be at the end of the season.
Yeah, but that's before 4 or 5 is not mad niggas. That's a handful of guys. That's not a whole lot. And would you suggest that this defense not being played, or guys just are far superior offensively than they were in the 90s?
So you're trying to say that these guys today are better than the players that was in the 90s?
Yeah,
more skilled by far. More.
Oh
skilled,
my
yes.
God, no!
Okay, so in that area that you're talking about, name me a guy that was equally or better than Stephen Curry. Name me one guy that did what he did or better.
Reggie Miller. No,
fuck out of here.
What?
Reggie Miller. Look, this is what Reggie Miller. This is Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller couldn't put the ball on the floor. He couldn't get to the rim. He wasn't a good rebounder. He couldn't play defense. So how was Curry? And he wasn't a facilitator. So all he did was come off screens and shoot. So if you think that version of Reggie Miller is better than Stephen Curry, then you could just hit the like button and leave.
Man,
bro, you really think? Listen, Reggie Miller had to work hard to get his points. He had to work hard to get his points. He had to
Reggie
work
Miller
hard.
ain't even in the same stratosphere.
He did what he did in a tougher era, bro.
What made that era tougher?
Exactly.
The defense, the big man, niggas was clogging paints.
Let's stop at the defense. Break down 90s defense. Tell me why
narratives, bro.
Yes, bro.
No, hold on.
Y'all LeBron. Okay, whatever.
No, bro. You said you got a lot of basketball knowledge, and I'm not gonna question it. I need you to help educate us. What made 90s defense better? I mean, strategically, schematically. Just give me just a NBA breakdown, man.
Okay,
and
bro.
One better, and we'll put you on the big screen while you do it, just to make sure you got the floor.
So y'all just want to have me up here? All right, cool.
No, bro. I just want you to educate us.
All right, cool. All right, bro. I've watched whole games, not just highlights, whole games. Even during the All-Star games, dudes was playing defense, bro. Nowadays, we just have people just being left open. Nowadays, people just want to shoot threes all day. And people are just being open, left and right from three. Bro, we had a role player from the Utah Jazz a whole couple weeks ago score 49 points, knowing damn well if this was the 90s or the early 2000s or the 80s, that role player would not be scoring no goddamn 49 points. It just doesn't happen. And Jordan what he did against Boston Celtics was phenomenal. Because imagine 63 points against the greatest Boston Celtics team ever, with Larry Bird and Kevin McHale and those guys. Like, and plus, like, niggas was getting hacked. The bad boy Pistons was hacking niggas left and right. But it wasn't just them. There were just it was other teams that was hacking dudes too. And plus, there was actual fights, and fights had kind of effect on how players play defense back then. I'm just saying.
So hacking somebody and hard that's hard fouling. That's defense.
No, I'm not saying fights are like defense, but it does have. Listen, for Michael to do what he did in that era was something that is just special. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's the GOAT. That's why nobody could take nothing from him.
Lamont, can I go, please?
I mean, hold on. I just want to still give him one more chance. I need some schematic and philosophical defensive breakdowns to help me understand what made 90s defense better than today's defense.
Think about it. Why is and Two Off of TV pointed out this stat the other day?
Oh my god,
which is true.
Which is wrong.
Yes, Two Off of TV.
That's your
source.
That is not my source, bro. He is not my source. But he's knowledgeable though. He is knowledgeable.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you know a guy by the name of Tracy Murray?
Lamont, please, I was gonna go there. Please.
Hold on. Let me just ask him a few questions. Do you know Tracy Murray?
Lamont, you stole it from
Pootie, do you know him?
Tracy Murray. I'm not sure whether I even heard that name.
He played in the 90s.
Yep. He played for Washington, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, so
no. I'm just saying he was a role player that had 2 50-point games in the 90s. And you just made it sound like just nobody could touch 50 in the 90s.
No, there were people touching 50 in the 90s.
No, but you said a guy couldn't come off the bench and drop 50 and Tracy
But not
Murray,
often. Often.
Okay, but hold on. Let me give you some more names then.
Tony
you know a guy by the name of Dana Barrows.
Dana Barrows.
I heard of him.
He came off the bench and scored 50.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know him.
But these are just once in a blue moon instances.
I have another.
Was it Clarkson's a blue moon instance as well?
Yeah, I have another one.
Do you know a guy by the name of Willie Burton?
Yeah.
He had 2 50-point games off the bench.
I got one for you. Tony Delk. He scored 53 points.
Yeah, I know that too, but these are just once in a while instances.
Do you know Cedric Ceballos?
Yes, definitely.
Need a whole meal, not snacks. I'm a nasty ass nigga out of date. That's
playing that.
Somebody over there jamming.
Hold on. We got to give him his theme song, man.
Somebody over there jamming.
I'm around your waist and no tone real tight while you do it. First like Lizzo when you ride to the music. Booty while I eat it from the back. The whole meal, not snack. I'm a nasty ass nigga out of dig. That's nice.
Yeah, wow.
I'm gonna let your whole damn crew while I eat the pussy girl slide on the nigga.
It's usually Ralph's bad take music.
That crazy.
Yeah, that wasn't a good take, brother.
My thing is this: why y'all hate the 90s? Like,
nobody hate the 90s. Listen, bro, I saw the whole 90s. I'm 41 years old, so I literally saw it from beginning to end. I'm not hating on it, but I'm not one of these 90s fans that's gonna sit up and try to act like that was the end all be all era of basketball because it wasn't.
I'm gonna ask you. Do you know Charles Smith?
Yeah.
He scored.
What team did he play for? What team did he play for?
I can't really name. I know who he is. I just can't name it off the top of my head. I can't name it off the top of my head what team he played for.
He played for the Knicks, bro.
But hey,
yeah, I know that's the same guy that got blocked multiple times, bro.
Okay, so you should know that then, without having to have me say it for you. I mean, if you go come up here and blurt out stuff. Because you tried to make it seem like no defense was played in this era and that Jordan Clarkson averaging 30 points. That was the
you make it seem like he's scoring 50 every week.
Right. Like that's the only time he done that, bro. It's called an anomaly. Those things happen. You gonna have guys that get a hot hand. That don't mean that the defense is bad. It just mean that guy was hot at that particular game.
Right.
That's all that mean, bro. So when you get up here and blatten out stuff, now Lamont might clip this and make you a meme or some shit. Because your take on it was horrible. Like you're not giving any tangible reasons why the 90s was better or this era is weak on defense and all this stuff.
I
You're
mean,
just
this
using the
era
same
isn't the
talking points.
most. Listen, this era isn't the most weak when it comes to defense, but it's like there are people that are just leaving. There are teams averaging 130 points per game. Why is that?
You had that in the 80s too.
Exactly.
Hey,
No, not really.
Era that you said was defensively better than this generation.
The
They did
gentleman,
that in the 80s too, bro.
the gentleman is talking. I have a question for you. So, do you know who Rick Smits is?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. He played for the Pacers.
Real quick.
I want to know what team is
Hold
scoring
on,
130 points per game.
Please let me have this real quick. So you said you know Rick Smits. Do you think he would be able to guard Nikola Jokic?
Honestly, no.
Oh, I wanted to make sure.
Honestly, no.
Hey, Lamont, what you're doing is disgusting work. Why do you continue to do
Hold on, what Coopy says she hear echo?
I don't know, but Lamont, why do you continue to do this?
What team is averaging 130 points?
Yeah, I want to know that too.
Man.
Yeah.
Listen, it was an over exaggeration, but there are teams still like, but 110, 120, those are actual averages.
Okay, so
what team is averaging 120?
What do you know if I told you there's a game in the late 80s, early 90s where the Pistons and the Nuggets played? It was like 186 to 183 in overtime. Is that great defense? This is the 80s.
I don't know what you would exactly call it, but it's just one of those moments where people on both teams just got hot, and nobody wanted to lose. Nobody wanted to lose, I guess.
So
Yeah, they did want to lose because they weren't playing no fucking defense. Don't defense win championships?
Yes, defense wins championships. What are you talking about?
Okay, then. So if you up in the 180s, how do you not want to lose? Give it up 180 points. That sounds like
I guess you could say because both teams were hot. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds like an all-star game to me. Man. You said that. You even said that even in an all-star games they played defense. So, what's the average score in today's NBA? What's the team's average score output per game?
Well,
come on, man. Them crickets is getting louder and louder.
Bro, like I said, teams are just averaging a whole bunch of points like it's nothing. Because that's just facts.
So when teams in 1990 when teams averaged 110 points per game, was nobody playing defense?
Oh yeah, there was defense.
How?
What the hell? Okay, the fact that y'all trying to discredit
but in 2017, 2018, when teams averaged 106 points per game, there was no defense. Or in 2018 and 2019, when teams averaged 111 points, which is just a 1 point difference, and that same thing happened in 1920, there was no defense being played, right? Or even last year when teams averaged 110 points per game, there was no defense. So in the 90s, you can average 110 points per game, but it's this otherworldly defense that goes on.
That's what I was trying to go.
But when it happens, it literally happened last year, where the average points per game was 110 points per game, but that's 110 points. It's just no defense.
Now remember, Lamont.
What's the average this year?
Right, this year so far is 113.
But
it's 3 points up.
But remember, Lamont, these players today are soft. Remember?
Exactly. What?
So y'all saying that today's players ain't soft, but yet Trae Young is about to leave the Hawks for whatever reason, and you're saying today's players ain't soft?
Hold on,
because y'all said today's players ain't soft.
Hold on, Pootie. Let me tell you this. Would this be soft? Let me tell you I want you to tell me, is this a soft move? You mad because you signed your contract and it ain't worth what you think it should be worth. So you start faking injuries to the tune that you get suspended twice, where the NBA had to step in and also suspend. So you get suspended twice in one season for faking injuries because you're mad about your contract. Would you say that's soft?
Know what players?
Yeah, hell yeah, that's soft.
Oh, so Keith Olajuwon is soft.
But Hakeem never did that. Well,
yes, he did.
Bro, I don't know
niggas is trying
what
to
games
disrespect
you was
Hakeem.
watching, bro. You just making up stuff as it go, bro.
did it
Like
twice.
that's public record. You can go look that up. It ain't like he just saying that and you can't go see it for yourself. Hakeem Olajuwon actually did that, but you will have excuses for that instead of going to do the research. Like, I don't get it, man.
And
I don't get it.
And I guess clothesline is somebody.
Look, I'm not saying that I know all the facts, but I'm just trying to understand y'all point of view.
I guess clothesline is somebody because you.
So what you're saying is, if Hakeem Olajuwon, who I'm assuming, in your opinion, is a top 5 player in the '90s, is by your opinion soft. What does that make the rest of the decade?
What are you trying to say right now? Because it's like,
no, what are you trying to say?
Like, is it not regulating through your mind something? Listen, Hakeem was one of the more dominant big men of that era, so I don't remember him doing that shit.
You just said he was soft.
You just said he was soft.
Yeah,
because I thought y'all niggas was talking about what Ben Simmons did.
No, that's what Hakeem did.
That's what Hakeem did.
Bruh.
He did it twice, by the way.
Just give it up.
Look, I don't remember this. Maybe I'm wrong on this, but I don't really remember thinking. Come on,
maybe.
Elder, I said 89, 90. Not throughout the whole 90s. The average throughout the whole 90s was like 101 or something like that.
Lamont, these 90s fans are disgusting. They're horrible. It's awful.
I think the 2000s is the best era in my opinion. I don't think it's the 90s.
I don't think it's. I think the 80s had the most talent. I think the 80s
early 2000s that is.
But the 2000s did have the slowest pace.
They did. It did. In the 80s had the fastest pace. Actually, the 60s had the fastest pace. Back when Bill Russell, they get up a lot of shots back then.
Hey,
my thing is this. People who try to discredit Kobe for blowing the 3-1 lead in the first round of playoffs, but yet they make excuses for LeBron blowing that 2-0 series lead and choking in 2011.
We didn't do that. Shut up, bro. Stop.
This dude was all over the place.
We weren't up 2-0. Stop.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on real quick. LeBron was up 2-1. Wait, hold on.
Exactly. Stop, bro.
Hold on. I got a better one. And did you say the same thing about Michael Jordan in 1989 in the Eastern Conference Finals? Because he was up 2-1.
Yes, he was up 2-1. But know why? Because other than him, nobody else on that Chicago Bulls team would actually stand up to the Pistons.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck?
Other than him.
Yeah, okay.
Like, he had to carry teams for most of his damn career. Well,
yeah, okay.
And Scottie Pippen didn't do nothing, huh?
Nah, Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen was a reason that they won, but Scottie Pippen wasn't the main reason why they won. He was not the main reason.
So Mike just won championship all by himself, huh? That's what you're saying.
He did most of the work.
Wait.
Okay.
Did Michael Jordan ever come up short in a playoff series?
Yes, he has. I'm not gonna front for him. Yes, he has. Like, there was a game in like 89 against the Knicks where he only scored like 15 points or 16 points.
Out of the 6 championships, you said Michael did majority work. What percentage would you say Mike's work was?
I would say 70%. 70% of the work.
Hey,
he did 70% of the work.
Wow.
Let me ask you a question, Lamont. This is for you.
But not because y'all bronsexuals is Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Lamont,
you're the only one that brought up LeBron.
Right. Hey, Lamont, can I ask you a question, please?
People just hate Jordan, man. That's just it.
Where we going? The conversation will take a whole nother different meaning now. You done brought up LeBron. Oh, yeah.
Lamont, question, please.
Yo.
What is this over romanticization about the 90s of Michael Jordan? I really want to know. Like, what is it?
Michael Jordan had to go through a tough road to even get to the finals. Patrick Ewing and the Knicks.
Lamont, can you answer that question for me?
Bro. Well, I think a lot of times they like to finesse and play with the numbers and stuff because they don't think we'll go back and actually do a fact check, or like we don't. Like sometimes they talk to us like we didn't see some of these games, or like we haven't went back and rewatched. And so that's how it's easy for him to get caught up in some of these things. Like we all know that Jordan didn't do 70% of the work, especially when
what
are you talking about? Like he actually did. So you think Scottie Pippen did all the work?
Here's the problem. No, I didn't say he did all the work, but it's hard for me to give Jordan 70% when Pippen damn near led the team in almost every other statistical category.
Rebounds, assists, blocks, steals,
Exactly.
4 out of 5 major categories.
So again, the romanticism is with especially 90s fans falling in love with the scoring of Jordan, but forgetting that there was a lot of things that other players did, like the Rodmans, the Horace Grants, the shooters like Jackson and Kerr.
I give them credit.
What Phil Jackson did and putting in, or Tex Winters did and putting out an offensive system that favored Jordan.
I give that credit. I give that credit. I give all those guys credit. I just don't give Michael Jordan credit. They're guys on that team.
70% of the credit.
Exactly.
Yeah, because he's the captain of the ship. You go down with the ship as the captain.
Y'all see what Elder said? Elder said if the night first Elder, I didn't say the 90s was just so weak. I'm not saying the 90s was the weakest era. I'm just saying it's not for y'all to try to elevate it and just say it's just greatest era over everything that we see today. And guys today couldn't compete. They couldn't go to the 90s and do nothing because the hand check was so aggressive that it was like an Iron Man holding you back with his metal suit or something. Y'all be making it seem like.
Let me ask you something.
Y'all be making it seem like what's the guy name on Marvel with the metal arm?
The soldier.
Yeah, they make it seem like they just chopped off everybody's right or left arm and basically gave him one of them arms and said, hand check with this motherfucker. That motherfucker ain't moving.
Yo, let me ask you something,
make it seem
bro.
like the hand check was just like, and the one thing I've already proven is that in the 90s, the hand check foul was the most commonly called foul. You couldn't even hand check throughout the majority of the 90s. As soon as I played the video, as soon as you stick that arm out and touch, they blowing the whistle, and the ref would literally say, hand check foul. But then y'all didn't like the video that I put out today where I showed the refs allowing Jordan to go hand check willy-nilly and aggressively hand check, but when other players just barely grazed him, that whistle was going off. Y'all didn't like that video. That's on video.
I didn't really care one way or another.
Me either.
I mean, I like.
What was Steph Curry average in the 90s? What was Steph Curry average in the 90s?
Probably the
Before
same.
you answer that, how old are you?
21.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Wow.
Well, that explains a lot. That explains a lot, bro. That nigga was just born right after the 2000s.
Hey, Mr. Smooth. So you had mentioned the tough road that Michael Jordan was. So I'll explain the teams. And Lamont and Sturdy, you guys already know this. So 1991,
right?
He went through the New York Knicks, 1991. The 1991 New York Knicks.
Yeah.
The 76ers.
Which had Charles Barkley. Yes, sir.
Okay, the Detroit Pistons. Okay, that's 91.
Yeah.
92, went through the Miami Heat.
Yes.
New York Knicks. The Cleveland.
Yeah.
93, he went through the Hawks.
Yeah.
He went through the Knicks.
Yeah.
96, he went through the Miami Heat again.
Yep.
He went through the Knicks.
Yep.
He went through the Magic. And 97, it was the Bullets, the Hawks, the Heat. And in 1998,
you trying to say that those teams were weak?
Hold on. He went through in 1998. He went through the New Jersey Nets, the Charlotte Hornets, and then I believe and then he went through the Indiana Pacers.
Can I ask you a question, bro?
Real quick, hold on. So out of those 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. So out of those 18 teams he went through in that 6-year span to go to, how tough were those teams that he went?
Oh my God! Okay.
Hey, hold on. You got some background noise, bro. We gotta. You got a lot of background noise, man.
Yeah, man, what the hell is going on over there?
Yeah, it sounds like you at Mingle Jester house in the trap.
Nah, chill out, though. Nah, chill out.
Can I ask you a question, bro?
Chill out.
Oh my goodness.
Are those all time great teams that you just named? Any of them?
This is my point, right? The 91 Knicks did not have it all together. That's why they got swept. But they definitely got it together the next season and took the Bulls to 7 games. And the Knicks was tough. They was just if not even tougher than the Detroit Pistons. And Jordan still managed to get past them. Him and Scottie and those boys.
So let me ask, so why didn't those teams win when Mike left the game in 93, bro?
You're saying why didn't the Bulls win?
Why didn't the teams that you're talking about Mike played, right?
Right.
This tough road you're talking about, why didn't those teams win when Mike left the game, bro? If they're that good.
Ding, 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 ding.
Think about this just for a second, because
answer the question, bro.
Once Michael Jordan retired, the window was finally open for Patrick Ewing to get out the East.
So why didn't Patrick Ewing win?
Hakeem, duh.
Oh wow. Okay.
Hakeem, Patrick Ewing did not win because of Hakeem. And John Starks choking. John Starks went, what, 2 of 10 from the field? That's choking.
It's always an excuse, bro. Y'all build up these teams in the 90s.
You gonna blame it on John Starks and not Hakeem?
I'm not blaming the whole thing on John Starks, but it's like
y'all need to stop that shit, bro. For real. Those teams weren't that great, bro. Stop the cap, bro.
Yo, stop trying to discount Jordan like that.
Nobody's discounting him, bro. But
you're saying the teams he played against was weak. They were not weak teams.
Bro, so none of those teams even went to the finals but the Knicks. What are you talking about, bro?
Look at Elder throwing the
shade.
I
don't know what you're talking about.
What are you talking about, bro? Those teams weren't that good, bro. Stop.
Weren't that good. That's bro.
Stop, bro.
I will give
stop the cap. Stop the cap right there.
I will give you.
Name the starting 2 guard on those teams, bro. Don't use Google. Name the starting 2 guard on those teams, bro. Since they that good.
Hey, Elder.
Dude, please, man.
Hey, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Hey, Elder, if y'all so nice with it, we could do an FYF versus player choice debate, and we could really put y'all to the test.
Mr. Smooth, I will
and y'all can't get because if I come with a starting 5, I ain't gonna bring no tomato cans that don't know what they talking about. Y'all be punching on people, fans, for 5 minutes at a time that can't fight back, that don't know what the hell they talking about. See, we know what we talking about, and y'all can't hit us with them little finesse lines.
That's right.
So if you really want to set it up, I mean, I don't never compare this channel to Player's Choice, but yeah, y'all definitely don't know basketball the way we do. And then the thing is, it's also debating it too.
Man, the average 2 guard in the 90s.
Y'all can really debate it like
we need to stop it, bro.
Hey, hold on. I got you. Hey, Mr. Moves, I will give you.
You said we wouldn't do it. Where would we do it at? Where are we gonna do it at? Where else will we do it at? We got to do some home and away. Y'all can't just get home court advantage everywhere y'all go. Trying to be safe. You're gonna have to do a little bit over here, a little bit over there. But we travel. Yeah, everybody knows that I go anywhere.
I thought it was about supporting channels and building both platforms up.
Yeah. Come support. Come over here and support.
I clearly fuck with both channels, and I clearly try to support both channels. But I can't speak for everybody.
I just don't like when people be trying to put my channel against Player's Choice. I mean, I'm on a completely different wave. I don't even do the same things. I'm trying to compare the two. They got a good thing going over there. But when I can put together 5 basketball minds from FYF Sports that would be superior to Player's Choice. I'm a thousand.
You want to say you don't support? Calm down. Calm down.
I could. I'm just saying I could.
But Lamont, I'm just going to say this: when you set that up, you make sure you put that notification out because I need to see that.
Jake, make a Justin. What if I need to call on you to be one of the 5?
Hey man, if you do, then I'll be there. But if not, then I'll watch.
Wait, Lamont.
Mingo ain't even ready to go, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'll be ready if you call me, but if not, I'll watch.
Lamont, speaking of Player's Choice, I meant to text you, but I'm probably going to. So some guy in Player's Choice, I forget his name. He literally compared Jason Kidd to Ricky Rubio and said Jason Kidd is the black Ricky Rubio.
Where over there?
Well, yeah, he was a guest. So
Yes, but
that guy, he's on. That's Young Mustard.
No, hold on. Hold on. When I heard them talking about hand checking in the 90s, that's when I knew they amateurs at this. When they talking about in the 90s, you can hand check and you could just move a guy any direction. I said, no, that's a lie. First of all, that tells me right there you're an amateur when you say stuff like that. So when you can't even get basic facts right, like about the hand check and when it existed and when it got banned, or actually got banned in the 90s, it got reinforced in the 2000s. When you can't get basic stuff like that right, it's going to be hard for you to really be factual in a shorter debate where you got to be more factual.
See, Elder, that's why Elder, I did accuse you of. Elder, you don't support both channels from both sides. That's what I'm saying. I have shown to support both channels, whether I'm on each platform or not.
No, Elder be supporting. I can't do that to Elder.
No, I'm not saying he don't support, but he not public with it. Or now over there? Hell no, not over there. He would never mention FYF over there. Hell no.
Hey, FYF is it's a lot of connotations that
what
come
you mean, bro? Once again, Elder, drop the link. No one said you didn't support.
When you say
once
FYF,
again, no one said you didn't support. He always gets sensitive about this.
Elder been supporting, but when
no one said he don't support. But he never gave a shout out to FYF over there. Ever. And don't trip. He don't have to. But like don't pretend like he's doing it like I'm doing it. I'm actually trying to build both platforms. That's what I'm trying to do.
Look, you done started something. Now
I know.
Coming here on 10, man.
I know.
Elder about to come in here on 10 now, man. Because you didn't.
I know. Because he just want to hear negative.
Elder, man, we all know.
He just want to hear negative narratives.
Elder's one of the biggest supporters of the channel, man. You can't do that.
Who said I never said he didn't support?
Yeah, you did. You tried to insinuate it.
No, I did. No, I literally said you never shot an FYF. That's why I literally said.
You are a liar. Go over and look at the first time I was on there. I called out FYF. I called out Kareem. I called out Showtime. I called out all those channels the first time I was on the panel. So
that's
get
BS.
your facts right, nigga.
That's
get
BS.
Your facts right.
That's BS.
BS man, go look it up. You'll look it up. I know you're a stat guy. You'll go look it up, and then you'll come back and apologize.
I was there. I was there. I don't miss the episode. I was there even before you was there.
Were you there for the first time I got on the panel?
Yes, I don't miss the episode, Elder.
And I shouted out all of those channels, every single one of them. FYF, Showtime, Kareem. I shouted all of them out the first time I was over there. That's exactly what I did.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, what'd you say? Somebody say something?
And then to sit here and try to insinuate that I don't support.
I didn't insinuate nothing. If I want to say something, I was saying.
Hey, sturdy. From any angle, nigga. From any angle.
Yeah.
You ain't on my level, so stop it, young nigga. Stop it. You're not. So just
I'm
stop.
not Elder. You're like 3 times my age, nigga. Like you're supposed to be winning. You're supposed to be on a higher level.
You're not. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about supporting on all levels. You ain't there. So stop it.
What are you talking about?
You're not doing what you talking about because you tried to accuse me of not supporting on a specific level. Like I don't shout out.
Did I say you don't support?
You just said I don't shout them out, and I do. I shout out FYF everywhere I go except one channel, and that's because he won't let me shout him out over there, and he knows that. That's the only place I don't shout him out. So stop it.
Mm-hmm.
So stop it. Just because I don't come over here, and support Lamont on that tomfoolery ass BS debate shit he got, don't mean I don't support him.
Are you talking about the format is flawed when reality is the same
just
format
because
as PC?
I don't come over here and support him on that BS debate platform, don't mean I don't support him. But I'm man enough to tell him that. You know what though? I'm man enough. I'm man enough. No, it ain't. I'm man enough. Hold on. Let me ask you this. Besides the one I did on, besides the debate I did on, what do you call that day? Black Friday.
You only did one. You did Chilltown. That's it.
When you see, I don't even debate. That ain't what I do.
Did.
I talk. Again, besides that day, when have you seen me debating? I don't.
Yo, you don't debate me in Chilltown. That's it.
I did that because they asked me to do it. I don't do debates. I rather talk basketball because debates is opinionated. That's all. You niggas give out stats and act like they facts and don't tell the context of the whole story of everything.
Oh, I do. But
whatever. Hey, Sturdy, don't forget, I'll be there.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna see Friday.
I'll be there Friday for you, bro. I'll come to where you were there every week. That's your show because I don't even support that show.
That's not my show.
You're there though. You just
Elder,
said
you got a
every
show.
week.
I don't got a show.
You just said no. You said every week you're there. And then what you said?
No, I said I don't miss a show. I don't.
That's good. So you there all the time. I'm not. But I'll come for you since you want to talk shit. I'll come for you, Sturdy, and I'll do what you want to do. Now, what I'm saying is, come on my show. Come on my show and ask the question, and let's go back and forth.
No doubt.
What y'all support for that? I didn't see y'all. Was y'all in the queue? Who was in the
I was over there.
Y'all,
Hold on, Elder. You know I was there.
Once again, I don't miss a show. I always. That's why I'm a moderator over there. That's why I don't miss a show. I always support everything to get the likes up.
Yeah,
Same thing for him.
Sturdy been over there, Players Choice since day one.
Like, don't do that, bro. Like,
hey,
Sturdy was telling me about Players Choice before they like
Jermaine
really even.
Berry? How about that, Mr. Jermaine Berry? Did you? Hey, bro, look, you forget I'm a mod. You forget I'm a mod over here, nigga. You ain't finna come and talk shit about me. I will block the shit out your punk ass. How about that?
Oh God.
How about that? Since you want to talk shit, now come your punk ass to my channel tomorrow on my debate, nigga. How about that, punk ass?
Wait, I thought it was a debate.
Let him out.
It was an act show. I
You
thought
want to let him out? Let him out.
Lamont.
Niggas that I didn't come here disrespecting nobody. Come on, F me, F you, nigga. F you.
But Elder, I can't make your show. Elder, I can't make your show because you the time you start your show, I work.
I got you. No problem.
I'll definitely be there.
What time you start?
No, Sturdy. What the
We
real
start
reason I
12:30.
came? Sturdy. The only reason I came in here is because you tried to insinuate something that's not true. That's the only reason I came.
But Elder, once
I
again,
support from every angle. So
Elder. Once again, I never said you didn't support, bro. Everyone knows
there
you
you
support.
go. There y'all niggas go with your slick talk. I
What are you talking about?
I said you tried to insinuate. Go back and listen to it.
No, I know.
I don't know about others. I support from this way. I don't know about others. I know you're talking about niggas. Now I'm here.
I know, nigga. I'm
Now here.
provoking
You
you,
gotta clean
Elder.
that bullshit up.
Elder, I'm provoking you, Elder. Thank
For
you
what?
for
what? Provoking me to what?
To get on the panel and talk and chop it up.
I come on the panel all the time when I want to.
Nah,
but all these
yeah, when you
ass
want
debates,
to, not
y'all
all the
talking
time.
that dumb, when y'all doing that dumb shit, I'm not coming on wasting my time for that shit.
Exactly, Elder. No, I don't
you got
have
a damn
to.
20. You got a 21-year-old.
Hold
Y'all
on.
a mockery of.
Hold on.
I didn't know he was 21 to ask him.
You should have asked then. You should have known by the nigga talking that he wasn't no guy from the damn 90s. I could tell.
I'm supposed to know that.
Bro, look how he dressed.
Look how he dressed. That's a 90s nigga.
Look at y'all, man.
That's
not
a 90s. Elder, that's a 90s.
That's sad.
Yeah, y'all can't come from my trip.
Instead of actually talking basketball, y'all just want to clown a nigga.
That's a Coogee jacket.
That's sad. That's sad.
He's staying like a 90s nigga.
Y'all funny as hell.
Y'all do what y'all do. I'm out. Again, Sturdy, I'll see you Friday, nigga. I'll see you Friday. Your little ass. Talking all that shit. Salute, Lamont, and everybody. Just everybody on there. Salute all y'all.
Salute, Elder.
Oh, man.
Hey, Lamont.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Sturdy, you see Elder didn't call FYF Sports out though.
Yo,
a lot of people, it's tough to call FYF Sports over.
I've been calling you for a while, but I get it. I got to school these fools.
We agree on too much. We got to really come up with a topic that we are 100% like diametrically opposed on. That's the only way it's going to work. Or we just going to agree on too much, and it won't be a real debate.
LeBron and Mike, there you go.
Hey, yeah, Lamont, that was me earlier. I was just saying I'm gonna text you later about that.
All right, man. Got you, man. Salute. The Lee's another big time supporter of the channel. Lee be supporting. Sometimes when he don't even pull up, man. Sometimes he'll just hit the Cash App and it just be random. So salute to Lee as well, man. He been here from day one as well.
Ken,
what's good? What's good?
What Ken is this? What Ken is this?
The Brooklyn Nets fan, Ken.
Yeah.
I don't know Ken, man. I'm tripping. I know the 90s fan, Kenneth.
Yeah, I know who Ken is. I know exactly who Ken is.
What's good, Bengla?
What's happening, man?
Nah, Lamar, I'm about to school Elder on why Stockton not the top 5 point guard.
Man, bro.
What?
I told you. But but the thing is, I'm not crazy either. Like I'm not like there's people out there that's true contenders. Like Young Africa is low key a slick contender.
He got some holes, Lamont. Like
no, I'm not saying, but but his debate style, can put him at an advantage because he, and so Young Africa, SB is much better than I thought. Mm-hmm. So you got some people like that, man. That's what I'm saying. If I go really pull out the heavy hitters, man, I could pull out a Fab Five, man. That I'm talking about. We would walk through all of the debate channels.
Lamont, you got to put up the new rankings, man.
Yeah, I'm putting that up tomorrow. I already got it made up. New rankings going up tomorrow.
Lamont, who else you got? You got Ralph, MacDell.
No. Ralph's still in the G League. You know, Ralph's still trying to get his weight up. You know, not Ralph. Not Ralph. You know. But
hey, Josh, if you think I'm not, you can hit the link and I can just clearly put you in your place. That's all.
See, people like Josh won't hit the link though, man. They won't hit the link. They feel. I mean, what I have noticed is they do feel a lot safer on Player's Choice with regards to hitting the link. It feels like more of a safe space where you won't get ethered as hard. You know, but man.
Y'all seen the game tonight?
Because Players Choice have some asinine takes. That's why.
But I can tell, and I keep telling, like if I put together a Fab Five, it wouldn't be good. And but again, that's no disrespect to Players' Choice, but you can't have soccer players debating basketball with me.
Nah, I'm like, I'm not lying about you. You know this shit. I'm not gonna hold you.
It's some guys over there that actually know what they're talking about.
It's still levels. It's still levels. You can give me a topic at a disadvantage. I can debate Magic versus Draymond and make a strong case for Draymond.
I gotta see Mahari do that.
I gotta see you do that. Because ain't no way in hell you can make a case for Draymond Green and saying that he's better than Magic Johnson. But go ahead.
Shaq don't debate enough, Ricky. Shaq don't debate enough.
Nah, Shaq, he busy right now, but like,
and Shaq don't debate enough. He probably overseas hooping. I would finesse him. I could finesse him just like we finessed Pootie Smooth, and I could finesse him.
No, y'all didn't.
Pootie Smooth walked into a whole. He walked right into a power bomb.
Oh man.
End up having to admit that Hakeem Olajuwon.
But y'all gotta give me time. I'm just a rookie at this shit.
But see the guy. I say Chill Town. He one of the best like debaters over there.
He has a weakness.
Mars pretty decent. Mars pretty decent.
Chill got a weakness.
But Mars don't be knowing what he be talking about some of the time.
Nah. Mars got a good knowledge of the game.
No. Mars is
he's smug with it though.
Mars is sturdy.
Is real smug.
I mean,
sturdy
Mars is decent. Mars is decent. But Ticket TV be cooking it out. Ticket TV be cooking.
Hey, y'all,
Mars
don't cook nobody.
I guess I don't know. But yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, I guess you could say that, but you
don't lie. Just don't lie.
Dub on the other hand, Dub is not Dub. No. Fluid, all right. Fluid is
Dub will bring the heat. Dub will bring the heat.
Fluid is decent though.
Nah, he's got weaknesses too. He has too much of a love for the 90s, and he will lie about the 90s just to push it.
Yeah,
he will not be honest about the 90s. He'll lie before he is honest.
Oh my god!
No, I don't. Man, and here's what I don't get, bro. You
act like I don't listen.
Why you think because you wear Jordans that qualifies you to be rep the
90s? No, it doesn't. No, it does not.
He said because you wear Jordan.
Yeah,
like how are you gonna base my knowledge based on what shoes I wear? That don't make sense.
I don't wear Jordans. I like black people.
Like this young
what? So, bro, whatever.
Hold on, stay clear. Something wrong with your mic.
I ain't gonna lie, I like Jordan. I wear them too.
Oh, Jordans are the best sneakers though.
I know,
and I wear Air Forces too.
I fuck with the Air Forces though. I do.
And I wear Steve Alexander McQueen too.
I'm not really the biggest fan of those.
But
to me, I'm just a Nike and Jordan guy when it comes to the feet.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it.
They hurt your feet though. Them designer shoes hurt your feet. I would never buy another pair. I tell you that.
No,
I'm wearing the Brett 11s in that picture. I'm not wearing those designers. I don't even wear designer shoes. I wear designer clothes, but when it comes
them
to sneakers,
hurt your feet.
Yeah. Because
them designer shoes is not comfortable. They not comfortable.
They Jordan 11s. Huh?
Which one? The cherry? Them the cherries?
Those is the 11. Those are 11.
The Cherry 11s?
The bread 11s. Those are the bread 11s that I have.
Oh, the bread 11s. Oh, okay.
But they getting on you, Mingo. They said you can't afford them.
So they can afford what?
Whatever, man. I don't even got time to be arguing.
And quick question.
With haters.
And I got one question about that. And Lamont, how would they know that?
Exactly. Thank you.
How would they know that? Explain that to me, Lamont. How would they know that?
I can't afford them.
Exactly. My point exactly. How would they know that? My point exactly. You don't have an answer for it, dude.
Only reason I said that, bro, is
and I took this picture a couple years ago.
Udi, your background noise is wild. I'm gonna have to mute you.
Oh, my fault.
Nah, it's just weird being 21 and having that type of 90s bias. Like, to say this era don't play defense.
No. That when you have that type of bias, it's because somebody told you that and you just riding with it.
This era does play defense, though. Just not like the 90s. That's what I'm trying. Just like today's rappers ain't shit compared to the 90s rappers.
Oh my god.
So listen, bro. Rules, offenses, and defenses are dictated by the rules that's set in place. So, of course, defense is not going to be exactly the same because defense has got different restrictions based on different eras. So you might your perception of defense is a big in the paint, showing resistance, and that's one dimensional. In today's era, you have a plethora of different schemes to counteract different offensive schemes as well. There's too many diverse skill sets amongst different positions. You don't just have guards just bring the ball up now. You have guards, centers, and forwards bringing the ball up. Matter of fact, you have,
and I get all that.
Matter of fact, you have an abundance of different types of players at different positions initiating offense, being different anchors of the team. So it's like it's way more things to account for in this era than any other era, and that's how it's supposed to be. The game's supposed to naturally evolve. Players supposed to naturally get skilled at every aspect of the game. So it's not supposed to look the same. Because the rules aren't the same, the pace ain't the same, and conditions aren't the same. And the most importantly, the players aren't the same.
Exactly.
Look, I get all that, but what also counts against today's players is their mentality, though. Such as like Ben Simmons' mentality.
Hold on. G-Sock says MJ employs and have put the most blacks in the highest position in his companies more than any Fortune 500 company. I mean,
I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that.
Was he referring to somebody in the chat or on the panel?
Yeah.
No, he was referring to my joke when I said, I don't wear Jordans, I like black people.
Well, but what did you mean when you said that, though?
It was a joke, bro. You take it personal if you want.
All right.
If I really want to say black people are too focused on materialistic shit like Jordans, but it's other shit. It's deeper than that. But
yeah, I know where you're going.
I know where you're going. Jordans are the best sneakers to have, but hey, you know what I'm saying?
They actually aren't.
They're not. Exactly. But like, I get it. It's not your fault. But anyway, bro, like, there's more. If you want to say, if you want to question a player's mentality, right? Why are you choosing one player to represent the entire generation or entire era?
I'm not choosing one player, right? Because think about, I could go to a bunch of like different players. Hell, I don't even like the way DeJounte Murray left the Spurs. You know what I'm saying?
He got traded.
He got traded, bro.
Yeah, I know, but there were reasons to him being traded.
No, he got traded for draft assets.
You can't control getting traded.
What are you talking about?
The Spurs are in rebuild mode. They're getting assets right now.
Yeah, that's the same thing that happened to Kawhi. He got traded as well. They got traded.
They're trying to rebuild. That's what happens. You trade your best players so that way increase your chance to be in the lottery. Remember, he almost made the All-Star team. Yeah, he made the All-Star team last year. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. But I'm saying is that they should have built around DeJounte Murray more. That way they could have made the playoffs.
I guess Greg Popovich ain't see it that way. I guess Greg Popovich ain't see it that way.
You know, each franchise had different timetables. What the Spurs want to do, even if they're doing it now, bro, they're top 4 right now and being in chance of getting a top 3 pick. They want to tank. So the best way to do that is to trade your all-star player for draft assets.
And I understand that, but that makes my next point about this era. Why do we have teams tanking on purpose? We have teams losing games on purpose.
That's every era.
You ever heard of Victor Wembanyama, bro?
Yeah.
Yes, like
Exactly.
he's like
That's
the most
why they're
hyped
tanking,
draft
bro.
pick.
Dude.
Exactly.
The Spurs tanked to get Tim Duncan in the late 90s.
Like, what is he talking about?
Every era, bro. Every team either
Hey, hold
tank.
on.
Hold on.
Let me give my history. Some of the worst tank jobs in NBA history happened in the 90s. I want y'all to go look up the story of the New Jersey Nets in 1990. This has been known and recorded as one of the most obvious and worst tank jobs in NBA history. 1997, obviously, you got that Spur team. That Spur team was not that bad. Not that bad at all. And to tank the way they did just to get Tim Duncan, that was unbelievable.
Listen,
Then,
they was
then,
the
then
reason
you
why
can,
they was losing was
you can even go
because
back to,
David Robinson was hurt. David Robinson was hurt.
Hold on. First of all, without David Robinson, they was not a 20-win team. They still had a formidable team. I mean, they were still a 7 or 8 seed if they play their best basketball. You can't tell me that team, when you look at Avery Johnson and them guys, they were that bad. They were not that bad. That was intentional tanking. It was obvious. Anybody in NBA history knows that. Then you got 1984 with the Houston Rockets. Do your research on them as well. I don't want to talk about that whole story. Some of the worst tank jobs that ever happened in NBA history didn't even happen in the 2000s.
Exactly.
So again, in the 90s, you didn't need to tank because there was six expansion teams during that era.
Yo, the Sonics did to get Gary Payton.
Get with the expansion team.
No, I'm letting you know teams didn't tank because during the expansion era, 26% of the roster was shifted, bro.
Yo, they were tanking back.
And so what they did, they literally took the lottery picks from the middle of the pack teams and gave it to the expansion teams.
It's called expansion draft compensation. So
damn, bro, like
draft,
there was no need to take
teams. They could double up in the draft.
All right, cool.
That's why when you see teams, that's when you see teams like the Knicks, when you see teams like the Cavs or the Utah Jazz, they have a long stretch throughout the 90s where you can't remember any young player that came up through their system. I mean, other than with the Utah Jazz got lucky and I think got Howard Isley in the second round, who was much better than they anticipated.
I mean, the Knicks had Allen Houston.
No, but that was later. That was after. See, remember the draft compensation started to end towards the end of the 90s. That's when Allen Houston and those boys came. But when you talk about because remember Jerry Salone sent a memorandum to the NBA complaining. He says we cannot compete with the Bulls. There's no way for us to get better. The free agent CBA rules is preventing the best players from leaving because they'll have to take a 70% pay cut. No star is going to do that. We can't draft because you're giving all the draft compensation to the expansion teams. What do we do to get better? And that's why when you look at the Utah Jazz, they literally ran it back multiple times with the same team. Same with the Knicks. They would always have to come back with the same team. All these teams, you can't think of outside of players that went to the expansion teams, you really can't name a team that had a significant draft pick. You really can't. So that's what the 90s did. It was, it was fun. It was fun and all. It was a lot of nostalgia, but it was not as competitive what people try to put it out to be.
Okay, so my thing about that competitive statement you just made, right? So after LeBron basically got duped by Boston in 2010, you would think he would have tried to run it back again, but no, he goes to Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. Whereas Mike, after 3 times losing to the Pistons, he didn't say I'm gonna join up with Larry Bird and Patrick Ewing. No, he stayed and he got better and he eventually won.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Why did Jordan not have that option?
It
wasn't not the option, but because that's how competitive he was.
No. Jordan didn't have that option because as a rookie he signed I think a 7-year deal, or he had an extremely long deal.
Even if it wasn't for the 7-year deal, he still wouldn't have done that.
No. Hold on. Let me tell you. And the way the CBA was drafted then, because remember, Ewing wanted to leave the Knicks. Why did Ewing not leave the Knicks? Because if Ewing would have left the Knicks, he would have had to take a 70% pay cut just to leave. So that's what deters stars from leaving, because they would have lost too much money. Horace Grant was really the only player to give up all that money and leave. When he left the Bulls, he joined the Magic basically making minimum wage in the NBA. It wasn't until that following year where he got his big deal. Nobody was willing to do what Horace Grant did. Give up all of that money just to leave. At least when it's not like LeBron went to Miami for the league minimum. He went and still basically got the max. So it's not hurting these players to move and go to different teams. I guarantee you, if the CBA, the way it is now, was in the 90s, you would have seen a ton of player movement. Barkley would have left a lot sooner. Ewing would have definitely left the Knicks. Pippen would have definitely left the Bulls. King would have most definitely left the Rockets. Right? All these disgruntled stars. Chris Mullin would have for sure left the Warriors earlier. I mean, you had a ton of disgruntled stars, but y'all don't like talking about those stories about how they was disgruntled, mad with their franchises, requested trades, just didn't get it. Pippen wanted to be traded out of Chicago. They never granted
Pippen's story. We actually know that Pippen wanted to be traded.
No, what about Jordan? You know, Jordan at one point wanted to join the Knicks, right?
He said, if you don't pay me,
never wanted to join the Knicks.
Yes, he did.
It was about money. Yeah, he did. It was in the mid-90s.
He said if they didn't pay him that $30 million, he was gone.
I don't know what's y'all source on that. I can't really speak on that.
New York Times, Chicago Tribune, ESPN, pick one.
Bro, people are gonna put stuff. So y'all believe anything that they put out?
No, what it is, bro. Listen. Take the cape off Jordan, okay? Listen, bro. What we trying to give you is the facts on the conditions of the 90s. And don't take away nothing from Jordan. Every superstar player leveraged their fandom and superstar status to make their front office make the right decisions. There's nothing wrong with that. After the Lakers won the chip, Magic Johnson got a coach fired.
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
Even after, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, is it don't take away from these players. We just giving context to that era. Every era has pros and cons.
I get that. I get that completely.
And what we telling you, Jordan was in a very fortunate situation that he took full advantage of the fact that of the 6 suspended teams during the era. He took full advantage of the horrible CBA conditions that restricted star players from moving and shifting teams and being able to adapt to beat the Bulls. He took advantage of the decisions made from a top 5 GM of all time to hire a top 5 coach of all time. That's what we're saying. So when people try to downgrade other players for putting themselves in positions similar to that, we try to add the same context to Jordan.
And I got something to add.
So what y'all saying is that the league wanted to help Mike, is basically what y'all saying.
And yes, that's true.
You can say that.
You can do your research. Joey Colangelo, Jerry West, and a bunch of other people from the commission board, they wanted to change the game.
Let me read this to him about Jordan. This is from the Chicago Tribune, just to help him understand. So basically what happened was Jordan signed an 8-year deal right out the gate. Pippen signed a really long deal right out the gate too. And so what happened was, as his contract spanned into the 90s, he was vastly underpaid because rookie contracts started to grow bigger than what he was getting paid. And he just didn't say nothing because he was making so much money from endorsements from Nike. He didn't really have a big reason to complain. I think sometimes Pippen was definitely underpaid, but I think one of the things that kind of helped Pippen out was his shoe deal as well with Nike. But so basically what happened was the Bulls offered Jordan $20 million for one season. And they said that $20 million was going to be sort of a payback to Jordan for the previous seasons that he was underpaid. But they said in stepped the Knicks, and they had a partnership with ITT and Cablevision. And said the Knicks had maneuvered themselves well below the salary cap, about $12 million, and eventually signed free agents Allen Houston, Chris Childs, and Buck Williams. But they said their initial target was Michael Jordan. And they basically told him, we have all the cap in the room. But the talk was that the Knicks were going to offer Jordan a $25 million deal. But then also they said the key to the deal was a pitch with ITT and Cablevision. They were offering like an ownership share to Jordan of an entire cable network along with his contract. And that's the deal that the Knicks, that's why the Bulls came with that at the time, that outlandish deal of $30 million per year. At the time, that was a ridiculous amount of money to pay because Jordan's contract was more than every other Bulls team combined, all of his teammates combined. So,
my bad.
Well, I'm just saying, so that's how they got to $30 million because the Knicks stepped in, offered $25 million and ownership into a cable company. So the Bulls had to do something. And they wouldn't have jumped to $30 million. They wouldn't have jumped from 20 to 30 million if what we're hearing about the Knicks making this offer wasn't true. And if Jordan wasn't serious, taking it serious. If they didn't feel like Jordan was taking it serious, there was no way they jump it up to 30 million. They jumped it up to 30 million because Jordan was prepared to lead the Bulls and go to the Knicks had they not offered the right amount of money because he had already played for them for 8 seasons underpaid.
But see, my thing with Scottie Pippen was that they was telling Scottie Pippen not to sign that deal. Everybody, even the owner told him not to sign
exactly
the
my
deal.
point. They actually
was telling him
Scottie
Pippen not to sign, and he signed it anyway.
From Arkansas,
and he signed it anyway. Everybody was telling him not to sign that deal.
He did it for the security.
But Mingo, what Lamar's trying to tell you, right? And we went over this.
I mean, I understand what Lamar's saying. I get exactly what Lamar's saying.
But we gotta repeat it. We gotta repeat it for the new guy. The 90s era, the contract wasn't just bad for Pippen. It was bad for all the star players, even Jordan. People forget Jordan had to take massive pay cut. Jordan was not paid what his NBA contract was supposed to get. Majority of his income was coming from advertisements. Like, remember,
right here. And people think that the Jordan and Ewing were these serious contenders. It says Jordan told his agent, I can win a championship with Ewing. And he said he would love to come back and embarrass the Bulls and win a championship with Ewing if they didn't want to pay him. This is all in the Chicago Tribune, man. You can look it up.
I remember that.
All right. Y'all definitely kind of opened my eyes a little bit with that one.
I remember that because remember, I think in like 2007 or maybe 6 or 7, right around that area, you remember Kobe wanted to go to the Chicago Bulls. See,
I remember that too. But here's the thing: Kobe did not go to the Bulls.
Bro,
he wanted to. I say he wanted to.
He literally said. He said this to Amar Rashad. He said this to Amar Rashad. He said this to Shaq. He even said it to Derek Fisher, bro. He said he was literally buying a house that summer in Chicago. He was prepared to leave. He said that himself.
Yeah, he was
prepared to leave, bro.
But it was about what he ultimately did. He ultimately decided not to go through with it.
But why did he ultimately decide to stay in LA then?
Because they got him a better piece, which was Paul Gasol.
Okay, good. So now that we acknowledge that, now I was at the Chinese restaurant when you said something about LeBron leaving and he was afraid and all this shit, and he cowered it out and left. So the Cavs had an opportunity to get Amari Stoudemire, that same piece that the Lakers did with Gasol, but they didn't execute on it. So why don't you give that same excuse to LeBron? Why do you vilify him?
I would have much rather listen. Like, I don't hate LeBron James. No, I love him. Like, he's in my top 3. But I would have much rather him worked with what he had. I would have much rather him work.
The Celtics built a super team, quote unquote, to stop LeBron James.
Stop that. No.
And the Cavs didn't do anything. So why would LeBron stay in a situation where you
the Celtics wasn't even really thinking about LeBron? They was not thinking about LeBron.
Crazy? So why would they put together that team then? Who else in the Eastern Conference were they thinking about?
If anything, they were more concerned. If anything, they were more concerned about the Detroit Pistons, bro.
No,
bro.
Already out of there,
bro. You gotta do your research, bro.
Dude, you just say anything.
So you're saying that they built a team to stop LeBron?
Yes.
Dude, just do your research, bro.
Have you heard Kevin Garnett talk about it, man?
He said we ran LeBron out of Cleveland. He didn't say nothing about no fucking Detroit Pistons. Like, that's your problem, Bo. You one of them young dudes that like to blabber out shit that don't know shit.
And Kevin Garnett actually said,
you've been literally sitting there on this panel blabbering out shit you don't know the whole time. And then when people school you and tell you the truth, then you want to say y'all opened my eyes to some shit. Well, just sit back and listen sometimes.
But
blabbering out everything.
But Pootie, what we trying to tell you, bro? It don't listen, bro. It don't. We trying to get you out this narrative mindset, bro. This getting out the mud, that's some broke nigga shit. That's some broke nigga shit, real talk.
Yeah.
In life, most of the time, you have to put yourself in situations you're not comfortable with to get ahead. And then most importantly, especially in a situation where it's not advantageous to your goals. So what Cleo just mentioned, the fact that the Cleveland Cavaliers were reluctant to trade for a clearly better player, J.J. Hickson for Amari Stoudemire, tells you that they weren't willing to optimize LeBron's chances to win. So as a player like LeBron, whose career and legacy is based off how far his teams go in the playoffs, understood this team is not going to optimize my chance to win. I have to leave.
So you would just leave, like you would just quit.
Just how Kobe would have left. Just how Kobe would have left if they didn't trade for Gasol. Just how
I get that.
Like it's for every great player.
And I'm a
every
Cleveland
great player,
fan, bro. I'm born and raised in Cleveland. I wasn't mad at the move because I saw what the Cavs didn't do. They the Cavs got a history dating back to Ted Stepien. You know why they got? You know what the Ted Stepien rule is?
Oh my God!
Yeah, that's why I never got James
I'm talking to
Harden.
Pootie. I'm talking to Pootie.
Oh, my bad.
My bad, brother. I ain't yelling at you. I'm just talking to Pootie. Since he want to sit up here and blat out everything and act like he knows everything.
What am I blabbering out?
So what is the Ted
What are you
Stepien
talking about?
rule? I'm asking you. What is that? I'm just giving you a little history on
Listen, I forgot what it was. I forgot.
I
heard of it. I heard of it. But I just forgot.
Basically, what Ted Stepien was doing was trading away all of the first round picks that the Cavs was garnering. He was trading them away. So what the NBA did, because it crippled the franchise and it cripples franchises. So what the NBA did was prevent owners from fucking up their damn franchises by prohibiting people to trade away all they fucking first round draft picks in back-to-back years. And then you follow that up with Art Gunn and all of them. They came in and had the 90s was probably the Cavs' worst era in their history. So LeBron come in with Dan Gilbert, another incompetent owner who crippled the fucking team and wasn't willing to build the proper pieces around him. So why the fuck would he stay in that situation if you got a history of a franchise that can't do shit right? So if you lived in a house, Pootie, with rats and roaches, and you had an opportunity to go move into a mansion or some shit, you gonna stick it out in that rat and roach infested house?
No, but why? But why are you comparing that? Why are you comparing that to this?
Because you lack common sense. So I'm trying to dumb down my talking point just for you to fucking make sense of it. That's why.
You're not making sense right now because
I'm making perfect.
You're defending LeBron James. You're defending LeBron James for leaving his team.
Yeah, because the team wasn't doing
You're fucking defending LeBron James.
No, it's not about LeBron. Listen, bro, it's not about LeBron. It's about the fact that understanding teams win championships, not players.
I know that. Teams win championships.
Hold on. Understand this, bro. Teams win championships, not players. It's unfair that the media advertise the public as if they're a team when is so intertwined with an individual player's legacy. And it's completely unfair. So what these players started to do, instead of complaining about it, they started to take their legacy in their own hands and leverage their stardom to make these franchises not just sell on their ass and just profit off their their superstars without putting them in positions to win. We keep reminding you wouldn't say Kobe got out the mud if he would have left because he was willing to leave. Same thing. Hold on. Same thing with KG. If you keep saying this get out the month thing, then KG should have never left the worst franchise in NBA history, the Timberwolves.
It don't make situation. Pootie, every situation ain't the same, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to understand is this. Listen, what y'all gotta understand is that the grass isn't always greener on the other side. There's the reason why he cried when he went back to Cleveland and won that championship as opposed to when he won it in Miami. There's a reason for that.
Cody, the grass was greener because he won in Miami. He didn't win in Cleveland. So his decision, this is what his decision did. That's what I'm saying. You got to listen, bro. Listen, like think out what you're going to say before you just bladder out stuff. His situation was. And what it also did, Pootie, was it allowed for the Cavs to build up the team in his absence. If he was still here, the Cavs would have been in position to where they couldn't get lottery picks to get a Kyrie Irving and all that shit. So him leaving actually hit two birds with one stone. He was winning championships in Miami, and when he came back, he had the opportunity to win championships at home with a much better roster than when he left. You get it?
Yep.
Yes, I get that part.
And the biggest misconception about, once again, LeBron leaving Cleveland, and Cleo just said it actually helped him both times he left. Because the unfortunate thing about having a player like LeBron who's that impactful towards winning, your team is not going to be bad enough to get lottery picks like a Scottie Pippen. It's not going to be bad enough to get picks like a Horace Grant.
Yep. So MJ didn't leave because the Bulls, as much as people shit on Jerry Krause and Reinsdorf, them dudes knew how to build a champion around Jordan. Dan Gilbert didn't know how to do that.
But they also
Jerry Krause is top 5 GM all time.
But they also did it by basically intentionally, and this they also talked about, there was an article about they intentionally signed players to bad long-term deals and tied them into these long-term deals with, even when Scottie Pippen like severely outplayed his contract, they were not willing to renegotiate it.
That's a fact.
And then when it came time for him to be a free agent, they understood that the free agent the free agency rules did not favor Scottie Pippen leaving. He would have to lose a lot of money. They knew Scottie needed his money. They wanted his money. They knew he wouldn't leave because he would have to lose too much money to leave. So
what would y'all call Damian Lillard for staying in Portland? Stupid?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No. How is it stupid? How is it stupid?
You know how he's stupid? Because at the end, when his career is over, people like you are going to say he didn't win a championship.
Exactly.
No, I'm not. Listen, you don't need a championship. You don't need a championship to be a great player.
Yes, you are.
He is still a great player. He's still a great player.
Hold on. First of all, you need championships to become one of the greatest of all time. Yes, LeBron would have been a great player if he had stayed in Cleveland his whole career, but he would not be one of the greatest of all time without the championships. You know that. This is why y'all run around yelling 6-0 all the time. Because y'all know the value.
I can use more than 6-0.
And now what's happening is y'all getting mad that players are understanding these narratives that y'all are pushing about championships. So they said, if the organizations ain't gonna help me get to these championships, we gonna manufacture them ourselves. We gonna put together teams ourselves that we feel can do it, right or wrong. Some of the experiments been wrong. Some of them been right. But either way, the players are gonna dictate this, not y'all. If Damian Lillard right now. Damian Lillard is choosing to stay in Portland.
Yeah, because he wants to win it the hard way. He wants to win it the hard way.
Not going to win, bro. You know,
Damian Lillard ain't trying to win nothing the hard way. Damian Lillard's about to get $60 million next season, and he's comfortable doing what he's doing with or without a championship. He's just comfortable. And some players
wants
are like
to
that.
win.
Hey,
I'm not saying he don't want to win.
Pootie, answer this question for me, and I want you to be completely honest. Don't try to make it up because you on the hot seat.
I'm listening, nigga.
Okay, give me your top 10. I guarantee you your top 10 they're going to have one player in there without a championship. Go.
Okay, go ahead. All right, my top 10 is Mike at number 1, Kobe at number 2, LeBron at number 3, Magic at number 4, Bill Russell at number 5, Wilt Chamberlain number 6, Larry Bird number 7, Tim Duncan number 8, Allen Iverson number 9.
You tripping?
I also have Shaq at 10.
Yeah, you tripping.
Okay, so with the exception of Allen Iverson, everybody on that list got multiple championships.
What the fuck?
If LeBron stay in Cleveland and don't win one championship, I guarantee you, Pootie, you wouldn't have him as the third best player of all time.
I still would.
You lying your ass.
AI for Kareem, bro. This nigga took out Kareem for AI. Oh my God. Yo.
Nigga, Kareem is in my top 11. He is 11.
We gotta stop, man.
No.
Wait, y'all right. But wait, in his defense,
Mingle, don't defend this shit. Nigga, you better not defend this shit.
Hold on. In his defense, though, he's only 21, y'all. Y'all got to understand. He's only 21. He's 21.
We're not
giving him that.
We're not giving him that.
No, he's only 21.
Oh, Mingle. You can't say that shit when you got Bill Russell top 5 and then AI number 9, but no Kareem in sight, nigga. Don't say no shit like that. Nigga.
You kind of got a point.
Listen. He got Magic number 4, nigga. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Well, what's y'all top 10 then?
I'm gonna be honest though. That Allen Iverson did catch me off guard. That Allen Iverson did kind of catch me off guard. Now I ain't gonna lie, it did.
Oh shit!
Whoa. Okay, well,
look, I get it. I fucked up with the AI part. I will actually fix that.
Nah, that was a good list, man. That was a good list, man.
Oh no,
Hey, you got AI in your top 10. That's your lead. That's the good thing about it.
I cool. But I'm just saying, like, y'all.
AI could be in your top 10. That's cool.
So,
I mean, yeah, that's your lead.
So you got Kobe Bryant as the second best player of all time.
To me, yeah, because of his mentality and stuff like that.
Oh my god!
Nah, but let's really argue. There are people like a Weezy Bang that will really sit here and say, LeBron.
Hold on,
LeBron is better than Kobe.
How you gonna call him out? He's not here to.
That's not even close.
Bang probably listening. Bang will probably pull up on you. Bang is probably there.
I do got a question.
I need to know. Bang is just a LeBron troll. That's just
no.
Right, hold on. Somebody get Bang, man.
No, real talk, Pooey. I want you to find a credible sports site, anyone on this internet that has Kobe ranked above LeBron all time.
No, listen, let's be honest. The only reason why people are saying LeBron's better than Kobe just because LeBron went 16-6 against Kobe.
That's not it, bro.
No, nigga.
No, it's
I
not.
hope Bang is listening, man.
I do got a question though.
What did Bang pull up? That's gonna be so funny, bro.
I do got a question. What did Dominique Wilkins get for keeping it real?
He got no ring. He
no. What happened in his career?
Left out of top 50.
Listen, because Dominique Wilkins was playing on bad teams. I have to give him credit for trying to carry it and for trying to pull it through and trying to get his ring the hard way. He just ran into
they traded him to the Don Sterling.
Khalil. He thinks niggas get double the amount of trophies for quote unquote getting out the mud. Like, bro, it's not that easy, my nigga.
It's the silliest fucking logic. So by your logic, I'm like Pootie. I started out my very first job was Subway. So by your logic, I'm supposed to buy a Lamborghini and do all this shit that I want to do, stay at that Subway. That's how you
why are you comparing that to the NBA?
No, because that's how you sound, bro. That's
because the NBA is a job, my nigga. It's a career.
That's how
it's a
career. But remember, you have a fan base. You have a fan base too. You have a fan base.
Fuck your fans, nigga.
What I was trying to say was his loyalty was rewarded by being traded to the Don Sterling Clippers, man.
And that was fucked up. As to
so why should players be loyal to people that are gonna do some shit like that?
Let's see. Say for instance, I was drafted to the NBA, right? For example, hypothetically, so 9 years go by and we don't win shit, even though I'm trying my hardest to get us a ring. Being that this team does not have a ring, I'm still going to try to keep going. You know why? We don't have a ring in NBA history. We don't have a ring.
Okay, you're an idiot.
Okay, but what if we're
going in a different direction? You got to go, bro. And then they're going to ask you what team you want to go to. They're going to send you to the sorriest team.
But hold on, you're going to keep trying to win a championship no matter what your team is, coach? Whether they're trying to win or not.
That's a lie, bro.
Because I have loyalty.
Dude, unlike these players for so long. That's a lie.
All right. What did loyalty get you? What does loyalty get you, bro? In sports, what does loyalty
could get you a lot of things. Like it can either get you what Michael Jordan had, or it can either get you what basically Blake Griffin is doing right now. Like, I mean, he was loyal, but they traded him. They traded Blake Griffin. As loyal as Blake was, they traded him.
Bro?
Okay, I'm listening. I am listening. What is y'all take? What's y'all take?
Because loyalty ain't the end all be all. Like, you have to help your situations. Yeah. What Mott alluded to is 30. They broke it down to you as good as you can break it down. The Knicks and Michael Jordan was in the negotiations. It took for the Bulls to jump out the fucking window and finally do their job.
I get that part.
To keep him there.
I get that part.
The same with Kobe Bryant. It took for Jerry West to pull off one of the biggest fucking lopsided trades in NBA history to get Kobe Bryant to stay there. So if you LeBron James, if your owner ain't willing to do what those two franchises did to keep their generational talent, then why the fuck would he stay in that situation? Because people like you wouldn't even give him credit because you dissing him now.
How am I dissing him?
If he stayed there, y'all would be saying, "Oh, he didn't win no ring." But if he goes somewhere to go win a ring, then y'all criticize the ring. So either way it go, he can't win.
Listen, this is how I would do it, right? I mean, look at what Giannis is doing. Giannis could have been left the Bucks, but he didn't, and he ultimately got a ring. Look at what Dirk did.
Bro, just put context to it. They went and got Holiday. They went and got Lopez. They built up Chris Middleton. They went and got
some pieces.
They didn't stay stagnant. Like when did the Cavs ever go get a Drew Holiday caliber player?
And
when did they ever build up a Chris Middleton?
Right? Dirk stayed loyal to the Mavs.
No, bro, you missing it, my nigga. Hold on. The year before they got Drew Holiday, they had Eric Bledsoe. Eric Bledsoe cost them that Raptors series. So instead of Giannis staying loyal and instantly signing the extension that offseason, he waited and used that to his advantage to pressure the franchise to make improvements. So they got rid of Bledsoe to get Drew Holiday. The first year they got Drew Holiday, they won the championship. And then he signed the extension.
And don't act like
I didn't even know all that. I didn't even know all that.
Okay, bro. What you need, bro?
Wasn't on borderline of being a superstar before he went to the Cavs, bro. Stop it, bro.
No, bro. Listen. I honestly, real talk, loyalty is just like loyalty in the streets. It's a myth, especially in sports. It's a myth. It's a myth, bro. It will get you. All it will get you is less money and less opportunity, especially in sports. It's a narrative, bro. That's all it is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you too young to Pootie. You too young to know this. I don't think you do, but just based off your talking points, Jerry Krause and them prohibited the Bulls from winning more championships because they didn't want to bring back arguably the greatest coach of all time in Phil Jackson. That's what owners do. Owners don't have loyalty to players. If that was the case, why did they trade Isaiah Thomas? His sister died, and he still played for that franchise.
Yeah, I know. I was just about to bring up because the front office of the Boston.
So where was the loyalty for that? So you want to hold the players accountable for not being.
I'm not holding Isaiah Thomas accountable. I'm blaming the front office.
So the owners aren't loyal. So why would these players be loyal to people that's not loyal to them?
But if you have the opportunity to get a contract extension, then do it. Because think about it, right? What LeBron did against the Boston Celtics in 2012, like Game 6, 45 points, that was historic. But imagine how much better that would have looked in a Cavs uniform. That would have looked way better.
Because
that would have looked better.
He did that.
He did that and they still lost.
Exactly.
Yeah, he did that and they still lost, Pootie. I'm a Cavs fan. Like I said, I was at a lot of these games.
Like, what is he talking about?
I was at a lot of these games. The Cavs weren't going to beat that team. He went to Miami because he had the better situation.
Don't get me wrong.
Bro, he had 40 points. Nigga had 40 points and 20 rebounds in Game 6. What the fuck you want niggas to do?
Yeah, but that was one of the most irrelevant triple doubles, though. That was like
I didn't even name a triple double.
Oh my god, how is a triple double irrelevant? You know how
because it didn't equate to them winning. Like he had a triple double.
How hard a triple double is, Pootie. Kawhi Leonard only got one in 11 years of his NBA career.
I get that.
Yeah, so it's not easy to do.
And on top of that, it don't take away what the player did. Who has the highest Pootie? Who has the highest scoring playoff game in NBA history?
Michael Jordan with 63.
It don't.
You said why the highest scoring playoff game.
Dude. Why does that count? Even though Jordan got his ass swept that series.
Shit, they lost by like
because
15,
of the type of team he did it against. He didn't.
Because it's what the player did. There's nobody what the fuck of them. There's no idea, bro. It is irrelevant who the fuck he did it against. The fact that he did it, it don't matter. Like,
and I give LeBron credit for that triple double, but it just didn't wind up working. Just like Michael Jordan's 63 points did not work. They still lost. They still got swept.
So Pooty, I just got a question for you, brother. So why is LeBron James number 3 to you on your all-time list? Why is he number 3?
Yeah, he number 7 to me.
Well, LeBron is number 3 behind Kobe and Mike because, like, listen, LeBron is competitive to a certain extent, but I've seen this motherfucker quit way too many times. Goddamn it!
So why is he at your number 3 spot then? Exactly. That's what I asked you. I didn't ask you about him
because of his other stats and accolades to the point where I just have to put him in my number 3. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Like, you can't,
bro. I'm confused on this quitting shit, bro. It's like you got a nigga number 1 who literally quit, who took 3 breaks from the fucking sport, and then you got another nigga who quit just cause. You're
calling Michael Jordan a quitter? Are you serious? Yeah, Are you serious?
Nigga, what the fuck else? Hold on. All right, let me help your feelings out. Hold on. Let me help you feel better then, okay? Instead of quitting multiple times, he took multiple breaks. That better?
He retired. There's a difference, bro.
What's the definition of retired?
His father got killed, bro. And
what that supposed to mean?
He didn't retire. He didn't retire because his dad got killed.
Exactly. And listen, there might have been a secret suspension.
Even then, what does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? He still took another break.
So, Pooty, when you had a job,
he lost motivation for the game. So
yes, nigga, you took a break. You couldn't handle the fucking the mental strain on your fucking mind. He literally said that shit. He literally said he could not take the stress and that all that noise from the media was giving it to him. That's part of the game. So nigga, you talking about quitting?
You're trying to call this nigga mentally weak?
No, bro. When I'm questioning this definition of quitting when you have a nigga number 1 who had to take multiple breaks in his career.
Okay, hold on. You say quit, right? What? How come LeBron quit on the court with his players? How
Nigga,
quit in the finals?
Why can't you adjust that point I just said?
Y'all
bro, I've seen it in his eyes.
In the finals, bro.
Nigga, what?
Well, we seen LeBron quit in his eyes, bro. I've seen it in his.
I seen Jordan quit in his eyes too. What type of fuck?
I mean, that's your. I mean, if that's what you want to go with, then that's fine.
What does putting in your eyes look like?
Bro, we seen LeBron throw fucking little hissy fits and shit like that, and then he's like
Jordan.
You saying Jordan didn't do that?
Jordan, I don't remember Jordan throwing no hissy fit.
Nigga, you 21, nigga. You ain't even see Jordan, nigga.
Okay, what you're not gonna do is try to perpetuate a narrative that Jordan quit. That's a false narrative,
my nigga. You just
that's a fucking false narrative.
Pooty, you just perpetuated one. You're 21 years old. You didn't even see Michael Jordan in a Washington Wizards uniform, let alone a Bulls one.
So I've watched games, though. I've watched games, nigga. That's how much you don't know. I've watched games.
You've been up here blabbering bullshit.
What is that? And I'm saying, if by your recollection, a nigga quit because he threw tantrums fence, but still never took a break from his fucking sport. What does that make the other nigga look who took multiple breaks from his sport? That's all I'm asking.
This nigga wouldn't play baseball. He was in a whole nother sport.
That's what I'm asking, bro.
He ain't quit.
Like niggas want to play sports psychologists and shit from their fucking couch. Oh, I saw the body language. I saw the shit in his eyes that he was a quitter, but don't want to keep the same energy for their favorite player.
Man, these dudes so hypocritical, bro. This shit crazy, bro.
It's fucking dumb.
Lamont, you in front of your computer, bro.
Y'all being hypocritical right now.
What was LeBron James's averages in that Boston Celtics series? His last year with the Cavs the first time around. What was his averages in that series?
Bro, his owner said he quit in Game 6. The man had 27 points.
Who gives a fuck what the owner said? Was Dan Gilbert on the court? Did Dan Gilbert dribble one ball or make one shot? He didn't do shit. Of course, he gonna say that when he mad and sworn that he left. What year was that? 2010.
Yep.
So in 2010, when he got eliminated.
against the Boston Celtics in the second round.
All right. Let me see.
I'm just trying to figure this. I'm trying to make sense
players.
of this.
Niggas can't rank players without ESPN narratives, bro.
Because I was at
what are you talking about? What does ESPN have to do with this?
Nigga, you said you have the nigga number 3 because he's a quitter. The way you literally said you can see it in his eyes, my nigga.
Did I say LeBron?
You literally said I can see it in his eyes. The fuck is this, bro?
Yeah, because he knew shit was over. He knew he just wasn't going to.
You a mind reading now, nigga? You a mind reading now? You can read minds through couches, nigga, through TV sets.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about. Like,
I just want to get
whatever.
Body language says a lot.
All right, so
this dude's a clown, yo. Nigga's a clown.
He averaged
I can't read minds across TVs, bro.
That is crazy. So so he averaged 28, 10, and 9. Or actually 26, 10, and 9 against the Celtics.
But he quit though.
And then in the last game where they say where they say he quit, he had a 27-point triple-double with 27 points, 19 rebounds, and 10 assists. He literally did everything he possibly
though, right?
How do you get 19 rebounds, 10 assists, and 27 points?
He didn't exactly quit, but it's like he didn't get
Man, you gotta go, bro. You gotta go, man. You gotta go, my nigga.
No, but I will give you the best example of LeBron quitting, which is 2014. He had to be carried out with cramp. What the fuck is you talking about?
How's that quitting? He had cramps, bro.
But he had to be carried out. He got blown out by a finals record margin, bro. He got blown out. And y'all
Listen to Skip Bayless coming through this FYF sports debate.
Man, fuck Skip Bayless. Fuck Skip
That's
Bayless.
where you getting your talking points from.
Fuck Skip Bayless.
Exactly. You even word for word what he said. You sound
fuck
just
Skip
like
Bayless. Fuck
word
Skip
for
Bayless.
word for word, bro.
So
word for word.
So in
That's where you get
2014,
your
you just not going to count for D-Wade needs.
Y'all act like I hate Skip. Man, fuck Skip Bayless. Fuck him.
We know you don't hate him because you sound just like him.
What the? Listen, I just hate how he be hating on LeBron. I'm not hating on LeBron. I'm just bringing out the facts. Skip Bayless hates LeBron.
Nigga, you said you can see the quit in his eyes, bro. What type of factual shit is that, nigga? What are you talking about, nigga?
And then he said he didn't quit.
Y'all LeBron fans are something else, bro.
I'm not even a LeBron fan, nigga. The fuck?
When them numbers hit your desk, you said he didn't quit, but he semi kind of quit. Like that don't even make sense. What are you talking about,
what's
bro?
up with all of these hate complaints, man? What's up with these hate complaints, man? I don't see no hate, man.
He keep retracting everything. He'll throw out something, hoping that it stick, and then when we body him on it, then he'll
them ticket TVs, Too Raw,
First of all, those guys know what they're talking
that shit don't fly over here, bro.
Them dudes know what they talk about.
You actually gotta have intelligence. You actually have intelligence to actually have a conversation over here, bro. Them dumbass takes don't fly over here.
Them dudes will come over here and get their ass smoked. I guarantee you that.
Too Raw is not losing to the likes of you, bro. He's not losing to them.
That nigga get fucking smoked.
Ticket TV, Mookie Jones, those guys are not losing.
I'm sorry. We ain't mean to offend your cousins and your nieces and shit like that, bro. But we already cooked them already. I know you new to this, but we already cooked them already.
Basketball Facts is not getting cooked by y'all. Uncut Hoops is not getting cooked by y'all.
My nigga, you been up here getting cooked the whole entire time.
Who are these people?
Sites, nigga?
Who are these people?
Hater sites, nigga.
Dreamers Pro Sports is not getting cooked by
y'all. That's the biggest hater, nigga.
Wow.
Bro would get obliterated.
He would get on fucking Lamont. I sent that nigga a DM to do a debate. He immediately was like, "This is not a debate channel. We're here to debunk only."
Bring them over here.
Okay, so y'all mad at these guys for spitting out facts?
No, nigga, we mad at dumb niggas like you who just take that shit for face value without doing some.
You
fucking
a dumb
research.
nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
My fault. Dumb sensitive niggas like you who just take that shit for face value without doing your research.
Nigga, you're writing a Wheezy Bang. Y'all really listen to a Wheezy Bang and take what
nigga, I'm talking to you, bro. I'm talking to you, nigga. You said, bro, no one on this panel said LeBron, we saw the quit in LeBron's eyes, nigga. No one said no dumb shit like that.
Hey, Sturdy, this is Sturdy and Lamont. This is a fact.
That's crazy.
This young
We
man,
can see it in his hand gestures, bro.
This young man,
in his hand gestures, nigga.
This young man learned so much on this panel today. When you go back and hear this playback, you gonna hear a whole lot of, oh, y'all woke me up to that. I didn't know that. Oh, damn, y'all hit me on to something new. You didn't know a lot of shit before you came in here today.
Because he been listening to the TV and Too Raw, nigga. You ain't learning shit.
I'm listening to guys speaking facts. You guys listen to. I don't know.
Bro, you gotta stop listening to Too Raw, bro.
Yo, don't listen to. We try to save you,
Listen,
nigga.
I'm cool
we
with
try to
you,
save
bro.
your brain cells, nigga.
Listen, FYF. I got no problem with you. I'm cool with you. It's just these guys, bro.
Who gives a fuck about what you think? You don't know
Man.
shit. I don't want you to fucking know me, little nigga. What is you talking about? Like
You think I give a fuck about some toddler ticket disciple, nigga?
You
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me see if I can get Let me see, because Jay be in here talking a lot. Let me see if I get Jay to pull up.
Yo,
let me see if I get Jay
to
pull up.
Whatever, man. I got better things to do with my time anyway. Peace.
Hey, what, man?
All right, salute, man. Appreciate you. You got to come back, Booty.
Make sure you lose lotion, bro.
Hey, Lamont, why was you
man, shut up.
Oh, man.
Hey, salute, Pooty, man.
All right, peace.
All right, man.
This nigga using hand-me-down porn magazines, bro.
Oh, man.
Oh, hell no.
I seen the quit in his eyes, man.
He said, I seen the quit in his hand gestures.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Oh.
It'd be tough talking to these 20-year-old guys.
Bro,
man.
why would you quoting Ticket as if that nigga is so credible source, bro? This nigga lists all the hater sites. Skip Bayless, Dreamers Pro, Uncut Gems. The fuck wrong with this nigga, man?
And then they say shit like this Jay guy. They say shit like LeBron lovers and LeBron sexuals and all this shit. But this stupid motherfucker was in here making up shit as he go for Michael Jordan that he didn't even get to see. So who the real fucking JDR and all this shit? Like, these dudes be idiots, man. Like Lamont, like I told you, bro, you got the patience of a single mother, bro. Half these niggas wouldn't be nowhere close to my channel. Like, I would pull out all my fucking hair, like, listening to niggas like that and Ralph and all these, like, that's why I fuck with you heavy, bro. Like, you the best channel on here, bro.
Oh,
you got mad patience, man. I couldn't deal with that shit. I don't
Yeah,
know how
like,
you do it.
bro, Lamont backs up everything with facts, bro. Like, he don't just go out and say some dumb shit. Like,
that little nigga was in here literally just saying anything.
And then when hold on, he said Mookie and Too Raw was his credible sites.
Yeah,
they know what they talking.
Use Too Raw as his direct source of his.
He literally must just be typing in YouTube like LeBron James exposed or something like LeBron James hate references to pull up those channels because he pulled up all of them.
Lamont, bro, I'm telling you, bro. I told you, majority of my time doing research for this. It's not even. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be an ass whooping, bro. But that's gonna have to miss the winners. It's just I've been watching them, but Skip Bayless fucking videos, bro. That's all.
That's all most of these dudes do. This dude literally sat up in here and word for worded everything Skip Bayless say. Oh, LeBron got beat by a record margin in the finals. Like, that's the same shit. Yeah. And then he want to sit here and say fuck Skip Bayless. Like, nah, you sound like him. You his talking head. He quit. He had quit in his eyes. I can see it. Like, listen to how stupid that shit is. And then when you bring up the numbers, oh well, he didn't quit, but he semi kind of quit a little bit. Like, shut the fuck up.
I got him top 3, even though he quits. But you just by numbers and accolades, no, you got to put him top 3. Right.
Yeah, every play he was near number 3.
Niggas is idiots, bro.
Bro, I'm not lying. That number 9, ARB number 9, that got me, bro. I was done.
Nah, he threw that. You know why he did that, Sturdy? Because like I said, if he was to comprise the top 10, all of those people will have championships. So he threw AI in there because that's the only name he could come up with at the time as he was ranking that list. He know goddamn well AI, and then he even admitted it. Oh, I kind of fucked up by putting AI in there because he didn't want to be wrong. He didn't want to be wrong, so he just named some bullshit, and then Mingo Jester tried to give him an out, talking about he 20, but then you countered that by saying he got Bill Russell in his top 5.
Hey, Sturdy, what's a good day to do the debate for you with Mr. Winters? Because that's gonna be the most watched. That might be the most watched
But
debate.
anytime Monday through Saturday, I'm off. Anytime after 5, and Sundays I'm always
5
on.
Eastern.
Yeah,
5 Eastern. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you got to smoke his ass. He another one.
Well, Mr. Winters, man. Yeah,
And he's from Cleveland too. That's what make it even worse.
That's gonna be the most watched right there. Everybody been waiting on Mr. Winters to step up. That's gonna be funny.
Smoke his ass. Don't take it light at all. Like obliterate him.
I clear real talk. I'm not even debating him. I'm debating the narrative at this point. Like I'm not even.
Don't take it light on his ass. Period. Like go as hard as you could go. Like you debating fucking Skip Bayless or some shit. Like smoke that.
No, bro.
Sturdy, we got to set this up though, because I think Elder really want to try to pull it off, man.
I know. That's why I got to show him on Friday.
That'll just be the beginning stages of it.
Who you gonna put on your debate team, Lamont?
I don't know right now yet. I know I put Sturdy on there.
Yeah, Sturdy got to go on there. Sturdy got to go on there.
It'd be True. Got to show me a little bit more because if True get emotional,
True got to show composure, yo.
Yeah, if True start getting emotional, he gonna have us looking crazy. So,
shit,
that's what Pickett and them do. They get emotional, man.
I don't know. But True would be good. If we put True on a Celtics topic or like a Bill Russell topic, True would cook.
I think you should put Sean on there too.
Sean could do it too.
Young Africa.
Young Africa for sure. Like I feel like Young Africa and Mars would be a good debate.
You need you a good context bender, Lamar. I'm not gonna hold you. We need a context bender.
Who? What against who?
I'm not gonna lie. This gonna sound crazy, but like if we can get Mac Def to have a consistent criteria,
yeah, that's true. For it. That is true. Mac Def. His debating style is actually good.
If Mac Def have his only problem with Mac Def is like he don't have a consistent criteria.
No, bro. Mac Def's only problem is you can hear it. He's still learning the game. Like he's still learning basketball. Like he knows a ton. He's picking up a ton on the way. But man, if he runs into the wrong person on the wrong day, he would get obliterated, man. I can't trust that, man. I can't trust. He like the Minnesota Timberwolves right now, man.
I mean, you got some heavy hitters over here, Lamont. Like you got a lot of them. Like you just need to. They need to hone in on the topic. Like with you and Sturdy, I wouldn't worry about y'all too much because y'all like freestyle debaters.
Yeah.
If you give y'all enough time, y'all are really cooked. It's just the other three. I think that Young Africa, his rebuttal game, needs some help. And when he can hear it in his debates, he's actually going study and shit like that. So like you can hear the studying in his debate. So he would need some time, you know what I'm saying, to formulate an argument. But I mean, you got some guys over here, like you said, True. If you can get him to talk about something that he's passionate about, he can cook and beat some people.
True gets real repetitive too. Like True will have a super strong first round. I feel like he runs out of stuff.
Yeah.
And he'll repeat his stuff, man.
I'm not gonna hold you, Lamont. The second I get synergy, it's a wrap.
Bro, SB, I might give you my login if we set up the debates.
I got it. It's a wrap. I'm not gonna. It's kind of hard for find some of these credible stats, man. But
synergy will have people heads twisted around, man. They be like, "What the fuck?"
And Lamar, that's why I keep telling you, like, I understand the pace of it, but like we gotta do like a stat breakdown for these dudes, bro. Because like they just keep saying. Like you can tell they go to Basketball Reference. Oh, this number is bigger than this number, so this means it got to be better. Like, no, bro, you gotta learn how to apply the stat.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. I'm trying to think.
I hope y'all can do that. That's what I've been sitting here trying to think of another guy. But I think Sean would definitely be a wild card.
We gotta get more juice. I'm trying to get more personalities for these debates, man. I gotta start pissing niggas off.
Oh man, Elder ready now.
Yeah, and I apologize to mine. I just don't fuck with Ralph. Like he do a lot of disrespectful shit. Like that shit he did with Homeboy's wife. Like
that was out of line.
I don't like shit like that.
Was out of line.
Like you don't do stuff like that. And then he on every platform over talking and blathering out dumb shit. Like he's just annoying on your panel. He annoying on any panel. and he say awkward shit. He's just a pest. Like I don't care for people like that.
I'm not gonna lie, Renegade, you let me down, bro. Like you let me down, bro. I was ready for it, but this nigga just let me down.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure out who would match up against who.
I'm not gonna hold you about me and Mars don't disagree on a lot of shit. I can cook anywhere as on them niggas though. But
I would put you on Elder. I would put you on Elder.
Yeah, that would be him and Elder.
I noticed.
You gotta put somebody smart on Elder because Elder can't use this slick talk. He can't slick talk out with. He can't slick talk his way out with you.
Yeah, you like to talk like a pastor, bro. I'm like, bro, pastor and pimp speak the same language, bro. Like you're not for the like.
Hey, low key though, I've been wanting that for a while, and there's a lot of people that's been saying that matchup.
Who?
You and you sturdy against Elder, or Bees against Elders. I see a lot of that too.
I got Elder over on Kareem channel one day. Elder got mad. I gotta clip it.
That's the thing. Like, Khalil, it's easy, bro. Like, you just don't have to fall for none of his antics. And then when you actually listen to
That's how I got him. This how I got him sturdy. It was slick. Because he was talking about dominance. He was talking about we was talking about with LeBron or somebody. But he basically backed himself into a corner when he said, I don't consider you to be dominant if your team doesn't make the playoffs or if y'all don't go deep in the playoffs or something like that.
Hmm?
And so I was like, so when Jordan won Defensive Player of the Year in the 80s and led the league in scoring, he wasn't dominant. And he was like, no. Because he backed himself. Because he backed himself into that corner, so he had to concede to Jordan not being dominant that year. And I said, if you concede to that tells you your whole logic around this dominance thing is flawed. Because that makes no sense to say
and
that.
That's how I'm gonna get him. That's how I'm gonna get him on the top 5 point guard thing.
That's his problem. Sometimes he'll have these conclusive statements that just don't hold no water, bro. And it's just like, man, if you get somebody to break it down, he get backed up.
Because even by Elder's criteria, John Stockton shouldn't be top 5.
Exactly.
But he has Stockton top 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, he do.
But that's his weakness for the 90s. He's gonna always try to wiggle some 90s guys in there to elevate.
And that's the thing.
Top 5 point guard or just top 5 overall?
Top 5 point guard. He's not a top 5 point guard.
Oh.
All right. So let me ask you just simple yes or no questions. You let me know. Is he better than Magic?
Nope.
Is he better than Oscar Robertson?
Hell no. Nah.
Is he better than Curry?
Not close, bro.
No. Nah.
Is he better? Is he better than Zeke?
No.
Is he better than Jerry West?
No.
He's not top 5.
And look, you can make.
I didn't even get to niggas like Walt Frazier. I didn't even get to niggas like come on, bro.
Bro. Hold on, listen. Jerry West, if I'm mistaken, isn't he a shooting guard?
No, he's a point guard. He played majority of the minutes and time as a point guard. When you watch him play, not only he initiated the offense, he facilitated the offense, and he led the league multiple times in assists.
So how come when hold on. How come when they talk about top point guards, top 5 point guards of all time, I've never heard his name as a top 5 point guard ever in any debate.
And that's in the circles that you talking in because what
I'm talking about on the planet Earth. I've never heard.
Yeah, on planet Earth, there's list that has him as a top 5 point guard.
Yeah.
Just because you get buckets, don't make you not a point guard.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is he was listed as a shooting guard in his career.
No, he was listed as a point guard majority of his career. He played majority of his minutes as a point guard.
Yeah, I got it right here I got it right here. He's a point guard. I'm looking at it right here.
So that was his designated position, the point guard. Okay.
Yep.
That's cool. I thought he was a shooting guard. My mistake.
Nope.
Yeah, he was.
Even if I take out Jerry West, is he better than Clyde Frazier?
Hell no.
No, is he better than Jason Kidd?
No.
No. Real talk. I don't have real talk, Lamar. I don't
Jason
have.
Kidd murked
John Stockton's like 9 or 10.
He did John Stockton dirty when they played.
His comparable person would be Steve Nash. You can make that argument. But the top 5 is solidified. There's no question about it.
I don't know if you can 100% put Stockton over Gary Payton.
Right.
Without
I put him. That's debatable. That's the thing.
Without an argument,
argument.
Payton's defense and his offense having a little bit more variety to his bag with the assists. I mean,
I'll take GP over Stockton.
I mean, I wouldn't be mad if I heard somebody put GP over Stockton.
That's why I got Stockton like anywhere from 8 to 11 because Westbrook is also my top 10.
That's what I'm saying.
He's
You got to
8 to
consider
11.
Westbrook too. Like if you got Oscar up there, you have to put Westbrook close by because he did what Oscar did better.
Yeah, Westbrook was nasty.
Right, we gonna hold off on that better part, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
No, but I'm saying as far as the triple double, like Oscar had what was considered to be the untouchable record. Nobody thought it would be replicated, and Westbrook did it
3 times in a row,
multiple times.
But
Yeah,
Lamont,
like
Lamont, you saw how I broke that down though. I ain't discredit Stockton at all, but
No.
you instantly like, oh yeah, he really not top 5. Oh shit.
and that's with him leading the league in assists and steals.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what it is, Khalil, there's this whole misconception about this going on in the basketball community now is positional expectation. So for some reason, only the point guard in the center position is getting called traditional, and people are restricting these guys to responsibilities that don't fit their game. So a lot of people be like, well, I don't consider Steph Curry a top 10 point guard because he don't play like a traditional point guard. All right, what does a traditional point guard play like? Well, a guy that initiate the offense, get their teammates involved, and got a lot of assists. So why is Jay West not a point guard?
No, Steph get a lot of assists.
You know what I'm saying? Like it just don't add up. Like real talk, Cleo, since NBA history, the traditional quote unquote point guard that people describe, A, don't win, and B, has never been that tradition. Some of the earliest point guards in NBA history has always been dual threats. They always been scoring threats as well as playmate and facilitate the offense. It's stupid.
It is.
Yeah.
He's not lying right there. Let's see, Stockton. Yeah, I don't know why people get so. I mean, Stockton was good, but man.
Man,
you see what I'm saying?
They weren't saying that shit. Nobody said he was the best point guard when he played. I was alive back then.
Yeah, I don't believe
so. A lot of niggas like Dumb Non keeps thinking point guards don't have to score. In reality, if you look at successful point guards, they actually reduce their playmaking to increase their scoring during the playoffs. Like Isaiah Thomas, like even Magic Johnson, and Oscar Robertson. Even Steph.
Yeah, that's a fact.
There's a reason why only one point guard won averaging double-digit assists.
That's like what he said. Like not all shooting guards score.
Fact.
Just because you're a shooting guard don't mean you're gonna be a good shooter.
Hey, what is this? A circle jerk to accept new age basketball as the end all be all?
Ain't no new age.
That's what it sounds like to me.
What you talking about, new age?
No, we just had one of the stupidest 20-year-old people in the history of captivity on this panel. And I'm still trying to wrap my mind around it.
I done cooked you on John Stockton once, bro. Let's not.
No, that was a good sparring session, Bees, but you don't fucked up, bro. My technique sharper. My hands stay up.
Listen, bro. Your empirical data means nothing because your preference is scoring. So everything, all the stats that you generate are biased.
No, we weren't talking about stats.
What are you prioritizing?
I'm not talking about you, bro. Your name ain't sturdy.
But Bees, we just talking about. I didn't even need to bring up the empirical data to break down why.
I just turned my computer on and I heard you say, point guards don't win. And you know what? John Stockton's assist is no better or worse than Curry's three-point shooting. But you want to hold Curry's three-point shooting up like it's some great thing. They're in the same realm.
That's not what I said, Bees.
That's what I'm saying, bro. See, that's the problem. That's the flaw with your argument. Outside of 3-point shooting, you can't tell me another thing Steph is elite at.
He's an elite finisher, elite ball handler, and also elite scorer. But the Bees, listen.
He's not no elite. Bro, stop it.
He is elite scorer.
He is elite ball handler.
There are tons of people that handle the ball better than him.
Who?
Not tons, Bees. He's top 10 in league handlers, bro.
Stop. See, this is why y'all be capping, bro. Because
you said tons of players better at ball handling. I want to know who
his
they are.
3-point shooting and then nullify another player's greatness.
That's not what I did.
So
at all.
No. Stockton's assist record is going to be no different than Curry's 3-point shooting record.
That's a fact.
What do you mean no different?
Hold on.
There's no difference in it.
It's going to be unbreakable. That's what you're saying.
There's something there that ain't nobody, or it's going to take years for someone to break Steph's 3-point record. But see, the problem with your argument is that you want to give more emphasis to the 3-point shot than the assist.
No, that's not true, Bees. You came in on the conversation late. So listen.
Bro, I don't care about all the other shit you said before I came in. I'm talking about what I heard you say.
Bees, I don't think they're the same just because.
Hey, I don't care what you think.
You can't just say they're the same.
Shit, bro.
Bees,
I can't say they're the same.
What I'm simply saying, Bees.
Because this is how, Lamont, niggas from that era, niggas that saw that, bro, they're gonna give more attention to the assists. Niggas today, they're gonna give more attention to 3-point shooting. One or the other doesn't make either one of them greater. So when you pull away from that, you say, okay, let's just take Stockton and Steph. They both are going to be at the top of their game in something, right? Right, Lamont? As you extrapolate out, who's the better defensive player?
Stockton.
End of story.
What's in the story?
The whole shit stops right there.
What's in the story?
That's the end of the debate.
What? He's a better defender. That's it.
No, I said on the offensive side of the ball, we took both their things that make them great. I seen Steph Curry when he don't have the best team, and he ain't the nigga that you niggas say he is. Steph Curry is that nigga when he got a full clip. Okay, cool. But when that nigga got to do that shit himself, he ain't that nigga, bro.
All right, there's a few things, B, but let me just establish this real quick. I only said Stockton is not a top 5 point guard because simply on the simple fact there's just at least 5 guys better than him at point guards all time.
But like last year, you want to tell me Chris Paul is better than him?
I ain't talking about last year. I'm talking about now.
No, but last year you want to tell me Chris Paul's better. This year you got a different argument.
Oh, he's better, but like I'm telling you, is now.
What happened to the greatest choker in NBA history?
Oh, he's not, but we're gonna debunk that. We're gonna debunk that later, Bees. But
hurt ass nigga, bro.
He's hurt, yeah, but choker, we're gonna debunk that later. But what I simply said, Bees, John Stockton is not better than Magic, even though he's a better defender. He's not better than Oscar. He's not better than Zeke. He's not better than Zeke. He's not better than West, and he's not better than Curry. So how can he be top 5 point guard?
That's where you're wrong, because I took aim at the nigga that you want to hold up.
Even I take out
Wardell Curry.
Even if you take out Curry,
even I take out Curry, is he better than Walt? Is he better than Walt? Bees?
Yes, he is.
All right, Bees.
You have him better than Jason Kidd?
You got better than Walt Frazier, Bees?
I can't do
Walt Frazier?
Look, if we're gonna do this, if you're going to throw out his assist records and the shit that he actually did on the court, then none of this scoring shit means anything for LeBron.
I didn't throw out anything.
No. It means absolutely nothing. This nigga got 15,000 assists in the NBA, nigga.
Yes.
How many years did Jason Kidd play?
Like 20 and 19. Let me double check.
Did he get 15,000 assists?
Nah, you got
no.
12. I mean, to Sturdy's defense, like, does Stockton's assists lead to winning championships?
Bro,
I didn't say that.
Hold on, winning that's who is that?
I didn't say that.
I'm only asking because
No,
all the
who are
players
you,
who
bro?
named.
I just don't like talking to people I don't know.
Hold on, bro. I'm only asking. I
Your
wasn't like
name, nigga.
DJ, bro.
DJ. Okay, go ahead, brother.
No, I was only asking because all of the players he named had championships. That was the only reason I was asking. I wasn't like, I was just letting y'all debate, but I was just asking. Like,
So let me ask you a question, bro. So when you win a championship, how does that make you a better player?
I mean, you're saying John Stockton's a top 5 point guard, right?
No.
Means
How does putting a ring on your finger make you individually a better player?
It doesn't.
Okay, then why? Then that you answered your own
But,
question. You answered your own question.
I mean,
And the problem is, Bees, that's one of Elder's criteria. So when I expose him Friday,
Hey, bro, I ain't got nothing about you and Elder. This ain't about you and Elder. Hey, shout out to FYF. You got the $100, right?
I got the 70 and the 30. Yep.
Yep, goes for the debate. Hey,
okay.
I'm in a good mood, bro.
You want me to put it in the pot? The pot for the pool?
Put it in the pot for the pool.
All right, cool.
And then put an APB out on that other nigga, bro.
All right.
Put an APB on that other nigga that owed me $50. The nigga with
the locker room.
Yeah, hey, bro, I just come up out of the man. I hit a jackpot, bro.
You did?
Yeah, bro, a real jackpot, nigga.
Where at?
At the casino. I just got home.
On a slot?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, what you hit for?
A real jackpot, nigga.
Like what? 15 or something?
Add 16 to that.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
You done hit big, damn.
Yeah, bro.
You got a nice little hand pay. They was handing you bundles of money.
Yeah.
They wasn't counting it. They was counting the bundles for you. Damn.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, Sturdy. Hey, stop disrespecting John Stockton, bro.
I'm not disrespecting him.
And y'all go ahead with y'all conversation.
All right, Bees. Hey, fuck John Stockton, Bees.
Fucking Steph Curry and all these other soft ass niggas, bro.
Bees, that's what I'm saying, bro. I didn't take away. I ain't say nothing disrespectful to John Stockton.
See, here's the thing. I got to watch all these niggas play except Oscar, bro. I got to watch all these niggas play. Right? And you're not going to flip-flop Jerry West to the point guard when it's convenient and then flip him to the shooting guard. That's what you said. You threw him in your top 5 point guard.
I ain't flip-flopping.
Yeah, that nigga be getting flip-flopped. You ain't doing that. We ain't doing
that.
B.
He's a point guard.
Hold on, B.
He's a shooting guard, nigga.
He's a point guard.
He's the 3rd greatest shooting guard of all time.
He's the top 5 greatest point guard of all time.
What's that, bro?
These dudes tried to finesse me. I ain't never heard them in the top point guards ever.
No, bro. Niggas put that nigga in the shooting guard, bro. They do not put him in the point guard.
Bro, that's not true. I got it.
Okay. And I'll show you one where he's a fucking shooting guard.
Hold on, Lamont.
Y'all finessing, bro.
Yeah, they tried to finesse. So, Lamont, you're telling me before tonight you had Jerry West in your top 5 point guards of all
I did a
time.
video.
He did a video.
You did a video about what?
My top 10 point guards of all time.
I just looked up NBA top 10 shooting guards of all time. And guess who's in that motherfucking list?
What's that,
Jerry
Bees?
motherfucking West.
He's top 4 for sure.
What's
He's
that,
top
Bees?
4.
Well, it's ESPN, nigga. Oh, damn. Touchdown.
Oh, ESPN Incredible? Okay, bet.
Oh, it's right here. No, look. No, when you type, Bees is cooking.
He's listed under both.
Bees is capping.
He's both. Exactly.
Bro,
so shooting I
hold
can't
on.
flip
How
flop
can
him.
you be
You
top
just said
5
it.
in both positions.
Hold on. I tell you what, hit the link.
That's why he the logo, fam.
Hold on, hit the link.
Okay, so hold on.
Hey,
hold on.
Link right there, Lamont.
Let me ask you this.
I just put it in there.
No.
He's
When you type, look, Bees, when you type in top 10 point guards of all time, the first thing that pop up is these 8 players.
Okay, cool.
Is that Jerry West?
No, let me ask you.
Hold on, cool. Because I told you, hold on, bro. He played both positions. Now click that link I just put up there in the private chat.
All right, hold on.
That's cool. And while he doing that, I got a question though. Hakeem plays for 5 too. So is he considered one of the top centers of all time?
Who on this is top 3 shooting guards all time. Right? I mean, top 10. Oh shit! Oh shit!
I don't know, Bees. ESPN sketchy, bro. They sketchy, man.
They got Jerry West over Dwayne Wade.
They got Kobe top 10. I can't take that list serious.
Hey, bro. Jerry West is over Dwayne Wade, and so is James Harden.
And Jerry West is above John Stockton because he's a point guard.
And I'm trying to
tell
y'all.
That list is on point.
I'm trying to tell y'all finessing right now.
How am I finessing? He's a point guard, Bees. What you talking about?
Bees, they got him top 10 in both. They got him top 10.
Exactly.
That's fine, but we ain't doing that.
What?
Y'all niggas be finessing, man. Y'all can't.
Oh, bro.
We ain't doing that.
What?
Because the nigga is listed. He played. He. Everyone sees him as a 2 guard, bro.
Bees.
Okay, hold on, Lamont, go to Basketball Reference and
hold
see
on,
what his
fuck
matchup
that.
position is.
Hey, Lamont, is James Harden a point guard?
Hold on, look at this right here.
Point guard. Like, come
look
on.
at
You gonna
this.
answer
So
the
it
question
says,
now.
Hold on, look.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on. This tells year by year.
Bro.
It's not split.
Hold on, he played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He played 11 years at point guard.
That doesn't matter.
He played 2, 3, 4 years at shooting guard.
Okay, so hold on. So Lamont, if
You're
that's
welcome.
the case, is James Harden a point guard or is he a shooting
Bro,
guard?
I'm just telling you what this says. He played by year.
I'm asking you, bro. I get you. I'm with you, but I'm asking you. I'm not looking at
the goal line, bro.
I consider James Harden can do both.
No. That's not what I asked you. When he retires, is he going to be considered a top 10 or 20 point guard?
We'll see.
Or top 10, 20?
I don't know.
We'll see. We'll come back to this conversation when he retires.
How do you not know? His career's almost over.
It's not. I don't know when his fucking career over, nigga. I don't know.
But look,
bro,
hold on.
Bro, the nigga's been in the league for 15 years.
Bro, well, what do you consider him to be?
Hey, let me ask you this, Lamont.
That's why I know y'all capping, because that's the hypocritical.
I'm not capping. What answer I gave you?
Hold on.
Because what I'm saying, what I'm saying is, listen, let me finish, OG.
What site he was using, bro, before you even argue it. If it's
because I don't care about the site. I know basketball. What I'm saying is James Harden has played. LeBron, listen, James Harden has played.
I put a site in the private chat.
Look, this says right here, James Harden. This says that Jerry West played point guard 11 years and shooting guard 4.
Yeah.
So why is he considered a top 3 shooting guard?
Bro, I don't know. Bro, maybe he was that good at shooting guard.
Nice.
He only played shooting guard for 3 years.
It don't matter, bro. Jerry West he filled up the stat sheet. I mean, he was a damn good player. So it's not like he couldn't have done it.
No, I agree with you. What I'm saying is that the reason why I said that is because I never heard anybody until today say he was a top 5 point guard. I never heard that.
No, I've heard that.
That's new to you, man. That is what it is.
I don't rock with that either, bro.
Hey, what you talking about? I ain't put him there, Bees. I ain't put him at that position.
So you telling me all of these credible sources like ESPN, Bleacher Report, they just got him shooting guard?
No, bro. Kobe Jordan. Maybe he's just top 10 in both.
Why can't he be top 10 in both? Ronnie Lott is top 10 corner and safety.
Okay, hold on.
Like LeBron James could be a top 10 point guard and small forward.
Go to that same website and type in top 10 point guards of all time.
I don't think StatMuse
don't do rankings.
No. The first one you had where Michael was first, Kobe was second. That was ESPN.
Yeah, that was Google.
Go back to ESPN.
Hold on, what do you want me to say? No,
Bees dropped the link of the one that was from ESPN.
That's ESPN.
Yeah, that was ESPN. That was Bees.
But then again, bro, ESPN.
Do you want to see ESPN point guards?
Go to ESPN because if you say he's both, then he should be in both lists.
Bro, I'm just telling you that he's played both positions. He played point guard more than he played shooting guard. Sturdy was right about that.
But what I'm
most of his accolades came as point guard. Most of his minutes came as point guard. Like, what we talking about?
Yeah. Here's ESPN point guards. Magic.
What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean? What am I talking about? I just asked you the same question with James Harden. You couldn't answer me. Is James Harden going to end up a top 10 shooting guard or a top 10 point guard?
And I'm telling you, I don't know. I'm gonna revisit this conversation when he retires.
Crazy.
This don't have Jerry West in the point guard. ESPN don't have Jerry West in the point guard.
Here's my point. Even though in the game you could be playing point guard, your designated position is the 2. We know that Maxey is the point guard for the Sixers, right? But James Harden in the game is going to play point guard most of the game.
No, because James Harden's listed at point guard. That's why.
No, he's a shooting guard, bro.
No, he's listed as point guard for the Sixers.
So Maxey starts at the 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, bro.
It's
James
very
Harden
simple.
listed as the point guard.
That's cap, bro. James, what I'm saying is,
well, just look it up, brother. If you don't believe them, then just look it up.
He's a better facilitator. That doesn't mean that he's the point guard, bro.
But his position when he come into the game and they announce him as the point guard, fam. That's what you miss.
Hold on, what is it? This tells what this right here will tell what James Harden was listed tonight. James Harden was listed tonight.
James Harden's career is over. By your standard, that means he's going to be considered a top.
Okay, so
point guard
on tonight's confirmed lineup, they listed James Harden as the point guard.
Boom.
Say that again. Hold on. You said he was what?
It don't matter where they list him. James Harden will be ranked as a 2 guard when it's all said and done. He will not be ranked as a point guard.
Yeah, that's why I say it doesn't really matter what they list.
Because if you're gonna put James Harden as a point guard, then Steph Curry out of the top 5.
4, 5, 6. All right, so
James Harden.
Hold on. What B said. What B said is valid. What B said is valid.
Better point guard than James Harden.
No, what B said is valid because majority of Harden's career he played at the shooting guard. So if we gonna keep the same logic, majority of Jerry West he played at the point guard.
Hey,
so what's the difference?
Don't keep no logic. He a 2 guard.
Hold on, let me find out.
You niggas up here trying to finesse.
Ow!
Ain't letting that ride.
Yo, Lamar, open my link. Open link. It's basketball reference, bro.
Kobe Jordan, we ain't letting that ride.
No, hey B, no, listen, hey bro, you know what's crazy, B?
Hold
I
on,
didn't even come here to argue. I just had one question because I was confused.
Yeah,
I was confused because I thought Jerry West.
See that shit? Hold on. They got the nigga
listed as shooting guard.
Yeah, and then this site got him. See, you niggas capping, bro.
Hold on, but Sturdy just said if James Harden is listed as playing majority of his career as shooting guard, then he's going to be ranked at the end of his career as a shooting guard, just like Jerry West got ranked as a point guard because he played more years at point than shooting guard.
West is not ranked as a point guard, bro.
I just showed you a list.
West is I've never heard of he's never been considered.
You learn something new every day, nigga.
Hey, Khalil.
What up?
This nigga went with the Mutual Omaha website. And then he come back.
No, I didn't.
Look
right here.
No. Hey, find another credible source, nigga.
Look, I can find more rankings with Jerry West at point.
Oh, you in the media, right?
Look, right here. There's another one with Jerry West.
Hey, you in the media, right?
Oh, John Stockton in the top 5. Oh, shit.
Hell no.
Oh, shit.
Chris Paul over.
Right. Because
they got John Stockton at 6.
I don't know.
They got Jerry West as the number 4.
Get off of that one.
Hold on. See that, Khalil? You see what they did? See, when he brought up the ESPN, Sturdy didn't say a fucking word.
I did say ESPN is sketchy.
No, you didn't, bro.
Yes, I did.
Look, why don't you let me finish what I was saying, bro?
You're right.
But here's the thing, though.
Chill.
Hold on, bro. In the
Let him finish.
Bro.
Dude, hold on, bro. In the chat, keep saying combo guard, but you still got to put him in a position, though.
We having a conversation up here.
Yeah, we chill. Hey, but Lamont, even though he's a combo guard, he still has a designated position, bro.
Hey, Lamont.
Let him finish, bro.
Here's another one. While we listen to Bees, here's another list.
Up. When the ESPN came up, when he rolled it, it had Stockton ahead of Curry.
Oh, shit.
He didn't say a fucking word. Sturdy didn't say a word. But the moment he saw someone have Stockton somewhere else, he piped up. Why the different energy?
I disagree, Bees. I did say ESPN lists are sketchy. I said that when they brought it up. I did say
Lamont,
that.
hold on. On this list, where's Jerry West at?
You are so the same
right here.
Try to tell me Patrick Mahomes, the best quarterback in the league.
I didn't even say that shit, B. What the fuck? That's Axel Jackson.
Hold on. So, Bees, there's 2 lists so far that have Jerry West as the top 5 point guard.
And there's 2 lists that has him as top shooting guard. What are you talking about?
Is that Lamont saying he can be both? Why can't he be both?
Okay, hold on. Now I'm gonna go to NBA.com's list. This would be the third list.
Did you go to Bleacher Report? What's the name as well?
No, that's the 4th list.
It's NBA.com. Oh shit, he's there.
They have Jerry West as his number 6 point guard of all time.
So where the other numbers? What else they got?
I don't know.
Let's see if Stockton is in the top 5.
This website look like a scam website. I don't know, man.
Bro, this is NBA.com, man.
No, I'm messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you, man.
Hold on, let me click on it again.
This NBA.com.
NBA.com top point guards. This is Jerry West number 6 right here. It has Jerry West number 6.
Hold on, is he number 6 all time point guard?
All right, let's go to this one. I don't know what this website is. This list is Jerry West at number 6.
Okay.
So the point is, like I said, he's considered both. And if you want to be technical, majority of his career is
point guard. Jerry West.
You're point guard. What's wrong with that?
But bro, you can't just say he's a point guard if he's 3 on the shooting guard list too. What are you talking about?
Why can't he be on both lists?
He can, but I'm gonna tell you right now, he better than Steph Curry, so it don't matter where they.
And as long as you acknowledge he's better than Stockton, that's all I care about.
He's better than both of them.
I'm gonna be honest. If he's a point guard, if he's considered a point guard, which I never knew, I thought he was a shooting guard who could play point.
Steph Curry, the fuck up out of there.
I'm putting him above.
He's not a better player than Steph Curry, bro.
Yeah, he is, bro.
I think he's
He
above
died.
bro.
I don't know where you guys get this Curry infatuation at, bro.
I ain't got no Curry infatuation.
It's not what you say he is, bro.
And somebody said his handles was crazy, bro. I understand you think his handles is crazy, but his turnovers, bro. He's been top 4 in turnovers every year.
I think this is B's website right here.
Yeah, you saw that, Bob Cousy.
If you look at the point guard list, he's been top 4 in turnovers every year.
Why would that be mine?
No, that could be his because his list wouldn't include Chris Paul's choking ass.
No, Chris Paul is top 10, bro. Sturdy was just trying to tell me he's top 5, and I told him he's not.
No, I said he's not. Even Lamar asked me. I'm like, I don't have Chris Paul top 5. I didn't have Chris Paul top 5 then.
Bees, on the point guard list, where do you have Stockton all time? I didn't hear your answer.
4th.
Okay.
So you got him behind Magic, Oscar, and
Jerry West and Zeke.
And Isaiah Thomas. Okay.
He just said Jerry West too.
That's perfect. Huh?
He did say Jerry West is better than both Chris Paul and Stockton.
Bro, I did not have Jerry West listed as a point guard. I had him listed as a 2 guard. So
that's what I'm saying. This argument gonna be tough because
it's not, nigga.
So if dudes is playing combo guard, what we gonna rank them?
Include Jerry West then goes up to behind Oscar, and everybody slides. So Stockton is now my new number 5. Zeke is my number 4. Ain't no fucking Curry in my list.
That sounds like a personal problem.
But if you rank, because Jerry West did play 11 years at point, rank him based on his 11 years that he played at point, not the 4 years.
I can rank him based on he's a better fucking basketball player.
He's not a better basketball player than Steph Curry.
He's not better than Stockton.
He's not a better basketball. Hold on, watch this. I'm gonna pull up video.
I disagree,
Jerry West.
bro.
Y'all tell me if this dude is better.
You know what?
Hold on. Let me ask you.
Hey,
Lamont, who was the better defender? Who was the better defender?
What you're saying? In 20 years, a nigga gonna
nah. We know basketball.
No.
So
you don't
Jerry,
know basketball. You biased.
Not biased.
You're trying to look at an old tape and say this guy's better than this guy.
No, we're just gonna evaluate his game. We're not gonna compare Eric.
Nah, bro. Steph Curry ain't better than him. Period. Steph Curry couldn't beat him at nothing.
Right. And not only that,
we're gonna evaluate. That's Steph. That could be Steph Curry.
I mean, shit.
Jerry West was cold, bro. That's a cold point guard.
Hey,
man.
you see what they did with the? It's a video they did on Wilt Chamberlain, bro. They digitally enhanced the.
Oh, hold on. Look at the crab.
That was a left hand. Oh, come on, Lamar. That was a left hand dribble. Come on, bro. Look at that.
Look at this move.
Left.
Clutch.
Look at
Over
Elgin
Wilt
Baylor
too.
out there.
A one-hand dribble, spin move.
Get off me, nigga.
Up and under. Yeah, that man
Steph
was out there
cannot do
getting
that,
baskets.
man. Look at the cross. The cross.
He said Steph couldn't do that.
Yeah, he cold. Though. I'll give him that. He nice.
Look at the cross. Boop.
Damn, he threw that bitch hard as fuck. That bitch was hard as fuck.
He had to be mad. He must have said some racist stuff to him or something, man.
Give me the ball, boy.
Oh shit.
Boy, he threw that pass. Jumper. Steph can't shoot from there.
There's no 3-point line.
Look at his layup package though. That shit disgusting.
And then Lamont, hold on.
Yeah.
Why you looking at Lamont? Why you looking up them old highlights? Jerry West. Why you trying to hold on? Why you trying to clown? He got 4 all defensive first teams, right?
Bro, look, I'm watching the defense now. That's why I'm trying to educate myself.
No, I'm being honest with you. How many defensive teams have Steph made? I genuinely don't know.
Bro, I'm about to watch
the same amount of
defense
Magic
right now.
Johnson. The same amount of Magic Johnson.
Bro, he not gonna show you one play that ain't got Steph shooting.
Oh, the cross.
No, bro, Jerry West had bro.
Next to Magic
Jerry
Johnson,
West was
next to Magic Johnson, Steph
he was
is the
10-time
most
All
overrated,
NBA. He had
most overrated player in NBA history at this point.
Damn, bees next to Magic.
Yeah, bro, the nigga's got. He don't have enough skills. Niggas trying to put him in the top 10. All this bullshit.
Yeah, I ain't
This
putting him
nigga
top
ain't
10.
no top 10 player, bro.
That's crazy. I ain't
He
putting
got a
him top
double dribble layup package.
crazy, bro.
All right,
Yeah,
how'd
Jerry
y'all,
West, bro.
How'd y'all like the highlight?
It was cool.
Cold as hell.
It was nice.
Come on,
Should I pull up a few Steph highlights?
Yeah, pull up. Show us some.
Nigga, if he played in this era, bro, oh my goodness.
What?
What would he do?
Like, he'd kill at the YMCA.
Lamont, show me all the plays of Steph coming off a pick, getting the mismatch on a big man.
All right, I'll show you a whole bunch where he's not coming off a pick.
Can you show me any defensive highlights from Steph?
You show me defensive highlights from Magic Johnson?
Well, hold on. Leading the lead in steals compared to 4 defensive first teams? What are you talking about, bro?
Dude. Magic also led the league in steals, just like Curry. But I would not say them niggas are good defenders.
No. You're not understanding what I'm saying. Jerry West made 4 consecutive all defensive first teams as a guard, bro. In the fucking
Yeah, and I'm letting you know Magic made 0, just like Steph.
Okay, what is that, bro? What does that mean?
It means you can still be the greatest at your position, even though you're not a good defender. That's what it meant. I thought that would have
Jerry
meant.
West, it's a difference.
Hold on.
So by your logic, Jerry West is better than Magic Johnson and Stephen Curry.
Pretty much.
That's the same.
Oh, was that AD? That's your boy AD, Bees. Come on, man.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
He had that man on skates. Who was that? He had on skates.
That was Tyler Hero.
That was Tyler Hero.
Hey,
on a pass.
Is that a pass?
Yep.
Hey, Khalil, it's gonna be a big or somebody who garbage because he don't really take.
Bro, that was a guard.
Hey,
Man.
That's 100, bro.
Hey, show the play against Kevin Love, nigga. Let's
He
put
did
that
it.
play up there. Put that play up there, Lamont.
Right.
Ooh, oh,
Oh,
damn.
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. He killing the shot. He killing the shot is big.
That's what you gonna show. You gonna show him against bigs.
Nah, he doesn't guard though, Bees.
Oh,
That's
damn.
Kendrick Nunn.
He finished on the big.
Hey, one thing I will say though is Jerry West.
That's a guard.
He didn't turn the ball over like Steph did.
Hey, show me that Kevin Love play, bro.
McDuff, don't call yourself a Lakers fan ever again, bro.
Oh, McDuff back in the chat. Back in the chat.
Yeah,
Bees, you said they soft.
Is that James Harden? That's a guard?
We not disrespecting him. We just appreciate
Oh,
that
damn.
doing this shit 40 years ago.
Look at this hard foul. And
Oh yeah, that was a hard.
Is that a guard? Is that a guard playing Steph Curry?
Yeah, one of the worst defenders in
damn.
the league. That's
He a
the
great
came back
post
now.
defender, Bees. He a great post defender. We ain't doing
Woody
that.
came back.
That Herb Jones?
Oh, up
That
Oh,
J.R. Smith?
shit.
Oh, Love.
Oh, that's Kevin Love right there.
Oh,
Kevin Love again.
And the foul. And one. Pull up. These are finals too.
Y'all can fast forward
This is
them
in the,
Cavs.
some of those were in the finals where Jerry West didn't do so hot.
That's all I needed to know right there.
Hey, Lamont, can you name another point guard that had 4 consecutive all defensive first teams?
Probably Gary Payton.
Exactly. That's it, right? Gary Payton.
I mean, you just told me to name another one.
Probably Walt Frazier.
But that's what I'm saying. That's how I'm telling you how rare that is.
They've been stringing up names, so apparently it ain't that rare.
We give them those.
That a dunk? Oh,
we saw the highlights.
What about,
we just saw the highlights.
What about Sidney Moncrief?
Oh, that was not a big piece. That was not a big. Damn.
That's not a big either. That's no pick and roll either.
Ooh.
No big.
Hold on, are these the highlights?
Kind of nice, man.
Question, Lamont. Are these the highlights? Would they have Kevin Durant on the same team, or is this a different?
No, these are all his career. All his career.
Here's the thing. This is the best Steph Curry. This is the only thing he can show you about this nigga, bro.
Bro,
we need
to go back to Jerry West.
This nigga, you can go back to Jerry West all you want, Lamont.
We need to go back to Jerry West.
The point remains the same.
Hold on, I'm gonna go to Jerry West.
You
defense.
can't show me anything Steph Curry can do other than shoot.
Okay, I want to go to Jerry West's defensive.
Did you see all the other stuff he did?
They said Jerry West's defense was insane. Let's go to Jerry West's defense.
If they even got highlights.
Okay.
Oh, that's real. That's legit.
Come on, man. He had. Hey, come on, man. Defense, bro. He locking niggas up in the 70s with the.
Man,
with
you
the
said
short
lock it up,
on.
bro. Stop it, man.
Come on, man.
Only thing Steph locking up is his front door.
No, but listen,
ball.
Hey, Lamont, you can clown as much as you want, but
I'm not clowning, bro.
You can clown, but bro,
No,
he
you ain't clowning.
Hey, Lamont, you got exposed him tonight, bro.
No, I'm just saying though.
I'm not
this
clowning.
is literally
Yeah.
This is literally what Steph Curry would have like. This is in that time frame.
Y'all know Steph Curry got defensive highlights too, right?
What? Pull up 10 defensive highlights from Steph Curry.
All right, I got you.
He gonna find 10 of them, bro, in his
Steph
career.
Curry got a whole bunch, bro. He got a whole.
No, listen, he might have one steal each year. I'll give you that.
Wow.
No, I'm messing with you.
You sounding like Pootie or whatever his name was.
But hold on. Let me finish watching the Jerry West though. Hold on. Go ahead.
Here's Steph Curry lockdown defense right here.
Lockdown defense. Okay, that's
we're gonna find out. We're gonna see if it's a myth.
So if it's so locked
still
down,
in open court.
Hold on. If it's so locked down, he's never.
Bro, look, just because you don't watch every game, maybe there's something. Maybe the media is telling you he don't play defense. Maybe he really got a little defense in there.
No, bro. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it wasn't good enough to win a third team, a second team.
There's no third team defense. There's no third team on defense.
I'm sorry, second team defense.
I mean, you got to realize that one position, only 2 players per year get selected.
So he ain't about to beat out a guy like Ben Simmons, man.
Or Drew Holiday.
Yeah. All right, hold on. We're going to skip this defense. Man. This is Steph Curry clamped up. James Harden, stop.
Oh, wow. Yeah, everybody can clamp up. Come on, man.
You said everybody can clamp up James
Everybody
Harden?
can clamp up James Harden. What'd you say?
Hey, bro, you're talking about – hold on. You're talking about bro, what is this?
Still.
That was MVP Harden right there.
Bro, these highlights look almost just like Jerry West. A whole bunch of steals into transition. That's all they look like. They look exactly the same.
Yeah.
Jerry West wasn't just getting half-court stops. They look the same.
No, I'm not gonna hold you.
That's
Lamont.
A block right there. We didn't see Jerry West block anything.
I'm not gonna hold you, Lamont. You watch some of them games that Jerry West played. He was playing legit defense though, even for that era.
Right.
Don't say right, bro. You didn't watch a single Jerry West game, bro. Don't say right, nigga.
Hold on, neither did you. You act like you 80.
Yes, I did, nigga. I wouldn't say no shit if I didn't.
This man over here talking like he grew up in a kid in the 60s or something.
Nigga, no, I got the internet.
I got the internet too, nigga. What are you talking
exactly.
about?
How many games you watched in the 60s?
How many what?
How many games you watch in the 60s that was played in the 60s?
I don't know, a handful probably.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you ain't watching not one game, bro. Stop it, man.
Oh my God, Pootie back. Jesus Christ. I'm out of here, folks.
Go ahead. I'm not saying nothing. Go ahead.
No, I'm just talking.
Hey man, I just have to call that cat, bro. In my opinion, I really thought Jerry West was a 2 guard. I didn't know he was considered a top point guard. He did play point, but I didn't know he was a was he designated.
See, when you don't let people like Beast finesse you, you can learn some stuff.
No, but listen, that's not it, bro. He's in every conversation I've ever heard online at all. Like I've always heard him as a shooting guard.
But why don't you question that? Like just because you say a lot of people say it, don't make it factual.
Yeah.
So
right,
hold on.
bro.
When you listen to
hold on, Kobe Jordan. You right. He right. Tell him you right, Kobe Jordan. Tell him you right. Because I
He's about to help you out.
Yeah, I want you to take your own advice, nigga. Just because you and Lamont lame said it, don't make it factual.
Why you gonna throw that in there?
because you froze, bro.
Oh, okay. Let me fix it.
You're frozen right now.
All right, I'm good now.
There you go.
All right.
Hey, bro, Kobe Jordan, bro. There's a lot of myths that they advertise out there. They just ain't true, man. The 90s, right. They say the 90s was the most physical era. It wasn't.
I don't got no problem with that. You guys right on that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, y'all ain't totally. I mean, Steph.
No, I mean,
Steph Curry
I don't know about the 90s. I thought the 80s was the most physical era, but
it is the 80s. But the way it's been advertised, they say the 90s.
Actually, I've
never heard
or the
2000s.
I think the 2000s.
I've always heard the 80s. So.
I think the 2000s is the most physical era. I'm not talking about flagrant fouls and doing non-basketball shit. I'm talking about defense, physicality.
Yeah,
it's the 2000s.
Okay.
Yeah, because they was actually rough in the 2000s. Yeah.
Hold on. Are you talking about 2000 to 2010? That 10-year span or?
The 2000s, bro. That's the greatest defensive era in basketball.
You're saying from 2000 to 2009, right?
They had bro. You had the Detroit Pistons. You had the Pacers.
That's the greatest defensive era in basketball.
Okay.
No, you had some good defensive teams in the early 2000s. That's like the Spurs were great. You had the Pistons. You had the Pacers.
There's great defensive teams in every era, bro.
Even the Cavaliers was a really good defensive team.
But the difference, bro, is that the athleticism on the defensive side of the ball caught up with the offensive side.
Yep. Yeah. The thing is, the shooting at the time for the 2000s didn't keep up with the defense. Right. So, like what Bees exactly just said, the game was shrunk. The spacing was so shrunk back then, man.
Burner account, Jerry said Jerry West didn't need a bunch of screens. Well,
no, he didn't.
Hey, that's fact.
Is burner account wrong though?
Well, y'all act like Steph needs it. First of all, where's this misconception that Steph Curry gets? Y'all know the Golden State Warriors run the least pick and roll of any team in the league.
What are you talking about?
Hold on, let me tell you this: the Warriors run the least pick and roll of any team in the league. Where's this notion that he needs these pick and rolls to get open? He's running split actions. He's taking this man off the dribble. They put him in a ton of ISOs where he can blow by his man.
No, that's not true. Draymond still
Bro, that's a fact. The Warriors run split action. They don't even run a pick and roll offense.
I'm glad you said that, bro. You know what makes this whole conversation?
He's lying, bro.
No. You know what?
You want to bet money on that?
Hold on, Jordan. Hold on, man. Let me get this point off, bro.
We can bet money.
Steph Curry ain't even the best point guard on his own team.
You gonna go there?
It's Draymond Green.
Yeah, and you niggas actually want to come in here and argue this when he ain't even the best point guard on his own team.
How is Stephen Curry not the best point guard on his own team?
Not the best facilitator on his team, bro. Draymond Green is the best facilitator on the squad.
Yeah, he is, though. He is.
That's what makes
hold on, but here's the cap though, bro. This nigga Lamont said that they don't run pick and rolls. That you still when they do that screen action and they run a lot of Spanish pick and rolls for him and for Clay and Steph.
Bro.
And Draymond Green.
I got it on the screen right here. I'm gonna just show you.
Hold on, in every era
I'm just gonna show you.
They had a Kevin Mooney. They had a.
Okay, look, this is the teams that run the most pick and roll.
Bro, go ahead, bro.
No, bro, look, here's the teams that run the most pick and roll. Everybody says Steph needs all these screens.
Okay, but you're not talking about.
Look at
you got to put down the banner.
There's a lot.
You got to put down the banner.
A lot of screen action going on.
Look where the Warriors are. They run split actions. They don't run pick and roll.
And what year is this for, bro?
This year.
This year.
This is the same for the Warriors. Almost every year Steph's played. They don't ever since Steve Kerr's got there, they do not run a ton of pick and roll.
Hey, go back to last year.
Hold on, you're telling me there's not a lot of screen sets. There's not a lot
Just go back to last year.
backdoor screens. There's not a lot of
games. Go back to last year.
Yeah, bro.
He's capping, bro. They run a lot of screen action, bro. Even if
screen action and split action is different from pick and roll. It's different from pick and roll, bro.
No, he keeps it. First of all,
what I'm saying is that here's what I'm saying though.
I'm saying split action.
What I'm saying is that regardless if they run pick and rolls, they still set a lot of screens for Steph to get open, bro.
They run split actions.
So you're saying Steph Curry majority of the time is ISOing and scoring off ISO?
They run. So what they do is they run an offense that gives Steph Curry the best one-on-one matchup.
But no, that's not what I asked you, bro. I'm saying is majority of his scoring.
That's what split action offense is.
Or is it ISO?
What? Okay, first of all, you go to any coach in the world. What's the purpose of split action offense? To put your best player in ISO. It's like setting up a 1-4 flat anywhere on the court. Here was
Werner Account's point. His point was he didn't need a whole bunch of screens in order for him to get open for a shot. He created his own shot. Jerry West wasn't a
in the 60s, the pace was so fast there was damn near no half court anyway.
That's a fact.
They was running up and down the whole time like a fucking track meet.
That's a fact.
You know the average score of those games, bro?
That's because the refs
like they actually slowed down. They was running.
I want to see where they actually are anyway.
Hold on, I'm trying to get this.
No, I just thought it was cap because he's gonna bring up this year. This is one of their worst years.
Hold on, this is
last year.
This is last
year when they won the championship.
Look, they're second to bottom in the league in pick and rolls.
So go from but see, this is the thing. Pick and roll, bro.
Hold on, bro. How many times I got to tell you? Steve Kerr's offense don't change year by year. They run the same shit. This is going to be consistent on a year-by-year basis. They don't run a ton of pick and rolls. So this notion that he needs these ball screens and is not a great ISO player.
Bro, hold on. What I'm saying, no, I agree. No, listen, Golden State, when they got Steve Kerr, they became more of a swing pass team. Their motion offense, right?
It's not a swing pass team. They're a split action team.
But what I'm saying is you still need screen sets. Steph Curry still needs screens, bro.
Bro, every offense utilizes screens. Yo, Lamont, bro, every offense in NBA history utilizes screens.
Exactly.
This idea that nigga gets screens and score
and getting a pick and roll.
You keep saying pick and roll, right? Like they don't have Draymond Green is not a threat offensively in order for them to be a great pick and roll team. They can't run a pick and roll consistently.
Draymond Green is the best screener in the NBA.
But that's different than a pick and roll guy. He's not rolling as a threat.
Okay, so what are you saying? What are you saying Steph Curry
What I'm saying is that
so you basically saying Steph Curry cannot utilize any offense whatsoever. He just needs to get the ball and show everybody he could just score off with just nothing.
Steph will he'll dribble the ball up, give it to Draymond, fake cut to the basket, and then come back out. And guess what? There's a screen right there. Draymond is setting
That's
the hard
not how
screen
their
for him.
offense works, bro. That's not how split action works.
No, bro, I don't know. No, I don't care. I'm telling you what I'm seeing. When Steph Curry is
first you said they run the most pick and roll, then I'll show you the stats. Now I'm going to pull up video of what split action is.
Getting into his dribble and then just attacking.
All right. So do you want to see video of what split action is so you don't look stupid, man? Because that's not what split action is. Split action is an offense that's designed to put your best player in ISO situations, bro. I'm just telling you this before I play the video.
Hold on. So hold on. No, you can pull it up, but all they run is split action? Is that what you're saying?
Bro, that's their offense. They run split actions and ATOs. They run split action. They spam it over and over. And if Clay gets hot, they'll run it for Clay.
That what makes their offense that dangerous. The fact that
Clay is deadly in it because Clay shoots so goddamn fast. It don't matter if he got a defender on him.
That what makes their offense deadly. The fact that they get constantly running and they have natural counters.
So
they spam it over and over. It's like 17 variations to it.
But this is what I'm saying. He's not scoring on ISO.
And Steph Curry has like 30 different reads out of it. Steph Curry's greatest weapon is he cuts to the basket better than anybody in the league. That's Steph Curry's greatest weapon. His ability to cut to the basket is what completely manipulates everybody. And that's where you see these weird switches and whatnot. Because he knows how to cut. It's a read and react offense. It's really a lot of misdirection where there's really no set place where Steph Curry needs to go. They're running split. They can run a split action from the corner. They can run a split action from the top of the key. They can run a split action when Draymond Green has the ball at the high post, and you don't know where the split action is going to happen. And that's what makes it so hard to guard.
And that's a skill, bro. Off-ball movement is such an underrated skill for every player. Even with Kobe. Kobe, you know what actually made Kobe deadly was when he improved his off-ball movement with Paul Gasol. That improved his team as well as him as a player, bro. That's what, bro. Like, dog, like we gotta just because he utilized the game, it's not a detriment to Curry. So what if he uses screens?
I didn't say that his detriment.
And what's the commonality between the teams? If you look at all the teams that spam the pick and roll, what's the common theme here? With the Utah Jazz from last year, with Rudy Gobert, the Atlanta Hawks with Clint Capella, Chicago Bulls with Vucevic, the Phoenix Suns with Ayton, right? The Sacramento Kings with Sabonis, right? There's a commonality there. They have the bigs that are kind of low skill bigs that really can't do much.
Yeah.
Warriors got a high skill in Draymond who can pass and facilitate. They don't need to run pick and roll.
I disagree. I don't think his best asset is
same thing. When you got higher skill players, look at the Lakers. When you look at the Lakers, they're down here with the Warriors. LeBron and AD, you would think they run a ton of pick and roll. They don't. When you got high skill players, you don't put them in pick and roll.
So hold on. You just said his best asset was his ability to cut. Is that what you said?
I said one of the things that makes him the hardest thing that to guard with Steph Curry is his ability to cut to the basket out of the split action. So a lot of times they run pistol actions on the wing, where Steph Curry's actually supposed to be flaring up. But sometimes the defender will cheat it knowing that he's running a pistol action. What does he do when he sees his defender cheat up? He's called read and react. He just cuts to the basket. No screen needed at all.
Okay, but
and now he's going backdoor for a layup, which he does that easily for an easy 8 points again.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is that
no screens involved. That's just IQ.
No. What I'm saying is that they wouldn't be hedging up like that if he wasn't as deadly as he is from the three, bro. So it doesn't matter. His best asset is his ability to shoot from anywhere on the court.
I'm saying out of the offense, the one thing that makes him extremely difficult to guard is that he knows how to cut to the basket better than anybody in the NBA.
If he was an average 3-point shooter, that wouldn't even be applied, bro. It wouldn't matter because
but it still takes Steph Curry being able to read and react to the defense.
His best asset is his ability to shoot, not cut.
Bro, we know his best offensive skill set is shooting. I'm talking about within running the offense. As far as understanding the offense, breaking down defenses, as far as understanding what the defenses are doing, how they're guarding them, because every team's going to do something different. They have an offense that's so freestyle, he has the freedom to cut whenever. But he does it at an extremely high IQ.
I understand what you're saying, Lamont. I'm not dumb. I understand what you're saying. He creates more. He gets other people opportunities to get open because when he cuts it, the defense is dropping in. I get that. What I'm saying is that if he couldn't shoot as great as he was, it wouldn't matter, bro.
Bro, I know. I understand.
You making it seem like his shooting is a bad thing.
No, what I'm saying is that's his best asset. His best asset isn't him.
No, I'm talking about within running when you're running an offense.
Hey, it's the only asset, bro.
No, it's not, bro.
Yeah,
so hold on. If Steph Curry
been hanging around bees too long.
If he was an average 3-point shooter,
that nigga's a role player.
That's what average 3-point shooter. He's a role player, bro.
Oh, you repeated that?
I'm honest. I'm being 100% honest with you, bro. If you
hold on, let me do this, man. Hold on, Kobe. Hold on. Kobe Jordan.
No. Because you're not letting me get my full point out.
I'm gonna let you get your whole point off. Hold on.
Wow.
Kobe Jordan.
I'm telling you.
No. Kobe Jordan.
How am I wrong for saying
what did you just say about Steph Curry? Please, we need to let the people, because I need to do a poll on this.
Bro, is that not an asset?
No. Is he a role player?
No, bro. You're not gonna. I'm telling you, if you take his ability to shoot him shooting the ball like the greatest 3-point shooter of all time, that makes them that much more dangerous, bro. That's all I'm saying.
No, if you take his 3-pointer away,
doesn't have nothing to do with it, bro.
If Steph Curry, if a defender takes his 3-point shot away, what is Steph Curry?
He's an average player.
He don't want to get put on no videos.
Bro,
he ain't giving no hot take.
Hold on, repeat the question, Lamont.
If you take Steph Curry's 3 away, what is he? He's an average player. Yes, I said it.
You said he was a role player, though.
Like
You
how?
said he was a role player?
So what else besides his three makes him a deadly threat? Is he an elite defender? Is he an outstanding rebounder? Is he like what are you talking about? Like where is he graded? Is his mid range elite?
Yes.
Yes.
His mid range is elite.
Yeah, normally 3-point shooters have an elite mid-range game.
Normally, wow, okay, so he's a deadly mid-range shooter. When I think of mid-range shooter, I'm thinking guys like Mike. I'm thinking guys like Kobe. I'm thinking guys like
Steph.
They different players.
Like DeMar DeRozan.
Explore your horizon, bro.
No, because when you say
Like Rip
mid-range,
Hamilton.
you got to be able to score in every asset of the mid-range. You can't.
Yeah, like hold on, like Rip Hamilton, exactly like Rip Hamilton. Why can't Rip Hamilton be a good rim rate shooter?
Say that again. I couldn't.
You
Say
got
that again,
Rip. You got DeMar DeRozan. You got a lot of guys that can shoot.
Well, but why
mid-range.
can't Rip Hamilton be considered a good mid range shooter?
No, here's the thing. Those guys, except for Richard Hamilton, right? All those other guys, they have a back-to-the-basket post-up game. Richard Hamilton was an elite screen runner like Steph is. I give you that. But he was able to stay inside the three and shoot. He's a knockdown. He's a mid-range muster. Steph Curry is not a mid-range muster. He's not. Bro.
Thank you, Grant. Thank you, Grant Brian.
If you elite at two aspects of shooting, what's the better shot? The 3-point shot.
Look at this
or the
right here.
2-point
Do you know
shot?
how elite this is, bro?
That shit is crazy.
Damn. 91%.
No, that's production
Well,
per
your point
possession.
guard, yeah. Okay.
It's like what's the league average, Lamont? Like what is mid range is like what 0.85, 0.8?
I can't remember, but I know that's high. I just don't know. People just be thinking Steph is just a 3-point shooter. And then you got Steph crossing people, taking them to the bucket, finishing in traffic, finishing, especially last year that he got stronger, finishing with contact in the trees like we saw against Boston's elite defense last year. Like, did you not watch the Boston series? That alone tells you that he added a level of physicality to his game that was beyond the 3-point line.
Yeah, I was right, 0.8.
Yeah, but hold on. Is this from last year? Is this from the Celtics series? Or what year is this from?
Last year. In the finals last year.
Oh, so this is a final stat. Or this
No.
Stat, bro.
Oh my god.
It just
That's playoff career. Oh shit. Damn.
Wow. Case closed.
Hold on, let me read to you Steph Curry's scouting report, all right? So they really simplified his scouting report. They just say
we could do that. Hey, what is that? We could read everybody's scouting report. What is that?
It says he's the best shooter of all time. Can hit shots from anywhere on the floor. Hold on. Can hit shots from anywhere on the floor. Great vision and ball handling skills. Great with the dribble in traffic. High basketball IQ. Has really developed elite point guard skills. Ability to play on ball and off ball makes him essentially unstoppable. Has improved his defense. He is somewhat turnover prone. As athletic wise, they call him an average athlete. And they define his role as a superstar role.
Wow.
So, I mean, according to NBA scouts, they say he has elite vision, elite ball handling, elite with the ball in traffic, high basketball IQ, elite point guard skills, best shooter of all time, can hit a shot from anywhere on the floor. Imagine that being your scouting report and handing it to your best defender, saying you got to go figure this out tonight.
What type of fucking scout?
What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Imagine handing that to your best defender, man. Here's your scouting report, bro. Oh, man. That was wild, man. Average.
Yeah, I gotta stop. Yeah, you gotta stop with these arguments. Oh, you take away the best thing of this thing, like what would he be? Like, bro, like that's like that for every player.
And first of all, ain't nobody figured out how to even take away his 3-point shot.
That's a fact.
So first of all, you gotta figure he just shoots farther back.
Shit, you know what did Kobe say? You got to guard him from the side. Niggas ain't.
Yeah, what happened when Kobe got too close, started playing too aggressive?
They start calling fouls. No, they start calling them.
No, you saw the clip.
No, they start
Well,
calling.
he yanked that thing right in Kobe eyeball.
The 1-3 hit, cool, but
The
over
one?
a series, come on, bro.
You got to check what he finished with. Oh man, y'all was tripping, man.
Listen, Jordan and Kobe in their prime, they would slow down Steph.
No, they would not, bro.
Thank you.
Yes, they would.
Bro, Mike couldn't even guard a rookie Iverson.
A defensive first team Jordan couldn't stop Iverson.
Hey,
If he couldn't stop Iverson, he sure couldn't stop Steph.
And
that was all defensive first team Jordan.
And if y'all watch that series where Michael Jordan himself said was the toughest series for the Bulls against the Pacers, when he was tasked to guard a guy who runs around screens a lot, he wasn't doing so good, bro.
Because he was tired.
Well, there was two things. First, they tried Jordan on Mark Jackson. That wasn't working out so
That
well.
wasn't
So
working.
they had to put Pippen on Mark Jackson.
That was working.
And then so they put Jordan on the task of dealing with Reggie, and Reggie was getting off.
And Reggie did the same thing to Kobe in 2000, bro.
Y'all don't understand, bro. Like, not just getting around skill, not just as an offensive player, you utilizing the skill, you utilizing the screen to get open is a skill. Also, it's also a skill for a defender to beat the guy to the spot to avoid the screen or to get around the screen to stay with the shooter.
Yeah,
No, listen, I agree. I've always been on the side of you really don't have an answer on defense because of how many like the shooters that they got. But you got to get a guy that can go at him like a Kyrie did. To me, that's the only way because you got to force him to play defense, and he's not a good defender, and he will get exposed, and we've seen that. So that's how you got to be.
Even if you got an elite scorer, it's going to take a lot more than that to beat Steph Curry.
Well, we've seen it. So what are you talking about? It's happened. It's not like it
but
hasn't
not
happened.
often. Not often.
You talking about a
He's
nigga
won
that
more in the finals than he's lost.
You talking about a nigga that has to go get Kevin Durant in order for them to continue their winning, right?
Did he win without Kevin Durant twice?
Say that again?
Yeah, that shit don't
Hasn't
work.
Last year's killed that narrative.
Yeah, it did, bro. You got to admit it. He won last year.
No, bro. I understand that, but they wouldn't have won four or
They
five.
basically just went and got KD for the hell of it. And they still winning championships without
That's the thing, bro. They won before him and after him.
Yeah, ain't nothing changed.
I don't want to do the ifs because a lot of ifs could have happened, right? If 2015.
No, we tell you if. We tell you what happened.
No, I understand that, but what I'm saying is that if like for example in 15, we saying well he's done it twice. In 2015, LeBron didn't have his two best players, so we can't really.
That's unfortunate for LeBron. If you ain't healthy, that's not Steph Curry's problem. It's Steph Curry's job just to go win.
But when you're come on, bro, like
just like when they got injured against the Raptors, nobody felt bad for the Warriors. Shit, they took the L, injured or not.
But listen, But a lot of people don't give Kawhi credit for that, so it doesn't matter.
That's not true at all, bro.
Are you serious? Hold on. Do you know how many niggas come up here and say KD got hurt? If they wouldn't have got hurt, what are you talking about?
Where do they say this at?
They say that.
Never heard people say Kawhi.
That be on them channels that Pootie be watching over on Dreamers Pro and stuff.
But yeah, bro,
watching them channels.
But you also gotta take the response. Like a nigga like me would say, "Hey, injuries are part of the game." Just how I don't take away championship from Isaiah Thomas, I don't take away from Magic Johnson, I don't take away from Bird, even though they prosper from injuries too. I don't take away no chips from Jordan. Same thing. Injuries part, and that's the most. Every NBA player will tell you this. The fact that it's a marathon, not a sprint. That's what's part of winning championship. The fact that you got to win, you got to play about 100 games.
You said a what?
I said that's one of the hardest things about winning championship in the NBA. The fact that you got to play about 100 games.
This Laker game close. I might have to watch this fourth quarter.
Yeah, you got to put that up, Lamont.
McDuff said he wants the link. Now McDuff want to come back.
I wanted to bring this
up.
Yeah,
he got to recuperate.
Why was you capping saying, man, you know damn well the Lakers, you had Lakers as your finals pick, remember? In the beginning of come on, bro.
That wasn't this year. I didn't have the Lakers in the finals.
No, that was, bro. I watched the stream. That was the beginning.
He said top three. He said the Lakers going to be top three.
I said they would be a 4 seed in the West.
That was your finals favorite. Didn't you say that it was the Sixers and the Lakers in the finals, remember?
Bro, I didn't have the Lakers in the finals. I think I had the Warriors again.
Bro, I remember watching you. You said
I think I had the Sixers and the Warriors.
I know you had the Sixers in the East, but I swear you had Lakers as your surprise.
No, I didn't have the Lakers in the finals. I go rewatch the video again, but it was.
I mean, it don't even make sense to, bro. As fucked up as they finished last year, why would anybody?
Yeah, I didn't pick
to
them
go
to get
to
there.
the
I said
final?
they would do better, but I didn't pick them to get there.
Yeah, that was insane, bro.
Yeah.
Because
You was completely wrong about Boston, though.
What did you say about Boston?
Said they'll drop.
Can't get worse than 20.
I was right about a few of them. I was right about the Clippers. Who else? I was right about Dallas and Memphis.
I swear.
Oh, you wasn't right about Memphis.
What did I say about Memphis?
You said they'll drop too.
You didn't
I
have
said
them
they was
in your
going to
top
regress.
five, bro. You did not have Memphis.
They didn't
in your top
regress.
five.
I said no, they didn't regress. But I said Dallas is going to be the. I said Dallas and New Orleans are going to be the biggest sleepers, especially New Orleans. I said those are the teams to look out for. I said the Clippers are going to be the biggest flop of the year. Everybody's saying they're going to be well because Kawhi going to be back, but they're going to let everybody down again. I said I thought Memphis would regress. I thought Boston would regress. But nah, neither one of them teams regressed at all.
I have Giannis and the Bucks coming out the East.
Lakers got the lead. Jeez, with 2. Can they close?
Who they playing?
Sixers. LeBron having a good game.
Yeah.
With no Embiid though, right?
Low scoring defensive game at that.
Hey, bro, the Clippers are playing like shit. But you know what's crazy? Trade deadline. I think the Bucks is going to upgrade before for the playoffs. I really see them going out and getting a player that's going to help them.
Let's see what LeBron got.
Compete. You know who I think I think the Bucks can go get, bro? Is boy from Detroit. What's his name? Bojan Bogdanovic.
Nah,
they don't really need that.
I have a funny feeling the Lakers are going to get him.
I think they need more scoring. The Bucks.
Yeah, they do, but that's not what they need. They really need a small forward. Because
That's
Middleton,
what he
to
is.
me,
What are you talking about? He's a small forward.
I thought he was a power forward.
Man, he's a 6'7" small forward with a sniper.
I thought they normally play him at the 4.
That's what I thought.
And this
That's
is the
why I'm like,
key.
I thought
I
he was a
don't
forward.
believe in Grayson Allen. I think he's what they're trying to use as that Delhi 3, but he's not it for me, bro. And what's the name? Ingles hasn't been healthy, so I think Bojan is gonna be perfect with that team, bro. And they got a first round pick to get him. They got what they need to get him.
Yeah, but that's a lot of clutter at one position, man. I don't see them doing that unless they plan on trading some of them guys at the same spot.
Well, who do they got though? They got Chris Middleton starting, and then they got and Grayson Allen is really a 4, if you ask me. He's really like a 4.
What?
He's
no,
like
he's not, dude. That nigga like 6'6".
Bro, he like he like 6'5", 6'6". Yeah, yeah, shoot.
But they play him at the 4.
And you got Pat Connaughton too. They kind of use Pat Connaughton and Grayson Allen the same way.
Yeah, honestly, they just need Chris Middleton. I'm not gonna lie, Lamont. They need to get healthy.
Yeah, Chris Middleton opens the floor up a lot for Giannis because he makes tough shots too.
And on top of that, both last year when Brook Lopez was out, they was actually doing a good job distributing the playmaking and initiation of the offense. They weren't just giving the ball to Giannis, create from top to key.
Lopez looking like defensive player of the year. I ain't gonna lie, Lopez.
Yeah, but they saying Triple J is the favorite now.
Yeah, I knew he's gonna eventually win it one of these. He's too good defensively to not win one. He's gonna win.
Who you say?
That's why I thought Memphis was gonna regress because I didn't think he could come back healthy and play to this level.
No,
he came back.
Triple J, Jaren Jackson Jr.
Jaren Jackson Jr.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie.
That's why I think I initially picked them to regress because I didn't think their defense was gonna be the same.
To me, they're the most shocking team in the West. To me, I'm gonna be honest.
But they're not,
bro.
Who, the Pelicans?
No, the Grizzlies.
The Grizzlies right now
is Pelicans is gonna be good, but I didn't know Memphis with their starting forward was gonna be injured for the first couple months. I thought they would have been like 7th and 8th in the West.
The Grizzlies would be food for an experienced playoff team.
For them to be number 2, and they had their second best dude out for fucking most of the season.
If the Grizzlies play the Lakers or Warriors first round, they going home.
You said it again.
The Grizzlies play like an experienced, like a vet field play a team the first round, they going home.
Like who though? Who's experienced?
Like if they play the Lakers or the Warriors first round because the Warriors ain't going so hot.
That's cap. No,
home.
I disagree with you. That's no way. No.
You think they could beat the Warriors in the first round?
Bro, no, you said the Lakers. The
Lakers and the Warriors are 2 veteran field teams.
But listen, but hold on. You're talking about a Lakers team that is one of the worst the 3-point shooting teams historically. They can't beat anybody, bro.
Bro, that 3-point shooting don't mean shit in the playoffs.
Okay.
So hold on, but here's what I'm saying. How are they going to be a threat? Like, who are they going to, bro?
The Lakers got two of the most
the game
dominant
slows
half
down.
court. They got two of the
It's
most
not that
dominant
they're.
half
Listen,
court
I'm not
players
even
in basketball,
concerned.
bro.
I'm not even concerned that they're not a great 3-point shooting team because that's not an issue. They don't have
When the game
ability.
slows down, they
don't.
have trouble
They
executing.
don't. They have issues knocking down the threes that really matter. Like that team, they can't hit the threes, bro.
Who you talking about, the Lakers?
The Lakers, bro, they're horrible from the
Bro,
three.
okay, so do you know who is the best offense and the best 3-point shooting team in the last 2 years?
Say it again. Who's the best offensive team?
What team ended the season with the best offense and the best 3-point shooting field goal percentage the last 2 years?
Was it Denver?
No, it was Utah.
Utah.
They got smacked, and then when they walked into the playoffs, wasn't nobody scared of them. 3-point shooting and all. Bro, that 3-point shooting. You're gonna have to pair it with a whole bunch of other stuff.
The last three champions wasn't the best 3-point shooting team.
We already knew.
That 3-point shoot really don't scare anybody unless you really got a defense to go with it. And Utah didn't have a defense.
No,
the Lakers got a defense in the half court that's tough. I ain't gonna lie. When you get them in transition, they get to doing some goofy stuff.
The problem is, Lamont, they're small on the wings. So you come across who's a good
Memphis is small on the wings too.
No, but listen, bro, you can't know. First of all, they got hold on. Desmond Bane is one of the top 3-point shooters in the league, right? He's he's shooting. What is he shooting? He's 39% from three? Bro, he's one of the top 3-point guards in the league. John Morant, I think that experience last year in the playoffs, that made him that turned him into another level. He is on a different level.
Like dealing with LeBron James in the playoff in the first round, that is.
And then here's the thing.
I wouldn't want that shit.
Hold on. Grizzlies is a good defensive team. What are you talking about?
Bro, I know they are. I'm just going off of experience, bro. The game is going to slow down. They're not going to get as much in transition. They're going to be forced to defend, especially if AD's healthy. That's going to be a tough assignment for Jaren Jackson. Jaren Jackson's been known to get in foul trouble. If he gets in foul trouble with Anthony Davis, they cooked.
I was just going to say that.
Like I'm saying, the things that they do well are things that the Lakers have had some success with defending this year. And with AD healthy, with the way he was looking, if he comes back looking like that, it's going to be a problem. I know a lot of people don't want to accept it because they don't want to see the Lakers do well, but that's a bad matchup for Memphis.
If the Lakers and Grizzlies face each other in the playoffs, do you have the Lakers winning that series?
I would pick the Lakers. I would bet my money on the Lakers.
No. Okay, on what basis are you going to pick the Lakers?
Because all the Lakers would need to do is still one in Memphis, and if they still won in Memphis, the series is over.
What? Okay, so hold on.
The series will be over.
First of all, hold on.
It's too much experience. It's too much experience.
You keep saying experience, bro. Nobody in the West except for Golden State. Who else has the experience?
Didn't the Lakers win a championship?
That's why I said Golden State and the Lakers.
No, I disagree. I don't listen. I don't just go off. I can't use that logic because you're telling me experience. When you don't have 3-point shooting, you don't have young athletic wings who can defend. This is first of all, Grizzlies is a team you got to keep up with. They're athletic. They're one of the fastest paced teams in the league.
Bro, what's the number one thing that happens in the playoffs?
Game slows down, bro.
The game slows
and
down.
Guess what? Their defense is good enough. Their defense is top 10.
All right. I mean, look, bro. Look, we'll see when it happens. I'm just giving you a prediction, bro. That's it.
This team played Golden State last year. Took them to 6 games. That was their experience that they needed. And then now, with John Morant, it showed his leadership to where Jaren Jackson was out, and he still kept them as a top 2 seed in the West. They have one of the top coaches in the league, in my opinion. This team is well coached. Bro, these dudes is ready, bro. Desmond Bane, he's a better 3-point shooter. I think Desmond Bane could go. I think he has another level. But, bro, as what you're saying, I just don't think a team like Lakers, they're not a threat from the 3 enough to beat a team
I don't know if you're a Grizzly fan, so you would welcome a first-round matchup with the Warriors or the Lakers?
Well, I'm not a Grizzlies fan.
You'll be happy. I'm saying you'd be thrilled about their chances, right?
Say that again, if Grizzlies go up against Warriors?
Bro, Memphis fans would be worried if you had the Lakers or the Warriors first.
So hold on, but you're talking about matchups now. If they go up against Golden State how they are this year, I think that goes 7, yes.
They're not going to beat the Warriors this year.
Bro, I think that goes 7. I think that team, you can't sleep on Grizzlies like they're just going to get
I'm not
Bro,
sleeping
no,
on them. I'm just saying it's a bad matchup for them, and they
So
lack
hold
the
on, but here's
experience.
what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. I think Grizzlies' hardest matchup would be Golden State, and I still.
I'm saying the Grizzlies' smartest thing to do was they need to when the season starts to round out and you start to get an idea of who's going to land where, they need to avoid the Lakers if they can, or the Lakers.
I think
it'd just be a bad matchup, and it'd be a bad look to lose in the first round.
I think. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Golden State, they had a surprise. Like, to me, they surprised me last year. But I think here's the difference. They got the veterans, but they're young guys. They're over there.
How did Golden State surprise you?
No,
they was number one in the league all the way to like January until when Steph
No, that's not true. They failed to 3 on purpose. First of all, like that was
Steph and Draymond got hurt. Clay came back as soon as he came back. Steph Curry and Draymond got hurt on the same day, and they hadn't played it. The crazy thing is, those 3 didn't play a game together until game 1 of the playoffs.
Lakers and
that was their first game together.
They were Clippers were not healthy, and they
walked out down with literally no playing time together.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Hold on, Vic Shepard was
He got the Grizzlies winning the championship.
No, he keeps saying, "Why am I surprised?" Because I didn't have them as my championship favorite. I didn't have them winning the championship last year. That's what I mean. I thought they were going to be a top 5 team. I didn't have them winning it. But what I'm saying is that if they go up against them this year, first of all, this year's Warriors team is nowhere near as good as they were defensively as they were last year. So I'm not going off of last year.
Here's the problem. Here's their problem. This year's Warrior team, they're still elite at home. The only reason they have a bad record now is because they're struggling on the road. And when you get in the playoffs, all they need to do is win 1 on the road. And they've won 1 game on the road for like the last 10 years. In almost every series. It's almost a given that they win a game on the road.
But here's Lamont.
Bro, it's just a bad matchup for you.
No, but here's the difference. What you're saying though is that last year Golden State were still top 10 defense. They're not a good defensive team this year. They can't stop anybody, bro. And then here's what do you mean it happens? Here's the difference. But here, every championship.
We've seen Laker teams be like ranked 20th in the league in defense and get into the playoffs and be the number 1 team defense.
That's not going to slide this year because the West is better. They're not going to just be okay. They're not going to. So hold on. You think going into the playoffs, them being 20th, 25 in defense, you think that bro, Pelicans, Grizzlies, and Denver are way better offensively. Those 3 teams are offensively better.
Hey, T Streets, I'll bet you if the Memphis Grizzlies play the Lakers or the Warriors first round, I'll bet you 100.
And you know what? Here's the difference. Hold on. Here's the difference, Lamont. Last year, when Golden State beat Denver, what were they missing? They were missing their 2nd and 3rd option, bro.
Who?
Denver was missing Jamal Murray and MPJ.
Bro, Denver was not going to beat Golden State. They could have had everybody plus some. They're not built to beat Golden State, bro.
I disagree, bro. This year they're built because they have defense now. To me, they've added guys like KCP.
Bro, they have the worst. They have the bottom of the barrel in the league rim protection. So I don't know how I could have one of the best defenses when they rim protections is one of the worst, if not the worst in the NBA.
Okay, so hold on. What was Golden State's rim protection last year?
Golden State had like a top 5 defense.
No, you said rim protection. That's a difference.
Are
you talking about team defense?
I'm saying there's no way Denver has one of the best defenses in the league when they're bottom of the league in rim protection.
Who was Golden State's rim protector the last 5 years? They don't have a legit.
Last year
rim
they
protector.
had Wiggins, they had Looney, and they had Draymond.
Bro, stop it, bro. Wiggins is no rim protector.
Wiggins, Draymond, and Looney all help protect the rim.
Okay, so hold on. All right, so if Wiggins is a rim protector,
they don't have to be 7 feet to be a rim protector.
Hold on, I didn't say that. But what I'm saying is he's nowhere near a rim protector. What does that mean?
Yes, he is. He protected, especially on help side defense.
Oh my God.
He was a rim protector on certain plays.
Now you stretch. All right, so if that's the case, then hold on. Kawhi Leonard's a rim protector. Jaylen Brown's a rim protector.
No, Kawhi definitely not a rim protector.
Those guys are good. Those guys are good help side defenders.
Kawhi Leonard's best attribute was always
no.
on ball.
Kawhi is definitely not a good help side defender.
He's bad
not.
on ball.
So hold on. Kawhi is not a help side defender, but Wiggins is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Y'all smoking crack, man. Y'all niggas.
So no, we just need to watch basketball.
What were you watching last year, bro?
So hold on. You're telling me that Kawhi Leonard is not a help side defender.
He's not a good help side defender.
He's not a good help side defender.
Y'all niggas is. Hey, I'm done.
No, real talk, bro. Since he left the
Raptors, should I
Raptors,
show him the video of it?
nah, don't do that. Since he left the Raptors,
bro, we did a video breakdown of
bro,
this.
Hold on,
literally.
bro. The Clippers defense. Hold on, the Clippers defense has been top 3, right? When Kawhi Leonard has been playing, we are top 3 defense for a reason, bro.
Are you a Clipper fan?
I knew you said we. I knew you said we. So listen, bro.
I feel sorry for you, boy.
So listen, bro. Listen. Even with those, even with the 13 games,
having a little bad stretch. Like I'm not one of y'all type of niggas, bro, that just jump from team to team. I stay with my.
I don't have a team.
What makes you think we jumping from team to team?
And number 2, what made you a Clippers fan?
You a grown man. Why you feeling sorry for a nigga like a grown man? That's weird. But anyway, like I said, Kawhi Leonard, statistically, he has been one of the best on-ball defenders and help side defenders.
He's not been one of the best help side defenders, bro.
So why the fuck they ain't won no championships?
He's been one of the worst
on-ball
defenders.
Like, what the fuck? Where's his championships at? In
Kawhi
LA.
Leonard he's a 2-time MVP and a 2-time.
What has he done in LA? What has he done in LA, bro?
And I know you wasn't a Clipper fan before Kawhi Leonard got there.
Exactly.
So you talk about people jumping bandwagon.
Lamont, I'm glad you said that. I've been a Clipper fan since Blake Griffin got drafted.
I don't believe that.
Mediocrity.
See, this is the thing. He's talking. But hold on. So here's the thing. Hold on. So I can't win because you said I've been a Clipper fan, but I'm mediocrity. But if I'm a bandwagon, it's because of Kawhi. Like, which one is?
I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing with you.
I didn't say that. LeBron said that. I didn't say that.
I'm just messing with you, man.
No, but listen though, real talk though. Kawhi Leonard, when we played against Luka Doncic, what was that? Postseason 2021 and 2020. Luka was killing us, and when we put Kawhi Leonard on him, his 3-point percentage dropped down tremendously, like 9 points, by the way, and his field goal percentage dropped down like 8-9%, bro.
So once again, what you just described was an on-ball. What you just described was on-ball situations. What me and Lamont was just saying this entire time was, since he left the Raptors, he has not been a good help side defender. He misses obvious assignments to pick up, especially towards backside rolls and backline cuts, or especially on the baseline. He doesn't communicate on a consistent basis. And on top of that, when at times he takes himself out of position, at times he takes himself out of position. At times he takes himself out of position.
This is not
it's all on film. At times he takes himself out of position when the Clippers do double. Hold on, bro.
You can hold on.
It's not clips. This is consistent basis.
Hold on. No, let me go. You've been going. You're telling me
I haven't finished.
But you're telling me you could bring up a clip, right, of him missing an assignment, and that declares him as a bad.
But if I can bring up clip after clip after clip after clip after clip of you doing it,
we can do that for every good. We can do that for Drew Holiday. We can do that for a lot of players.
You're not going to bring up a ton of clips of Drew Holiday missing.
We can bring up clips of dudes missing assignments. What are you talking about?
It's not about a singular clip, bro. Is when you watch these games, these 20 games he played this game, even this year, these 20 games he played, he still showed those signs. So what I'm telling you, what I'm telling you, when you watch Kawhi off ball, he's not. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they fucking playing together now. I'm talking about Kawhi and his off ball help on a consistent basis since he left the Raptors. Even these 20 games you saw him this season, his communication was inconsistent. He still missed backline drives, and it's inconsistent picking on the ball, especially on rolling situations.
Okay, what about Andrew Wiggins this year then, nigga? What about Andrew Wiggins this year? What is his off-ball defense like? Exactly, nigga. Shut up. Get the glizzy out your mouth. Andrew Wiggins has played horrible this whole year defensively. What are you talking about? He hasn't been a good defender at all, so don't make me bring up the stats.
What?
Because his plus minus has been horrible and his defense has been trash this whole year. So stop it.
He barely played this year, just like fucking Kawhi.
But listen, the difference is when Kawhi is playing, we're a top 3 defense.
Not because it's off ball.
These niggas just talking, man.
Not because it's off ball.
This is crazy. And then for you, bro. Well, okay, if Andrew Wiggins is so good defensively, how many all defensive teams has he made? He could, if he's that good, what defensive teams has he made? Has he made one? So
What does
stop
that mean?
the cat, bro. If you're
No,
off,
I'm asking, what does that mean?
If you're, and don't tell me because he's in Golden State. No, if he's an off-ball defender, he would have sold that in Minnesota. He would have.
No. What does that mean?
No, any great defender will show you his glimpses of his defense.
No. So in order to be a great defender, you have to make an all defensive team.
But you put him above Kawhi.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you a question. In order to be a great defender, you have to make an all defensive team.
You need to make at least one. Yes, to be a great defender,
So,
you need to make at least
Sean
one.
Marion was never a great defender.
Who was that?
Sean Marion was never a great defender.
You a lying son of a bitch. He got, bro. Are you stupid? Sean Marion is one of the greatest small forward defenders of all time. This nigga, he made LeBron freeze up in the finals, nigga.
How many all defensive teams he made? How many all defensive teams he made?
Sean Marion.
How many all defensive teams Sean Marion made?
Listen, because of the era he grew up in.
Now's the era. Oh, now is different. Now is different. Now is different.
No, because the difference is the statistics back up Sean Marion's argument. The statistic doesn't back up Andrew Wiggins' argument.
Oh, wait. You just said no. I asked you.
No, but here's the difference.
In order to be elite defender, you have to make all defensive team.
Numbers were good every year.
Now is metrics. I thought it was all defensive teams. Which one is it?
Nigga, both. So, okay, show me.
Oh, now it's both.
Hold on. Where has Andrew Wiggins been a top?
Now it's both.
Where has he been a top defender any year?
Now, I don't know why you're talking about Andrew Wiggins. I'm talking about your points. So,
no,
which one is it, bro? Is it accolades? Is it metrics? What is it?
Don't move the goalpost, sir. You said
I didn't say shit about Wiggins. Lamont did. I've been coming to you about
let me talk to him.
I'm coming to you about your criteria.
Let me and him talk.
No, Lamont's not here at the moment.
Nigga, I see his fucking avatar. He's there. Nigga, shut up, bro.
Prove it.
He hear us, bro. What he just went to
just like how you can't prove Lamont is here. You cannot prove LeBron Kawhi is a good off-ball defender. That's been this whole top. That's the only thing I've been talking to you about. You bringing up Wiggins and all those other shit.
Listen, when Kawhi Leonard was playing in San Antonio, he was a great off-ball defender. When he was in Toronto,
nigga, you a Clippers fan.
No, let me finish. Let me finish, sir. When he was with Toronto, he was a good off-ball defender. And because he hasn't been healthy, we haven't seen a large sum of his playing with the Clippers. But when he has played every season, we have been a top 3 defensive team, bro. So what are you talking about? Kawhi Leonard defense is also contributing to that. Besides Kawhi Leonard, who else is on? We don't really have a whole bunch of defensive guys. We got Kawhi Leonard and Paul George. Everybody else is very mid. Marcus Morris, horrible defender. Reggie Jackson, horrible defender. Luke Kennard, horrible defender. Zubac, he's pretty decent. But other than that, there's no good defenders on our team.
So how the hell? Hold on. So how y'all find defense with that many bad defenders?
But you're not answering my point. How are we a top 3 defense?
How y'all top 5 in defense, y'all, with that many bad defenders?
Okay, you know why? Because when Kawhi is on the court, you can see his plus and minus. Even the games. No, let me finish. Even the games, because he's had some pretty mid-scoring games. He scored. There was a few games where he had like 12 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. And his plus and minus was amazing. And if you watch the games, you would have saw all of the deflections. You would have saw all of the contested. You said what?
Who's plus minus?
Kawhi Leonard's pluses minus is when he even when the game
minus ain't got nothing to do with defense.
No, that's his impact on the court, bro. Plus minus is his impact on the court, regardless. I'm talking about impact,
bro. I'm confused, bro. The Clippers are a top 6 defense in the league. Kawhi only played 20 games out of 45 games. You're telling me Kawhi, and he said there's only like 2 or 3 good defenders on the Clippers, and the rest of those guys is mid. So how in the hell if the Clippers be a top 6 defense with only 2 or 3 good defenders, and Kawhi and your best defender that you keep saying played less than half the games?
I'm surprised they won tonight.
I told you. Hold on, Paul George has been playing except for these last week. He's been playing this last week. Is he not an elite defender? And then you have Zubac protecting the paint. Zubac statistically is like he's probably I haven't even looked since like 2 weeks. Last time I looked, he was top 5 defender of defensive bigs in the league.
You guys got some good, solid defenders. I can't take that away from you.
Hold on, Lamar. He said they only got 3 defenders.
Hold on. Let me go down the list. Is John Wall a good defender?
You tell me,
spot? Yeah.
Are you serious, bro? Yes. Come on, bro. John Wall, the nigga's out of shape this year. Number one,
he leads all point guards in blocks.
Hold on, he just came off an ACL injury. This nigga, his lateral movement is not there. He's not a good defender. He used to be a good defender.
You don't need all that quickness to be a good defender. You just need defensive IQ.
Exactly.
So you act like our team is just loaded.
Draymond Green is the least athletic player in the league. He's one of the best defenders.
These are our defenders right here.
Bro,
Kawhi,
you don't need.
Let him listen. And Zubac. Everybody else to me are pretty mid.
All right. So Zubac,
Reggie Jackson, Jackson, and Marcus Morris is below average.
Once again, you said the only 3 good defenders they have is Zubac, Paul George, and Kawhi.
And no, I threw in Terrence Mann. Terrence Mann is a pretty good defender. But
okay,
other than that,
4 guys out of 15 players. Okay, 4 guys. So you're telling me 2 out of the 4 guys, Paul George played 30 games. Kawhi missed half the season with 20 games, right? And the other guys, Zubac, and Terrence Mann, 2 other players played at least 90% of those games. So you're telling me the Clippers are a top 6 defense because of those 4 good defenders, and 2 out of those 4 defenders miss at least 40% of the league, 40% of the games. That what you're telling me?
Yeah, I'm telling you, Kawhi makes a huge difference. Yep, that's what I'm telling you.
Right,
Here's what I'm saying. When Kawhi's not playing, our defense is an average defense. When he's playing, we are a top defense, bro, in the league by far. A top 3 defense. Right now, I think we're like number 6 or 7. But when he was playing for that stretch, we were a top 3 defense. So yes, his impact is huge for us defensively. And the games where he wasn't scoring, his defense was incredible. He was playing the best defense by far.
Bro, we're not taking away from Kawhi Leonard. He's one of the best on-ball defenders in NBA history.
But hold on.
He's a basketball.
When you say off ball, hold on. There's off ball. All right, is that considering steals and deflections? Because how can you say he's not a good off-ball defender when he's getting steals across the court?
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example of a series that haunts your memory still to this day. A series against the Denver Nuggets.
You a son of a bitch, bro.
Now look. In that series right there.
I don't like the fact
3-1 lead blown.
And no, it's not even just the lead was blown. But in every single game, because I'm the one that did I'm the one that did the videos on it, and I not only just did the videos on it, I used the footage, I stopped it in multiple segments, key points of the game, and I showed how Kawhi Leonard's off-ball defense was compromised and how Jokic was taking advantage of the fact that Kawhi Leonard was not moving off ball and would burn them back, especially with a ton of back doors.
No, that's not true.
That is true. I did a whole video breakdown on it, bro.
Who was Kawhi
Bro,
guarding?
I wish it wasn't true because Kawhi Leonard's a great player, but it is.
So hold
true.
on, Lamont? Can I jump in and tell you?
It's on video.
Hold on, but no, I have a very good photographic memory. So what you're telling me,
you clearly don't.
No, what do you mean? I clearly don't. What have I said that? What are you
gonna stress your
photo?
But hold on.
Nigga,
you want me to just play the video to refresh your memory?
Listen, Lamont, you got dudes like that.
Let me pull up the video.
Hold on, you got dudes like that who are just gonna keep interrupting because they're on your stream. This is your channel. They rock with you. But bro, can you let me and him talk? Because you just dick riding, bro. So what I was saying,
I'm dick riding, nigga. I'll give you facts, nigga.
No, but how can you?
Hold on, how am I a dick rider? You a Clippers fan? That don't make no sense.
Hold on,
that don't make any sense,
bro. Before I could even answer, you interrupted me. Like, bro,
you're right. You're right, sir. I'm sorry. I mean,
we're gonna go off your photographic memory.
Bro, you jumping the gun. Just
hold on. I want to hear what you got out your photographic memory.
So what I'm saying is, you keep saying, "Oh, Kawhi Leonard wasn't the reason why we were losing those series." If you look at his offensive numbers, he actually had to he put out more offensive his offensive output had to go up because Paul George was very shaky in some of those games offensively. And then here's the other part: when we played those games, you're talking about who Jokic was backdoor cut. No, here's what the issue was: Paul Millsap. He had an amazing game. I think it was game 4. No, it was game 4, I believe. Game 4 or game 5. And guess who's guarding him? Montrezl Harrell was one of the worst defenders. And we played this man average 30 minutes in that series. And then Lou Williams was the other help side defender who was horrendous in that playoff series defensively. So here's what I'm telling you. When you have Kawhi and Paul George and you put horrendous defenders baseline guarding your cutting man, they got destroyed. Paul Millsap had an amazing game. Jamal Murray helped them in that game 5, 6, and 7. He took them home. But what I'm saying was Kawhi Leonard, for the most part, was guarding. He guarded Jokic a lot of that series, and he guarded Jamal Murray. But he also was putting up 32, 35 points per game. So the issue was the other guys on the Clippers were so bad defensively. They were getting beat backdoor. By who? Torrey Craig was beating them backdoor. Paul Millsap kept beating them backdoor. MPJ was getting dunked on by Montrezl Harrell, bro. They were destroying them, bro. And all of those guys have one in common. They were all playing the forward position. Kawhi was not playing the forward position, bro.
Hey, so let me ask you a question, bro. In Game 7,
Reggie Jackson, by the way, here's one more thing. Reggie Jackson played 14 minutes total in that whole entire series. So Doc Rivers, as a veteran mistake, he went with the guys that were more experienced instead of trusting his young guys. We had Reggie Jackson. Terrence Mann didn't even get a chance to play that series barely. We had Serge Ibaka, who barely got a chance to play.
So in Game 7, Jamal Murray had 40.
I'm sorry, not Serge Ibaka, but Terrence Mann and Reggie Jackson barely got a chance to play.
I'm just gonna play the video, y'all. That's all I'm gonna do. He's saying all this stuff. He's trying to make excuses for Kawhi Leonard. I'm just.
So what did Kawhi Leonard average that series, Lamont?
I wasn't never talking about his points. I was talking about his defense.
No, hold on. Did he not do his job to get that team 3-1 up a 3-1 lead?
He probably
But
did
he
do
didn't
things.
do the job when he blew it.
Bro, so one player blew the whole series?
I mean, he's your best player.
See, and this is the cat, bro. Hey, I can't take shit like that. When you say stuff like that, so then for every LeBron fan, every series that LeBron
the problem
lost,
with Kawhi Leonard,
that was LeBron
he has to
blowing
be their defensive anchor.
bro.
He wasn't their defensive anchor like he should have been.
So okay,
and it's going to be hard to have a great defense consistently.
Leonard, you know how hard
when your best defensive player doesn't talk on defense.
But this is the thing you're not acknowledging, bro. Denver was they were a really good offensive team. I don't want to say great offense, but they were a really good offensive team that year. For you to say one guy was supposed to stop,
they became good in the playoffs when they start surprising everybody. They weren't some team walking into the playoffs.
That's not true because the year before they got They were a good offensive team too. They've always been a good offensive team.
Bro, that was the year the Clippers were predicted to win the chip, bro.
Exactly.
I understand that, bro, but you're not understanding that.
You remember that, don't you?
Doc Rivers, bro, he played 7 guys in that series, bro. He needed to go deeper into his bench. Why didn't Terrence Mann play minutes? Why didn't Reggie Jackson play? Why was Marcus Morris and Montrezl Harrell and Lou Williams, our 3 worst defenders, getting most of the minutes? Like, you got to understand as a coach, that was a coaching error, and we didn't have enough guys playing defense on the other end. So you can't just say it's Kawhi. Kawhi Leonard
averaged up 3-1 in those same circumstances, bro.
Yeah, I got up 3-1.
Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, with that.
Hey, Doc Rivers was failing to make adjustments, though.
That's what I'm trying to tell these dudes. Like, Doc Rivers made horrible. He didn't make any adjustments. And for
hey, I got a question, bro. I got a question.
Bees, you finna attack me. I know. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, what are you talking about, bro?
No, I'm playing. Go ahead. I'm
he on the defensive, man.
Oh, I just want to know why y'all talking about a nigga that got less points than Andrew Wiggins. Why are we talking about this nigga, bro?
Okay, that's cool. I mean, so what does that mean? Less points?
This nigga got top 5 accolades, but actually rank about 110th all-time NBA history. Or lower. He shouldn't be top 75.
You know what's crazy though? Hey, Bees, that you say that, that's even more crazy because he doesn't even have more than 12,000 points. And this nigga Kawhi Leonard, he will end up top 20 all time.
No, he won't.
Yes, he will.
No, he won't.
He's regressing right now as we speak.
No, he won't. Bro, I said he had top 5 type accolades, right? I acknowledge his accolades. Even though most of them motherfuckers is kind of shady.
So hold on. So you're telling me because he doesn't have the points that he can't become a top 10, top 20 player?
No,
he doesn't have
he doesn't play enough.
No, he look. Here's Kawhi Leonard in a nutshell. Think about going to Barnes and Noble and you buy a 500-page book and 399 fucking pages are missing. That's Kawhi Leonard's career. And so history is not going to look kindly upon him. You may like him, and he's a good player. Don't get me wrong. I'm just telling you, when you start stacking him up, he not even a top 5 small forward.
No, that's cap. You tripping now,
bro? You stack this nigga next to Dr. J and other players, bro. It ain't even close.
Come on, man. Bro,
no, I'm just telling you the truth, bro.
So are you telling me? Let me just get this right. You're telling me you value regular season points versus championships,
bro? Let me tell you something. No,
I'm asking. Can you answer the question before you ask me something?
See, because the championships have to be put in context, right? Let's put them in context. It wasn't like when he won his first championship, he was the best player on the court. He wasn't. He wasn't second.
So hold on.
Hold on, bro. He wasn't second.
Go ahead,
he wasn't third. He wasn't none of that. Matter of fact, if you go back and look at the 2014 finals, the nigga had the same usage rate as Danny Green, who is a catch and shoot shooter. Miami just left the nigga open. He made some shots. He played good defense. I ain't gonna take that from him.
That's not true.
Bro, you tell me how this nigga has a better career right now than Ben Wallace.
What?
Ben Wallace didn't make top 75. You explain to me why this nigga has a better career right now than Ben Wallace.
So let me get this straight, man. You're telling me that a player You're telling me that a player that has 2 NBA championships, 2 Finals MVPs, and 2 defensive.
Bro, stop.
Hold on. Can I fit, bro? You finished. Can I finish? Damn. The nigga that has all of those accolades, right? You're telling me that doesn't put you that you're telling me he can't be an all-time great because he hasn't played enough regular season games?
I don't rank niggas all-time great because they get the Andre Iguodala Award. Who gave up a triple-double to LeBron? The nigga got MVP for guarding LeBron, who's outscored him by 10 fucking points.
No, the difference is Iguodala has never led a team to a championship.
And he didn't either. Tony Parker was the best player on the court for the Spurs.
That's not true, bro. You're talking about You're talking about an old Tony Parker, right? That was giving the reins up. Kawhi Leonard was the one coming up anyway. Tony Parker was, if they didn't have Kawhi, they would not win that series. What are you talking about?
Bro, you dumb as hell. They blew Miami the fuck out. That's one of the most efficient offenses ever in the NBA. Exactly. They all average almost the same amount of points.
No,
you up here clowning. Hold on. When the nigga scored 9 points in game 1, did they win or lose? They won. When he scored 12 in game 2, did they win or lose?
This nigga said Kawhi Leonard is not a top 50 or 75 all time. Bro, you can't name 30 better players than him all time.
Yeah, I can. No, you can't. I can name 130.
Okay, start from 30 and go down to 1. Start from 30 and go down to 1.
Hey, all in favor, say aye to stop talking about this nigga because he don't play basketball.
That's crazy.
Can I get a second to that motion?
So then hold on. So Anthony Davis,
Anthony
Davis can't be either because he don't play a lot of games.
Fuck Anthony Davis too.
Anthony Davis doesn't try to cheat the system, bro. It's a difference, bro.
Hold on. How does Kawhi cheat the system?
Kawhi trying to get an easy championship, bro.
Hold on. Stop Duncan. No, Greg Popovich was doing that before Kawhi even came. That wasn't something Kawhi created.
Why are we talking about a nigga that don't play basketball in 4 years?
Bro, Tim Duncan didn't miss 40 fucking games a year, bro.
I
gotta
eat.
Later, though. I gotta eat my food.
In that brain so it start working.
Kawhi always, bro. Shit don't make no sense.
I don't get it, bro, because to me, Kawhi Leonard was on a great trajectory.
Yeah.
But let's be honest. The 2019 team, that team was favored in 18. The only problem was they lost to LeBron.
Exactly.
All he did was get on the team that was the best team in the East, and they won. And they won only because KD and Clay got hurt.
Yeah, that's facts.
Yo, let me ask you something, right? So what if LeBron stayed in Cleveland? Does that Cavs team still beat the Raptors even with Kawhi Leonard?
I don't know why not.
I mean, I don't know, but I'm just saying.
What you mean?
I'm saying like,
let me ask you a question.
yeah.
Was that Toronto team? Did they not shit their pants every time they played LeBron? They had a
Yes,
better
they did.
team.
Yes, they did.
2 of the 3 years they played, they had the better team.
Yes, they did.
Why would that change?
Because the team's a little different. I'm not gonna lie. They got a new coach. They got a new coach, and they with addition of Marc Gasol, Danny Green, and Kawhi, it made that team better defensively, especially.
I still don't think they barely beat fucking Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't just Joel Embiid, Bees. That was Jimmy Butler. That was
I don't give a shit. Them niggas ain't LeBron at that time.
It's not about a one personnel, Bees. I'm saying at that time the Sixers was playing great as well.
I don't give a shit how great you say they were playing. We talking about fucking LeBron James. He owns the division, and you gotta beat him. So I'm not gonna just assume that because Kawhi Leonard went up there and he beat him with Tony Parker and Tim Duncan, that he could actually beat him when he was the guy.
Yeah, that math don't make sense.
Do shit.
Yeah, that math don't make sense. That I wouldn't approach that argument like that.
We ain't seen Kawhi came to the Clippers, and what has he produced when he is the man?
Absolutely nothing.
Second round. We got them to second round.
So why would we go back in history and just say he put him over the top of Cleveland? I wouldn't do that.
Still had a good run.
Is there a chance that they could have beat Cleveland? Sure. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, I mean, he played great defense on LeBron in 2014. And they played really good help defense on LeBron. LeBron still averaged 28 fucking points in that series.
I mean, I guess you could say that's why they gave Kawhi the Finals MVP in 2014. I guess you could say that.
But yeah, he was on a good good trajectory. He was, but he ain't playing. So
he just got hurt like everybody. Like with Derrick Rose, like with Penny, like with Grant Hill. You get hurt, sometimes it's over.
Yeah, but he should just retire. If your knee is that bad, then just retire. Like,
nigga, you retire. Don't tell that man what to do. Like, if he want to still play, let him think he can still play.
At that point, he's stealing money from the Clippers.
Stealing what money? Are you paying him?
That's the Clippers' problem.
No, I'm saying what
imagine sitting around on an injury and still getting paid.
And even if
that's a
they still got to pay.
Why you hating?
You should be playing. Your fans want you to play. You should be playing.
Fuck them fans.
Oh, yeah. Without fans, you're not nothing, bro. Yeah.
They already got guaranteed contract, bro. Like, it's like if nigga you ain't paying them, I don't know why you care.
I'm just saying because people get paid. These guys get paid to play 82 games, and they're not playing 82 games. It's like, come on, bro.
Can't help getting hurt, man.
So?
You get hurt, you get hurt.
You get hurt, bro.
A bad knee issue.
You know what though? But Booty, I guarantee you this: if Kawhi Leonard can sit out every game this season, if he comes back in the playoffs and leads the Clippers to a championship, the fans ain't gonna give a damn.
Yeah, true.
I don't know about all that.
I mean, the thing is, the goal is to win. That's where the money is. So,
yep.
You know, if you got to do whatever you got to do to win. I mean, ain't nobody really coming to watch Kawhi Leonard boring ass play anyway. So, they just got to get to the playoffs. So they ain't really missing out on too much.
I mean, listen, Kawhi's good, but he's not like great. Like he good, but hey man,
don't play enough to be great.
Hey, salute to Kendrick's B squad, man. Appreciate you, man.
Man, working overnight
another 6 hour live. I don't even be trying to go 6 hours. It just be happening. I didn't even mean to be live this long. I meant to shut this down a minute ago.
That casserole about
done? Nah, I'm eating spinach. I'm eating spinach leaves tonight.
Spinach leaves.
Yeah. Dipping in chipotle sauce. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, Lakers lost, but
that's a very common theme.
Braun got $30K. That was most important.
He got what? $30K.
Was it a close game at least?
Definitely a close game.
Yeah, but they still lost.
They lost by a point. It says.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie, Bees. It was a close game, but like after they fouled Embiid, he missed the shot. Russ just got the rebound, just pulled the Russ. Like he got tunnel vision, went for the drive and layup, missed it. Lakers had timeouts and everything.
He has to go, man.
Who, Russ?
Y'all need to stop.
Yo, I just don't like how they always blame Russ for everything.
No. It was a good. No, I'm not gonna lie. It was a good game. Like look, it was very good defensive.
I just looked. The nigga had 20 points, 14 assists, 14 rebounds, and 11 assists.
I'm about to see what he did.
And you complained that he missed a shot at the end.
Really? No, I'm just being real with you, Bees. The Lakers had a good rhythm. They had a good thing going on. I'm being honest with you. Like Russ got the ball and just went Russ. That's it.
I don't got no problem with it.
And no, my problem with it is like there was time to call time. They had timeouts. They had multiple timeouts.
Hey, Joel Embiid missed a fadeaway.
Hey,
Russ is taking it up.
What time did?
Okay, Russ is matched up with Embiid, so he probably has to take it. He lost the ball.
No.
That's not a mismatch, bro.
Don't
LeBron had 35.
Oh, that was bad though, B.
I told you.
Oh, I didn't see it. I ain't
see it. Yeah, B, check it out, bro.
That was bad.
I ain't see it.
He gotta go, man. I hate that dude.
I like defending Russ too, but that was bad. Damn.
Bro. It said his shot got blocked.
No, that wasn't a shot.
No, that's what I'm telling you. That it's saying that his shot got blocked.
It looked like he was trying to throw. Let me see again.
Lamont, see if you can pull it up on Twitter or something.
Hey, bro, I got no confidence.
He had lost. He should have passed it as soon as he lost his dribble. That was bad. That was bad.
Like as soon as you lost the dribble, you could have passed it out to somebody.
You mean like that LeBron play last?
Oh, the Lakers didn't have any timeouts either.
Oh, they have no timeouts.
Hold on. They had 2 timeouts. Fuck.
I said that.
Shit.
Lamont, if you the coach, why don't you just call timeout?
Yeah, I know. He should have called timeout.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's on the coach, bro.
No. That's what I'm trying to tell you too, Beast. Darvin Ham, right before that, he took I forgot this dude's name, but like some dude, one of them niggas that was hitting 2 threes. I forgot his name, but he took him out, and right before that play happened, it was weird. Like it was weird by both, but good game though.
Yeah, that was bad at the end. I mean, I'm a big believer in if you're gonna do that, put the ball in the best player's hands.
And LeBron was having a good ass game.
Yeah, and it's with LeBron cooking. I mean, LeBron very well might have missed a shot too. He's missed a ton of late game shots this year, but jeez, that was rough. They didn't even get a shot up.
Yo, Lamont, what you think of the Nets situation? Because I thought they'll win tonight. Yeah.
They lost?
Yeah, they lost to OKC. By 10.
I mean,
it's starting to get to the point where I'm having to start to reanalyze how I feel about OKC. I think they're a much better team than we give them credit for.
Yeah.
No, they're young. They're gonna compete.
But man, that's a bad loss, man. For the Nets,
they needed that game.
I still have Giannis and the Bucks coming out the East.
Damn. I don't know, man. They've been shaky, man.
Yeah, because Giannis is always having to carry. Always having carried offense without Chris Middleton. I mean, I try not to go too hard on him because I know he's injured, but it's like, come on, bro.
Yeah, so we got your boys on Portland Trail Blazers won today, 140, 123. Nuggets won 119, 116. Kings won 132, 119. The Warriors got their ass kicked again by the Bulls, 132, 118. The Houston,
Hey,
the Warriors gonna be the defending champions to either get bounced out the first round or not.
Hey, this nigga that was just on this Kobe Jordan dude. Where you find this nigga at, Lamont?
Bro, I think he's from Goat Mike channel, if I'm being honest.
Man, I gotta give it to you, bro. You be finding some damn retards, bro.
He had.
Hey, last game, last couple games, Houston lost the Clippers 121-100, and Knicks beat the Pistons 117-104.
Honestly, I would really love it if James Harden went back to Houston.
No, he burned the bridges over there. Nah.
That's crazy.
But it's gonna be IBs. Your boy AD gonna be back this week, man.
And the Lakers make the finals. If they get in the playoffs, they can make the finals.
Man, the Lakers ain't making nothing.
Lakers finals, bro. It's too
I
much.
mean, it's the chances of it are extremely slim.
They might. They still might be able to make the playoffs. To how close the West is.
At best, they can make it to the second round. At best,
but they ain't going nowhere. They ain't going
nowhere. Yeah. Damn. The Grizzlies gonna beat that ass if they ever was to run into the Lakers.
I mean, but in a playoff series, it's hard to bet against LeBron and AD health, bro.
I mean, I'm not gonna ever count them out, but I just have doubts. But the biggest frauds are the Suns. The biggest frauds are the Suns.
Everybody's injured. They're not frauds.
Yeah, they did.
Imagine winning 64 games for nothing. Luka became Devin Booker's daddy, bro.
Hold on, but that's what we've been trying to tell you. The regular season is much different from the playoffs. When the game slows down, it makes you play a different style. And the one thing that was always going to haunt the Phoenix Suns is they just were not a very good shooting team last year, and it got exposed when they couldn't play that fast pace.
Yeah, but it's that they be talking all that shit when they up, but then when it counts the most, they falter, they fail. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it is what it is. I mean, they
Chris
did.
Paul has a history of blowing 2-0 leads.
Who does? Chris Paul?
Yeah.
That was tough. I mean, I went and watched Luka play.
I forgot you like narratives. Fuck, I keep forgetting that shit.
I watched Luka play, man. I'm telling you, Luka is that motherfucker. That motherfucker, he has some good like to see his stature and build in person.
Yeah, but
then you see how he moves on the court. It's crazy.
I just don't know about him being better than LeBron at 23. I don't know about that.
LeBron was more explosive, but I think Luka has him beat on IQ.
Yeah.
LeBron did so much with his athleticism early on. He relied on that athleticism heavy.
Yeah.
I mean, Luka can't do nothing without IQ. He's too slow.
But yeah, I have Giannis winning the majority of this decade's championship.
There's the era of the same team winning over and over is done, man.
Think about it. The 90s was MJ's, the 2000s was Kobe's, the 2010s was LeBron's, and
Kobe's. What about Tim Duncan? He didn't get fired.
Oh man, I'll holler at y'all.
Yeah, you about to roll IBs.
I'm about to.
Okay, what you saying? I
said Duncan got 5 of them.
Yeah, he did. In the 2000s, he had 4. Yes, he did. But Kobe was the best player of the 2000s. No question about it.
How the hell? It's just inconsistent logic, bro. It's just weird.
Yeah, I know.
How was Kobe not the best player of the 2000s?
Bro, by your logic, bro, you said Jordan was the 90s. Jordan was the 90s. The 2000s was Kobe, even though he wasn't the best player on majority of those teams in the 2000s. So it's weird. It's weird.
Think about it. In 2005, 2006, they gave Steve Nash the MVP, knowing damn well Kobe deserved that shit for how he carried that track.
Well, damn well, A, the first one Steve Nash definitely deserved, and B, the second one,
he did.
The second one Kobe didn't deserve.
I heard one of those could have went to Shaq.
One of those can definitely went to Shaq, but none of them belong to Kobe. That's the whole premise.
Hell, I would have much rather that MVP in 2006 went to Dwayne Wade.
I'm saying, why can't the 2000 be Tim Duncan's era? Never missed the playoffs, got 4 championships, was clearly the best player on all of them, and was arguably the best defender of that decade. Why can't he be the player of the 2000s?
Player in that time, he was, but Kobe was just different.
Yeah, he played with a top 5 player in the league. Tim Duncan never did.
You have Kobe ranked above Tim Duncan?
Of course he does.
I can't go.
He has Kawhi Leonard over both of them.
Hell, dude.
Whoa.
Who? Who do I have Kawhi Leonard over?
Oh my God.
None of them, to be honest.
Like Tim
Yeah,
Duncan is
it's
top
just
5
backwards
player in
logic,
the
bro. It's
league.
like, yeah, this clearly Kobe's era, but like he wasn't the best player on the most winningest team and was the most impactful player of that era. But
Yeah, I'm talking about like what he played with and like the numbers he was putting up and basically what he was doing in terms of offense and defense.
I don't know, man. That defense is, man. I seen Gilbert
Kobe's
Arenas
defense was
consistent
elite.
on them in the building, bro. So we ain't gonna talk about defense right now.
And look, I get it. Kobe had to be. Everybody was saying Kobe was selfish and jacking up a bunch of shots, jacking up a bunch of shots. But if you had a failed draft pick in Kwame Brown and Smush Parker, what would you do?
I wouldn't give up a 3-1
Hey,
lead.
bro, we had Kwame Brown on the show, man. He was he said the analytics said he was per 36 minutes, he was elite.
Yeah, he did say that.
I never heard no player of any.
He said that. I remember him saying that.
bro.
He said he was up there with KG.
Yeah, he
So,
said it's per 36 minutes, man. He was up there with the best of the best, man. That means Kobe making excuses.
LeBron was supposed to meet this guy in the finals 3 times in a row. Unfortunately,
man,
it just never happened.
the Cavs weren't good enough. It's all it was.
Yeah,
And that's and another Skip Bayless narrative. This is weird.
What you mean? The NBA was wishing for that shit to happen.
Yeah, but Cleveland wasn't good enough.
I get that. Unfortunately, it just didn't happen because Cleveland, as you said, wasn't good enough.
What about the other? He was trying to sneak this, LeBron. That's what he was trying to do.
What about the other opportunities, my nigga? What the fuck? Like, what the fuck wrong with niggas, man?
What other opportunities, bro?
Last time I checked, Kobe's prime was from 2000 to 2013. Last time I checked, he retired in 2016. What happened? And yet everybody only focused on 2009. What the fuck happened to the other years?
The Mavericks.
2011, Kobe got swept by Dirk.
But Kobe don't get flack for that though.
Yeah, he don't get flack for getting
We do give him that, but we do have to consider that Kobe still, Kobe basically still wanted to win. Like,
man, the Mavs broke him. Man, they came back from 20 points in game
gotta stop
1,
making excuses.
and that's all the Lakers had.
The
Lakers were done.
That's the beautiful thing about 2011, man.
I can't
Dallas
put the
team ran through
blame
everybody.
on Kobe. I can't blame Kobe for that whole thing.
I blame the whole team for it.
Exactly. Blame the whole team. We blame the whole team for the.
I blame the Mavericks too.
But if that was LeBron getting swept in the first round, the world.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, bro.
First of all,
I blame the Mavericks for the Heat losing.
LeBron has a lot more lovers than haters.
That's a lie.
That's
your perspective.
Hey, LeBron's the number 1 most hated player in the NBA.
Exactly.
Yeah, back when he made the move.
No, right now.
Even then, if you'd have hate on a player for going to a different team, you a weak.
Hold on. Would you have been mad at LeBron if he'd have came to the Clippers?
Yeah, I know, right?
I would have been. Like, what do you do that for? Clippers.
Trying to win. Just any of y'all favorite team. Shit, I would have wanted him to come to the Blazers. He would have came to the Blazers.
Oh, Miami.
Oh man, LeBron with Dame. That's a wrap.
But I'm trying to figure out, why does Dame get so much flack for staying with the same team? Everybody killing him for being loyal. Everybody killing him and killing Bradley Beal and Karl Anthony Towns.
Nobody kill him because these are 2 bad organizations. The Blazers they've done very, very minimal things to build around Dame.
And
they have not really went out there and tried to.
I think it was stupid of them to trade CJ McCollum. It was stupid of them to trade him.
Had to, bro.
Y'all trade Dame's second best player, bro. I mean,
but it's like a duplicate backcourt.
Wild West. I got Kobe anywhere from 8 to 12.
Sorry, where you have Kobe? Yeah, I got Kobe. I got Kobe at 11.
That's too low. That's cool. I think that's too low, but that's y'all list.
Hey, that's what ESPN had him.
So because ESPN, all right.
Everybody's entitled to their list, man.
I get it.
I think I'm gonna pull up on Elder tomorrow, Sturdy.
Hey, just like Kobe said, ESPN a bunch of idiots, bro.
I should go over there under a fake account and just pop up.
You definitely do that, yo, man. Yo, Lamont. Yeah, listen. If I antagonize Ticket enough, and like he drops the link,
Ticket won't do it.
you'll pop on surprise too.
Bro, they already know. Like they already know Ticket will leave the panel if I come on. He won't stay.
That's crazy.
He'll leave, or he'll just start crying the whole time, and we can't even never get a whole debate off.
Lamont, it's funny, bro. Like they get to a point like they will actually mute this nigga, and then he'll bitch about it, and then he'll leave. Like y'all ain't finna mute me. Like,
yeah, I be seeing it.
Yeah.
Keenan said, "Players' choice ban you." Nah, they didn't ban me. Players' choice, I'm cool with players' choice.
Nah, everybody cool, bro.
I'm trying to. I'm gonna reach out to them. I'm gonna see if they want to do a FYL Sports versus players' choice.
I mean, hey man, they always be mad every time Ticket TV be cooking them and shit. Yeah.
Hold on. You gotta I want you to explain to this because you're probably the first person to ever say this.
What?
Explain how Ticket TV cooks.
He uses facts and logic.
Give me an example.
I get it. Sometimes he do be speaking with like emotions, but other than that, he do be speaking with facts and logic. Like,
give me like a situation where you felt he was super factual, came with logic, and he helped debunk somebody like a Chilltown or Mars or something like that.
Yeah, so I think Mars one time was basically trying to discredit Allen Iverson for something. Like, I kind of forgot what it was, but Ticket TV basically just owned him, and then they had like this. They basically had this battle. I forgot all the details though, but hey.
No, Mars says that James Harden is better than Allen Iverson.
Oh yeah, that. Listen, even I think that's cap. I love James Harden, but he's not better than AI, bro. He's not.
In basketball?
In basketball, AI is better than James Harden.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about you, but I'm just saying that. Hey,
why AI better?
AI is better because think about it. James Harden had Chris Paul on his team and still couldn't get to the finals when AI had a bunch of bums in terms of.
When did AI ever have a bunch of bums? And when was
this? The Kembe Mutombo, I wouldn't really call him a bum, but he wasn't the exact same guy. But
hold on, he was in the All-Star game that year. He led the league in rebounding. He was Defensive Player of the Year
and All NBA.
Yeah, I get that, but
I was
Eric,
and they had the Sixth Man of the Year, and they had the MVP in Allen Iverson, and they had the Coach of the Year.
Yeah, Allen Iverson made it possible for them to be the number one seed.
Oh my god, man.
That season, bro. He was basically the anchor to that team winning. They just couldn't win in the finals due to Kobe and Shaq.
Dude, did you watch them games?
Iverson was super inefficient.
I did not watch highlights. I actually watched the game.
If you watch them games, you would clearly tell that they got to the finals because of that team's defense.
Yeah, they did, but it was also AI's offense that did the trick, bro.
If Vince Carter went to that graduation.
Vince Carter outplayed AI and Ray Allen outplayed AI.
Yeah, I saw that, but yet they said something about the NBA fixing it so that AI would make it to the finals to face Kobe and Shaq.
I'm about to shut it down.
Yeah.
They said that basically David Stern and the NBA had
I'm not gonna lie, bro. What you did confirm was the fact that unfortunately, guys like Ticket, Kuncino, Raw, they got influence over the youth.
What?
How do you manage to watch all of those YouTubers?
First of all, those are what they
said. Kuncino?
Bro, he went and found the most least credible YouTubers and start watching them all.
Oh my god, bro! Oh shit,
that's crazy. Do you watch black and white sports?
Not really.
Okay, what to say? At least you don't watch them.
But Weezy Bang be capping too much for
maybe it's possible.
But hold on, look, this is the easiest thing. Bang has a very open channel. Next time you hear him capping, click that link and go call him out.
Who said that I had time to argue? I'll just say it in the comments. You know what I'm saying?
Man, don't run from a Weezy Bang.
Who said I was running?
Bro, he's real chill. He don't mind if you disagree with him. Hey, how about this, Pootie? If I set up the head-to-head debate, you'll debate Weezy Bang in the head-to-head debate?
First of all, I would have to get everything together first.
No, you get plenty of time. Our debates are organized. 2 minutes each round. You get two 2-minute rounds and then a rebuttal round. And then the chat votes, the panel votes, and then we have
but
neutral
that's
judge.
something that I would have to think about. But I know definitely that Mookie Jones definitely cooked me.
They already debated.
Yeah, I watched it, and Mookie Jones basically destroyed. I wish Mookie Jones would have had more merit to his argument, but he still won.
How did he win? And you just said you wish he had more merit.
Hey, Sturdy, where you got LeBron at?
Top 3.
Top 3? All right. That's basically my top 3 right there.
Where?
Who do you have?
Top 3 do you have LeBron?
Who do you have as your number 1?
Kareem. If you take the question literal, it's Kareem.
Kareem? All right. I can argue.
So who do you have higher, LeBron or Jordan?
I have Jordan way higher than I have LeBron James.
They're the same.
No, they're not, bro. I mean,
no, I'm asking Sturdy. Where do you have higher?
Mookie debated Mars?
Yeah, that shit was horrible. He got smoked.
Oh my god! Why the fuck?
I didn't even watch that.
Himself like that.
Yo, he don't know shit about anything, bro. Lamar, I want you to learn this shit so that way when you do go there, he just confirmed for you that he don't know shit. Anti asked him what does he do in the cover 9? He like, what the fuck is a cover 9?
I was watching that stream.
That shit, bro.
When Anti-ethered them on the football stuff. Like,
how the fuck you don't even know football? Like, you claim to know football, but you don't know football, and then this nigga just horrible. But hey, that's your role model, Booty. But in regards to like I said, I got Kobe, Jordan, and Kareem all top 3. Kobe is definitely nowhere near the top 5.
No, you said you had LeBron, Kareem, and Jordan.
Hey, Jordan, you should come up here and debate for Bang since Bang can't be here right now.
So I'm asking who you have higher, Sturdy. You got LeBron or Jordan higher?
LeBron is greater. Jordan is better, slightly.
Class up Jermaine Berry.
That's a good way to put it.
That's just the truth. I don't know why niggas get mad at it. That's just the truth.
He's greater. I'm not mad. I'm just asking who do you. So you said LeBron is greater, Jordan's better. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, better slightly. Yeah.
Okay. So
then we got channels like Michael Jordan fans are the worst. He has the worst channel on YouTube.
He does.
Michael.
You talking about the Galaxy dude?
Yeah, that nigga.
Bro, why do y'all sit there and watch that dude? That dude is wild, man.
We're zombies and shit like that. No, we just know how are we zombies?
Because y'all say weird shit like
bro, he be spazzing on y'all.
Like you can see the quit in someone's eyes from your fucking couch.
Yeah,
like you saying shit like saying shit like Killer Will as a fucking intangible.
Yo,
look, LeBron got the killer mentality to a certain extent.
Real talk, bro.
A lot.
Real talk. I'm not a fan of no player, no team. I talk to multiple different fan bases, bro. LeBron fans don't call this nigga no deity, bro. They don't call this nigga Black Jesus, bro. Like that. That's weird. That's to me. That's as a man, you call another man that's I can't respect you. Bro.
Hey,
Black Jesus means you're that dude, bro. You're that dude.
No, that means
that means you're conceding.
hey, Sturdy, what did Mookie bait DeMars? What did he bait Mars on?
What was it, bro? It was a couple things, but what was the recent one?
Hey, bro. People say that Kobe's mama mentality was stupid because
it was
over 5
people. The recent one is LeBron.
Mama mentality is stupid. It'll get you cut from any basketball team in America.
So,
niggas get that shit wrong.
So if you have trash teams if you had trash teammates, would you give them the ball? Or you knowing that
Mamba mentality is the reason why a whole bunch of kids got kicked off the basketball team.
Mamba mentality, niggas don't even know what the fuck it actually means. But
Mamba mentality.
Yeah, you're right about that point. A lot of niggas don't know what it means.
As the superstar, you're supposed to take the final.
Just like Steph Curry got a whole bunch of dudes kicked off the team. He go the same way.
As a superstar,
shooting from half court and shit.
Yeah, shooting from half court. You got to go, man.
Niggas killed what's his name? Damn. Danny Green. Niggas killed Danny Green niggas sent Danny Green death threats, bro, for missing the final shot when LeBron should have took that shit.
No, he shouldn't have taken the shot, bro. Stop.
So you and Gilbert
Bro,
Arenas
he was
always
gonna. So you wanted him to shoot over 4 people?
Exactly. Like, what are
Kobe.
you doing?
I mean, you're the best guy on the team, right?
When do we penalize people for making the right play? When did this happen?
And then here's the problem: if he misses the shot, it's LeBron's fault. If he makes the shot, then he saved LeBron.
Yeah.
We've seen both sides when that guy makes the shot.
LeBron.
When the guy makes the shot, y'all say Ray Allen saves him. Y'all
Now,
say all these guys save him.
Here's the reason why. Listen, I don't say that, but here's the reason why people say that. They say that because if Ray Allen doesn't make the shot, it's over. The Spurs win. There's no game 7 if Ray Allen doesn't make that.
Well, what happened? What happened before that shot?
It don't matter who makes the shot. Y'all always say these people save LeBron.
But what happened before that shot?
LeBron took the shot and he missed.
No. What happened that entire quarter?
LeBron was balling.
I mean, yes,
LeBron did his thing.
LeBron was cooking up until that point. LeBron was cooking up until that point.
And Ray Allen did what he was supposed to do. That's all that happened. He made the shot.
And LeBron did try to take the game-winning shot. He missed, and they
Yeah,
just
he
grabbed
did.
the rebound.
I give him that.
Right before that possession, he made a 3 to even get it that close.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, Sturdy, my bad. I meant to ask you. He wanted to know what Mookie and what's his name and Mars debated about. What'd you say?
I said they debated something about LeBron. I didn't finish the whole stream, but I
I
heard
don't know why
Mars
Mookie
was-
keeps doing these LeBron debates, man. He told you he don't have a basketball.
He got this weird obsession with LeBron and Lamar Jackson. I think it's some daddy issue shit.
My thing is this, right? I just would keep the same energy he has for LeBron with Kawhi Leonard. I actually wish he would keep the
Bro,
same.
but you see how he be babying Kawhi Leonard, man.
Yeah,
Oh, his knee
yeah.
gonna be better. His knee gonna be better in 6 weeks.
I see that.
He talking about I got a buddy who knows a buddy of a buddy, man. They told me he gonna be back, man.
He didn't show up by 1
That
minute.
man told me that man bet me money last year. Didn't even pay me either, man.
Damn.
I said, man, that man is not gonna be back.
He owe like 4 niggas money.
Mr. Mass is savage though.
No, he's not, bro. Mr. Mass is a Google robot, man.
Oh,
anybody associated with
Hey, can y'all sports gamble out there in AZ, Lamar? Because I'm in
Hold on,
Vegas.
say that again.
Can y'all got any sports books in AZ? Because I'm in Vegas.
Yeah.
I'm bro. I live in New York. You know what I'm saying? It's tough out here.
You live in Vegas? Hold on. I think you might you should download the app.
I got the STN app. Plus, I go to the sports
Hard
book.
Rock. I got an app with Hard Rock. If you download the app, they give you $100 free bet.
Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna download that.
I'll shoot it to you. I'll shoot you the link where you can get the free
But
$100.
CJ is the
Appreciate you.
LeBron fan, bro. CJ. Everything is LeBron. Like, come on, bro.
Bro, but can you beat CJ in the debate?
Now, I don't know about these other guys, but CJ, I could definitely beat CJ.
So hold on. If I get CJ over here, you would do the head-to-head debate with CJ?
Right now, no, because it's like late, but at a different
Not right now. I'm just saying this week.
I would.
All right, I'm gonna get CJ then. I'm gonna tell CJ too.
I definitely go Kobe against LeBron all day long.
Right.
Don't worry.
We got Mr. Winters doing that for you already.
We always
Nah,
over LeBron.
I don't want nobody doing no debates for me.
No, Mr. Winters and Sturdy, didn't y'all have that set up already?
Yep.
Yeah, it's wraps. It's over.
Nah.
Mr. Winters,
I'll go ahead.
He a LeBron James hater to the fullest.
No, I'm not, bro.
Mr.
I'm not
Winters
a
got
LeBron
you, Wes.
James
I'm
hater.
going to say he's
No,
representing.
the only thing that I don't really agree with about LeBron is his hair treatment. Besides that, LeBron is tight, bro.
I'm just giving any of you Kobe fans warnings out there. Get the word out to Mr. Winters. I'm gonna smoke this nigga, bro. Any Skip Bayless headline you want to use, I got a counter for all of it. LeBron not
Anybody using Skip Bayless sucks.
LeBron not clutch, I'm gonna kill him. LeBron stop playing defense after the Miami, I'm gonna kill him. Anything in regards to scoring, I'm gonna kill him. Any bullshit narrative you want to push is over.
Well, whenever you want to, whenever you want to go LeBron Kobe against me, I'm ready, bro. Whenever.
All right, bro. Let's see what you got.
Whenever
I
you
just
want
need to
that.
know what does Kobe do
I
better
don't,
than
bro.
LeBron?
I don't
Because
do this.
Why y'all
I
take a side in
really
the
want to. I just
advantage
want to
game?
ask Sturdy a question. I just want to ask Sturdy a preliminary question.
Go ahead.
What do you feel like LeBron does better than Kobe?
In the aspect of the game of basketball, when you got scoring, defense, rebounding, playmaking, all of the above. There you go.
Exactly. What are we talking about?
Okay. So and I figured that was a chess move. I figured you would say something like that. Do you think LeBron is a better
pointers?
Hold on. What was that?
You trying to get pointers?
No, I'm just trying to ask him a question. I don't know who was side busting, but I'm just trying to ask him a question. Do you think LeBron's a better post player than Kobe?
He produces more points in the post than Kobe. Yeah.
You gotta go. Nah, no.
He does.
Okay.
He does.
Okay.
I know you didn't hear. I know you didn't hear my full answer. I know you only took.
I did hear your answer. I heard your full answer, sir.
Okay.
I heard your full answer. I didn't rush to disagree with you. I heard your answer. Do you think LeBron had better footwork in the post than Kobe?
Nope.
Okay. But you think he had better? He was a better overall post player than Kobe, in your opinion, correct?
Yep, because he produced more. He's more impactful.
Okay. And do you think he was? Do you think he was a better late game clutch free throw shooter than Kobe?
By far.
Oh my God.
No. I know you don't. Listen. I know you don't know. I know you don't know.
Bro on edge.
But when I tell you about head and shoulders, this shit not even close.
It's not close.
It's not fucking close.
You want me to put a graphic?
Who was a better late game free throw shooter?
Free throw shooter, you got Kobe.
That's
even then. There's certain situations.
Don't get emotional. It's a simple question.
No, I'm not getting emotional. I'm being emphatic. I'm saying even then, there's certain situations where it's not close.
No cap.
Bro, it's not close. Period, man. Why is that a debate? I don't get it.
Because it's a lot of emotion behind it, bro. That's what it is, man.
Kobe in that game 7 was shooting 6 of 20.
Bro,
but
the reason why it's even to some people debate is like it has a certain naivete to it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got any siblings or nieces or nephews and you tell them the truth about the Tooth Fairy Santa, they're gonna cry. They're gonna get emotional. It's such a distraught to their perspective and their reality. Like, and that's what's gonna happen.
So who's getting emotional out of the two of us?
Oh no, this is not emotion. This is vivid description of what the fuck is about to happen.
What, that you gonna find out that I know more about basketball than you?
Nah, that you find out that unfortunately LeBron is just objectively, clearly, obviously greater and better than Kobe.
Hold on, Sturdy. Let me ask him a question, bro.
Not even close. You 100% wrong. I mean,
I understand how you feel. I understand how you
but
feel.
I'm not going to interrupt you when you're speaking. So when I'm speaking, I'll let you speak and then I'll speak. Go ahead.
No, I understand how you feel, but there's such an overwhelming objective evidence that just prove otherwise.
And you're 100% wrong. You're just coming from a standpoint where you have recently bias. You come from an era to where you don't want to believe somebody from another era is better than somebody that you like in your era. And when I explain it to you, it's going to be factual. And when I explain it to you, it's going to be education. You're going to get educated about the game of basketball from somebody that's seen more and knows more basketball than you.
So let me ask you a question.
All right, so here's the thing, bro. I don't know what the fuck that mean when I have Kareem as my GOAT.
I know because your comprehension level
Second of all, last time I checked, Kobe and LeBron played in the same era. Exactly. I don't understand this idea that if I watch one guy, I couldn't watch the other. Third of all, I have once again, there's no feelings behind it, bro.
LeBron come in the league?
There's no feelings behind it, bro. I'm not a fan. I don't have to be a fan of a player.
What year did LeBron come in the league?
A fan of a player I don't have to be a fan of a player to observe the game.
What year did LeBron come in the league?
2003.
Okay. So how many years had Kobe already been in the league?
From
But just get to your
from
point.
96 to 2003 was 6 years.
So
6 years.
Kobe was 25, Bron was 18. They're the same era.
So by the time LeBron got in the league, Kobe was already a 3-time champ.
Yeah, the Lakers won 3 championships.
Okay. So they're in the same era to a certain extent because LeBron was coming into his prime at one point and Kobe was exiting his prime at one point.
They're in the same era because they played 13 seasons in the same fucking era, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
What'd you just hear me say?
The first 13 seasons of LeBron's career, he shared.
What I just said was a fact. Kobe was exiting his prime at one point in LeBron's career, and LeBron was coming into his prime.
Kobe prime ended in 2013.
Why are you interrupting me, bro? Just for the simple fact of their age, just because of their age difference. That's just a fact. They have an age difference. They didn't come in the league at the same exact time like Magic and Bird. They came in at different times. So when LeBron came into the league, Kobe was a better player because he was a more experienced player. And when Kobe was exiting the league, when he had his injuries and when he was getting older, LeBron was a better player. When LeBron was with the Heat, he was a better player than Kobe. See, I'm not a LeBron hater. I'm not gonna just change factual shit just to try to make what I'm saying correct. I'm gonna keep it 100 throughout the conversation about basketball.
Yeah, what did I change? So the factual evidence is the fact that first LeBron's 13 seasons,
they didn't play their whole era. They didn't play their whole career in the same era. That's what
the first 13 seasons of LeBron's career, he played in the same league as Kobe. The first out of those 13 seasons, 12 of those seasons, he was in his prime. All of LeBron's first 13 seasons, Kobe was in his prime. So let me know when you're done because I'm gonna point something out to you about LeBron. During Kobe's prime, I don't want to hear what you say about it. During Kobe's prime, not only LeBron was getting more MVP votes than him, not only is winning more, getting more All-Star NBA selections than him, he was just being simply more impactful to him, bro. I understand how you feel about Kobe.
Let me know when you're done so I can.
I'll let you know when I'm done. I'll let you know when I'm done. I understand how you feel about Kobe.
It ain't feelings. It's not feelings. You don't understand because it ain't got nothing to do with feelings.
No, it is feelings. But I understand how you feel about Kobe.
I'm not a female that got feelings for Kobe. I'm not a female that got feelings for Kobe.
Bro. There's nothing honest. Who's getting emotional now? I understand how you feel about Kobe, bro. But there's nothing.
No, you don't.
There's nothing.
I'm just not gonna let you put that on me.
You're talking about female tendencies.
Trying to put something on me that's not factual.
You're talking about female tendencies. You're demonstrating.
Stop trying to put something on me that's not factual.
And Lamont, it's getting even deeper than that, Lamont. Like this nigga don't even understand, bro. Like I understand.
You don't understand that when LeBron got to his first finals, the Spurs let him shoot the ball, and he lost in the finals because he wasn't able to shoot the ball.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what happened.
It's exactly what happened because I've seen it, and I don't care what numbers you come up with. If you watch those games when LeBron got to the finals against the Spurs and they bagged off of him and let him shoot, what happened in that final series against the Spurs?
That's just not what happened.
What happened, Lamont? Why are you trying to help me? What happened in the finals when they played against the Spurs the first time?
You talking about the Cleveland team?
In the finals?
What happened the first? Yeah, when Cleveland played the Spurs, what happened? What was the outcome?
They were guarding him with
what? No, what happened though? What happened?
And they contested every shot that he took. They
what happened in that series? Did the Cleveland win a game?
They zoned up on them, and they took.
Did Cleveland win a game in that series?
Nah,
did they win a game? So you ain't gonna answer.
Are you asking me what the defensive strategy was, or are you asking me?
No, I'm asking you, did they win a game? Did they win a game?
All right. We all know they didn't win a game.
I
All right,
predicted that.
that's
But
all. That's
but
all
did a
we love to
rocket?
hear.
Did it take a rocket scientist going into
Let
that
me
series
know.
to know
Let
that
me know
Cleveland
this.
was going to
Let me
struggle?
know this. When in a series in the finals, where Kobe went to the finals, where they just backed off of him and
Why
said,
do
"Shoot
you
the ball."
limit it to the finals?
Exactly.
Exactly. You
Why
can't
don't you
answer
limit
that
it to?
question
Why
because
don't
it
you
never
limit it to
happened.
the playoffs?
You can't answer that because it never happened. And
No, because what
first,
you do is
I was
this is
it
what you're
was it
doing.
was
This
just
is
a
what a lot of people do.
conversation between me and
Hold on,
Scurdy.
Wes. Hold on, Wes.
Scurdy couldn't
Hold on one
handle it.
second.
Now
He's getting
y'all trying to
emotional,
double
Lamar. You
team
gotta
me,
let him
man.
vent.
It's
You gotta
all
let him
good,
vent,
bro.
Lamar. He's getting
Hold on,
It's
emotional.
Wes.
all
Wes,
good,
You
I'm
gotta let
just
him
bro.
telling
vent.
you about your
It's all
strategy.
good.
This is what a lot of people
It's no
do.
strategy. It's just a
This is
fact,
what.
bro.
Hold on, Wes. I
It's
know.
just
I
a
know you
fact,
think you
bro.
stating facts, Wes. Hold on, Wes. All I'm saying is a lot of people, what they like to do is they like to confine talking points to certain boxes. Like, what did he do in 2011, or what did he do in the finals? When really, all of the playoffs it's all the playoffs. The Western Conference Finals, the finals, the second round, the first round, it's all the same. Getting swept in the first round is the same as getting swept. If you get swept, you're getting swept. And you confine these things to the finals because you know Kobe got swept in other rounds against in other opponents who were not as good. Kobe's gotten swept by teams. So I mean, let's not act like Kobe never got swept. I hate it when people try to confine it to the finals just so they can Jordan and Kobe can escape the raft of their playoff failure. That's all they do. They try to escape the raft of their playoff failures by running straight to the finals.
But
And,
even
and
then,
then
Lamar,
you try to
The
punish
finals.
LeBron for getting to the finals 10 times, something that neither one of those guys were able to do. Consistently keep their team in the finals competing for championships. That's something that Kobe couldn't do consistently. That's something Jordan wasn't able to do consistently for whatever reason you want. But LeBron to get to 10 finals, that's absolutely
That was
ridiculous.
actually insane. I get that.
And then getting to 10 finals with teams like that first time, that team that nobody predicted would be there. So to say that team got swept, that's similar to the Sixers getting beat by the Lakers. It didn't surprise anybody that LeBron and them lost, nor do we hold it against them. A young LeBron versus a dynasty Spurs team with only LeBron on that team going up against 4 stars, where Tim Duncan clearly said out of his mouth, we guarded LeBron James with 5 players, not one. As this dude's trying to say that they left him wide open, but Tim Duncan said out of his own mouth, every time we play LeBron, we have to guard him with 5 players, not one.
And the only people that thought the Cavs were going to win that series were kids.
But when we say these things, they try to say these as excuses. No, it's just what happened.
It's just what happened, bro. And just how every players have downfalls, we take for their downfalls, they'll take what they do at their peak. So it's like Kobe, if you want to do the sweep thing, Kobe got swept more times than LeBron.
It's just
and
bad
like
logic. I hate it when people
it's
do that.
horrible logic. Like it's horrible logic. And even then, you keep saying what happened in the finals, dog. So you basically saying my team finished second, and your team finished 6th or 8th. Only in basketball where
we both know why they do it. They does it so he doesn't have to address when Kobe actually got swept.
And
he does it so he don't have to talk about those sweeps. And even when he talks about those sweeps, then he can just give a ton of excuses as to why it's happened. It just can't be that he lost.
Even then, bro, like they both had teams that was not going to make it to the final, that were not considered as going to make it to the finals in 2007. And yet one guy took his team further than the other. One guy produced more than the other when it matters most. But it matters. The one guy couldn't even make out the second round, gave up a lead, but the other guy got swept in the finals. The other guy who got swept in the finals is more of a detriment. It makes no sense.
I even knew Dallas was going to win in 2011 just because of the way they ran through the West.
And that's what another thing I don't like, how people talk about that Dallas team as if it was just a bunch of plumbers and they couldn't hoop, as if they didn't sweep Shaq and Kobe. Did they beat the Suns that year? They beat a whole bunch of good teams.
I think they beat Portland, the OKC.
That's the year they beat Portland because that was a Brandon Roy year. I remember watching.
They beat Lakers second round. They beat OKC Western Conference Finals.
And I saw him come back from 20 so many times. Like, yeah, they're going to be too much for Miami.
Yeah, but imagine letting Jason Terry out. Come on now.
It wasn't Jason Terry. It was the Dallas Mavericks.
But the funny thing is Mark Cuban literally told everybody what they did, how they defended LeBron. And nobody even cares to listen to what Mark Cuban said. Mark Cuban spilled the beans on what they did.
Yeah, when on first take and told Skip that, and Skip didn't
Clearly
listen.
told everybody we ran a very intricate zone, and the only person that actually made the right plays out of it was LeBron. He said it was all the other guys that was fucking up, not LeBron.
It's comfort over facts, Lamont. Like
this is what Mark
weird,
Cuban
bro.
specifically said. He
It's
said
weird.
Bron was the only one making the right reads.
I thought children hold on to like fantasy land to feel comfortable. I knew grown men do the shit too. It's weird.
And
I
what
guess we
dangerous?
wrong for Mark Cuban, who was a part of the Dallas Maverick organization, coming out and saying it was everybody else. So that means they don't want to give Wade or Bosh any ether because he's calling those guys out for not making the right reads or right plays when they eventually got the ball.
It's not even that. Like the whole spiel. Like if everyone's heard the whole thing, like he was breaking down how ESPN is flawed, like and how they oversimplifize the game to these intangible things that you can't measure.
He says so many excuses. We're not making excuses for LeBron. What we have to do is, because y'all overcompensate talking about his losses and fail to talk about anything he's actually done good in his career, we have to spend time putting context to some of the losses. Like 2011, you can't excuse. Nobody's trying to make excuses for 2011. We all know that they should have won that series. They were the overwhelming favorites. They gave that one up. But there's been some playoff series that he lost, like against the Golden State Warriors, where he was clearly the best player on the floor, leading in almost every statistical category, and they still lost just because he didn't have guys were unhealthy. He didn't have his full team, and there was really nothing more he can do. He did everything he could do. But you guys will, and the crazy thing is, you guys will give Kobe credit for finals where he played absolutely atrocious or he played terrible. And so just because he had a better team, he had the luxury of winning out. But there's NBA finals where LeBron James has played out of his mind and still lost.
That's the thing too, Lamar. It's gonna sound like night and day. Like it's gonna sound like narratives versus fact, and like it's just gonna sound. It's gonna be.
I mean, I don't know. Y'all always say these excuses. I mean, when y'all say that, y'all just don't like LeBron.
What kills me though is after Mark Cuban did that, Skip Bayless went right back to the bullshit he was doing the day before. It didn't
Mark Cuban had
change
to call him
anything.
out. Say you don't even know basketball. You just sitting up here talking, but you can't break the game down. You can't. He basically, when you say LeBron choked, you basically telling Mark Cuban to his face that hey, your team was really trash. They should have beat y'all. Like they didn't have no part in beating LeBron. Like they didn't do anything. So then you diminish them.
And they should be glad Caron Butler wasn't there.
I mean, ask Kobe if Dirk was just, if that Dallas team was just trash. He swept him too. He said, Adrian Knight says, I don't make excuses for anyone, not Kobe, Jordan, anyone else. Just calling as I see it. Just come on the panel and explain. All you got to do, because we can't really understand what the hell you're talking about from there. You could call it excuses, but you probably haven't been here for the whole conversation.
I mean, Kobe fans literally say, "Yo, he gave a 3-1 lead to make a point."
I mean, y'all say stupid stuff though.
He did.
What was the point?
That he wasn't selfish, bro.
That was the point.
That's a dumb thing to say.
That was hold on. His point
he wanted to see how trustworthy these guys were, and what happened? They failed Kobe. They straight up failed that nigga, bro.
What year? What did you say?
You talking about in 2007 when they gave him a 3-1 lead? He said,
"I'm talking about 2006."
No. He said Kobe made a point that he wasn't selfish.
That he tried to trust his teammates, and what happened? That shit failed. Kobe scored 50 some points in Game 6, but it wasn't enough. It was not enough, bro.
So it was enough to get your team up 3-1, and it wasn't enough to finish. Okay.
Yeah, because his teammates were inconsistent. That's inconsistency, bro.
The Suns were better, man. Let's just accept it.
The Suns was the better team, but the fact that Kobe was able to get up 3-1 as the 7th seed.
Why West? How you gonna run out talk about that whole? I mean, come on, man, Wild West.
That what most of niggas do. They can't stand up. They can't stand.
People just like he asked the weirdest questions, and don't put no context to it. You try because the thing is, if you just want to talk finals with Kobe and LeBron, you're gonna lose that argument.
You're gonna lose.
I know he was wanting to run to the finals about certain finals performances, but if you just talk overall finals performer versus finals performer, LeBron James is the better performer. In
Playoff
NBA.
performer versus playoff performer, regular season performer versus regular season, like clutch moments. It don't.
I mean, we didn't ask you to run, Wes. We were just having a conversation. It wasn't even a debate.
You ran on your own.
And why the hell?
Wes, you gotta stop running too, man. You be running off the panel too much, man.
You remind me of like niggas in back in the day who just couldn't fight. They just like will hit you and run.
He just swinging and run. He ain't hitting.
And Kobe did explain why he passed the ball.
Look. See, what does it always come back down to?
Oh my God, please.
This is why we know his basketball logic's in the garbage can. Because this is what he was wanting to say the whole time. He just didn't want to say it publicly on the panel because he knew what we would have done to him.
I'm taking 5-2 over 4-6. Also, like it's not that hard to figure out.
So there's no context to what you're saying, bro. How about you give some context?
I will tell you the context. Kobe only lost 2 finals. LeBron lost 6.
Who did LeBron lose to?
Yeah, bro.
Here's the thing. LeBron, the Golden State Warriors was the better
tripping.
Team. They were the better team than what.
Hey, bro, the link is right there. You still chatting, bro? Like
I'm off West. West not even a serious debater, bro. He just be spouting us these usual the weird talking points that don't make no sense, man. Then he goes back to championships. 5-2.
The Cavs was overpowered.
Like people act like LeBron lost to scrubs, bro. He lost to 2 dynasties, man. Like we need to stop this dumbass shit, bro. Stop it for real.
This whole finals take. Kobe only has.
But let's be honest. Tim Duncan was 36 years old. Come on, bro.
Kobe only has 2 finals losses. Okay, Bill Russell has 11 rings and 1 finals loss. So what's your point?
Exactly.
Like, what's the point? Like, you have no point.
Yeah, but y'all make it seem like LeBron is better than Kobe because he went to more finals. Like the hell?
He's just a better player, bro. It's not about the finals, bro. He's just a better player.
What really makes LeBron the better player than Kobe?
So points per game, LeBron. Rebounds per game, LeBron. Assists per game, LeBron. Steals per game, LeBron. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro?
Everything.
Doing more with less, LeBron.
Seriously, bro. Like, what are we talking about, man?
Franchise winning, bro.
Like, y'all, they kill me with that shit, man.
But you know, the funniest thing is the only answer that they have for the numbers is that they'll say that LeBron stat pads.
He does to a certain extent.
How? When Kobe played 20 years too? How, bro? They played the same.
Bro, how do you stat pad in a professional NBA game?
Fuck out of here, man.
No, you do that.
I just want to ask Pootie, in a professional NBA
I've seen
game.
Games last season where the Lakers should have won, but they didn't. Because
I want you to tell me how in a professional NBA game where the other team is paid to stop you from start to finish. How do you stat pad in an NBA game?
There was a starting stat, right? Because it said last season, 91.5% of LeBron's points came when the team was down 15 points or more.
That's a lie, bro.
Where's that at, bro?
Bro, where did you get that from? Mookie?
What? Mookie did not tell me this, bro.
Who told you that?
It's a stat.
No, it's not. That's the fake news. Somebody lied to you, bro.
So Mr. Smooth. So when the Lakers are down by 15, LeBron's just not supposed to score anymore?
You are, but if the game is over, then the game is over. Why are you still out there trying to? You're out there with Roach at 30 points. Come
on, hold on,
bro.
Lee. First of all, that's a lie, Lee. That's a lie.
Right.
To say LeBron James scores 90. So that means the Lakers were down. You know how many games the Lakers would have had to be down? They would have had to been down 51 points and damn near they're down there 15 points and damn near all their games.
And Mr. Smooth, the game was if you're down by 15, the game
it's already statistically impossible because the
Right.
Lakers won. They won a decent majority of games. They didn't get to the playoffs, but they
Right.
won enough games to where that math doesn't make sense.
And if you're down to 15 points, if you're down by 15 points, no team in history of basketball has ever come back from a 15-point.
He got it from Mookie Jones. Mookie Jones made that
ridiculous.
Stat up and he's regurgitating.
It's ridiculous. So when you're down by 15 points, you have no chance of winning the game, right? So you should just pack it in. You shouldn't score.
I said 15 points or more, but hey,
bro, but you made that up, bro. That's you made it up.
I did not make it up. Like that's
okay. Where'd you get it from,
Mr. Smooth? The Houston Rockets were down by 20 points against the Orlando Magic in the '95 Finals in Game 1. They came back and won the game. So by your logic, that makes no sense.
Dallas
just 15 to 20 point deficit. You're not
there
supposed
have
to
been people that talked about that also.
No, yeah, Mookie.
Didn't Kobe come back from?
I think I might have heard.
Didn't the Lakers in '99, 2000 come back from a 15-point deficit against the Trailblazers? Was that stat pattern?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
that. Late in the fourth quarter, like 3 minutes ago, 2 minutes ago. Come on now.
Was that stat pattern?
Okay. You know what? You know, I got one. Is it? You know what, Mr. Smooth? I got one that's since you're a Kobe fan. I have one that will help your argument when it comes to LeBron.
Okay.
Well, in 2011, Game 2, the NBA Finals, the Heat were up by 20. I want to say within 4 to 5 minutes left.
This is a special ed ass nigga.
Guess
hold
what?
on. Look, I found where he got it from. They got it off Reddit. I'm gonna tell you, they have a whole list of players that say they do this. Right? Check this out. Right? This list posted on Reddit. It says that Giannis scores 90.5% of his points in garbage time. It says that Jason Tatum scores 91.3% of his points in garbage time. Karl Anthony Towns 90.8, Trae Young 92.3, Donovan Mitchell 91, Devin Booker 92. They says Luka scored the majority of his points, 92% of his points in garbage time, and Steph Curry scored 94% of his points in garbage time.
Hold on.
Nah, Wes, I'm not tight.
Where the fuck?
Respect for you, bro.
They got it off Reddit. So they got it off some random Reddit.
Lamont,
I didn't even know Reddit even had that shit.
Lamont, what do they consider garbage time?
Bro, I don't know, bro.
Every second
he 30 minutes like the least credible shit I've ever seen.
I know.
I've heard
the Mavericks were down by 20 against the Heat in the second game of the 2011 Finals. They came back and won. So if you're down by 20 points, you should just pack it in. So I guess Dirk scored all those points. I guess he was stat padding, huh? So if you're down by 20 points, you should just pack it in.
I don't know. Somebody got to echo.
I did not say that at all. I didn't say that, but it's like, bruh, like you're down 20 points late in the fourth quarter. Like
the Mavericks were down by 20 points late in the fourth quarter. They came back and won. That's the point.
Hold on.
Yeah,
what are these games?
Like
okay, give me one game, Pootie.
Like LeBron has a lot of mileage on his body. He should not be doing that. Like leave that to the younger players.
What?
Leave that shit to Anthony Davis.
Bro, y'all just be saying dumb stuff. Bro. You're gonna stop, man. I told you, stat pattern is fake.
Hey, Pootie. Hey, Pootie, let me ask you a question.
I just want Pootie. I want you to go to the YMCA and try to just stat pad against average competition. I just want to see you stat pad against bums. Because the stat pad, you actually have to have skill to score.
Pootie, you gotta.
So I just want to see if you can do it against bums, then I might, Hey,
Pootie, can you name someone else who stat padded before?
I'm not particularly sure, but he's the best known.
No. In the history of the NBA, is there anybody else in the history of the NBA who's ever stat pad?
I know one.
No, I mean, well, James Harden sometimes, yes.
James Harden.
Yes.
When?
When he scored 60 points against the Atlanta Hawks.
Oh my gosh!
It was already blowing them out, and he still was trying. He should
stop scoring. So you're a Kobe fan, right?
Huh?
When that 81 points, was he stat padding?
No, because it was a close game. That's why. And not to mention they was down. But they wasn't down.
What was their record at the time?
Third quarter. In the fucking fourth quarter.
What was Donovan Mitchell's 70-point game stat pattern?
Yeah, I wouldn't call it stat padding, but it was definitely due to the lack of defense that's being played. I'm telling you that.
So put up 50 shots. You're not trying to stat pad.
I would definitely say Devin Booker 70 points. No. That was stat padding.
Put up 50 shots. What are you trying to do?
Oh, you're basically trying to stat pad. But Donovan Mitchell wanted to win that game. So hey, besides, he got most of his shots from the free throw line.
Thank you.
Oh, don't
Bro, you have a very flawed.
Don't hold on. Don't say that.
You have a very flawed.
Lee, you gotta stop feeding the animals, man. You gotta stop feeding the animals.
You said putting up 50 shots is stat pad?
Yeah, what's the purpose of that?
No, I'm talking to
don't do it when the game is already over. Like
no. What's the purpose of putting up 50 shots in a game? What are you trying to achieve?
It could mean a couple of things.
Okay. I'm glad you changed that answer.
It can mean a couple of things. But Kobe's 81-point game was
no. What are those couple of things?
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna show him what stat pattern is.
I know you're not gonna pull up a video on like Jordan stat padding.
No. Why do you think I'm gonna use Jordan?
So that's his idol.
Wow,
bro. Like y'all, like I'm the only person.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. We're gonna help you out. I'm gonna show you what stat padding really is.
Oh man. All right, bro.
Thank you, Lamont.
Okay. Now this right here is the true definition of stat padding because it's outside the confines of actual competition, and you're chasing a stat, just to get a statistical achievement, and it's not even within the realm of competing. So we're gonna watch what Ricky Davis does on this.
I see that.
Nu Skin Enterprises are proud sponsors of the Utah Jazz Dancers since 1992.
And what does Ricky Davis do right here?
He basically got his own rebound because he wanted the match.
So no, he went to the opposite rim.
Yeah,
he went to the opposite rim, threw it off the rim, and grabbed it. So it would count as a rebound.
Yes.
That's outside the confines of competition.
Yes, that's stat padding.
That is stat padding. When you do something that's now, if he would have actually went down the court towards this end, even though that they're up big, if he would have went down the other way, if he would have attacked towards the rim and attacks into the defense, missed the shot, grabbed his own rebound and put it back, that's not stat padding because he's given the defense an opportunity to compete for whatever he's trying to do. What he did right there was not even within the scope of competing. That's stat padding. It very rarely happens in NBA history. This was one of the few occasions that it actually happened.
Even then, Lamont, in my opinion, it still don't matter.
I just think people use that word stat padding just to say it because it sounds cool. This is just to make up another new negative word they can use towards a player. And the thing is, you guys couldn't stat pad even if we let you. Even if I stepped 5 steps back and let you shoot open shots, you couldn't stat pad.
Wow.
I mean, come on, man. Y'all got to stop with this narrative, bro. That's stat padding.
It's just a nasty world.
It's just stat padding, y'all.
Even then, Lamont, it's just like
this is called cheat. This is called cheating the game to get a stat. Look, this is why the defense had no chance. Defense didn't even know what he was doing. He's chasing a triple double.
Even then, why you fouled a nigga at that point, bro? Like
because that was disrespectful right there. That's the only reason why they fouled him because it was disrespectful.
Why do people call Russell Westbrook a stat pattern?
Because there's people like you calling him that.
Who calls him that?
Like,
and secondly, if you actually do the numbers on his triple doubles, his team wins more when he gets triple doubles. Exactly. So his triple doubles lead to winning. He has a winning record, a super high winning record when he gets a triple double.
Exactly. So he's not a stat pattern.
Okay, so why do people call him a stat pattern? Because it's just a narrative people like to push.
Yeah, that's a narrative that
like it's a narrative you try to push with LeBron.
But LeBron, he just does it openly, bro.
You can't. Oh my god!
Openly stat pad, Mr. Poos or whatever.
I'm not saying that he's stat
pad. You
gotta
stop watching too long, bro. They're gonna have you looking dumb.
Y'all make it seem like I said that he stat pads every game.
No, it's got to be.
He don't stat pad any game.
No games.
Hey, CL.
Yeah.
Do you know the worst type of basketball fans? Jordan fans, Kobe fans, Jordan and Kobe fans who are also 90s fans.
Yep.
They're the worst basketball
Part
fans.
about
Nigga, you hate greatness, bro. But whatever.
The sad part about it.
What does this mean?
What are you talking about? Hey, greatness. I don't have
Ask
a
Lamont and Sturdy if Lamont has any weaknesses in this game. What game are you talking about? Basketball?
First of all, I
What are you
appreciate
talking
the game
about?
of basketball. I don't have a GOAT. I don't have a favorite player. I just watch it as a.
When did Kareem stat pad, my friend?
What are you talking about? I don't know who you talking
Hold
about.
on. According to this dude, the only player in NBA history that ever stat padded was LeBron.
Who's no
Jordan has
first player.
Jordan didn't stat pad, even though Jordan got caught on film attempting to stat pad. We won't even call that stat padding.
Stat pad his first 4 years every game. His whole tenure with Doug Collins was stat padding.
Even though he would go check his stats to
Right.
his triple doubles at halftime.
In my teenage years, I watched him every game.
But it's people like you guys that would say people like Too Raw don't know what
he doesn't, bro.
You don't know what you're talking about either. So what are you talking about?
Too Raw. You a Kool-Aid drinker. You ever heard of Jim Jones?
Yes, heard of that nigga, bro. He does.
Yeah. That's what you are. That's what y'all are. Y'all hate a man you've never met, especially another.
I don't hate. Okay, so I'm supposed to dick ride LeBron.
You're trivial. You're sophomoric. It's sad, man.
I'm supposed to dick ride LeBron. Listen,
nobody dick. Everything we said has been facts. Nobody dick riding LeBron. Everybody on this panel got a life. Y'all whole life revolves around degrading the man you don't even know. It's sad.
Bro, I don't hate LeBron James.
You slander another black man you don't know because you're a Kobe fan. Hold on, and because you know Kobe ain't better than LeBron. Everybody knows.
Hey,
you go to sleep with it.
Sturdy.
Wait a minute.
Y'all would use that a black man narrative, bro.
Sturdy, he asked you to do something that's very easy. He said, break down LeBron's weaknesses. Just a few of them.
Wild West, why don't you break down Jordan and Kobe's weaknesses?
That's easy. We did this with Jordan. We did this with a lot of people.
Oh, my God. Wow, how old are you?
Does it fucking matter?
How old are you, sir?
Does it whatever, man? You don't know shit, bro.
Can you answer the question? Let me, as a man, answer the question when a man asks you something.
First of all, as man, I don't have to answer nothing.
Oh, brother, come on, man. Come on, man. Don't do that.
Hey, Pootie, they want to know where you got your name from, man.
Oh,
why is that their business, bro?
I'm just saying the chat asked. I'll just put it on the screen, man.
What kind of a name was Hootie? Nigga, your name is Sosa Belton. Shut up, bro.
Why you say nigga every time? Why y'all say nigga every sentence, man?
We're black. What the fuck are we supposed to
I don't say that, man.
Boy, the ignorance of this generation, I tell you, boy. Because we black, we niggas now, huh?
Whoa, we took that word back.
No, y'all, and you ain't taking.
You took it back.
Know your history, bro. I'm from the rough streets in New York City. Come on.
Do you know what that word means? You know what? You how many of your ancestors hung?
Yes, it was a word that the whites back in the day used to hurt our feelings.
Hurt our feelings. It was doing more feelings, brother.
Wait, what happened?
Come on, Pootie. I'm done talking.
No, Sturdy. Guy, Wild West wanted to know if you could tell him. He says he doesn't think you can tell him some of LeBron's weaknesses.
Oh, easy. He's not a good.
Start double talking if you.
He's not a good. Hold on.
Hello.
Hold on. I think he had to turn like something off in the background.
Hey, while Sturdy's getting that taken care of. Hey, CL.
Yeah, brother.
We've criticized Tim Duncan before. We've criticized KG. We've criticized Magic. We've criticized Larry. We've criticized Isaiah. We've criticized LeBron. The second we do it to MJ and Kobe, we're riders per se.
No, Lamar, let me answer the question so Wes' confidence can feel good. LeBron weaknesses, major weaknesses are not a consistent free throw shooter, never been a good spot up shooter, and what else? Good rebound, good scorer, good. not a consistent, and early in his career wasn't consistent jump shooter. You happy now, Wes?
I think one thing LeBron struggled with is leadership at times. LeBron has some of the worst body language and leadership in like tough moments.
Yep.
Than some of the most superstars in NBA history.
Yeah, Lamar, but I'm gonna be honest with you.
I don't knock him for that, but as the best player, that's a big deal.
Every form of leadership, every person that would consider a great leader, especially in the NBA, like they had their moments.
They all have, but I've seen LeBron do some stuff, and especially I had to call him out about it last year. He was doing it a ton of bad body language. I mean, I know things were going rough, but that's like the absolute worst time to walk around with bad body language and things like that. So I had to get him on it. I mean, it's not a ton of things he just absolutely just atrocious at, but I think that leadership sometimes when things are going bad, when things are going good, he kind of will front run. But when things are going bad, he will pout a little bit.
No, that's a fact. Like especially his defensive effort is based off how much he believes in the team. So
yeah, that is true too.
When he buys in on the defensive end,
I'm happy now.
He buys
now
in
I'm
on
back.
the defensive end.
Now,
yo, son, your dad is talking. Can I finish my statement? So when he buys on the defensive end,
I don't know. My dad is not in black and white, but I just wanted to say thank you, my student.
On top of being one of the best defenders in the NBA as well with communication. So I do agree on that point, Lamar. When he does buy in on the team, he commits more defensively on a consistent basis.
That is true.
But to be honest with you, like I said before, it's the same thing with Jordan and Kobe with their playmaking. When they buy into the system, they initiate the offense better. They want to sacrifice and be more divergent of drawing to creating more pass lanes for the betterment of others. And then they'll get their scoring either late in the game or late towards the shot clocks. That way, guys get in the rhythm. But when they deviate from that, just like LeBron, it will hurt their team's chances of winning. But that like intangibles like that is like leadership it's all a preference. Some people want to get talked to in an aggressive way. Some people want to get encouraged. Some people want to get supported. Some people want to get challenged. It's a preference thing. So I leave that out. I'm never gonna go back and forth with another man on his preference.
Sturdy.
There we go, Sturdy. Congratulations, Sturdy. You have graduated.
Hold on, my friend. Let me ask Sturdy a question. We go get a little.
Hold on, no, hold on. Let's ask Wild West. We just kind of broke down some weaknesses. Tell us all about LeBron James's strengths.
Oh, he won't do it.
Not a problem.
All of them.
Not a problem. All of them.
Let's hear
well, it's so many. It's hard. If you're going to let me talk, brother. Now, first of all, LeBron is one of the strongest ball handlers to ever be in basketball. He has great vision. He finishes at the rim. He's one of the type of players that very rarely will quit on his team, besides when the little Delonte West stuff happens. But besides that, LeBron is a leader. His leadership skills is different than others. He doesn't do a lot of screaming and yelling and all that old stuff. But shit, he's one of the best players of all time. And he's a hell of a scorer, even though they don't give him credit for being a scorer. He's a rebounder. He blocks shots at the rim. He's improved on his three-point shooting throughout his career. He finishes with both hands at the rim. His post game, when he went to the Heat, he improved on his post game. It took him a long time to get to his post game, but he improved on his post game when he got to the Heat.
I'ma spread your whole booty while I eat it from the back. Need a whole meal, not snacks. Somebody nasty ass nigga out of date. That's facts.
I don't know what little weak DJ that was. Whoever that DJ was, he need to retire. Any more questions?
That's all you got for us? No clutch. He's not good in the clutch. None of that.
He is good in the clutch. He's great in the clutch. He's just not as good in the clutch as Kobe, Jordan, Magic, or Bird.
Okay.
But shit, but hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. That takes shit. He's better than in the clutch of damn near everybody else in the NBA. History-wise. His free throw shooting is the main thing that separates him in the clutch from those guys. And for some reason or another, I don't care about your numbers, bro. I go off of what I see. For some reason or another, when it comes to LeBron in the clutch, he decides to defer sometimes more than these guys will. Kobe is a type. Kobe is a type. I see. There you go. There you go, Lamont. There you go. With your
I'm
weak
not doing
DJ
that.
skills. Well, whoever that DJ is, bro, he need to retire, man. I don't know what type of weak music they be playing where they from. But when it comes to the clutch, for some reason, LeBron will decide to defer to other players. Not all the time, though. Majority of the time, LeBron will take the shot. Kobe will take the shot over 2 or 3 people. Bad shot, good shot, he don't care. Jordan will take the shot too. But when you go through highlights of buzzer beaters, you're going to see more buzzer beaters from Kobe and Jordan than you are going to see from LeBron.
That's a lie.
Hold on, LeBron Hardy has more buzzer beaters than Kobe in his career.
I'm not talking about end of the game buzzer beaters. I'm talking about buzzer beaters.
When other time can you have a buzzer beater?
Hold on, let me finish, bro.
At the buzzer.
Hold on. I'm talking about at the end of the half, end of the quarters, all included. I'm not just talking about end of the game.
End of the. Do you see what I'm talking about, bro?
Hey, man. I said buzzer beaters. Now, there's a difference between end of the game winning shots, and buzzer beaters.
Lamont, you might as well take that photo down because apparently they don't matter. But hey, Sturdy, one of the things
he has more than Jordan in the playoffs.
Hey, Sturdy, one of
when did you see? Let me ask you a question, Lamont. Let me ask Lamont a question. What buzzer beater did LeBron hit in the finals? Game winner.
Right here. Buzzer. He has more, but he has more buzzer beaters.
No.
In
What
the playoffs
game winner did LeBron?
Hey, there's that weird confining it to the finals.
No. I'm just asking
how many. That'd be like me asking how many buzzer beaters Steph Curry has in the finals.
You know which one. You know which one Jordan hit.
But West, that's a very odd question because.
You just don't want to answer the question. See, if it's a question you don't want to answer, that
okay, let me ask you this, Wes. I'll answer that question. No, Wes, I'll answer that question. Is tell me how many opportunities has LeBron had to shoot a buzzer beater in the finals?
I have no clue.
Tell me because you can't compare something if he's never been put in a situation.
I have no clue.
No, Wes, hold on, Wes, because you cannot answer that question if you don't even have the answer. Because me and you both know that the answer is he hasn't had an opportunity yet to make a buzzer beater.
So when they were in the finals,
how many buzzer beaters has LeBron James missed in the finals?
You asked me a question.
West, how many buzzer beaters has LeBron James missed in the finals?
Question first, sir. Let me answer that first question.
No, bro, you should know that if you're gonna talk about buzzer beaters and you're gonna ask me to answer something you don't know.
All right,
how
bro.
many buzzer beaters has LeBron James taken? No, it's a very easy question. How many buzzer beaters has LeBron James taken in the finals?
You still never answer mine.
Bro.
I don't think
so. You don't know the answer, right? Because you know it.
You ain't answered my question. You know the answer to mine, but you don't want to answer it because it goes against LeBron.
He's 0 for 0.
Okay. So 0 for 0, that means that Jordan has hit a buzzer beater in the finals that you've seen, correct?
Bro, he had the opportunity to make one and he made it.
Okay.
LeBron has yet to be put in that situation where he can shoot a buzzer beater in the finals. But he's been put in a situation in the playoffs to make buzzer beaters, and he's made 4 of them.
Okay.
Hey, wow. Let me ask a question. I know
that's what I'm saying. You always try to confine it to this weird finals thing.
No, who's asking the question? Hold on. Who's asking me a question?
That question would make sense if LeBron's missed 5 buzzer beaters in the finals.
Who's asking me a question? Who's asking me a question?
Why do you ask that question when you know LeBron hasn't even taken a buzzer beating?
No, I don't know that.
How do you not? Wes,
hold on. You asked me a question.
No, Wes, you asked how many buzzer beaters has LeBron made in the finals?
You go ahead, because we both can't talk at the same time.
I just want to know why ask a question when you know he hasn't even taken one yet.
Wow, Wes, what's the comparison with Kobe and Michael? Because y'all keep saying the game, but they're really not close on any forms. statistics, any game winners, any finals, nothing.
Uh-oh.
How do you compare Kobe to Michael? I ain't talking about LeBron. Michael was way better in the finals than Kobe Bryant and LeBron.
Who's arguing that? Who's arguing that?
How do they get compared then to?
Who's arguing
but Nicholas
that?
Brown. Hey, Nicholas Brown. The funny thing is, he don't want to talk about the shots where LeBron hit to seal the series. He only want to talk about buzzer beaters.
Hey, bro,
he don't
I
want
don't
to
know.
talk
You
about
keep
all
trying to make me
the
a
clutch
LeBron
playoff
hater.
shots. You don't want to.
That's
You don't
not
want to
gonna
talk
work,
about
bro.
all the clutch
I'm not
playoff
a
shots.
LeBron hater, bro.
Because
it's not gonna work.
me and you both know if we compare, if I literally pull it up on the screen now and I pull up LeBron's clutch numbers in the finals versus Kobe's clutch numbers in the finals, LeBron's clutch numbers will shit on Kobe's.
Okay.
And it's not close.
Hey, Lamont, isn't that picture that you put up, isn't that old?
Which one?
That buzzer beater?
It might be more.
Numbers.
I know. In total,
it's
the
funny
player
when
with the
someone
most
got to
buzzer
use
beaters in
numbers
NBA
to win
history
their
is Jordan.
We're not using numbers. What we using Wild Wild West then?
Because that number you had, it said 4, but it really is like 5.
What are we?
It might be more. That's probably old.
Who's asking me the question?
More.
So I know who I'm responding to.
Yeah.
CL?
Yeah.
Okay. CL. At the end of the game, how many times, just off the top of your head, do you remember watching Kobe take over the game offensively and just carry the Lakers at the end of the game?
A lot of times, but LeBron did that also. All great players.
Okay. So hold on. This is where I'm going with it. This is where I'm going with it. In your opinion, off of what you see, did you see Kobe do that more, or did you see LeBron do that more?
LeBron about easy.
LeBron's done it more, bro.
No, I'm asking. Hold on, man. Can me and this man have a discussion? He asked me a question. I'm asking him a question.
You asked me a question. This is what I don't understand. Y'all Kobe fans act like Kobe played for a terrible organization. He played.
Hey, first of all, I'm just me. Don't put me in the category with the rest of whatever somebody else said. Let me speak for myself.
He played arguably the greatest general manager of all time. He played arguably with the greatest coach of all time. He played arguably with the most dominant player of all time. He played with the greatest organization in NBA history. Period.
So the Lakers organization is better than the Celtics?
All this Kobe struggling, all this Mamba mentality.
Yes, it is.
I was looking at a highlight of Kobe, and Mitch Richmond was coming off the bench. One of the greatest two guards of all time.
You talking about an old Mitch Richmond who couldn't even move?
Y'all know because y'all
get out of here with that, bro.
LeBron. Y'all say LeBron played with all these Hall of Famers. Look how many old Hall of Famers he played with last year. That ain't even NBA now. But you said the deck was stacked. You said it, didn't you?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. All you say.
Hey man, what happened? Did some Kobe fans do something to you to harm you? And you want to take it out on me?
No, hey man, hold on. I'm a Kobe fan.
No, y'all delusional, man. I listen to all these platforms, and y'all just lie through your teeth.
Hey man, you can't put me in the category with what somebody else said. I can't get a black eye for what somebody else did.
General,
what are you talking about?
Because LeBron has beat Kobe.
I'm a fan. First and foremost, I'm a fan of the game of basketball. And I appreciate that ain't allegedly.
I don't want
allegedly. I go upside your head.
Allegedly.
The fact is,
allegedly.
Yeah, that's a good one. But at the end of the day, I respect greatness and I respect great basketball players. Not only that I've seen on TV, that I've seen with my own eyes.
Wow, West. Can I ask you a question, please?
Alleged good
vision. Yes, sir.
Name me in the history of competition.
Wild West. This is one of the clutch stats because you said that Kobe is more clutch.
I know, bro. You lean on stats. I know,
but how else are you going to tell if a player's better in the clutch?
Your eye? What do you do from your eye test, Lamont?
From the eye test,
people got poor visual.
Based on the eye test, Kobe shot 23%.
I'm trying to hear what Lamont said.
Hold on. First of all, if you use your eyes, Kobe has had some of the worst finals performances of any superstar.
Of any superstar?
Yeah.
Okay. Now how about let me know when you want me to rebuttal that.
No, and then hold on. You the one that brought up these game-winning shots and buzzer beaters. You said that it wasn't close.
Do you want me to rebuttal what you just said about any superstar?
Wild West. You said it wasn't close.
What did LeBron do his first time in the finals? What did he do his first time in the finals?
No. I want you to not bounce around. I want to stay on the topic of buzzer beaters and game winners.
No, you said Kobe.
Hold on, Wild West. Hold on, I got to mute you because you want to avoid this.
Thank you.
Wild West. You said Wild West said
bro.
It wasn't close.
You just kick me off the panel if you ain't gonna let me talk, bro.
No, hold on. Wild West. I'm gonna let you get to that, but I want you to address you saying that the numbers,
but I want to say this: who had the worst finals when they were in the finals?
Kobe and Jordan,
LeBron or Kobe, the first time,
far superior than LeBron James's in the playoffs.
When did I say that?
Earlier.
When did I say that?
You said it wasn't close.
No, I didn't.
You said mainly because of the clutch free throw percentage.
No, I didn't.
I'm gonna put.
First of all,
I'm gonna put up the free throw
me,
percentage as well. But
now
we're gonna start with this right here. Because you also lied about the free throw percentages in the clutch.
No, you lying. LeBron is a better free throw shooter than Kobe and Jordan.
We'll get to the free throw percentage.
Yeah, what did he shoot that first time he went to the finals against the Spurs?
5 of 22 in the clutch.
What did he do?
What did he do
in his first finals against the Spurs? When he got swept against the Spurs.
Okay. His team got swept, but we're not talking about getting swept. We're talking about buzzer beaters and clutch shots.
Okay. Did Kobe get swept in the finals?
LeBron James was not clutch.
Did Kobe get swept in the finals?
Wild West. Kobe. It's not Kobe and LeBron. It's the Lakers and the Cavaliers.
I'm just saying. Hold on. You still said LeBron James is not clutch. He misses these shots. Kobe's numbers are better.
I didn't say he's not clutch. You just had. I just sat up there and told you LeBron was clutch.
So explain to me what.
Now who's lying? When you saying that I said LeBron wasn't clutch, now who's lying?
But hold on, you just trying to avoid. I just want you. What numbers support Kobe being more clutch in the playoffs than LeBron?
None.
Let me know when you're gonna let me talk without interrupting me.
I just want to know what numbers support Kobe being more clutch.
Thank you. What numbers?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you the most important number: 5 and 2, 4 and 6. The one that you don't like. The one that you don't like.
No, bro. Just say Shaquille O'Neal.
The most important number.
O'Neal, right?
Just say Shaquille O'Neal.
The most important number. The most important number.
Just say the Finals MVP.
The most important number.
Just say who got the Finals MVP the majority of the time.
I'm from Vegas, bro. We don't sit up there and go look at stats unless we look at the
Vegas right now.
Who got the Finals MVP?
Exactly. I'm in Vegas right now.
Me too.
Bill Russell has 11.
Exactly. I've been here over 30 years.
Making money on sports. Who won 3 of those Finals MVP?
Bill Russell has 11.
Exactly.
Bill Russell has 11 rings.
What was that?
John Havlicek.
I didn't hear you.
What's your point?
What?
See, but look, he's running the championships because he can't address what he said about the clutch.
Ain't nobody running the championship.
LeBron James,
you run into stats because you can't get over the fact that LeBron don't show up all the time, bro.
The worst
That's
part
all
about
it is.
The worst
part about it is LeBron don't show up all the time, bro. And I like LeBron James, but he's not better than Kobe.
Yes,
he's not.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Is he better in the clutch? Who's better in the clutch, LeBron or Kobe?
Kobe.
In the playoffs.
When?
Kobe.
When?
Kobe.
When?
So Kobe shooting 5 of 22 is better?
When is that?
Easy.
Scenario. When?
It's easy.
Yeah, no, give
it's easy.
When?
It's easy.
When?
You're delusional.
When?
I'm not delusional.
It is.
You just fighting the numbers bad.
Hold on. What did LeBron do when he was getting spanked by the Celtics in Cleveland?
12 of 23 in game time.
What did he do when he was getting spanked by the Celtics in Cleveland? What did he do when he was getting spanked by the Celtics in Cleveland?
What did Kobe do when he was?
Did he not run to Miami?
What did Kobe do when
he not run to Miami?
That has nothing to do
Kobe
with
lost to the Celtics. Kobe lost to the Celtics and he beat the Celtics.
What did Kobe do when he was up 3-1 against the Suns? What did he do 2011 against the Mavericks? What did he do in Game 7?
Up 3-1 against the Suns when he shouldn't even have been up 3-1 against the Suns.
What did he do in Game 7?
He shouldn't even have been up 3-1 against the Suns. With that weak team he had, that trash team.
Yep.
He had a trash team.
Trash team. Yep.
Smush Parker.
LeBron had
Smush
the
Parker.
greatest team ever.
He had Smush Parker. He had Luke Walton.
Lamont.
You know he did.
Lamont, I'm gonna make an example out of Mr. Winters, bro. I'm gonna make an example out of Mr. Winters. Hey, man.
At the end of the day, man, y'all in y'all feelings because everything that goes against LeBron being the greatest players of all time, y'all get hurt.
No.
Anything that goes against LeBron being
Hey, Wild Wild West.
y'all get hurt.
Wild Wild West. Let me ask you a question. What's their record? What's their record against each other?
And Jordan, you're in your feelings.
In the
What's their
regular
record against
season,
each
they
other?
never played in the final.
No.
They never played in the
What's their
final.
record against each other?
You know what it is, and I know what it is. I'm gonna play y'all game. I ain't gonna answer the questions that's against Kobe. I'm gonna do the shit y'all do.
Answer any questions. Hold on, can you address this one right
no,
here?
I do. But see, y'all be bullshitting when I
Nobody
ask y'all some
Hold on,
factual shit about
hold on,
LeBron.
hold on,
Y'all don't want to
Wild
answer.
West. Can you address this one right here?
Can I address the numbers that you keep running to? All the numbers that you need to? Pull up some highlights of Kobe hitting clutch shots and pull up some highlights of LeBron hitting clutch shots.
Hold on.
Do
Right
that.
now.
No, do that, Lamont. Since you like highlights so much, pull up some highlights of Kobe hitting clutch shots. Pull up some highlights of Jordan hitting clutch shots. Pull up some highlights of LeBron hitting clutch shots.
I'm a better three-point shooter. My three-point field goal percentage better be
pull
better.
up them highlights. You talk about.
Hold on, Wild West. Hold on, y'all. Wild West. You keep saying every time we get you on something.
You say LeBron make free throws all the time.
Every time we get you on something, you run to something completely different.
I like it. Free throws.
Nah, bro.
Hold on. I want to stay on this clutch thing.
How many times do you need help from everybody?
Hold on, bro. It's just me talking. I just want to know. You said Kobe was a better clutch player than LeBron James. Now, I would give you Jordan in some instances. You probably would have had a case, but you said Kobe, and you said it wasn't close. That was your exact word.
It's not close.
Okay.
Who's a better clutch free throw shooter?
What numbers supported not
what
being close?
What does LeBron shoot from the what's LeBron's free throw percentage?
I'm gonna get. What is it? You tell me.
You talk about numbers.
What is it?
You got all the numbers. What's his free throw percentage?
No, but what is it?
You tell me. You got the numbers.
How do you not know?
Because I'm not sitting in front of my computer.
So how do you know
I know Kobe's is higher. I know Kobe's is higher.
In the clutch?
Free throw percentage. What's Kobe's free throw percentage?
Free throws
What's
in the clutch?
What's his free throw percentage?
Free throws
What's
in the
his
clutch?
free throw percentage? Yeah,
oh my God, bro! Come on,
bro, hold on. Free throws or free throws in the
conversation? What's Larry Bird
free throw percentage?
Hold on. But free throws ain't always in the clutch.
Who's a better free throw shooter, bro?
What does that got to do with clutch?
I guess free throws ain't got nothing to do with
clutch.
You're
not talking about clutch free throws, then
free throws ain't got nothing to do with clutch now.
Are you talking about clutch free throws?
What's his free throw percentage, Lamont? Yeah, you don't want to answer that because you know Kobe's is better.
Yeah, look, I'll pull up LeBron James's clutch free throw percentage versus Kobe's.
You pull up any numbers that's better than Kobe's, but you won't pull up no numbers that Kobe got better than LeBron.
Yeah, it's weird.
You know how bogus that is.
It's weird.
You act like Kobe ain't got nothing better than LeBron, bro.
It's weird. It's weird how grown men use the internet to speak, but then can't use the internet to research or pull up anything that they can easily prove.
Nigga, I can use the internet to research and pull up shit. But the fact is, we all know Kobe is a better free throw shooter than LeBron. That's basic common sense.
Is he better in the clutch than LeBron?
No.
Of course he is.
What did Kobe do for y'all to hate on him?
When was the last time you seen LeBron in a playoff game go like 18 for 20 from the free throw line?
That's because they'll get the calls. When the last time you say Kobe Bryant shoot 60% from the field in the finals?
Hold on. You're
when was the last time you seen LeBron do that?
Wild West. You're saying stuff that LeBron cannot control if he goes to the free throw line 20 times.
But we've seen Kobe do it though. We've seen Kobe do
couldn't
it.
even control that. That's the refs.
We've seen Kobe do it. We've seen Kobe do it. We've seen Kobe do it. At the end of the day, whatever number you come up with, it's not going to equal 4 is more than 5. Period.
Hold on.
And 11 is more than 5. So what are you talking about with Bill Russell?
Kobe has 5.
Talk about
Bill Russell. LeBron has 4.
Stop bringing up has 11.
Kobe has 5. LeBron has 4.
Bill Russell has
Just
11.
wrap that number. Just stick to that number. Just look at that number.
How many he got without
Since you like
Phil?
numbers so
He
much,
got
look
five.
at that number.
West. Why Kobe
Look
Bryant
at that
shoot
number though.
50%?
Bill Russell
Just
has
look
11.
at that number though.
Hey, hold on.
Look at that
Russell
number though.
Bill Russell has
Look
11.
at that number.
Bill
Wild
Russell
Wild
has
West.
11.
But that's
Bill
we
Russell
Just
has
look
11.
at that number though.
Bill Russell has 11.
So when you looking
Bill
at that
Russell has
number,
11.
Wild Wild West.
Bill Russell has 11.
Hold on.
But that's the most important number.
Hold on, Wes.
Bill Russell has 11.
We know for certain when you run to when you have nothing
I ain't
else
never
to
heard
say.
LeBron name be Bill.
Hold on, Wes.
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
gonna shut it down.
It's too fucking emotional.
Wes, we know that when you run,
You emotional, man. You on your period, bro.
You're
Hold on,
emotional. You the only one yelling, bro. Calm down. Right.
Wes, hold on 1 second.
Educate yourself.
We know that when at the end of the day we didn't call you up
sound
all
like a
your
square.
lies.
Educate yourself.
Hold on, Wes. See, we didn't call West up about the clutch. He lied about any clutch number, whether it's game tying, whether it's buzzer beaters, whether it's just fourth quarter numbers, whether it's fourth quarter points per game. LeBron wins out in all of these clutch numbers. That's proven. So then Wild West says, well, what about free throws? And I asked the man, are you talking about free throws in the clutch? Or he says, no, just free throws. So then he wants us to just pull up some random stat free throws, which can be shot at any time of the game and aren't necessarily considered clutch. He just wants us to say, look at the free throws. Now we're supposed to just measure free throw percentage because he can't find any stat in the fourth quarter, any potential clutch number where Kobe's actually better than LeBron. It doesn't exist. I don't care how you try to slice it up. Even when you dumb it down to just the finals. If you dumb it down to the playoffs or the finals, LeBron outpaces Kobe in almost every fourth quarter stat, every 3-minute stat, every 10-second stat. He outpaces him in all of it. So when he said that about clutch, you don't really have a real answer for it. Then you run and say, well, I know one number he can't be better than, and that's the final. Well, we know because Kobe played and won 3 championships with a finals MVP by the name of Shaquille O'Neal. He had a top 10 player of all time playing alongside him. That usually helps, especially when that player is also collecting all the finals MVPs too. Just like you guys weren't willing to give it to Scottie Pippen, maybe we should diminish Kobe a little bit, just like you knocked down Scottie Pippen and he can't use the full extent of the 6-0. Maybe Kobe shouldn't be able to use the full extent of the 5-2.
You can't do that.
Since Shaq was there to collect all the finals MVPs.
He still was putting up MVP numbers, though, Lamont.
Okay, hold on. Scottie Pippen was still putting up MVP performances that, like we already proved. Scottie Pippen in the finals outperformed Magic. He outperformed Clyde Drexler. But he only didn't get the finals MVP because he had Jordan on his team, and we knew as long as he had Jordan on his team, even if he played better than Jordan, he was never going to get the finals MVP. The media was always going to give it to Mike. That's a fact.
Not if he had all the numbers.
Hold on. First of all, it didn't matter what numbers he put up because he outperformed Clyde and Magic in the finals and still didn't get a finals MVP. And he was the best defensive player on the
floor. But he
didn't
have the closest numbers to
Jordan. It didn't matter what Scottie Pippen did. And look, I'm not taking nothing away from Kobe for not getting the finals MVP. If we use the logic that people like him use, then we might as well just diminish Scott, just like at the beginning of the show. People diminish Scottie Pippen for playing with Mike. Why don't we diminish Kobe for playing with Shaq?
Well, y'all already do diminish that. Y'all say he got.
We don't diminish Kobe.
Y'all say he got.
We don't diminish Kobe. I have Kobe.
Y'all literally say he carried the man. Come on.
Hold on, Ralph. I have Kobe at 11 all time. How is that diminishing him? That is one of the absolute greatest players of all time.
When people name up 3,
y'all literally get mad because I don't have him higher than that. He has to be in my top 10.
People says when he has 3
I don't punish him.
Off.
I don't punish him. It's people like y'all who punish Pippen and make up all these excuses as to why he can't use 6-0 to elevate his resume.
That's your first
Kobe
argument.
can run around just like this guy was doing.
How
he can try to take all credit for the 5-2. When we all know that, especially in the finals,
I say, but he had Shaq.
When we know, especially in the finals, who was the dominant player? Who was the
go-to
player?
Did you actually watch the finals with the Bulls?
Bro, well, answer my question. Stop asking.
No, I'm going to answer your question. Did you actually watch the finals?
That's not answering what I said, bro.
What's your question, sir? What's your question?
Hey, CL. Hey, but 5 is more than 4. What? Yeah, 5 is more than 4. That dude's an idiot.
Hold on, Ben and Ralph. When you said clutch, we all know clutch isn't just the fourth quarter. But if you're just talking about the playoffs and the finals, that even hurts Kobe even more. LeBron James's playoff numbers, I don't care what quarter you slice it, his numbers in the playoffs, in the finals, in any quarter are better than Kobe's. Field goal percentage, true shooting percentage, rebounding, passing, all his numbers shit on Kobe's.
Not when
shit on Kobe's, and it's not close.
Stop lying.
Okay, tell me when.
Embarrassed.
Bro, y'all be acting like we dumb, man. Kobe's numbers in the playoffs and the finals don't compare to LeBron's.
Yes, with the Western Conference Finals, yes, it does.
They don't care. Hold on. So, in the Western Conference Finals.
In the Western Conference, period.
Lamar, bring up the stats. Carry this clown for good, man.
You go every Western Conference for Western Conference and his Eastern.
Let's just compare LeBron James' playoff numbers to Kobe's playoff numbers.
You're going to the averages, bro, because you know his shit dips.
I can go to overall numbers. I can go to averages. What else you want me to use?
He's way worse than the finals. Ain't the finals more important than the West?
Don't you go down for a round every year?
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Hey, wait, really quick.
LeBron James, basically, to save y'all some time, LeBron James in the playoffs averages more than Kobe in every statistical category.
Wait, hold on.
Everybody knows the average.
Rebounds, assists, steals, points. All of them.
Western Conference.
If you go,
hold on. Anything.
But wait, if you go,
hold on, y'all. When we go to Kobe's absolute best playoff round ever in the playoffs, it was 32 points per game. LeBron's was 35. That's his best in the playoffs.
Average.
Right? LeBron's best rebounds per game in the playoffs is higher than Kobe's. Assists, steals, and blocks all higher than Kobe's. So I don't care even if you dumb it down to a certain round, Kobe still can't catch LeBron in none of this.
Why y'all on a public platform making an ass of yourself?
No, you making an ass of yourself by saying bullshit.
Bro.
Oh, hold on.
Can't wait for it.
Hold on. And the man earlier said free throw percentage, right? He didn't want me to dumb it down to clutch free throw percentages, but
yeah,
just want to go to just basic free throw percentages. Basic free throw percentages in the playoffs. LeBron James shoots 74% from the free throw line. Kobe shoots 81% from the free throw line, which again, Kobe has that, but it's really not by a huge distance. It's not like he's shooting Steph Curry numbers from the free throw line. LeBron beats him out in 3-point percentage and field goal percentage.
Yeah, we see why that dude left the panel again, Lamar. That dude's a hoe.
I just don't know why y'all want to go to numbers with LeBron in the playoffs. Finals, I don't care how you slice it up. Or if you want to go to clutch numbers, I think your best starting point would just be to admit LeBron has better clutch numbers. He has better overall numbers. He has better averages. All the reasons why I have Kobe are based on my eye test and my feelings. If you just tell us that from the gate.
Narrow it down to 10 seconds and you can shoot fucking clutch.
Hey, Ross. Hold on, Ralph. Narrow it down to whatever you want to narrow it down to, and we'll use that.
Narrow it down to
Ralph, you narrow it down. What do you want me to use, Ralph? You tell me what you want me to use. You want me to use first round, second round? What do you want me to use?
I'm talking about in the clock. You're narrowing it down.
What do you want me to use then, Ralph? Since the stat that I pulled up ain't good enough for you, what do you want me to use?
That's a fair question, Ralph.
And we'll see if those confines put Kobe ahead of LeBron. Because only if you're telling me not to use those confines, you must know something where if you finesse it and slice it up, Kobe is ahead of LeBron.
Well, he said already. He said compare the Western Conference to the Eastern Conference. That's what he said, right?
Don't know how to do. What is he saying? Do compare the Western Conference to the East Conference? What the hell is that?
I said round by round.
Oh, okay, round by. Did you already?
What do you think the overall averages are?
I'm talking about series by series.
How about you go ahead?
Damn.
Oh my God, Ralph.
Oh, but wait,
that's what the averages are. The round by round averages equate to the numbers that I just told you.
But wait, okay, look, if hold on, Ralph, if you do that and LeBron's numbers come out come out on top, are you going to say the Eastern Conference was
LeBron's
more
numbers
weaker?
are going to come out on top. He averages 28 per game in the playoffs to Kobe's 25. He
That's
averages
fine.
9 rebounds a game to Kobe's 5. He averaged 7 assists a game to Kobe's 4. He averaged 1.7 steals to Kobe's 1.4. He averages 0.9 blocks to Kobe's 0.97. I don't care how you try to slice it. The numbers are always going to come out in LeBron James' favor. All of the numbers are overwhelmingly already in his favor when you tally everything up together. If we break it down into smaller groups, it's still going to favor LeBron. That's just basic math.
I just want to know if he's going to say the Eastern Conference is weaker.
If we do series by series, though, right? LeBron played more playoff games than Kobe by a lot. What series should we compare?
How about them one-on-one?
We can compare LeBron's best series to Kobe's best series.
Hey.
No, bro, Ralph, is that a fair
do that?
Go ahead, Lamont. Please do.
Ralph. I'm Ralph. I'm asking you.
Ralph is Googling, trying to find something to weasel about.
Ralph, we trying to help you out, bro. Like
Ralph is gonna come back and think he has something, but he's probably gonna be wrong.
Numbers.
Ralph is Googling hard right now.
ACL.
Yeah.
But to be fair to West, though, he did say by his eye test he believes that Kobe's better than LeBron.
Well, yeah, but we know the eye test is the least credible test of them all.
It is.
Especially when coming from people that don't play the basketball.
Exactly. ACL. You see how that idiot West ran? Man, that dude's a hoe. 5'5" is more important. Dude, you're a hoe.
But remember they'll talk to me like when I say they only use these finals records, they'll act like, nah, we don't use that. But what was West's go-to when he had nothing else to go to?
Finals. 5-2.
But he didn't want to put in context that Shaq was there. He didn't want to do any of that.
Lamont, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong. Shaq was doubled and triple team, and he still Kobe didn't shoot 50% from the field.
No, I think that's facts. CL. I think that's correct.
I know. My eyes weren't working right in the '90s on my little model TV.
I can show you a picture of how the Nets was going.
I saw him getting triple team, and Kobe still didn't shoot 50% from the field.
ACL.
Yeah, shooting. It's not like you playing that shit up.
Oh
like
God.
shit.
Ralph, did you remember?
Basketball? He did not shoot.
Hey, y'all want to know how
the same niggas that praise 40% and 3-point.
Hey, y'all want to know how Shaq was getting guarded in the finals?
Go ahead, Lamont.
Efficient.
Go ahead, Lamont.
Sound dumb as hell.
I'm gonna show y'all how Shaq was getting guarded in the finals. Okay, everybody, because you'll have people like ticking, and they'll be like, he'll just name these individual scrubs. Right. This is who was guarding Shaq. No, this is how Shaq was getting guarded in the finals. That's last time I checked. That's all 5 guys.
5 people.
Possession too.
What a shame.
So he's still scoring on that. That's why he was the Finals MVP.
And he was a great passer for a big man.
This is why he was the Finals MVP, y'all. Don't let people like Ticket and them run around talking about these individual players was guarding them. Ain't no coach in the world stupid enough to try to guard Shaq one-on-one.
But Lamont,
they was sending the whole house.
But Lamont, that's stat padding.
Right.
Bro, I don't know, bro. They say dumb stuff, bro.
But can you
Ralph, did you come up with a criteria? Did you come up with a way that we want to compare?
Yeah, who scored most points on Thursdays?
All right, Ralph. That's nothing too. People want to admit, like Shaq played 3 defensive player of the years at his position, bro, in the finals alone.
Field dog they had in all of them.
And that's not to mention the type of players, defenders.
Paul McCullough was guarding Shaq. Okay.
That's not to mention the type of defenders he was playing against in his playoff runs to get to the finals. It's just, I don't know.
Lamont, you still try to finesse too.
30.
Ralph, we try not to finesse. We keep asking you what positions you want us to do.
Hold on. He's still trying to finesse and go back to the original point of why we was here earlier tonight.
Oh my God.
Trying to compare the Kobe to playing with Shaq to Jordan playing with Pippen. It's not the same.
What I said,
this man still, if he was with Pau Gasol early on with these 3-peats, he clearly would have won the MVPs.
What did that happen, Ralph?
No.
What are you talking
I
about?
can only judge him based
What
on
you
what
mean?
happened.
What I'm talking about?
What are you?
When in any other circumstances, Kobe is
Can I explain
the
something?
because he got this fucking MVP numbers.
Can I explain something to you?
And he scored 10 more points than him.
Do you have any idea?
That's why he was MVP.
Do you have any idea how good Scottie Pippen was, brother?
What are you talking about? Scott still ain't have MVP numbers. It doesn't matter how you slice it. Kobe and Shaq both had MVP numbers on the same fucking team. Shaq was just his numbers was just a little bit better than his.
No.
Yes, it was.
Shaq had his 35 and 16 over 3 finals.
Ralph, just give us, just show us, Ralph. Show us this stuff.
Ralph.
26, 5, and 5.
That's not 35.
Still gave his MVP fucking numbers on any other team.
Where
LeBron had that shit and beat the Spurs, he's getting the fucking MVP.
No, he tripled.
Stop fucking slicing it the way y'all want to. And y'all know that's the case.
That's nothing, man.
Yes, it is.
Hey, Cole, hold on. So
I sound dumb as fuck.
Hold on. Let me give y'all the averages then. Here, okay.
Y'all dumb as fuck.
Hold on, Ralph. I'm gonna help you out, Ralph. So the Lakers three-peat finals averages. I'm gonna give you two of you for both players. This is the three-peat finals averages. Shaquille O'Neal's stat line: 35.9 points per game, 15.2 rebounds, 3.5 assists, and 60% shooting. Kobe's stat line during both three-peats, if you put them all together, 22 points per game, 6 rebounds, 5 assists on 42% shooting.
But my eyes don't. 35 is not big. Is big.
Ralph, last time I checked, you said these numbers were similar, Ralph.
That's Scottie Pippen numbers.
You said these numbers were similar, Ralph. Shaq, when it mattered most in the finals, was putting up damn near 40 a game.
40, bro.
On 60% shooting. Kobe was barely getting past 20. On 42% shooting.
Oh man, this shit is funny.
And
man.
Shaq was putting in work on the boards.
What he averaged the last 2 finals?
Bro, I'm saying it. Both
you talking about what he averaged the first round? What he averaged the last 2?
During the three-peat.
It's clearly, hold up. No, there you go, fucking it over the numbers again.
Hold on, Ralph. Ralph said during the three-peat. What did Ralph say? During the three-peat, hey, numbers in the finals was similar. Did he not say that?
Yeah, he definitely said that.
But you're lying. You know what I'm talking about. Because clearly, Kobe was injured the first one.
Here you go.
And also, we clearly gave long time ago. We built.
Hey, Ralph.
We already gave it. CL, damn, nigga, you just want to talk. And I just got on here.
Okay, Ralph.
You do this on everybody's panel. What the fuck?
Ralph, just defer on this one, man. Kobe numbers don't compare to Shaq's during the three-peat.
Bro, we clearly know Kobe was injured the first.
It don't matter what. Look, that's unfortunate. Injuries affect your
we
numbers.
Clearly know that
injuries affect your numbers. I'm sorry.
Kobe 15 points to Shaq 30 plus. He clearly wasn't in the MVP.
You tried to tell us the numbers was close.
Yes, it was close.
Where?
Why you added the one that we already know Shaq undeniably won?
I added it because it happened.
But we already know he undeniably won. That's not.
But you said the numbers were close. I can't delete it because you don't like it,
bruh. You can delete it
my fault
because he clearly won that one. I'm saying the other 2 was fucking up in the air. Stop it. You
said when he played with Shaq in the finals, the numbers were similar.
Hey,
the numbers are not close.
Trying to finesse, bro.
The numbers are not close.
That's what you do.
What was the numbers in the last 2?
When they went on the three-peat with the Lakers, Shaq's numbers was clearly superior to Kobe's, and it's not even close. What
was the last 2?
What do you mean the last 2? Are you referring to the ones without Shaq?
No,
which don't mean nothing in this conversation.
I'm talking about the second one and the third numbers.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about after the first shift.
Final number 2 and final number 3 with them.
What were their numbers?
Oh, so you want me to break them down individually, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Even though the averages tell itself.
Yeah, he's asking you to remove the 2000 finals.
So Ralph, you want me to remove 2000?
That one clearly is no debate. We've been said that a long time ago.
Ralph, how do you want me to make up for the fact that it actually happened?
Oh my!
And then you told me the numbers were similar.
Nigga, that's clearly a no debate. He clearly got that one. He clearly got that one.
That one? All right.
That one was not even a conversation. The other two is conversational.
Hey, Lamont, I don't go through every finals game for Kobe Bryant.
No, don't do what this is.
No. Come on. What is that? How many would that be? 30 something?
Here it is. I'm gonna put it up for you. We're gonna go through during the 3-peat years with Shaq.
Watch this.
We're gonna go. Okay, so here's Kobe's final stats year by year. All right.
Just do the last.
All right,
two.
so hold on. So we're gonna go. I'm gonna tell you each year he was in the finals. And we'll start with the first one, 99-2000. He averaged 15 points per game, 4 rebounds, 4 assists.
Not getting MVP.
In 2000, he averaged 24 points per game, 7 rebounds, 5 assists.
That's nothing.
In 2001, he averaged 26 points per game, 5 rebounds, 5 assists.
That's not MVP numbers.
In 2003, this is Kobe's numbers.
I know who numbers they are.
You keep saying they're not MVP numbers.
I'm saying if you remove Shaq and just put in with any other center, whatever, and they win the championship, and he got them numbers over the other guy.
5 rebounds.
They're not MVP numbers?
MVP, baby. And no,
it's not MVP numbers?
No, because these numbers look like these numbers look like Steph Curry numbers, and he struggled to get.
Why you're lying, bro?
Hold on. But remember, he had the luxury of playing with Shaq. Unfortunately, just like Pippen, couldn't get no finals MVP.
Pippen was not putting up
if you're
shit
playing
like
with
that.
Jordan or Shaq, you probably won't get the finals MVPs.
But
let's go to the
numbers
next year.
clearly wasn't like that.
Hold on. So that was the first 3-peat, right? That was the first 3-peat where they actually won. If you want me to talk about 03-04, I can. Where he averaged 22 a game on 2 rebounds and 4 assists.
That's
okay.
That's clearly not
MVP
MVP
Ralph?
numbers.
Ralph, so you got those years. So we're going to pull up Shaquille O'Neal. And so we're going to see we're going to see if they were close. Because remember, your key word was the numbers were close.
You're not understanding why.
Okay, so Shaquille O'Neal in 99-2000 in the finals. 38 points per game, 16 rebounds.
What the fuck is you giggling?
Okay, the next year. Hold on, it might get better, y'all. It may get better for Ralph. Okay, the next year. 33 points per game, 15 rebounds, 4 assists. Well, it may get better that third year. Okay, maybe Kobe can have some chance because on this third championship, Kobe did average 26. Shaq proceeded to average 36.3 points per game, 12 rebounds. Right? All of them were 60% field goal shooting. And then we can throw in 2003, 2004. Even when they all played trash, Shaquille O'Neal still outpaced Kobe, 26 points per game, 10 rebounds on 63% field goal percentage.
What Kobe shoot?
So if we go to Kobe's field goal percentages in each year, Shaq shot 60% all of those years. Kobe shot. Let me go to the field goal percentage. Where is it?
He shot 38.
Wow,
I'm gonna go year by year.
Yeah, this is a nasty one.
So first year, the first time they went to the finals in '99, Kobe shot 36%. The second year, 41%. The third year, he got much better at 51%. 03-04, when they lost, it went significantly declined. He went back down to 38%. And then if we go to the ones after Shaq, he shot 40% in all of those finals. Even though they didn't won. They won.
What you talking about, dummy?
So, I mean, if you're willing to give a guy, if anybody was dumb enough to give Kobe the Finals MVP over Shaq during any of those runs, you got to just be an absolute idiot.
There are MVP numbers. If you not, have Shaq on your team, bro. Stop
If you don't
lying.
have Shaq on your team, you fucking lose, dummy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, if you don't have Shaq on the team, he's probably not there.
You fucking lose, stupid.
Bro, he won fucking Pau Gasol, dickhead.
And he still shot 40%.
Sound dumb as
you
fuck.
talking about?
All right, Ralph, man. Ralph, you still the homie, man.
This dude, bro, he's an idiot, bro.
You an idiot, dickhead.
He's an idiot.
Fuck out of here. Get off my dick.
You take Shaq off the team. You're going to lose, you fucking dummy.
What the fuck it ain't, dickhead?
Take Paul Gasol on the pick, they go lose. And
What the fuck?
And who's this idiot?
All right, y'all, man.
Like the nigga didn't want to pass Shaq the ball in 04, trying to get a fucking finals and just
dumb as fuck.
Finals, bro. Fuck out of here.
Man, why we gotta be all these names, Ralph? Man, I ain't call you no.
Yo, how come every time motherfuckers come at me, I gotta chill, bro?
Somebody coming at
I didn't call you no
crazy
names,
as
Ralph.
fuck.
We just spewing out mathematics on you, brother.
That's crazy as fuck, yo. Same shit when this bum ass nigga Khalil was talking shit. I had to. Everybody hushing me up, but
No,
niggas
I muted
just
Khalil
on
too.
me.
I muted Khalil too.
No. I'm just saying, like niggas was like,
No, Ralph. We only
what
said
it
something
is?
because you were saying the F word. You were saying the F word. That's all.
Hey,
I don't care if you go back and forth with him, but you can't say that word.
ACL.
Yep.
The nasty world we're living in right now.
It's a nasty world, baby.
Nasty world. Just
you
absolutely.
really try to compare Kobe to Pippen, dog. In the finals.
I actually don't.
I'm talking about Lamont trying to compare them.
No, I'm saying they're in a similar situation where they both were playing behind top 10 players of all time, and that kind of affected accolades that they could have potentially won. Like I said, for people going to knock Pippen, like the guy that I was talking to knocked Scottie Pippen for not getting Finals MVPs, but he was playing at an extremely high level, and he was only not getting the Finals MVP because his teammate was Jordan. Similar to Kobe, Shaquille O'Neal was the most dominant force the league had ever seen. Kobe was never going to be able to put up numbers to match Shaquille O'Neal's in the NBA Finals. It just wasn't going to happen.
You replace Shaq with KG, and Kobe got them numbers, and KG averaging Pau Gasol numbers. But still win the chips.
But Ralph, I'm not saying Kobe didn't have some good finals performances. But what I'm saying is, even when Scottie Pippen outplayed the likes of Magic and Clyde Drexler, he still couldn't win the finals MVP because that man Jordan was sitting there putting up his usual 30 and being a good defensive player on the other side.
He wasn't the best.
He just wasn't going to
outplay him outplaying the other teams, but he's not outplaying his teammate.
Ralph.
Just like Kobe is outplaying everybody but Shaq. He's clearly the second best player.
Ralph, let me put it to you plain and simple, bro.
Second best.
Let me put it to you plain and simple.
On that court,
everybody knows.
Scottie was not the second best overall on the court.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't better than Karl Malone.
Ralph.
He was not better than Karl Malone.
Oh my
He
God.
wasn't better than Charles Barkley in the finals.
Ralph.
Stop it.
Ralph.
He was not better. Who else he wasn't better?
Ralph, can you listen to me for 5 minutes, my brother?
Like, stop it. He was not the best, second best on that court.
Michael Jordan was the best player in the league at that time. But the catalyst of those championships, you ask all the teammates, was Scottie Pippen. Ask Dennis Rodman. Ask Ron Harper.
Bro, he was never in his NBA career better than no damn Charles Barkley and them guys.
He was a way better player than
Karl Malone.
On both sides of the floor, man.
He was not better than Karl Malone.
The best defensive player in the 90s, brother. And that ain't even close.
He wasn't better than Gary Payton when they met in the
Gary
finals.
Payton?
Yes, he was. What the fuck is he
No, he wasn't.
Oh my God.
So why do Gary Payton got a defensive player of the year and this nigga don't?
I got that. Hold on.
You go to
please.
I don't give. Jordan wasn't getting on them damn defensive player of the years. He was on the same team as him. Why you don't have one? At least one.
I got it, y'all. Please, Ralph. Can I ask you a simple question?
Go ahead, bro.
Now, Rudy Gobert has what? 3 defensive player of the years? 2 or 3, if I remember correctly. It's 2 or 3.
You got 3.
Is he a better defender than Tim Duncan?
Hell no.
Thank you.
Tim Duncan. Wait, hold on, y'all. Tim Duncan doesn't have any defensive player of the years.
But that's the era that he was in, though.
All right, man.
Defensive players.
Ralph. Could Gary Payton?
That's not. That don't down. That we can't compare the two eras.
Gary Payton could.
Their team was in the same era.
Scottie Pippen was guarding point guards for 40 minutes, the whole floor.
You know he's one of the greatest defenders, but why he doesn't have all these defensive accolades?
Why don't
Is
Kobe
it cap off? Is it cap off or all defensive total teams is more than him?
Okay,
So,
Ralph, I got a better one for you. Is Marcus Smart, who in terms of defense, who's a better defender, Marcus Smart or Drew Holiday?
It's clearly you can go either night, but I prefer Drew.
Guess what? Drew Holiday doesn't have a defensive player of the year.
Anybody who watched basketball in the 90s know what caliber defensive player Scottie Pippen was. And I'm not going to. It's nothing to talk about here.
And Marcus Smart won his defensive player of the year because niggas was hurt.
And then Michael Jordan had Dennis Rodman with him. You had two of the top 5 defensive players of all time.
He didn't have them the first 3-peat run, so don't do that.
Horace Grant was a great defensive player also.
Okay, well, how many votes was Horace Grant and him splitting votes?
Do you understand?
Hey, y'all salute to let me give a salute real quick. Let me salute to Muhammad Kenny 98.
That's my mood.
That's my mood. My bad. My mood Kenny 98. This is the first subscriber I came across. Said he's from Iraq. Salute, man. Salute
That's my mood from Main Channel.
He said he's gonna pull up. Said he's gonna pull up one of these days, but he said the time difference is crazy, so he over in Iraq. Salute to my move, man. I ain't never seen him before.
But and then y'all say Kobe and Shaq wasn't on the same level, whatever. Why is he splitting MVP votes from Shaq? Did they ever split MVP votes? Them two up there? I'll wait.
We talk about all around basketball.
I'll wait. I'm talking about these two on your screen. Did they ever split MVP votes?
No.
Yes or no?
Scottie Pippen invented the point forward.
Now
Michael Jordan
other shit go around the question. Nobody can answer.
Which now Michael Jordan a lot of leeway on the offensive.
6 people on this panel can't nobody answer. I'll wait.
You got us, Ralph. Ralph, you got us on that one, man. You got us stumped, man.
Bro, they wasn't gonna give Scottie Pippen no fucking MVP.
No, I'm talking about splitting the damn fucking votes. Kobe and Shaq split fucking votes.
They ain't split no damn.
And they prime. And Shaq prime, matter of fact.
Ralph, where'd you get this information from?
Bro, I've been had that in the tuck. Ben was using that.
Yeah, Ralph,
Niggas
like you just made that up on the fly.
No, I've been had that shit in the tuck.
All right, man.
I got more shit in the tuck, but I'm not exposing it.
Hey, Ralph, I'm about to shut it down. We'll end the debates on you got us on that last one, man. Great job, man.
Hey, Ralph, you have a good night, brother. God bless you, man.
I see you on the other channel, brother.
I got you, man. We just having fun, bro.
You know you're my OG, CL.
I know.
And it's good hearing you too, Lee. I ain't heard from you in a while, man.
Good.
Hope you're doing well. I know these niggas be fucking you up. I'm one of them. Be like the Kobe shit. I know. I understand my brother.
Ralph, you gotta stop, man.
No, I'm talking about like
Ralph. You gonna be debating this week, though, Ralph? We having another week of debates, man. I need you in the debates this week, man. The updated rankings are gonna come out tomorrow. You got to get back in the debate circuit.
I'm better than anybody.
All right, so we probably gonna be doing debates Wednesday. We gotta get somebody to debate you, man, on something. But we gotta get another round of debates in this week, man. We gotta see how these rankings gonna pan out.
Goat Mike.
I don't know if Mike come over here. He be working too much, man.
Speaking of Goat Mike Lamont, when are you gonna play him 1-on-1?
Bro, I've wasted time going down there twice, man. He done wasted my time.
But with the rubber.
Khalil. Hey, Ralph, will you battle Khalil?
I'll debate anybody.
Ooh, we got to get with the topic then. That'll be a fiery debate right there. Khalil, put the topic in the chat. Let's see if he agrees real quick before we get up out of here.
Well, I got a topic. Better shooting guard, Kobe Bryant or Chris Mullin?
Now y'all going too far now.
No, I know.
We'll see if Khalil comes up with a chat.
Hey, Lamont. Next, if you ever play Goat Mike 1-on-1, you got to play with the rubber black basketball.
Bro, he's not gonna play me, bro. He's not that dumb. He's not gonna play me. He wouldn't score.
Dang, Lamont, you're harsh like that,
bro. I play every day, bro. I mean, I'm not. I really play basketball. Like, I know people that just play for fun. I really actually play.
I know, but
I'm not. Like I said, there's people that could probably beat me. Like the dude Shaq from Players Choice. He plays pro. And they have another dude over there that played college. Like, if you got some
that
high
nigga
level
like
guys,
6'9", yo, whoop your ass.
Oh, that's what I just said. I said he played pro. Anybody with size that played professionally, you probably. You probably get me. I have trouble dealing with size because I'm a shooter. That shit bothers the shit out of me. So I don't have no problem saying somebody can beat me. I just know Go Mike is not going to stand a chance.
Are you going to play with the rubber black basketball?
Nah, I might do like a
Wilson Evolution.
A subscriber request. Y'all tell me what shot to shoot, and I'll shoot it or something.
Wait, Lamont, how tall are you?
I'm like 6 foot, 6'1", 6'1" on a good day. We'll just do that.
Can you dunk?
Yeah.
Oh.
I still got it in there.
Hey, Lamar, when you got Magic Johnson to get top 10, man?
I did, but I feel like he has to get bumped out. I think it's time for him and Bird. I think it's time for him and Bird.
You took Magic and Larry Bird out of the top 10.
I believe that there are better basketball players and better careers.
Wow. Wow.
I know. I think it's just a progression of basketball. It's just time to bump those two guys down.
Yeah. Yes, I got Rod Strickland over Magic.
Me too. Yeah.
No, and I think it was Bird to be the first out. I thought Magic was bumped down. I got to do a new top 10 list, but I think I had Magic down to.
If Larry Bird played the day, he'd average about 35, 20, and 15. Easy.
Nah, I think he'd be Gordon Hayward.
I'm sorry, y'all. I just can't take it no more, man.
Hey, I should do that the next show, man. Gordon Hayward is Larry Bird.
Hey, Khalil, let's debate why you be down Boys Town, you freak boy.
Come on, give him a real debate topic, Ralph, so we can get it squared away.
Ralph, what you know about Boys Town? You don't live in Chicago, boy.
He said Ralph waited till the coast was clear to slither back on.
Don't be Boys Town, damn.
This will be a good one right here. Y'all got to go ahead and debate, man.
Debate why your under your snapback smell like fish fillets? Stink ass head, boy.
Ralph,
he really mad. I did something and me and T Streets already talked about. Like Ralph, that's the fruitiest stuff ever.
Ralph, that was kind of.
I understand what you're saying, Lamont. But we already squared that away. Why is you still upset? Why are you even upset? That's fruity. We already talked about it. Are you in your feelings more than him?
Look at it. Look, y'all. Hey, I'm about to shut it down, y'all. We going on damn near 9 hours, man. I got to shut this shit down. That's like a whole work shift.
Mr. Nobody, you dusty, nigga.
I did a whole work shift. Y'all didn't even bless me. That's crazy. That is wild. He says, "What did Jordan do in year 20?" Yeah.
Lamont.
T Street said you still ain't apologized though, Ralph. Ralph, you gonna apologize on FYF Sports, man? Just go ahead and squash it.
Bruh, I'm not. We already talked about it. I'm not apologizing. Nigga, you didn't apologize.
Hey, Ralph,
apologize.
And I don't really understand, like,
Ralph, you just gotta throw your pride in the trash can right now.
Hold on, this energy is really crazy because we literally been on panels and he was saying shit to me. Now he want to jump on what this whole ass nigga Gaddafi, whatever the hell his name, talking about.
Oh, salute, man. Help you get to your work shift.
Our niggas need to invest in y'all mental health. Go see a fucking psychiatrist.
Just give a man a quick apology, man. It ain't, it's just a couple words, man. Just let it sit.
I ain't apologize for nothing.
It'd be that quick. Just be like, my bad.
I ain't no sorry ass nigga.
For your pride, man. Ralph, you gotta let go of your pride, man.
Y'all, good night, man. Peace to y'all, brothers.
All right, CL. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you pulling up today, man.
All right, brother.
All right, Lamont, we'll talk soon. You take
salute,
care.
All right,
salute, Lamont. Khalil, go eat a dick, you faggot.
Why you gotta stop saying that, Ralph? Man, Ralph's just killing the channel monetization, man. Hey, salute to Pootie, man. Appreciate you pulling up, Pootie. As well, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go in the backstage. DJ, man, appreciate you pulling up. Make sure you pull up more, man. I like your takes. I'm gonna go ahead and remove you from the panel. Salute. When we got Sturdy here, we're gonna have Sturdy in some debates this week. I'm gonna go ahead and remove him as well. But again, salute to Sturdy for pulling up as well. Crazy stream, long stream, man. That's wild, man. I did not expect to be live this long, but it is what it's. Even salute to Wild Wild West, man. You know, it's good to have somebody in here that goes against the grain. You know. Oh, you said put the cash up again? My bad. There's a cash app. Look, wow, man, and look, Mikhail, man, they set up here 9 hours, man. They don't even be hitting the cash app, man. You know, I should do like what's his name? His ticket and charge people. Make you got to hit the cash app to come on the panel, man. Yes, sir, DJ. Yeah, just make sure you subscribe, hit the notification bell, because we're gonna be live all this week, man. So man, like I said, man. And this week coming up, y'all, we're gonna get back to our 10:30 in the morning streams. So make sure, man, you really hit that notification bell because we're gonna be going live. That means it's gonna be 10:30 our time. If you're on the East Coast, that's 3 hours ahead. If you're on the West Coast, it's a 1 hour behind. So nah, you good, Mikhail. So as long as we help you get through your shift, you good. I already know how it is. I know, Dante. Tough game, man. I saw the ending of that game. I know they got to be sick, you know, but as a coach, you just got to be smart. As much as you don't want to kill the momentum, you got to call a timeout if you see Russ with the ball late game. I mean, I know you want to trust him and hope that the old Russ is going to pop in and make the right play, but, you know, I mean, you got to get the ball to LeBron James. You got to get the ball to LeBron James, especially if he's cooking. And then, they blew it on that one. So. Oh, Wild Wild West said, "Oh, you become a member, Wild Wild West." Here, I'll drop the link in there for you. If anybody want to become members on the way out, like I said, man, being members, it's not a whole bunch of money, $1.99, but it all adds up, man. You know, we just went on a little subscriber surge there because we had a couple YouTube shorts that really hit real well and was giving the channel a ton of momentum. And I think we got up to, I forgot where we at. I think we over 70,000 subscribers. I was hoping that them shorts would just keep hitting in the algorithm and go ahead and carry me to 100K, but it's kind of slowed down a little bit over the last 24 hours. So I just got to keep grinding with the YouTube shorts, man, putting content out there. And then, hopefully we can get this channel to 100K. And then once we get to 100K, that's what's really going to open up some of the major doors, as far as brand deals, as far as, having a bigger microphone or bigger platform, having special guests on. I don't know what it is about 100,000 where people just kind of respect the channel a little bit more. And we get that YouTube plaque, man. You work this hard, that YouTube plaque. Oh, man, salute, man. I just seen that pop up. Definitely appreciate that, man. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. Yes, sir. Salute to Mikhail, man, in the Cash App, man. First Cash App of the day. And like I said, y'all, subscribe on that membership over there. And look, if you guys are able to, you can actually watch from FYF Sports Debates live. That's the channel right there where I actually have the monetization turned on. You can actually hit the super chat, the memberships over there, all that stuff. Man, that's what we need. Oh, salute to T Streets, man. And one of the OGs of the channel. How does T Streets not have a wrench, man? I don't know how he don't have a wrench, man. That's wild. I don't know how that happened. Let me see. Hold on. Stay right there, T Streets. Because I swore I gave you a wrench, but I don't know what happened to it. Hold on. Oh, salute to Khalil. Khalil just came through in the Cash App as well, man, just to save it. Oh, you got a wrench already. That's what I thought. I can't, from the StreamYard, I can't see who has a wrench, but I can swear I gave you one. So, man, salute to Khalil, man. He just came through, hit the cash out. Khalil, another day one subscriber. Like I said, you know. And look out, man, it'd be little contentious moments where guys go at it, but you know, I hope nobody watching today that just thought this was a hostile show. You know, that's just how it get. Guys will come back the next day, it's all good, you know. Just like I said, we about to set up a debate with Khalil and Ralph coming up this week. You know, it's all love to a certain degree. Maybe Khalil's a little bit more serious with Ralph. You know, they probably don't want to bump in you probably don't want to have them meet up anywhere, but it probably wouldn't be good for Ralph. But you know, on the stream, it's all cordial, man. It's just all fun and games, all talk, man. But again, I appreciate you guys, man. Came through at the end, came through in the clutch, man. Blessed to cash out. Member just got added. North Sea, we about to shut it down. He says debating without taking it personal. Yeah, that's the key, man. The jokes, man. People be talking about my hairline, all that stuff, man. I just gotta let it ride. I don't be tripping, man. You know. He says, Dante says, I don't like Fluent. I don't know, man. Fluent has a cocky attitude with his debate style, almost as if he's a know-it-all. And know-it-alls are easy to ether. You know, like I said, I've been studying. A lot of people see me watching, right? A lot of times I'm studying how people like to try to debate, right? If I know your debate strategy and I can catch you up before you even get to some weird talking point, that you know, so I just like to sit back and study. See, the beautiful thing about me is nobody knows what angle I'm gonna come with when I debate. I can come at any angle. A lot of them dudes, especially at Player's Choice, they stuck in one lane of debate style. Right? Chilltown is kind of stuck in one lane of debate style. He can't be too versatile. Mars is really good with the numbers, but his research game needs to clean up his research game a little bit, especially on the 90s. Right? We know Ticket is just hypocrisy walking around. He can't talk for 2 minutes without completely going against something he said 2 minutes ago. He's just not a very credible person when it comes to basketball talks, right? Elder just has a love for like Magic Johnson in the 90s that just makes him weak in certain debate conversations. And then same with other people who glorify Kobe to a certain degree. If you're one of those people that have glorified Kobe and put him in the top 5, that gives you less basketball credibility to me, because it tells me right there that you're only putting him in the top 5 because he passed and you feel bad. And most people do that because they feel bad for hating on him his whole career. So you don't like Dub either. You know it all. I mean, they all got very odd debate styles, but they all are very one-dimensional with their debate style. But that's why I said, but look, yeah, Dante, that's why I said I can put together the Fab Five over here. Like if I put together a Fab Five of debaters, I don't believe anybody could touch us. Right? If I grab SB, let's say True to King, Young Africa, Sturdy, and me, I don't see anybody debating us on basketball talk. Because SB is formidable, and we know he's going to do research, and he got versatility. True to King got the Celtics game on lock and the 60s on lock. Can't nobody go toe-to-toe with True to King on anything talking about the 60s. All right? You got Young Africa just, you know, he got the little flavor to his debate style. Sturdy is just going to hit you with all types of facts and context. And see, the beautiful thing about me is ain't nobody seen me debate yet. So they just going to be wondering what the hell is he going to say? Because all they know from me is he troll and he clickbait. I know, Philip. I mean, that's what I say. I don't even want to debate Ticket because it's not even real basketball talk at that point. And I'm not going to go. I don't want to get in a yelling match with somebody. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to beat it. Whoever has the loudest mic can get their point off. That's not a debate. That's stupid to me. And that's what that Ticket versus World started to turn into. I just see a lot of people come up. As soon as they say 3 sentences to what they're trying to get across, it's Ticket, yelling, talk over. Other person can't get no rebuttals, no say so. And then, all right, dude, catch you on the next one. It's just like, bro, that was just you talking the whole time. You know? So and like I said, y'all, we got a ranking system. If some of you guys are new here, we got a ranking system for our debates. So the more you debate over here in the head-to-head debates, you can get into the rankings, the elite 8, the top 8 people who debate. The top 8 will go into a debate off on Super Bowl weekend. And the winner will get a grand prize. We've been having some of you guys like Bees. I forgot. I think Brother Omari Juma, they've already put 100. I think Bees put 200 up. Brother Omari Juma is adding another 100. I'm going to be putting a prize in there as well. So we got a prize pool of $300 cash plus another prize. So all you got to do is just say you want to call somebody out on the debate and start debating, man, to get in them rankings. You got till Super Bowl weekend to do it. So Dante, man, you better pull up, man. You might as well get on this. There might be some free money. North Sea Fellow, are we debating Player's Choice? No. I just know Elder was on here earlier, and I was like, man, I was just kind of throwing the idea out there. Maybe you could, man, go tell them it's FYF versus Player's Choice, man. Make it happen. But then Elder was like, I don't want to do it over here. Elder only wants to do it over there. It's a certain safe zone over there. Elder, some people just ain't got the gumption to sit over here at FYF, the hot seat, and really do a full debate. Facts, North Sea Fellow, like this shit, yell. I cooked you. You cooked. I was like, bro, man, come on. That's stupid. You just turned your microphone on the highest output setting. So your voice is coming through the loudest. Hey, North Sea Fellow, that's how the 2 times I've kind of debated Elder, that's how I got him. And he walks himself into these traps, man, because he makes these close-ended statements. And it's just like, bro, you really said that? Like, I can put a whole bunch of other players in that situation and it ain't going to hold water. So, hey, North, hopefully we can pull it off. Look, maybe they don't want to do it. Maybe they just want to keep grinding, doing their own thing over there. Maybe they ain't trying to collab and do nothing like that. I got no problem with it. It would be fun. I would like to see the guys on this channel team up and pull something together. Because the thing is, nobody on YouTube is doing nothing like that. Every time I go over there, everybody's telling me to pull up. FYF, go debate. They don't understand. Remember, I got a t-shirt. I have a t-shirt. If y'all haven't checked out my merch, go click the merchandise tab on the channel. I have merchandise that says research purposes only. Research, what y'all think I'm doing when I go over there, y'all? Sometimes I just be listening and don't even type nothing in the chat. I'm just listening. Research purposes only. It's not only good conversation, but if we ever get into debate, man. We got Jimmy. He says, did Pippen's leadership in Jordan's absence hurt his top 10 chances? But, Jimmy, I think The Last Dance did a disservice to Pippen's leadership. Because I pulled up an article where Steve Kerr, Tony Kukoc, Bill Whittington, Bill Cartwright were all talking about Scottie Pippen that year. And they all were talking about how great of a leader he was. And so when The Last Dance chose to really highlight and emphasize that moment and really paint Scottie Pippen as a poor leader, like they didn't talk a lot about the aftermath of that, how he apologized to the team, right? How he got back to the winning ways. They didn't really talk about the aftermath, but they made that situation. They tried to shape the narrative in a lot of people's minds that this is who Pippen was. He's a guy that really can't control his emotions, and this team needs Jordan to win. When I think that was far from the truth. So, again, I think Pippen was a great leader. There's too many players on that team have come out and said Pippen's leadership was superior to even Michael Jordan's. There's a lot of people on that same team have made that statement as well. Steve Kerr was one of those people. Listen, the real leader of this team was Scottie Pippen. When you that's just me going off what the player said. Salute to Randy Slime, and I see a few names coming in here late. We're gonna be shutting it down pretty soon. Jimmy Bav, man. Like I said, I hope you guys pull up for the next stream. Make sure y'all subscribe, hit the notification bell. Like I said, we got a ton of new subscribers on the channel, man. So I just want to make sure everybody is fully subscribed, got the notification bell hit because we're gonna be going live almost every day this week. Randy Slime says, if there's no Scottie, then there's no 6-0 in the playoffs. And Randy, that's what I'm saying. And that's one of the reasons why I'm asking myself, why isn't Scottie Pippen allowed to use the 6-0 to bolster his resume? Why isn't he allowed to use 6-0 to make a case for potentially being top 10 all time? He can't use it, even though he was one of the main pieces for it even happening. Even if you remove him, it doesn't happen at all. I don't know. I think 90s fans have found a way to really diminish who Scottie Pippen was, because the more they can diminish Scottie Pippen, it adds to the mystique and the nostalgia of Jordan. Because if you diminish Pippen, he's just this role player that was just only defending from time to time. That means Jordan was this otherworldly player that was just this god of the 90s that dominated, and he didn't need no teammate to assist him with it. Yes, Jimmy Bav. That's facts. In fact, North Sea Fellow, they need to realize we can actually go back and research and watch these things. And it seems like when we actually go back and research and watch these things, they get mad. So when I go back and do my research about the 90s and I see how the expansion draft watered down the 90s, and then when I see how Jerry Salone wrote a memorandum to the NBA about the expansions and how teams like the Jazz couldn't get better to compete against the Bulls, at least through the draft. When I see this, when I see Dr. J, Charles Barkley, a lot of people talking about the pitfalls of adding all these expansion teams in throughout the 90s, I have to, and you get mad at me because I talk about how the 90s got watered down competition-wise, how the free agency rules and the CBA was constructed so that stars were stuck on their teams and they couldn't just be free agents and up and walk away. But 90s fans will tell you they were just super loyal to the team and they just loved being there and they wanted to compete against Michael Jordan with absolutely no help. Do you think these teams loved going up against Mike with no help every time? They just wanted to go compete. They wanted to keep grinding until they beat Jordan. They didn't want to team up and get no help. They just wanted to keep going up against Mike and the Bulls, that one super team. It just wasn't like that. Facts, North Sea Fellow. So those are the things I'll be trying to talk about. And it's just odd to me how when I research these things and I start to find out the truth and all I do is speak on it, everybody is coming running, acting as if I've unsealed some secret CIA files that nobody was supposed to see. All I'm doing is just telling you guys, hold on. What you guys are telling me about the 90s wasn't true. All this defensive greatness in the 90s wasn't necessarily true. All this physicality of the hand check, that's a lie. But don't get mad at me for just telling the truth. So, it is what it is, man. And look, Jimmy, North Sea Fellow, Pick and Pop, salute. Pippin Pop's been here from day one as well. Salute to Pick and Pop, man. Appreciate you guys pulling up late. I'm going to be shutting this down. Like I said, I wish you guys would have got here earlier. We had some great conversations. If you guys would like to, make sure you become a member of the channel on your way out. Become a member of the channel on the way out. That's how you guarantee you not miss a notification. Become a member of the channel. Become a member. Help support, helps keep us going. And like I said, we love to just continue to add to this this base right here, especially as we get closer to 100K subscribers, man. I have a feeling that it's going to happen this year. Once we hit 100K, that's going to change a lot. That's going to change a lot for the channel, right? It's going to open some doors. It's going to allow me in for some partnerships, special guest appearances, things like that. You know, getting the athletes on here won't be so difficult. So we can hear directly from the players. Right. I just was in communication, and this is going to be a great interview. Yeah. I was just in communication with Scott Williams, right? Power forward who played with Michael Jordan, right? I'm going to be bringing him onto the show. See, then that way, if we bring him onto the live panel, we can ask a player that was on that Bulls team, what was Scottie Pippen's leadership like? Who was Scottie Pippen? What was really going on? What was it really like? Scott Williams is going to be here. He was there for 3 of them championships. See, when I bring Scott Williams on, look, I can bring, here's the thing about Scott Williams. I don't know what he's going to say. He could very well come on and absolutely debunk everything that I've said. I'm willing to accept that. If he comes on and absolutely says everything that you've heard is false, all the rumors that you've heard about Jordan are true, I'll ride with that. And we have to lend some credibility to it because this man played with Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. But I got his number on my phone. I got his number. I was at the Phoenix Suns Cleveland game. I ran into him in the VIP section. He said, call me, man. He gave me the number. Right. So we going to be getting a Bulls player in here who was right in the thick of things. In that way that we can dispel some of these fake narratives. So I think that'll be a good thing. I'm going to really work to make that happen this week. And the day I make that happen, boy, y'all will know about it. You guys will know. I'm going to try my best to make it happen this week. So I'll be reaching out. Hopefully we can get that done. But again, I appreciate everybody pulling up today, man. It was a great show. Again, I appreciate everybody hitting the Cash App to donate. We had some new members today. Again, that helps to support the channel, especially in the long term. And we're going to look to continue to grow. I told you we had a surge. We're over 70,000 subscribers, man. The grind to 100,000 now is a very real thing, right? Because we haven't even escaped January yet, and we already gained almost 20,000 subs. So, I mean, that's a blessing in and of itself. So we'll keep grinding, doing what we got to do on our end with the algorithm. We're going to make this channel grow, man. And then, like I said, we'll try to give back when we can. But it's FYF Sports, man. It's another great podcast episode. We will be back with more sports and news, y'all. Until then, it's FYF Sports. And we out.
All I hear is yap, 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 yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real. They all know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your